Excuse me, we're in the middle of something here. Thank you. Hey, no, you get back here. See, look at that. Now I've lost my train of thought, but I am glad that
I hate you.
Which, hey, that sounds an awful lot like jaywalking, and we don't tolerate that in this city. Anyway, be gone with thee. Another crime is being committed right here. I have to twist my body to the left and catch another jaywalker. Wow, this is so easy. There you go, citizen, and never do anything wrong again. Really? You just watched me write a ticket. We put an APB out on this damn jaywalking, please. Actually, cancel that. I'll just leave him in the street for the cars to take care of, and then we run off like a gremlin. Are you serious? Everybody stop littering. Oh, really? I'm the one that's trying to handle this epidemic, yet I'm the one that gets fired? Okay, fine, I'll take this a little more seriously. I mean, after this one person. I mean, come on, red pants, and he's wearing AirPods. This isn't even for me, this is for society. Oh, very nice. Yeah, oh good, we put you on display up there. Hope you learned your lesson. Wait, what? Well, hi. All right, then, I guess. Yep, no folk that way. See, I did him a favor. Let's see, if I were violating parking rules, what would I look like? Excuse me? Oh, my God. What the hell happened to your windshield? How is this so cool? Oh, boy. You know, I'm going to overlook this, but only because you're giving me a ride. Seriously, is everyone in this town nuts? Why would you jaywalk through this? And why are my bones so brittle and they're invincible? All right, I'd like to get off now. Ah, see? Case in point. Ah, finally. A car with an actual problem. Actually, two problems. Expired meter, parked on the curb. I love writing double tickets. Okay, we're doing great so far. I'm still gonna mess around, especially when I can leave a windshield looking like this. Enjoy all your tickets. After a full day of writing bogus tickets, my shift is finally over. And apparently ending my shift means sitting back down in my chair. Is this where I live? Oh my days, we unlocked a fun new toy. The radar gun. And a new neighborhood. Oh boy, more responsibility. Look at that, we can transfer ourselves to a new precinct. And this one looks so different. That or we just move the desks around, I don't really know. As before, we don't seem to have any co-workers. I mean, they're probably out protecting and serving. And you know what? I don't know who this Cooper guy is. More than that, I don't know why he needs two computers. Whatever, not my concern. Okay. The outside looks a little bit different. So over here in inventory land, you can see that we now have a radar gun. Use the radar gun to detect speeding cars while on foot. Well, Dios mio. Oh my God. That came out of your holster? Actually, hold that thought. Excuse me, sir. What are you doing there? That is not a legal way to drive. But according to my gun, you're not speeding. So I guess I can't do anything about it. Just carry on, I guess. Okay, so here's how this gun works. Here's the speed limit. Here's the cars. Here's us in the middle of the road waiting for them. But you're lucky I'm looking for speeding cars right now, and that I can't stop all you jaywalkers. So all we need to do is see if we can find someone who's speeding around all these creepy sliding people. Come on, speed up. Come on, speed up. What about you, guy that almost hit me? Oh, they're speeding. Did you see that? We got him going 3.8 miles per hour over the speed limit. Lock him up, boys. You know what? Why do I have to run around on foot and do this? Why don't they trust me with a car yet? I mean, if that's how they want to be, I'm just going to make up my own system. Taxi, can I get on, please? Ah, taxi cab, you betrayed me. Why is it so dangerous to play in the street? All right, here we go. This is it. This is it. I can feel it. This is the one. Come here. Come here. Come here. Ah!
His latest work is called Conspiracy, like a rationale.
People are voted against wasteful spending in airports because Congress shouldn't get to waste our money. See, that wasn't so hard. Okay, where was I? Hey, other cars, I got my eye on you. Don't be speeding now. Can you imagine seeing this? You're just driving as normal, and what do you see? A cop on top of a chittering taxi cab doing radar gun drive-bys like it's totally normal. Wait, what happened? No, taxi cab, come back. Don't leave me behind. How is this system not stable for me? You know, though, at least I'm doing better than this guy. I feel like that's not how you're supposed to drive. It's okay, there's more cars where that came from. All right, let's go. I got my radar gun, and I'm ready to...
With the new season coming this autumn, cozy up to one of Casper's award-winning mattresses to help you catch up that dream. Unprecedented time also
This lady was just cleaning stuff. Your song is so fucking like, I'm sorry. It was spelled how it sounds behind the issues. Some of these have a policy where if you're arrested, the uniform on requires the language response. That person did one. I understand what you're saying. Where did this woman do wrong? What is that, mellow yellow? Yeah, them solid stores, so on dog circuits. 40% of spouses of police admit to being beaten. That's how many admit to it. Chill, Joshua, chill. Video Snapchat. I would say that fucking cops can't be on social media while they're on duty. I know it does all this, oh, but we gotta see people, it's all the good stuff we do. Fuck you.
Coming at us really fast in his car, and when he got out, he confronted us, and he screamed at and called and threw my sister on the ground.
Walking slow.
This will be filed in an incident between a Tucson police officer and customers at a midtown restaurant back in November of last year. Based on discrepancies between what witnesses observed as well as video evidence, there is not sufficient evidence to issue charges against Robert Chalowski. He went on to say the facts do not support substantial likelihood of conviction at trial. Jury can easily find that the woman who first approached the off-duty officer used a threat of force, first by rushing towards Chalowski to start the fight, and the quote.
Fuck yourself. Did he fall? Are you serious? What a bitch. He had it on the helmet, dog. a great glow.
Then there's also a sense that of secret knowledge, like you know what other people
He's not an attorney.
kind of a
He's
hero
not a
journey,
judge.
like, oh, I am in on the secret. Like you are.
No, because we're allowed to be here. We are on the lease. I own the home.
Just said that they felt like it was like the most important thing they ever did. Like, I'm gonna
Sue the shit out of you.
conspiracy. I'm gonna hack this group that's gonna prevent this conspiracy of people kidnapping pedophiles that are operating out of Korea and well presented with the benefit to the place. It really felt like doing something grand, moral, this courage is going to be, heroic through this. But the conspiracy theory kind of gives you a sense of empowerment. And then there's, finally, the third one is a proportionality, what we call proportionality heuristic or bias. It is big cause, big effect, big causes. So, the Holocaust, one of the worst things that ever happened in human history. And what's the cause of that? They're not figuring out the worst political regime. There's a balance there, a proportionality to it. But if you say something like, okay, a Kennedy was assassinated by a lone nut, it doesn't feel right. It's like, how can that be? Or 9/11. You're telling me 19 guys with box cutters shot down the World Trade Center building? I mean, it's just right. It's just Diana. What was the cause of her death? Drunk driving, the seatbelt? That's how regular people die, not 50 people. But there's a proportionality there. So we had the FBI, the KGB, and the Russians, and the Mafia, and the Cubans, and, President Johnson. It's all before you know it, everybody's in it. And that's what we're doing, kind of make it feel more balanced. But something like recently, South Africa, there's no conspiracy theories about mentally ill and said, okay, well, that's what crazy people do. Well, Oslo was able to do that.
You get more for your rest, okay?
Don't want to
Stand up. Just stand up. You're a grown man. Stand up. It's a felony vandalism.
No, wait a minute. I didn't vandalize it. Stand up. Oh, my wrist hurts, man. It hurts so much. Why are you working with me? Why? I didn't like all my phone. See how you grab my hand? That's your hand. Let go of it. Let go of my hand. Let go of it. I am not punching you anymore. You understand? I'm telling you, let go of my hand. Let go of my hand. I thought it was my fucking hand. I told you twice. Now, stand up. Stand up.
Oh, is that your girl?
You're gonna what? I'm a grown man. Am I off me? You understand? Get off me. You understand?
Bad dog.
You fucking dog. Yeah, you sit here all day. You want your receipt? You understand? I said no. I said no. I have done anything to impress you. I have done anything to hurt you. I gave you a hug.
Let's stand up, okay? Stand up.
I gave you a hug. Now my wrists are hurting.
Okay.
Look at it. Water's I mean, or lost. I mean, okay. It's a walk. Jesus fucking Christ. Talk about sick. I'm hurting. It's not for discussion, but you're not hurting. Since you make me laugh, since you make me smile, I can make you laugh.
I got a request to one request. Are you guys in love? Are you and Super Child in love?
You got one for your wrist, okay? Stand up. Stand up. Man, stand up.
Yes.
Wait a minute. I didn't vandalize anything.
Yoshi.
I tell you, let go of my hand. Let go of my hand. I thought it was my fucking hand. I told you twice. Now, you stand up. Stand up. Get off me. Get the fuck off, dog. Get the fuck off me now. You sit here all day. I rep people aggressive. I rep people aggressive.
Stand up, okay? Stand up. Stand up, okay?
You said give you a hug?
It's not a discussion, but you're not right.
What up, Pimp? No, she'd be like, hey, Pimp, I saw you on the TV. And then be like, I know, Bing Donger. Really? Yeah, no. Oh, you're fucking me. Really? Dude, it was just blatant fucking me. Shout out to this girl I knew in law school. She's like Alaska. Something like that, but she's really special. She has a G face. Yeah, what's her name? I don't know her last name. I think her initials like AZ or something. Last name says, what was it? It was like, what's that kind of? I know a girl with this name too. What's Xenia? Xenia?
Let's show you the video from last August. It shows Michael Carnival dragging a 16-year-old girl by her arm to a holding cell after she fell to the ground. A second video then shows Carnival taking the now handcuffed teenager out of that cell. She falls again, and Carnival drags her down the hallway. Carnival retired last October as authorities investigated claims of excessive force. Carnival can never see another law enforcement position. Let's show you the video from last August. It shows Michael Carnival dragging a 16-year-old girl by her arm to a holding cell after she fell to the ground. A second video then shows Carnival taking the now handcuffed teenager out of that cell. She falls again, and Carnival drags her down the hallway. Carnival retired last October as authorities investigating claims of excessive force.
How about being Pimp?
Never seen another law enforcement position.
Maybe it's something? Is that thing?
This report is sponsored by In and Out Burger. At In and Out, the highest quality ingredients.
Maybe.
Made with a smile and made to order just for you.
Yoshi. Hey, Ernie Johnson. Who the fuck is that? Who's Moose Johnson? Moose Johnson's on this. Actually, I believe his name is Moose Johnston. Really? Moose Johnston.
Sponsored by the American Football Coaches Association. Fixing a data may apply. 13 days of
Dale Johnson. Dale Peter Moose Johnstone. Really? Immersive 3D audio, Yoshi. Yoshi. Toshi Kantoshi. Hey, Clancy Brown. Are you related to Foxy Brown? Hopefully. Second cousins once removed. Oh, twice removed. Oh, I see. It was her uncle, your aunt. Oh, like the whole time. Okay, I got you. Okay, come on. Twice removed. That's what I am. Oh, do. Toast dog. Remember that one time I was like, hey, dog.
It's literally all we've done for 15 years. Whether you need to feed a meeting or the whole company, we're here to make sure the food is professionally delivered, on time, as ordered, and all within your budget. No wonder we get orders from 93% of Fortune 500 companies. Food work is what we do, and no one knows it better. Order 24/7 from over 95,000 restaurants on picoftheday.com. Picoftheday, food for work.
Today,
Lady, you are fucking hot.
I'm gonna be making that thing. We don't need to make anything today.
I love you even more.
It's probably in Whole Goods for
Cool, dude.
That is some of the outcome of this racist rant that these four politicians have. Bill handle. LA is going to change for the better. Mornings from 6 to 10 on KMI.
I'm not the one you need. You say you're looking for someone, and they only love you and forget you, whether they were right or wrong. Who will all you think you know? Whether they be baby. No, it ain't me, baby. And me you're looking for, baby. Let's get in the mouth again. Oh, very, very, very nice. You do like that. That's a clever little tiny buddy. For someone.
From coast to coast and worldwide on the internet, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. We will take your calls next hour with Michael Shermer as we talk about his work conspiracy. Beyond Belief, that's our television program. We invite you to sign up to watch it at beyondbelief.com. And if you head over there right now, we have three ad-free episodes that you can check out. So head over to beyondbelief.com, scroll down just a little bit. There's a 7-day free trial that has access to a ton of shows, including all the shows on the Diamond Network. So check it out, beyondbelief.com. Have you ever been to Savannah, Arizona? Well, we're inviting you on March 18th to come to our live show. This is great. I get to speak to them. I've been wanting to go for a long time. We're going to be part of a show that's called the Savannah a 3-day event that's happening at the Sedona Performing Arts Center. There's food
Yeah,
vendors,
so doing a pack.
workshops, non-stop music, there's speakers, there's a UFO skywalk, there's so much going on. So in the middle of this, on Saturday night, at the Performing Arts Center,
Yoshi.
we are going to do a live show on stage, complete with the band.
Yoshi.
Microphones, people on stage, we'll have some special guests for you that we'll tell you about a little bit later. So there's great information doing our live show. So check it out. Go to coastingcoastam.com. Lex has all that info right there. So also included in this incredible event is our live stage show. Exactly. So let's just say you buy tickets for all 3 days. The show is actually free. You just come to the show. It's all included. All the stuff is included. There's a lot going on. You have to go to the website and really look at everything going on. Our show is just in the highlight reel with the last button down there. Take a look at it.
Yoshi.
Healthyliving.com and Dr. Alan Malay bring 4 decades of natural products with exclusive stem cell wellness kits that work with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Malay with more.
Whether it's physical activity,
Yoshi, internet went down.
low on hormones, breath, sleep disorders, or your age, it can support it by reducing inflammation and moving the body.
Why isn't it working, though?
A stem cell is a cell that controls what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation is high blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease,
Let's close this bitch down. What? Yoshi. Don't shut off. Oh, yeah. That's our phone. I use that today.
Dr. Malay, how will I feel after
Hey?
taking adaptive stem cells?
The immune stem is going to have an immediate effect, but I guarantee you that your immune system is starting to function better
I'm
after
getting found
24
out.
hours. If you put adaptive stem
Okay.
along with it, you will feel it in 30
Yoshi.
minutes.
Order now at healthylooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with adaptive stem and immune stem and your previous relax ball is only available at healthylooking.com. Order toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping. George's stem cell wellness kit at healthylooking.com. That's healthylooking.com.
Did you know that over 28% of adults use a mobile app for sleep tracking? And for good reason. Research shows that sleep benefits retention of memory and energy, while poor sleep quality can even be associated with excess body weight. I'm George Denori here to talk with you about a product I've been using, Relief Factor Sleep, 100% drug-free supplement that helps me turn off my brain to relax and sleep well at night. I love how I feel when I wake up after taking Relief Factor Sleep. I love the energy, the clarity, the lack of brain fog, my ability to focus, and my mood and zest for life. If it works for a guy like me, there's a good chance it can work for you too. It really can help you get back to living a life you love. Try Relief Factor Sleep for the low introductory price of $19.95. Go to relieffactor.com/sleep or call 1-800-4RELIEF to find out more. That's relieffactor.com/sleep or 1-800-4RELIEF.
Okay. I like when this room's at 1%. 1%. Only by the time you ever remember 1%. Oh my god, just shut off. It's gonna work.
Freeze-dried raw food made with premium cuts of beef, omega-3 rich seeds, and superfood veggies and fruits.
Hey, Kale. Hey, Kale Shake. People just got that's my nickname, Kale Shake. Hey, Kale Shake.
Time saves 54% off Nature's Love with a free pack of premium dog treats. Go to drmartypets.com/joy or text JOY to 511-511.
I can't thank you enough. 12, and I'm enjoying every day with them.
This is a apply. You may receive up to one additional text. Not
KFI AM 640. And welcome back to Coast. You're going back with Dr. Michael Schumer as we talk about the religious conspiracy. Michael, what about social media? Has that added to the mystery of conspiracies?
Some of the most famous sneezes of all time.
You can reach millions of people overnight. Look at the JFK conspiracy theory movement from the 60s on. It was mostly, a handful of people meeting in hotel conference rooms with their mimeograph newsletters, reaching a few hundred people. Mostly self-published books. They just didn't have the power of technology that people have today. Like the type specimen of this page that someone made known on 9/11, that job, that reached 10 million people.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
The internet sites and film sketch, Hollywood producers would die for them. And so that spread much faster. But there's nothing new. Conspiracy theories all the way back to the founding of the country. The Declaration of Independence in a way is like that long list of abuses and usurpations that the founding fathers listed about what was up to. There's really a conspiracy theory that this is
Social control.
and we're not going to put up with this anymore. We've identified it. And all the way up until about World War II, conspiracy theorizing was kind of common knowledge.
I like it.
It wasn't until after the Second World War, and particularly after JFK, that it kind of became associated with the tinfoil hat wearing kind of people. So I'm kind of trying to return it back to what it was, which is normal.
Oh, and I was like, hey, you're gonna remember Yoshi was like, you're gonna win the lottery, Powerball winner. Happy birthday to Hillary Clinton and Deuce.
Conspiracies are a normal part of life, political life, private life, corporate life, and so I'm arguing there's a logic to assuming more than the two that actually are, rather than the other missing conspiracies that are true. And that could be harmful to you personally, to society. It's better to err on the side of caution. Well, what adds, Michael, to certain conspiracies, like the JFK situation, is the government holding back for so many years on information and documents. And even as we speak, they still decided to hold back on something. I was very surprised about that. I thought for sure Trump would release those those documents, and he didn't. So here's what I think it is. I mean, look,
1051.
those who was actually involved in the assassination of JFK. I don't think so. I think probably is more CIA shenanigans of what they were doing, our government was doing to foreign leaders, to foreign countries that would be embarrassed. That they kind of lower our standing in world respect. Like, wait, you guys were doing what? Even worse than we thought? So I think it's probably something like that. Particularly again after the COINTELPRO and Pentagon Papers and the WikiLeaks and the war surveillance of not only U.S. citizens but foreign leaders like Angela Merkel, Chancellor of Germany, her cell phone. I mean, wait, we were doing this? What? Even during Obama's administration, get wrong, we're not going to have any government speakers. It didn't happen. So my conspiracy theory is that when you get elected president, they take in the back room and they go, okay, here's what's actually going on in the world. Oh, well, no, I can't pull the troops out of Afghanistan. I can't pull the
What's comfortable?
Right. David Knight believes that the royal family of England is tied into the lineage of reptilian aliens. So, one criteria is that, the crazier it is, the goofier, the far out, the larger, grander the scheme, the less likely.
What's it also called? Get one is another name.
Again, try to rig an election or gain
It's a site.
Wall Street or whatever. Those things back on the time. But
It's a dark side.
Controlling the world's economy, aliens taking over the world. Bill Gates wants to control the entire world, or whoever. That's just not how things work. It's not possible to do that. Nobody can predict the future like that. No one can control things. It's not possible. And there's a good the alien reptilians running the world, or the royal family or whatever. This is really almost in the area for losing, I think. At what point, Michael, do you negate the conspiracy? And how do you do that? Well, okay, so I think kind of what's called a Bayesian approach, Bayesian reasoning. After the Reverend Thomas stage, you put a probability estimate up. There's no black and white. Instead of saying something's true or false, you say it's likely to be true or less likely to be false, or and you start with your priors. What I think is likely to be true based on what I know so far. I get information. I adjust my priors, and I change my probability estimate from something likely to be true or false. And that gives us a little more wiggle room to say, okay, I think, here I'll just flag this. I think Oswald was actually one of I don't think that else is false. But let's say these papers are released, and it turns out, somebody in the CIA or the FBI or whoever it was false. And here's the definite evidence, here's the memos, here's the check, the big cash who paid for the assassination, whatever. Then I would change my mind. I would go, okay, well, I was wrong. It wasn't. Because foreign leaders are assassinated. We tried to assassinate Castro many times, right? So it's not crazy that people try to assassinate leaders. That does happen. Lincoln was assassinated by conspiracy, right? So it's best to just kind of think of it as maybe true, maybe false, probably not. It kind of change the gray like a spectrum. Well, didn't we do in DM in Vietnam? And it was stupidity shot. You didn't expect that to happen? Right, yeah, exactly, right. Yeah, and as you know, Operation Northwoods, that document that was presented to Kennedy and McNamara to stage a false flag operation as an excuse for the pretense to invading Cuba and assassinating Castro. Golf with Compton. That was another one. Yes, Compton, right. The Johnson escalates the Vietnam War with this.
Look at that movie, Yoshi. Yoshi. Alright. Stop. Yoshi. Hey, G. It stands for gangsta. Does it? Yeah, G stands for gangsta. Why? Whatever, G.
Yeah, so in that case, the human mind is not well designed to understand chance and randomness. The stars in the sky are randomly assorted.
Put in reverse, Terry. Put in reverse. Put in reverse, Terry. Put in reverse. Put in reverse, Terry. Put in reverse. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse.
And they introduced the random shuffle. But randomly play your songs for you. And they got complaints from customers saying it's not random. Certain songs come up.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm coming in hot. Shoot my shot. I'm coming in hot. Shoot my shot. I'm coming in hot. Much of what happens in life is random. No one knows what's going to happen. No one can predict it. And chance and chaos is, kind of rules the world. So, before you attribute to malice, something that happens to malice, the first thing, well, it could just be randomness. It could just be chance. There may not be a real pattern there. I'm not even sure, no one predicted that Putin would invade
trains all the way. Everyone, oh yeah, I'll just take that out there. But it's possible Bill didn't even know what he's going to do until the day he's going to. I mean, so much of things are not as
Like, come in hot.
they are. And the people in power usually don't have as much power as those people out of power think that they have. Are conspiracy theories healthy, Michael? Well, I think in a way, if they're not, if they don't take you down most people. I mean, with the QAnon thing, for example, there are people who gave up who left their marriage, they left their spouses, their marriages, their families, with their jobs and so on over this, deep state QAnon conspiracy theory. If it gets to the point like anything, like any addiction, where it ruins your life, yeah, that's a problem. If it's just for entertainment purposes only, it's probably not that damaging. It supposed to be someone who thinks about politicians because they do lines, assemble, and so on. But if you think that they're rigging elections when you go march on the Capitol, that's a problem. I wonder if there's a science behind the study of why people believe in conspiracy theories. And like you said, some of them are acceptable because they're true. They turn out to be true. But I wonder if there's some kind of mental thing or psychological thing. What do you think? Well, yes, I have a chapter on that. There's a lot of research on this. People that are, let's say, a little on the paranoid side and they like to believe these things. People that, for example, my favorite study I write about, again in a lie, people that pick the box that says Princess Diana was murdered are also more likely to pick the box that says the theory that she is still alive. She faked her death. If her and Jody Fayed are alive somewhere in South America with Elvis with Maryland. I don't know. You can't be both dead and alive, right? So there's something else there that really describes the any authoritative story that somebody was doing fancy. I don't believe anything, right? So there are people that do that. Racism, a false people, or these kind of conspiracy theories people believe. Black and white people believe that the CIA plans that cocaine and renegade African Americans. White and more like people that the government is conspiring to take away our guns and release them to camps to imprison Americans that own guns, things like that. Education attenuates conspiracy a little bit, but not that much. Most people, everybody believes at least one conspiracy theory. Again, it's not a plain tinfoil hat phenomenon. Very mainstream. Gender is not a
DJF. I'm can't DJF. Really? Yeah.
Alright guys, as you can see, I just got my Tesla last week, like you said. You guys were clowning on me in the comments because I was still using couple power in my house. And I said solar was too expensive, obviously, right? But you guys
always think there's a conspiracy. They'll be focusing on Trump, but before Trump, Democrats thought that
Cheating there?
the Republicans cheated in
Nothing on
2000 and 2004.
Like,
And then one of the Republicans considered the fact that there was something that put in 08 and 12. And then so each losing party thinks that the other one is cheating. And then that's conspiracy.
yeah.
What's different now is that usually the losing party is talking about it and stuff the next election. It's unusual. Well, Kennedy and his father did cheat in West Virginia and Illinois. Nixon knew it, but he felt for the good of the country, he wasn't going to challenge it. Yes, that's right. That's another good example. Yes, exactly. And what the Watergate thing was all because of Nixon's paranoia. He was paranoid about everything. But yeah, so that's trying to keep the information on the Democrats for breaking into their headquarters. So that shows you again how difficult it is to pull off a complex.
What happened? What happened, girl?
Gordon Liddy and all these, the plumbers, they couldn't break into the Democratic headquarters at the Watergate Hotel without getting caught. Come on. Where do people get your book? Well, first of all, bookstores and Amazon and go to skeptic.com and but mainly go to Amazon, go to bookstores. I still support physical bookstores. I'm a fan. They're great.
I think you're really pretty.
Your website that we got linked up at photooftheday.com. We've also got a book called Bringing the Devil His Due, Heavens on Earth, The Moral Art, The Believing Brain. You've got a lot of them out there. You're pretty prolific. That's it. That's what I do for a living. So yeah, they had. I'm not young anymore. All right, Michael, we're gonna come back and take calls with you next on Coast to Coast Day.
You need to put Glasser on. She needs to demand it.
Go to facebook.com/coast-to-coast-AM. Click the like button.
What's happening? This man came in 3 times the night. The first time, my assistant manager was there and he didn't say a word to me. The second time, he came back and I was by myself at like 3 o'clock in the morning. He starts asking me all this personal information. I didn't want to tell him. I didn't want to tell him anything.
Sell your valuable coins, high-end jewelry, collectibles, or fine art or more? Here's someone who will tell you why you should call Tangible Investments.
Hi, my name is Allie Eastburn, and I'm the founder of
We're on West Side.
With this ring is Allie's skirt.
About 11 years ago, I realized that the ring on my finger could literally save an entire village in Africa. So I donated that ring, and now we have rings coming in to our organization from women and men all over the world.
So who buys Allie's donated ring?
Tangible Investments. Our ring donors send their rings directly to Tangible Investments, and they give us more money for those rings than anyone
I don't
else
know
has
whatever
ever had.
happened.
With skills out, Allie is changing the world.
It helps us do what we do best, which is growing clean water wells in Liberia, Africa.
Tangible Investments owner Bill DeGenova has become America's top dealer in coins, precious metals, jewelry, and fine art. He'll guarantee you'll get more.
Thanks so much, Bill and Tangible Investments, for all you've done for us.
Call now for a no-obligation free professional appraisal. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800.
Where is that TV? What's your favorite? Los Angeles, Orange County. Live on the iHeartRadio app.
We have a lot of food in the backyard. I'm Michael Frazier from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A man from South LA who had more than 30,000 pounds of illegal fireworks in his backyard has been sentenced to 5 months in federal prison. He'll be on supervised release for 2 years when he gets out. Arturo Seja pleaded guilty to transporting explosives without a license. Fireworks led to a massive explosion in the neighborhood last year when the LA box was supposed to control the detonation. 22 homes were damaged. This man tells NBC4 his home was one of them. It's the bomb squad's job. I think they did a terrible job. More than a dozen families are still in hotels because their homes still need repair. 4 students have reported medical issues at Canova Park High School. One was taken to the hospital. LA City Fire responded at this point. 2 rescue ambulances. The LA School District says all 4 students are safe and notified. The city says that due to privacy laws can't get out any more information. A jury in Wisconsin has found the man accused of killing 6 people at a Christmas parade guilty of intentional homicide. The man stood down to all 76 charges for last year's attack where he drove to a parade in the EST, hurting more than 60 people. President Biden says his administration is working to crack down on so-called junkies that banks and other companies charge their customers. The entire industry is popping up in America. Drug companies have to take algorithms.
And he proceeded to beat me to the fucking ground and try to rape me in the back of the store.
Oh my
To
God.
lower the cost of everyday living for American families, put more money into the pockets of big corporations accountable. Director of the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau says he's targeting overdraft fees charged by banks as well as
I just want to scream.
kids growing up in a digital world. It does not guarantee that when avoid being scammed.
$100 million. That's what
Okay.
people at the age of 20 lost to online scams last year. That's an increase of just over $8 million in 2017, which is an 1,100% increase in 4 years. It's surveyed by cybersecurity startup Social Cat. This is the FBI's Internet Crime Report in some
No, you poor thing.
blamed on the pandemic. The online scam surged for all age groups. However, those over 60 are still losing the most money with nearly $2 billion stolen in 2021. Jennifer Jones is KFI News.
Also, please come today and look about this week. Mostly sunny and a couple of degrees warmer tomorrow. Nice mid-50s to mid-70s. Metro LA County above 80 and an entire high. Another couple of degrees warm for Friday and for the weekend. Right now in Anaheim, 53, Newport Beach 51, Toledo 54, Long Beach 53. This is local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Michael Frazier.
It's important you do, guys. I love it, boy. EFO. Can we just call it airplane?
Do you know what the three biggest problems are that people have with most plumbers? Think about it for a minute. You could probably write the list yourself. They don't come when they say they will. They charge you more after the job than what they quoted to up front. And they don't fix the problem right the first time. Who has time for that kind of aggravation? As service champions, our plumbers are different. We'll be there in time, right when we say we'll be there. We'll give you a firm price in writing before we start. All of our plumbing services are backed by our Happy Money promise. It's simple. If you're not happy, you don't pay. For us, it's all about respect to you, our customers. Call Service Champions right now for all of your plumbing needs. Our number is 833-777-7777 or find us online at servicechampions.com.
Have you ever seen these tiny little bags?
I'm your man, Steve Harvey, and I got some great news. Listen to me, folks. There are just 2 days left to get it to win. $7,000 a week for life for publicity clearing. But you got to be in it to win it. Enter now at PCH.com. October 31st, the prize for gold could be at your house. Hurry, enter now at PCH.com. Don't miss your last chance to win $7,000 a week for life. Come on now, enter at PCH.com. No purchase necessary. Void for today.
Hi, I'm Lisa Booth for Bishop Goldberg. Federal Reserve recent announcement is putting the country on course for a deep recession. That means wild swings in the markets and high inflation will continue to put your retirement savings at risk. Protect the money you worked so hard to save for retirement by investing in gold. Let Bishop Gold Group show you how tangible gold investments can help secure your future. Sell pound 250 from a local pro. Use the keyword Bishop Gold or visit bishopgoldgroup.com.
I'm Michael Akiva, managing partner at Jacoby & Myers. Few things make you more focused
Gosh.
in serious injury. You need to know that you can get back on your feet. Well, you'll have that confidence with Jacoby & Myers, the law firm that LA has relied upon for 50 years. Rest assured, choose Jacoby & Myers.
Everyone had always called me really gifted, really out of it.
I can read the same line 5 times and not realize it. So I'm like, wait, did I read this?
Are you wondering why everyday tasks are such a struggle? It might be a sign of a learning or thinking difference like ADHD or dyslexia. Some of us are wired differently, but all of us can thrive with the right support. At understood.org, we're here to help. Visit understood.org/iHeart. Take our Signs and Symptoms quiz to find answers and explore solutions.
Yeah. They should be like, be sure this is the right, this is a girl. I don't trust anything you ever see that. This would be a thing. This would be a cool game. Like DDR. Like, yeah, I'm not foreigner, but I'm jealous of this man.
Some people live in a mosquito madness, and it probably has to do with the way they smell. I get bit all the time. It's like the first meeting. Thank you for this. I appreciate that. We've only working together for a year and a half before you laid that sweet meat on me. That's great, dude. Give me a shout. I appreciate it, man. Weeknights at 6 on KMR. KMR, AM 640.
Bing. Why are you having shows this? Why isn't it iPhone doing this? And this should be an iPhone ad. Yeah, I bet you I do something. So. Capricorn.
I'm guessing everybody that joins my live right now, you don't see for yourself. It's okay. That's my I bet I can guess your zodiac sign just
Someone said drop pants, drop pants. I did. And I showed it before the naysayers and non-believers came along and said, we want proof. And it was pretty obvious to me.
Is this a guy?
Well, someone said drop pants, drop pants. I did. And I showed it before the naysayers and non-believers came along and said, we want proof. And it was pretty obvious to me. Well, someone said drop pants, drop pants. I did.
So she started the period?
Before the naysayers and non-believers came along and said,
Well, just funny time. I know, it's sucking dick though.
The best-selling Pure Thunderstorm air purifier uses proven technology that quickly destroys viruses, odors, mold, and more. People are raging over how well the thunderstorm fragrance their home. Any odor will disappear. Odors from litter boxes, trash cans, cigarette smoke, dirty diapers, you name it. And best of all, there's no filter to buy. Right now, you can save $200 on an even Pure
Those
Thunderstorm
would suck.
for whole home protection. For one of your ladies' bedroom, family room, kitchen, or anywhere you need clean, fresh air.
That all sucks.
Also, it has a
You suck.
USB port for your car or
Dude,
truck.
make it
With
bounce.
this special offer, you're getting
Bounce, bounce,
$3
bounce, bounce.
and put in discount code radio to save $200 at PureDeals.com.
He's
Use
pretty hot.
discount code radio and shipping is free.
final purposes. I don't answer questions.
And welcome back, Dr. Michael Sherman with us, George Thorne back with us. Michael, one of the things we have discussed is the possibility that whoever is behind the real actual event
I think she's not hot. She's super hot.
to kind of divert them. What do you think of that? Absolutely. There are ideas about that with those UAPs that the government will perfectly well if these things are from the advanced technology and development and things like that. But then what? Floating the idea or encouraging, the aliens to practice technology or whatever. We can do about the SR-71 Blackbird spy-plane, routine spy-plane and a Blackbird spy-plane. And there are reports from commercial pilots. Flying at 35,000 feet at 600 miles an hour, and they're just like, oh my God, did you see that? It's like at 90,000 feet, it's going like 3,000 miles an hour.
And I suggest for you to contribute. Ma'am, don't put your hands on me. Ma'am, don't put your hands on me. Why are you, ma'am? Why are you? Am I being insensitive? And this lady right here, which I don't know her name yet, 516, be hearing from me. And I'm sure you guys have a member of internal affairs that's gonna want to have a talk about this. I promise you. I promise you. You have illegally detained me.
At what point in your career did you become skeptical?
You hold my hand in that burning hood, you're gonna hear from me.
That is the science was
No,
pretty
you
early in
guys are
my
wasting
college
our money. You guys work for the kids.
and that
No, well
taught
then
me to
leave.
be
You're free
more
to go. You're
critical
dismissed. Because
and
what? We
skeptical of
pay
things
for your
because
salary.
that's
This guy's great. Don't call him. Don't say he's burning time.
You pay your salary.
He's
As far as I know, we pay for your salary.
Dude, something's on me, Yoshi.
Just yourself. Can you win the jack?
Yoshi, look at this. Is this a fucking ship? Oh my god. This shit's so scary. Is this live? Ship's dead. Ecology. Boo. What's up, bitch? One.
That kind of thing, because otherwise I was interested in the paranormal, the supernatural when I was in college. I thought it might be something to it. When I was in college in the 70s, summer months, I was lab at UCLA where they were testing paranormal phenomena, like billion photography and altered states of consciousness and near-death experiences. All these different types of things that I thought this was really interesting. And then he Barry Geller was all the rage.
Damn, girl.
Wow, these scientists are testing this guy. They say he might be able to do this. And then
Is this a boy? Is this a boy? This is a boy. Every time I see this, I was like, oh,
This demonstration, the instructor aims at a clay pigeon well in front of the car. The rifle shotgun slug does not leave the runway like rubber. Same angle that it hit. It is ricocheted almost parallel to the ground. To pierce the target under and behind the car.
Thank you. Yeah, hey, I've got a few things
Safety lies only.
go over with your guest tonight, okay?
Between you
One
and your
is
food.
about the cocaine being brought in,
Let's
and
review
that's
the surprising
Americans
effect again.
believing it's a conspiracy by the CIA. That's just to start with. You can go to court records and see where the banks have actually gotten fined for leasing the aircraft bringing it in. Okay, that stuff doesn't grow in a backyard. No, not at all. That's not a conspiracy. The other thing I'd like to talk about is how does 110% of the vote get counted,
Yoshi.
and all of a sudden we're conspiracy theorists about our election being stolen.
Okay, this one, I'm the one in the middle. I'm on the right. Oh, that one. Okay.
The same principle maintains for the blue exchange of hard particles. The instructor has placed aiming points some distance from the blown targets.
Just remember when it was like, hey dog, and then you were like, hey dog, and then it's like, hey dog, hey dog.
Exposing yourself only minimally and momentarily. Would you be safe? Your assailant may even aim wide in the corner, as we see here. But the ricochet bullets almost parallel to the wall would kill you as easily as they burst these balloons.
Damn.
The lessons taught by these
I didn't know
demonstrations
bullets do that. I thought it'd be like, but gee, like a Yoshi, like a bullet, like a bow. Like you gonna fuck this girl's mouth? There's this one girl. She was so hot. She had such a hot mouth.
The people who would have been motivated to find evidence for it found none. Case closed. I mean, were the mistakes made?
Fluffy becomes big.
That
That I chose to fuck her mouth so much. Her pussy. But yeah. And then I came back and fucking put her there. Right. The next day? No, she was going to Hawaii. So, really, I felt so good. Really, she's really, she's fucking fun. She's out of as fuck. What a whisper? What a whisper?
That people have doubt about the vaccine because of social media and, we've never had a pandemic in our lifetime, but we have no reason to think that our government would give us a bad vaccine. In the same way that our, that the institutions, for the election that you mentioned, we have to rely on these institutions. But meanwhile, people that are doubting the vaccine, you go by their account.
Oh gosh, Nikki started following me.
People not vaccinated. So, my thought real quick is what George said at the beginning, conspiracy theories be unhealthy. I think that's an example of how they can be unhealthy. Because a lot more people die than actually. Yeah, exactly. Some of the, again, big part of the big infection, big part of COVID-19 is that there's no conspiracy theories about the people. Right?
Oh shit.
AIDS was a big thing, so maybe it was better than all that. But the new conspiracy with the food market is, where is it? Where did it go?
Holy shit.
They don't count them anymore. Well, we're being told it's coming.
If I have a cat, run, go. Run.
Well, okay, so the problem with the vaccine is that it's a lot large numbers. So you have, 50 people get a vaccine.
They just shoot her?
If the side effects are only,
Oh, I thought it was a shot.
0.001%, that's still enough people to fill the evening news with examples every
Did she have a thong on?
That's weird thing. You have this weird side effect from it, and that's another one that happened with the polio vaccine. This is one of the greatest successes of all time. Polio, before the vaccine was, horrible, terrible. And it was like the third or fourth round of vaccination. There was a bad that a lot of people got really badly affected by. Well, and I think some people are concerned that they came out too soon. They might not have been tested properly, and they don't trust your pharma. They don't trust yet. That's some of the predictors of leading conspiracy theories. That's it. It's concerned about these powerful agencies, the both corporations and government agencies are other suspects. So, conflict voters and corporations is always suspect for good reason. And they can both drag it to the individual. Look at what the tobacco industry did. They knew what they were talking about. Exactly right. Yeah, so, it's reasonable to be cautious, ask what's the evidence, where the clinical trials, and so on. Of course, it's sympathetic to people that are in positions where they have to give advice. If you're at the beginning of a potential massive pandemic and you don't know what it's going to be like Ebola or AIDS. Remember, AIDS was 100% fatal. 100% fatal.
It's a good idea. They probably can jump out.
You're a politician, you're mayor of the city, or the governor of the state, and
Who would that be? My daddy would say that's a tall boy. People go like those. Really? Yeah. Oh my god.
and we just build on this.
They make heart machines out of them, kids. Heart machines out of them.
Millions of people die on year one.
They don't.
You know, do you want to make that mistake? So politicians try to be risk averse. Right. It's a risk. Hey, now, looking like was the a bad idea. It doesn't, you know, I would just have to support it in retrospect. But of course, that's
Yeah, dog, I got you.
But you know, nothing like
This one's like yours.
or anything like that. And I would care our students are hopelessly behind in math and reading and so forth. And so, okay, maybe that was a bad idea. But again, you know, with hindsight, and I try to be charitable in my interpretation of people's motives. And I don't think Anthony Fauci, you know, trying to control the world. You know, take away our freedom. But, you know, he's about to defend himself. Instead of John in Cleveland, Ohio, walking to the program, John,
It's high school. Yeah, it's wrong. I think it was Wednesday. It was like shower day. Take shower day.
I was in Iraq during several stories of Iraq. Well, my last tour, I was just responsible for Iraq, which is, you know, on the Shah era water way down south. Now, we had a situation there where conspiracy theories and vaccinations were extremely rampant and popular. And I never did win the argument. Okay, but my theory on it was there was a big confluence of pressure in Oxford that other areas of Iraq did not experience. And then they made another party, and it wasn't really, you know, ongoing insurgency, and I don't think it was really American military presence.
What's up?
But one that was really popular was that the British who were evicted were angry, and they refined, mutated, found dead badges. I love that one. That one always made me laugh. The other one was,
Which is disciplinary confinement condemned. The butterfly
he was not
It is an area called the triangle. This is where the most corrupt
What's hard, motherfuckers up?
playground. Get up. Look at the story of Ricky Martin and so many others. Have a thing called the gladiator fights. What that was is they were sending other inmates into the cell of their enemies, people with fucked up charges, and they would fight for 15 minutes. Some dudes would die, some dudes would never be the same. Horrendous shit was going on back there. And what they would do is send your ass to another part of this little triangle with the other guards that were involved. It got so bad the FBI came and shut the shit down. And an officer killed himself because he didn't want to face prosecution. Yes, I have been part of some of these gladiator fights and been locked in there with people that have fucked up charges or just people that I got paid to fight for those 15 minutes. At the time, I compartmentalized it by saying I'm giving back to society by just getting rid of these evil motherfuckers. You know, really, I just wanted to feel something because you're locked down there so long. You make it happen. You let people wipe your ass for a month. Guards are killing inmates left and right. You just see them fly off the tier. You're on property restriction. It's the middle of winter. You wipe your ass and your bed sheets are so small because you're not doing laundry. You're barely eating back there. The guards are just as corrupt. They're bringing in dope, tobacco, whatever it is, and it's triple price back there. So there's no cameras. The shit goes down every single day. So the reality of the situation is there's no cameras. I had 100% confidence to talk to this guard and try to get moved into this piece of shit cell so I can give back to society by letting him feel vulnerable like he made his victims feel. So the officer tells me straight up, let me see what I can do. He comes back later on and says, I can't push you in this cell. He said, I've tried, but it's all going to fall on me because he's such a high profile inmate. So this dude is down with sickness. He hates these fucking freaks, and I know it. That's why I stepped to him. He says the best thing I can do is put you in the cell next to him. And when the shower doors come and they pop the cells, or the come out extract to go shower on Monday,
Michael, do you think it's human nature
get you close enough to him
in
to where
conspiracy
you can
theories?
handle your business, get some shots in, hurt him, whatever. Knowing this, I'm down for that weekend on this psychopath, sadistic, narcissist psychopath, talking about his victims, his cases. People are yelling and screaming at him that they're going to hurt him. He just keeps going on because he loves and feeds off the negative energy. So I'm planning my strategy on how this is going to go down.
What's on him?
Are
you? Is there poop? Is this poop?
Monday comes around. So before I get really into it, let me explain to you guys.
Remember, why don't they make like a part 3 here?
A guy like that is a CEO.
Close management, baby. DC.
So I'm in the cell next door to him, and this motherfucker is bringing me to the bed. He must not be used to Florida prison. He's talking about heinous crimes that he's committed. He's laughing, and all these other inmates are getting so screaming, see if I can find some discipline. Be strong when you're weak, and be weak when you're strong. Never let them see us. Hearing this demonic psychopath speak on attachments of those on our society. Succeeding at it, but I know I have to learn because I have to figure out a way to make this man feel vulnerable, like he did to his victims, while I have handcuffs on, shower slides, and white snake boxers. So I go back to hit my birds. Everybody's screaming, he gets deeper and deeper about his shit. He doesn't understand how easy it is in Florida to get a guard to let you hit any inmate. He feels safe and secure. He don't give a fuck, he's loving the attention. He's part of that psychopath, disgusting, demonic behavior.
What's that?
It's Sunday, and I'm gonna get his ass the next day. The plan that I figured down is like this. When you're in DC, when you're in a really close custody situation, you're lucky you can shower 3 times a week. You don't shower. What they do is they take 2 different cells, 2 go to the shower, 2 go to the haircut. They let you in and shave it off real quick and switch. He's housed alone. So in my mind, I'm thinking that the CEO is going to put me next to him in the barber chair, where I can headbutt him cleanly and probably launch him off that tier. That's what's going through my head. You have to understand, as a man, my code of ethics, if you hurt anybody in our society that's vulnerable, weak, with such evil as him, I'll turn a 6-year sentence to a life sentence and never look back. That might sound crazy to some people, but until you've been around that period and had the chance to avenge and make him feel vulnerable like he did to those victims, you'll never understand. So anyway, back to the story. So the CEO does his checks real quick, swoops into my cell. I'm hitting burpees like crazy. Walk up. He said, "Get ready, tomorrow showers." That's all he says. So I know it's going down, adrenaline is pumping. I'm ready to fuck this demonic coward up. I come up with 2 plans. The first one, I'm gonna get the haircut the same. The second one is the shower situation. If we go to the shower at the same time, kind of line up near each other, I'm gonna kick his fucking kneecap out and start just fucking headbutting him, bite his fucking nose, whatever I gotta do to make him feel that pain and that fear. That's where Hebrew God comes from. So Monday rolls around, adrenaline's pumping, 25 years old, about to put this fucking disgusting piece of shit in its place. Close the door, come food, we get put in a chair to get our hair cut. I immediately swing over and start headbutting. So I'm in the cell next door to him. So monsters loving it. He's mad. He love. It's to the point where I tell him, look, bro, it's to the point. So monsters loving it.
USGS says an earthquake that hit Riverside County was not as strong as first believed. 3.3 magnitude quake that hit this morning was quickly revised down to 0.9 magnitude. Now, Ohio's election chief says absentee ballots returned to precincts on election day will not count due to state law. Republican Secretary of State Frank LaRose says there's been misinformation about the security of voting system.
The cell next door to him, and this motherfucker is screaming in the fence. He must not be used to Florida prison. He's talking about heinous crimes that he's committed. He's laughing. All these other inmates are getting screaming. See the Viking mindset. I'm disciplined here. Be strong when you're weak. You're weak when you're strong.
Like in mindset, dude. Shoot today. Are you living like a rock star? Yo, she upload everything? Yeah, Josh,
Aggressive I'm typing away there, and it's popping in birds. No, I did not intend that. And I'm sorry I have clumsy fingers and I might have misspelled the word at a typo. But if I misspelled the word and you read it, you kind of know what word I mean. But if autocorrect takes out the word, instead of grading your word correctly spelled it as the wrong word, leaves you thinking that I don't know how to compose a sentence. Get the hell out of my life, autocorrect.
have you ever been a what song to Neil deGrasse Tyson? Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Ever been to West Side, West Side? Yoshi, have you ever been a West Sider?
I remember sitting in on the census taker with my mother-in-law and asking the questions: how many bedrooms do you have each of your kids? Or do you have a refrigerator? Really? What? You think I have a grill for dinner tonight? The car we had is up on cinder blocks in the front yard with no tires. Really? Is that where we're coming from?
Yoshi.
From 6 to 10 on KFI. I was going through old postcards at a boutique store, and the guy standing next to me didn't work there. He just says, "What are you looking for?" Anything like this, as Ohio, where my dad grew up, or the valley where I grew up. He was going to look through, and my wife then steps in between us, and she looks at him. She goes, "He doesn't like this kind of contact." Tim Conway Jr. Show, weeknights at 6 on KFI.
Look at this move.
So who's going to pay for this? Well, we are. They're going to continue to charge us a couple extra bucks on
Try to reach that. Try to find it.
$21 billion. Where does the state get their money from? Utilities kick in. Where do utilities
Where
get their
does that
money
come?
from? You and I are the ones who are still on the hook for all of that. Jerry and Shannon, weekdays at 10 a.m. on KFI. KFI, AM 640. KFI, AM 640.
What kind of bugs are those? Boogie Woogie aphids. Get down. Boogie Woogie aphids are defensive. Boogie Woogie aphids. Joshi. Joshi. Is it called ICAP? You wanna fight somebody, Yoshi? Yoshi. Like, remember Yoshi was like, oh, this one. And then I was like, oh, doggy. And then I got, oh, not, you know what, I don't.
Jesus Christ.
To talk to George Dory, call the Wildcard line at 818-5 6521. From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Dory. Next hour, a bishop from the Orthodox Catholic Church joins us to talk about exorcism. So be joined later by Sister Lucy Sophie Marie as we talk about exorcisms as well. And then in the last hour, we'll take your phone calls. Should be a fascinating part of the program. We'll be back with final calls with Michael Shermer in a moment. And you, as we talk about conspiracy. And of course, this being Wednesday, a couple more programs to be Coast Insiders from the Art Bell Home. And a couple of really cool programs. I love this time of year. It's Halloween coming up. So we have two programs. One from 1998. Art did nothing but take listeners' scary stories, listeners' things that happened to you. And then the second program he's added is from 1999. Art did another great episode of Coast to Coast. This is really classic audio. You really got to hear it. It's available for Coast Insiders. It's heard without interruption and multiple platforms. How do you become a Coast Insider? That's really easy part to it. It's sure is. You can sign up by going to our website, coasttocoastam.com. Right at the top. Insiders. You can fill out the information that way. Download our free Coast to Coast AM app.
Hey, Mary. Ready to brother says like the cat with her breath.
Now available if you're in Canada and worldwide as well. And the people who have become Coast Insiders love it.
This is Lisa. I'm a Coast Insider because I always stay up to listen to Coast to Coast Live. The Insider lets you listen to it first thing in the morning, and sometimes even when I'm at work. Hey, it's nice to North Carolina, and I'm a Coast Insider. If you like me, you get a little sad piece of time to watch the end of the night, if that's okay, because I can
Attorney Todd Benson has filed a federal civil rights lawsuit on behalf of 58-year-old Ben Williams, who was rear-ended by an 18-wheeler on February 1st of this year. The accident report shows Quarles committed no traffic violations and that the truck driver was following too closely. Yet Quarles was pulled from his car, pepper sprayed, and arrested for resisting arrest.
I do arthritis and pain and joint pain, and 95% of the first experience that you get my ankles hurt, my feet hurt, my joints hurt. The biggest complaint is aching pain in the back, the neck, the wrist, shoulder. If it's a joint, it hurts. If it's a tendon, it hurts. And so I developed this question asked, would you rather try
The
something
judge dismissed the resisting arrest charge, but Quarles says the damage remains.
They always choose the alternative. Dr. Shippey, tell me about this alternative. It's so unrevealed. One of the biggest benefits of restore flexibility is brain.
He says the morning of the accident, he had been running errands. He has underlying medical conditions which make him susceptible to COVID, so he was wearing gloves and a mask to protect himself.
The next product I would definitely recommend is the system, and once again, this will also help with your mobility. When the children are at work at a cellular level and have property, if you think back to how it felt,
Quarles says he lives about a mile from the scene of the accident and drives to that intersection almost daily.
back to the way you were, decrease discomfort, decrease inflammation, so we can have a more comfortable life without the pain. Restore Algerville. Yes.
That makes me sad. We don't have enough respect
Yeah,
for each other in this country to treat each other.
George's Motion Theory, 800-560-8125. Or a healthylooking.com.
Yeah, I like how I go like this, I go sideways, I go up, then I go up and
Shut your brain off. You need something that will help. And I've tried the Relief Factor Sleep, which is a 100% drug-free supplement that just lets you relax and sleep and get a good night's sleep. Because you wake up feeling charged up, not sluggish, and not lazy during the day. The Relief Factor Sleep is developed by
how can I feel like
tens of thousands of people every month. So it's your pain. So you can just wake up without the sluggish feelings and taking other treatments. And the Relief Factor Sleep. It really lets you get back to living the life you enjoy. Relief Factor Sleep for the lowest suggested price of $19.95 for the first month. Simply go to relieffactor.com/group or call this toll-free number 1-800-4-1-800-4-RELIEF to find out more. That's relieffactor.com/group or 1-800-4-RELIEF. captures award-winning acting news that help you cut your best dreams. Unprecedented time, unprecedented price.
I can't really, I cannot wear that police officer. I cannot wear that police officer right now. I should have bear spray.
And welcome back to Dr. Bill Ford, sorry back to Dr. Michael Summer, and we are talking about the experience of his latest work that has just come out. Michael, when you put together the book, what was the rationale behind it? Oh, well, it's kind of a extension of work that we did a bit more about their being skeptic and when it comes to the American times, and really, just the last 5 years or so, it's been evident that you say the conspiracies are front and center. They're
He has no sightless right eye, and only 10% is left, making it even harder to comprehend what happened next.
The last 20 years or so, I just felt like we really needed a comprehensive view to explain why people believe the conspiracy, and then also like the articulate problem, how do you know which one people believe is true or not? And particularly in the book I have called the conspiracy detection study, I have it. What criteria would you apply to conspiracy theory likely to or likely not to? For example, how many people have to be involved? More people have to be involved in conspiracy theory, less likely to be conspiracy. People are very confident, they can't keep some access. What elements of that you have together? Pick the right time for conspiracy to be corrupt.
That's when police realized Maxwell wasn't the worst they were looking for. Wasn't the man they encountered in the sanctuary either. The man they put in handcuffs was just a man in his kitchen. Officers told internal affairs they weren't given clear information. All they knew was that no one was supposed to be inside the building except for one person on the 3rd floor. Maxwell's attorney, Jake Brown.
There was just no reasonable basis for them to be in this part of the building in the posture that they apparently were.
He also questions why officers did not give a clear announcement after refusing the keypads at the hostel. According to the K9 unit trainer, they're not required to. He has no sight.
Back to the point we go, international line down is with us, and I'll put it down. Hi, Donald. Hi, George. Hi, Michael. This topic is even when all the cases or the facts come out later, like people build structures in America, like the Titanic, the bottom of the ocean was originally called the Olympia. I mean, you can prove that, man. You go down there, 9/11. Like, how does a 40-story building go down in 6 seconds? There's only one company in the world that makes the product that can do it. There's only 6 that have the ability to do it. And the biggest conspiracy right now that's unfolding right before our eyes is the vaccination shot. They admit that the government is making a budget to stop you from getting it. But stop being getting it, one of the doctors got fired because he has 3 patients that weren't going to make it. And he goes down and gets ivermectin. Why ivermectin? Because the patients are still alive today. Because that is so private. He won the Nobel Peace Prize in 2017. Billions of people have taken it all over the world. Well, they're still running with this narrative. We recently got a new leader in up here, in our little problem. And he's completely reforming of healthcare system because the amount of money is completely left in the World Economic Forum. And why is he doing that? Because our healthcare system, the amount of money that we're spending, we're not getting the results, it's not working, we don't have enough doctors, we don't have enough nurses anymore because we run into this vaccination mandate. They just blow my mind. And the people that have taken the vaccination, the side effects, just 30% of the time are actually horrendous. They have no This year, from the vaccination shot, 2 or 3 voices music, so go
Right, baby.
take the vaccination shot. Very bad side effects. The U.S. military, they went to 1.7 million, the United States 20 million. The numbers are wrong here in Alberta. We now have a cause of death. I think it's a 35 years. It's even happening fentanyl right now. It's just, why did not addressing like fentanyl or like it's supposed to be illegal, but it's still being done. All right, Mike, any comments? Well, there's a lot there, yeah. Well, I don't really agree with the colors. Essentially about vaccinations and so on. I think these are complex problems. All human bodies are different, and so vaccines are gonna COVID-19, for example, affect different people in different ways. So you can always find somebody that was unvaccinated, went around with disease, go back COVID and had no effect at all. And you can find other people that got double vaccinated now, socially isolated and so on, they get COVID and they're,
Because you're making your situation that much worse for you. When you get home, your mom's gonna have something to say to you, okay? I'm gonna talk to your parents too. Your mom is going to become bad. I get out.
you get from getting it or spreading it. It's a possibility on it. Like, if you get it, so the symptoms on average will be lower or less damaging or less
I mean, how do you learn that type of behavior? I don't want no parts at all.
And certainly the case with other vaccines, and because this is so big, though, in a lot of countries, there's no vaccine that's 100% free of side effects. And so even if it's 0.1%, if you have a billion people take it, you're going to have lots of anecdotes to go by. Why is there no antibiotic hesitancy or denial? Right? Why is it vaccines but not antibiotics that people are concerned about? I always thought that was a curious thing. Nobody complains about antibiotics, do they? No. Mary in New Jersey. Go ahead, Mary.
Oh, me? I'm on?
I think so, if that's you.
I'm sitting here in the dark. It scared me. Got a little nightlight in the kitchen corner. It's like a little far away. All of a sudden, there's gunshots out there. Like, I don't know how many people were shooting guns all at one time. It's not that far away.
Don't go outside.
It's like, what in the world are they shooting? And then the light started blinking off and on, off and on. It's like, oh, I don't know what this is. But I wanted to ask you about Iraq. I just got the same pieces of the story, but there was a king fossil, and he said he was bringing to America, and then he died. His son was 2 years old to take over, and he worked with his uncle to stay with him. And they said they were friendly to America, but there was one in there who was friendly to the Nazis. And then when this person was of age to take over in the 1950s, then there was the two when he got killed. He was a little boy that was, 3 at the time. But I'm wondering, did they ever write anything like there was conspiracies back then?
I don't know that example. There's nothing new about conspiracy theories. We go all the way back to American history, all the way back to European history. I mean, witch phrases are largely driven by conspiracy theories. That the explanation for the pandemic or the hurricane or the starvation of the people or the cow died or whatever. The conspiracy theories is that the witches were doing it. These women were having sex with Satan, with demons, and that we had to burn them at the stake. That's a witch is a kind of conspiracy theory about explaining why bad things happen to a community. And before the modern era, life was nasty, brutish, and short, and people did die young, and life was pretty miserable. People did starve, and weather had massive effects on life. And there's a lot lot more ways to die then than there are now. So people were understandably more paranoid about what was going on out there. When you don't have the science, any scientists to explain causality, why are there diseases, why are there hurricanes, there was no meteorology, there was no epidemiology. So, this kind of coming up with those kinds of things is very common. So that's all very old historically.
The last hero of Iraq, by the way, was Faisal II. He was killed during the revolution in 1958. And there was also a King Faisal in Saudi Arabia who was assassinated in 1975. But I don't think those are conspiracies. Those are real things that really happened, I guess. And who's behind it, nobody would ever know, Michael.
Yeah, so there is, a non-trivial percentage of monarchs throughout European history that were assassinated. That is, or a coup of some kind. That is to say, a lot of people transfer power. So enough of that has happened. It's not unreasonable to be very suspicious of political machinations.
John in Cleveland, Ohio is with us. Hey, John, go ahead.
You mentioned earlier a couple of, I think, real conspiracies. One was Operation Northwoods. That was CIA's secret operation to perpetrate terrorist attacks against Americans. Mass shootings and bombings in American cities, and blame it all falsely on Cuba and use it as a pretext for a full-scale invasion of Cuba. And you also mentioned Operation Paperclip, which also called Operation Sunrise, in which the United States not only imports Nazi scientists, but thousands of Nazi war criminals into institutions in the West and the CIA and Western intelligence. In fact, Reinhard Engler, the head of the Gestapo and Nazi intelligence, became the director of the West German intelligence agency for years. And this has nothing to do with protecting Americans in any way, even in a critical way, because killing and bombing Americans and shooting Americans to come up with a false flag pretext for attacking other countries is something I think we have to know about. And I think people can begin to know about it by just checking up on a random search, Operation Mockingbird and Operation Paperclip, and an article that brings a lot of it together by, I think, a good author, Webermeyer's. It's called The Deep State and the Gaudy Old Crimes of the U.S. Empire.
Well, the only thing that really came out of Paperclip that was good was that we got Water von Braun and we built our space program. Other than that, Michael, Jeffrey's correct.
Yeah, the chemical weapons, biological weapons for the United States were developed by the American scientists who were doing that thing to the Nazis. He had invented sarin gas with the German scientist who we got in Operation Paperclip. And but for understandable reasons. We know that the Russians were trying to get them, and the Cold War was, going to ramp up very quickly after the end of the Second World War, so we had to get those scientists before the Russians got them. Because they were going to do the same thing, kind of an arms race. We get this kind of a game theory analysis where, the other guy probably, we don't want to develop chemical weapons, but the other guy's going to do it, so we better do it. For defensive purposes. And that's how you end up with this crazy world war in mutual assured destruction of nuclear weapons and, long-time warning and no first use, if you get turned down. Again, Obama got the Nobel Prize for saying he was going to do something about nuclear weapons, and he was going to cancel the no first use, and he didn't. And the reason is because the NATO allies said you can't do that. We need you to have that hanging over who's dead, right? So, again, there's what you can do, and there's what you find out you can't do when you get in power.
What's new with Skeptic Magazine, Michael?
Well, our issues this year are on just controversial political issues and related to science. So the first one is trans matters, trans issues, and then abortion matters on pro-life or pro-choice, and then race matters, the one that's out now on beyond movement and anti-racism, and what extent race still plays a role in our society. And then the fourth one coming up at the end of the year, quarterly, is on nationalism matters. matters. The rise of internationalism and the emphasis on the nation state as core building block, and and the kind of authoritarianism around the world. So yeah, so we're taking we're moving past the paranormal, the supernatural. We've been doing that for 30 years, and now I'm looking for new controversies. So trans, abortion, rape.
Yeah, did you ever call him Kantoshi? One time I called him Kantoshi, but
We're talking about feeling lost, not close to your radio.
let's go viral.
Or computer and listen to iHeartRadio. Pick up the free iHeartRadio apps in the App Store or go to iHeartRadio.com.
You ever touch it like this, huh?
Donate today at cardforgift.org. That's card with a K. Your card can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher. Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate. Do you have heart failure and often hear? Those stomach issues ruin your birthday. You're too tired to make extra calls.
After speaking with
A rare and underdiagnosed disease that can work every single little charge has been trapped in school. Season 3 of the horror fiction podcast presented in immersive 3D art. How do you feel like that idea starring Carter Rockwood? With the 13 days of Halloween on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Sponsored by the American Football Coaches Association. Texting and data rates may apply. Portions of the following program will be recorded. I'm feeling dread and despair. Okay, this is gonna rhyme. My apologies. Prepare for a scare. CFI election night coverage coming November 8th.
This to the face, and that's just the beginning of what Wayne County prosecutor says. He says someone gladly first her tape from his car and thrown to the ground by several officers.
Several cities in the San Gabriel Valley are taking new approach to responding to mental health calls. This program will have local crisis teams support the police and firefighters to non-violent mental health emergency calls.
And then there's this.
mental health or behavioral health issues.
San Gabriel Valley Council of Government
Well,
President
Taylor, an officer says the assault on 34-year-old Brendan Morgan happened April 1st, 2020, and now more than a year later, 23-year-old Taylor police officer Tyler Peak has been charged with misconduct in office as well as assault and battery.
most difficult issues and disrespectful, non-exclusive, unethical, or abusive and harmful help that are so important
Targets represents the victim in a federal lawsuit against the officers. Prosecutors say Taylor police have been responding to a call regarding an alleged domestic disturbance between Morgan and his girlfriend in her home.
Science Commission has been reporting the last 7 years that the warmest on record total energy demand has increased by over 50%. Energy-related emissions reached a historical high in 2021.
Attorney Todd Morgan says the lawsuit that what is even more egregious than the actual assault is the fact that these officers lied about what happened.
An 8-year-old in Colorado Springs and his dad are attempting to reach the top of one of the country's hardest climbs at Yosemite County,
You see,
California.
originally, Brendan Morgan was the one facing charges of resisting arrest, fleeing, and eluding. That's what the officer said happened. But once the judge saw the video for himself, those charges were dismissed. Now it remains to be seen if those other officers will face charges as well.
Friday, the climb more than 2.5 times taller than the Empire State Building, forced climbers to hang from their fingers and anchors for most of the trip. So challenging. Most of clear skies through the morning, lows above 50 degrees, mostly sunny and a couple degrees warmer today. Highs mid-60s at beaches, mid-70s in Metro LA, Orange County.
Taylor police say Officer Meade has been placed on unpaid leave pending the outcome of the criminal case.
Right now, it's 52, Orange 55.
In Detroit, it's
Korea
Amy Lang
53,
with
West Virginia 56 degrees. News local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Michael Crozier.
It's one thing to maintain your business and another to grow it, especially these days. If you're listening to me wondering what else you can try, you're not alone. The conversation that we're having right now, you and me, that's the kind of trusted conversation we at iHeart want to help you have with your future customers. And as America's #1 audio company across radio, podcasting, digital radio, and social, your next customers are listening to us. See how we can help you grow your business at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com.
I've been a small business person my entire adult life, and over the years, several HR issues I got nailed. I could never afford an HR person, but there's an answer, Bambi.com. And with Bambi, you get an HR person starting at just $99 per month. And I thought this was too good to be true. This is real. Bambi helps you deal with your HR problems, like writing HR policies, sexual harassment training, hostile work environment, terminations. That was my problem. People complaining about other employees, all putting you and your business at risk. With Bambi, you get access to your own dedicated HR manager available by phone, email, real-time chat. Go to Bambi.com, type in KFI under the radio drop-down when you sign up. Bambi.com, that's KFI under the radio drop-down. Credit brief spelled BAM, B-E-E, that's BAM, B-E-E, that's Bambi.com. Have you ever felt depressed about work? Only to have your dad be like, you throw down, so you told him you hate your job, and he said, well, you better talk yourself out of it. And then you thought, I love the talk, and it was the podcast, and then you went to 3 years of iHeart and started podcasting, got good at it, and monetized it, and quit your boring job, and told your dad, thanks for your advice. And he was like, well, that's not what I meant, but I don't understand what a podcast is, but you can have it built. That's great, you know. You ever do that? Well, you should. That's Spreaker.com. That's S-P-R-E-A-K-E-R. Ask your dad. Yeah, actually, you don't. California has millions of homes that could be damaged with stronger grumpy earthquakes or never older states. And older homes especially vulnerable to earthquake damage, so you may need to take steps to strengthen it and help reduce the chance of damage. Visit strengthenmyhouse.com to learn about better protecting your home from earthquake damage. The work may cost less than you think, but can often be completed in a few days. You worked hard to get a home. Now's the time to protect it. Get prepared today so you can worry less tomorrow. Visit strengthenmyhouse.com. Always stop for a school bus when the stop arm is out and the red lights are flashing. Not stopping or trying to beat the stop arm puts lives at risk and can result in large fines, points on your license, and license suspension paid for by your insurance. Get that slow train running clean with a $58 train special from Next Step. Call 833 Next Step.
Can I even say the word? I feel like we just got 9 emails.
You guys are so pro-vaccine, anti-vaccine, pro-vaccine, anti-vacciners.
I like this show. I'm having a good time.
Weekdays at 10 a.m. on KFI.
See, it's politics.
Didn't you Happy Berry buy the first gas in 1960?
Here's 2 minutes I'm going to the Westworld. I'm going to shoot some Israel. That's a political decision. I may be accused of hyperbole, but how much? Phil Handle, not much. Mornings from 6 to 10 on KFI.
So I say, like, this show is lit. What does it mean to be lit?
It is bad. I'm going back to the original.
Perfect. That was super hip. All of that.
Weekdays at 10 a.m. on KFI.
Don't, if you're wasted, what are you doing going on television?
Or the radio for that matter.
Or the radio for that matter.
Weekdays at 10 a.m.
Thank you, Christopher, for the free badges. I appreciate you, my love.
24 Jacob. KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk. Up next, I'll be talking with an archbishop and an exorcist about why he does what he does. And later on, a member of his team will join us as well. In our final hour of the program tonight, we will take your calls with the archbishop next on Coast to Coast Radio. Hey, business owners, just some great news for you, especially if gasoline happens to be a big expense for you. You now have access to the A to B fuel card, which is so now is only available for fleet owners. So check out all you can get with A to B. The A to B fuel card is accepted anywhere they take Visa. And unlike other fuel cards, there's no cap on how much discounted fuel you can get. And there aren't any gallon limits at all. And you can use your A to B fuel card for maintenance, repairs, and more. Restrict the card to just fuel purchases. It's available where they take Visa. And you truly enjoy it. A to B is more than just sending you money. They will manage your fuel and transportation costs, and they've got a 24/7 support team ready to jump in and help you anytime. And the A to B fuel card is a perfect choice for business owners and fleet owners. Now, you work hard for your business, get the fuel card that's going to work hard for you. Get A to B. No credit check required. Apply today at a2b.com/George. For a limited time, you'll get a $50 credit. That's the letter A, then 2TO, the letter B.com/George to apply. Get that $50 credit. a2b.com/George.
Real people, real stories. A cop and a cop who charge you 24 hours a day. That's couldn't even walk across my floor without literally coughing until I was gasped. So I saw 3 different pulmonologists, and they could do nothing. Someone had mentioned to me about a product that President Reagan had taken. I ordered it within 1 week. 1 week. My coughing had stopped since I've taken the carnivore. Everyone that would come into our store would say, "Listen, why are you not coughing?" I told them what I'm doing, and he said, "Well, what's it doing that it stopped that coughing?" I said, "I can't answer that. It stopped it."
No, does everybody know? Oh, don't she? I did. No, she can tell she. Did you know she can tell she?
And welcome back to Coast Europe. Tonight's Catholic Archbishop ViralRabbi presides as the Archbishop of the Holy Order of St. Michael the Archangel, the Mexican National Catholic Church in Canada. Since 2013, he has been an exorcist in communion with the Sacred Order of St. Michael the Archangel in California as well. Member of the Audio Paranormal Research and Investigative Team, he works to bring those afflicted by the paranormal phenomenon in any way he can. The Archbishop is sought out by many paranormal teams to consult and advise. Here he is on Coast to Coast. Archbishop, thank you for joining us. Yeah, how you doing, Archbishop? Well, are you in Canada right now, or am I trying to here in Canada? It's a great spot. Yeah, we have great Canadian neighbors. Those are the myself to be North Northern Greek Orthodox priest. I grew up Greek Orthodox, so I lived in Catholicism, have a family, and it was interesting. And then I got a call. I got a call from the payroll team who got themselves into a little bit of trouble and wanted some spiritual advice. Of course, I was not really the expert at that point, so I was a little bit over-prepared, but of course, I went to help out, and I would always do, and found myself in the front of an actual demonic case, exhibiting all the symptoms of what a demonic case would be, and it was an eye-opener. The outcome was good, but I learned a lot, and I came to realize at the end of it all that this is something that I felt I was being called to do. So that's where my journey began, and I was going forward. That's where that's what I started doing.
The people who require exorcisms, what is happening to them spiritually?
Well, somewhere along the line, briefly, there's such a big topic. Somewhere along the line, we've lost the free will. Free will, as we know, is given by God, and it's the universal law. You know, we all have free will, and we have to abide by the rule of unless you ask and get that God and the angels, heavenly bodies will not assist you unless you ask help. In like manner, the universal law is that also applies to the demonic and anything else in the spirit realm. That could be interdimensional, it could be all kinds of things. They have to also they have to abide by the rule. Unless somebody actually specifically conjures things up or gathers the things they should not have, they can't really come into our realm. So this is what's happening here is people have somehow lost that free will. They've either done it intentionally or inadvertently. And there's going into a little bit of detail about intergenerational ties, and sometimes things that occur in a family line to have some effect down the road. This is what's happening. So this is why they start to have problems, physical problems, health problems, spiritual problems, and then they speak out.
How many exorcisms would you say you have conducted since you started?
Well, I've done many. You have to keep in mind that a lot of times it's not necessarily a possession. There's many stages of possession. There's the attachment, oppression, infestation, and then the outright possession. So there's many levels, many severity. Like, for example, an actual baptism of a little child is actually considered an exorcism in its sense. So they have to do it cleansing, and the child is being transformed into being baptized and receiving sort of like the anointing. So, people use that term for they use it as one umbrella exorcism, but they actually encompasses spiritual deliverance, cleansing, many things. That exorcism term is used in the Catholic world, in other denominations, in other cultures, they call spiritual deliverance, cleansing, terminology, but all these same things. So that's where that comes from.
Do exorcisms in the Orthodox Catholic Church differ from exorcisms in the Roman Catholic Church?
No, not really. I mean, being Orthodox, from the Eastern Rite, the Orthodox, the Protestant Orthodox, were independent from Rome. There are a handful of churches, one being the Mexican National Catholic Church, another one I know is the Polish National, the Ukrainian National, the Greek Catholic. They, for some political or historical reasons, have spoken apart from Rome. So we're recognizing being valid by Rome, but we're not Roman. And that's why we have a lot more latitude. The autonomous, and usually the Popes give us that latitude. The Mexican National Catholic Church, their history was the Mexican Revolution, but the national government at the time, at the turn of the century, did not want the Catholic Church, so they were trying to oust them out. There was a revolution, independence fought back, when they're all said and done and won, the Catholic Church trying to bring back their archbishop to represent Mexico, and the country said, well, we fought for all this, we want this to go, they shut the Pope at the time, granted that autonomy. So that's how we sort of formed that new independent church. So, but your question, I use the Roman ritual. So being Catholic, I would use the Roman ritual that is used in Rome, but I would use it as an independent. Where other cultures will use similar rituals awareness of people, and people, of course, paranormal teams just start to grow. I think every city and every town, and they don't know any try to fly and have a paranormal team. There's not more than one. So this allure to investigate and to seek the unknown has just been exponentially growing. And the church decided, well, we're getting all these calls. The Roman Catholic Church, so they actually have a course in Rome, which I've attended some courses. It's just for educational, you don't require it to be an exorcist, but it's actually nice to have that networking and that support, as I do with Father Bishop L. and Kenya, which are still one of exorcists. We all collaborate together as churches and teams and individuals so we can sort of mobilize a group and we all sort of function effectively. But yeah, they went ahead and started their notion was to have one exorcist in every diocese for the next several years. They're having a problem actually filling those classes, not something that is sought out. It's not a glamorous job, to the least. However, being independent allows me the latitude to bypass a lot of that and be able to sort of function. But I still use the same precepts and the same ritual as the Roman would use.
You worked with the late paranormal investigators Ed and Lorraine Warren, didn't you?
I didn't work with them personally because I didn't get the opportunity or the pleasure of meeting them. I joined the team sometime after they passed away. The team continues to exist. The son-in-law and his daughter now taking over the legacy and carrying it forward to the next generation.
At the second half of our program this hour, Sister Lucy Sophie Marie joins us, part of your team. Is it unusual for a nun, a sister, to be part of it?
It's unusual because that's the difference of how I feel operate as opposed to most streets. But there are sisters in constant sisters of the world that are part of the church that will in some way be participants. A lot of them, there's a lot more training, a lot more hands-on, a lot more sort of hands-on. It's more of like being involved in part of the investigation, part of the research. That's where they get involved. And however, I did it a little bit differently, and I use them for the clairvoyant gift, and they're able to see and sense, and they also have some have trained Reiki workers, some are light workers. I really opened the door to accepting these wonderful gifts, wonderful gifts that they can't frankly forgiven by God. So why would they not utilize them? The outcomes are actually very positive. They allow me to send them in and they come back and tell me what they're feeling, what they're sensing, what they think has been happening, why that thing is there, and perhaps how to get rid of it. And that allows me a game plan to be able to go in and be effective.
Archbishop, take us through the stages of an exorcism when you first get that call. And I have to assume that call doesn't come from the person who's possessed. It comes from a family member or a doctor or somebody.
You're correct with that, yes, absolutely. Most times it's a family member. However, like I said, there's 4 stages of possession. So I'll specific. One is the attachment, then is the oppression, the infestation, and the possession. So, I mean, a lot of people get attachment, and what happens is usually paranormal teams to go in, sort of dabble around, ask, who's here, what's the spirit here, what's going on, and then they end up bringing some of this stuff home because they don't cleanse themselves post-investigation. And then they get the oppression, and it becomes more of an annoyance to the individual. Things start to come up the wall, things start moving around, it's more like an annoyance. If you don't deal with it then, you have an infestation where now it doesn't affect your finances, your job, your health, other family members, animals in the home, and this goes on and on. Children, alcoholism, and drugs start to be present. People don't realize what's going on, and it starts to lose hopelessness in that case. So that's post-possession is the final state, and that's just the case. It's very difficult for the individual to ask for help at that stage. It's usually a family member. But in the other three stages, they're still able to say, hey, I need help. And that's the main core of this whole thing. We cannot help anybody unless we get the consent of the individual itself, not the family. But the individual saying, you know, I want this job and I'm willing to do the work to make it happen. The prayers and changing their airing ways or whatever it is that they're doing that has caused the problem. I need that consent. So without the consent, I can't do anything. So there is an opportunity to ask for help as an individual. But when you get to the production card, it's very difficult. It's usually a family member that's
No, we're doing chapter 10 too.
despite that,
Chapter 9
I
is
started to get either a nod of the head, say, yeah, I need help.
chapter 9 is where
Can somebody help you? And if you can't talk, a nod of the head, they were not to say, I want help. I still need it.
How long does an exorcism last, Archbishop? A day, several days?
I managed to do within a 2-day period, a 1 to 2 day period. I think the core thing is the investigation and all the preparatory work that goes in that allows you to go in there and actually get it done. So if you look for the process from beginning to end, I get a call. Obviously, I'm not going on the same date. I'm going to get some preliminary information. I may send in the paranormal team who can get this. Depending on the situation, though, maybe I will send a paranormal team in to maybe collect some evidence, maybe some paranormal activity, voices, things moving around, and then bring that evidence. Then I would get this is where Sister Lucy and I had another sister, participant. They will go in, and one of them is, and one is a great investigator. So the two of them will go in and do a medical review, medical check. We'll find out what's going on, find out what you're doing, ask all the family members who are involved in that circle, what they've been experiencing, and actually blatantly ask them what they're carrying and doing. You know, maybe go to church, maybe not go to church. You believe, you not believe, you'd be surprised. Many people will call me and say, I need this, you come get an exercise me. Well, I can't. If you don't believe in God, that's who I use to exercise you. But you don't have a faith, you don't believe, and then I'll help you. So that's a really simple, I mean, this process can take weeks to a month. So I will start all the investigative work, bring all the evidence together, and then at the very end, when we decide we're ready to go forward, we bring the entire team in, and we were spiritually prepared, and we accomplish it again. It's quite effective, and it's very possible
This woman is here, like nobody's off limits. The girls aren't off limits.
he helped me
Pushing
maneuver
10 down the stairs
through the area, through the house,
the mother, the
geographically,
elderly
and
mother,
whatnot.
not
It was
off
to
limits.
help
Like,
me
he's like,
get to
okay, fine,
the
push
core of
her
the
down the
problem.
stairs.
If you don't have that, you're kind of going in blind. I think a lot of priests do that. They go in
The
and
elderly
just kind
mother
of
that
just go
like
right at it
can't
with a
defend
ritual,
herself,
not
like,
really knowing
yeah, and now the
the evil
daughter
side.
with the
Because
sandwich,
it will move around. It will jump around. It's trying to elude you. It's trying to hide from you. It's trying to protect itself. My book is a little bit different. I try to put the whole house in a bubble. I work the way so out in so that it, you know, so people can not leave the premises until I get what I need to get done.
Are most of the exorcisms done in the house of the possessed, or do they come to you?
No, I actually do it in the house. That's a different approach. I think a lot of exorcists in the mainstream churches, the diocese will bring them to the church, which is fine, because that's their home. And that's a very good place to do because it's a holy place. Because I'm independent and I have a family at home, I don't actually have a physical church. I'm no more virtual as I travel. I prefer to do it in the home because that is where the problems are. That's where somebody has brought it into the home and now it's attached to another member and there's no problems in the home. I would rather go to where the problems are.
The person who's possessed, Archbishop, generally, what is their personality like? Are they bad people? Are they good people? Are they weak? What happens?
It all depends on, I guess, what stage you're at. I think, research is different. The classic sort of demonic traits, the increase in strength, the anger, the ability to hold up, they may start talking in hearing voices or in languages that they normally would not know. Knowledge of Joe is known as a big one. So all these sort of things just start to exist. And I think they just start to see themselves, and the people around them are starting to notice they're not themselves. They're a little more angry, short-tempered. That's how it sort of starts out. That's sort of the attachment. Like they're there, they're sort of being not a guy, like something evil. And if it's not dealt with, then it becomes an oppression where now it's being brought home and it's affecting the entire family, the finances, the circumstances. That goes to death again. It doesn't get dealt with, and people just don't realize that this is actually an actual true demonic sort of attack on them. Then it becomes an infestation, and then it just affects them. It just wants to destroy the entire life, the entire family dynamics, everything just goes down the toilet. And then, of course, it goes to the start before it breaks out.
Have you ever been scared doing an exorcism?
Actually, no. Surprisingly, I'll be honest with you, when I saw the movie 1977 years ago, many years ago,
That was scary.
yeah, I think we were all scared. We were like, wow, what is this? But no, I don't because in my faith, the thing is, you really have to have a strong faith, and you have to leave doubt, fear, are things of the devil. Confidence, positiveness, the boldness that they ask. This is kind of some of the things I was taught in the courses. But they teach us that we have to go in there and we're going to battle, but we need to be strong in our faith. You know, unlike Hollywood, where Satan makes people. God is not 80% Saturday, 100% on Friday, and better days, and maybe Sunday is 80 to 95% on God. God is 100%
All the time. Archbishop, we're going to take a break. We're going to bring in Sister Lucy, Sophie, Marie with you. I'll talk to both of you in just a moment.
Don't forget to watch our TV show, Beyond Belief, with George Norrie. Just log on to beyondbelief.com.
Go ahead yourself. Baby. Yoshi. Hold on, let's move. Yoshi.
I'm Mark Mayfield from the TMI 24-hour newsroom. The Biden administration is stressing that conversations to get WNBA star Brittany Griner out of Russia haven't stopped. Speaking to reporters Wednesday, defense spokesman John Kirby said the talks are ongoing. The Supreme Court temporarily launched the House and January the 6th committee from getting the phone records of the top Arizona Republican.
Yoshi.
The leader seeking the records of Arizona GOP chair Terry Ward over her alleged role as a tiny elector in a scheme to overturn the 2020 presidential results. Here's study finds Americans spending younger in social and conservative policies versus liberal policies. The scientific journal PLOS1 analyzed the age and cause of death results from 1999 to 2019 after registered data on policies such as gun safety, labor, tobacco taxes, economic taxes, and more. Lower mortality rates were found in liberal states. And nobody picked all 6 members last night, so Saturday night's Powerball drawing estimated to be $800 million. We need Buckles from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Mayfield. In Westminster, there is a full 3-way road trip, 405 southbound from Westminster Avenue to Golden West. All lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. Your neighbor, Fuchsia. This is on the 210 westbound at Citrus. And this is an earlier track, blocking the right lane there, Watford, Lays, exit approach. Woodland Hills, there is a quick zone, 101 southbound from Topanga Canyon to Ravenhurst Avenue. The 2 left lanes going to be shut down for work until 6. That's the lane in that area. KFI in the sky. Don't get you there faster. I'm Brian Jack. How do you solve your water problems at home without having to choose between undrinkable water or slimy water from a water softener? There is another way. A light source full house water system. Hey, it's T-Sharp, and I want to tell you about a salt-free water system, the best water system available in Southern California. Light Source Water. Light Source provides the luxury of clean, delicious water from every tap and faucet in your home, handles hard water better than softeners, and does even more by eliminating 99% of chlorine and other contaminants. And unlike a water softener, a Light Source system requires zero maintenance. No filters, no salt, no monthly servicing. They install it when you forget it. And now, for a limited time, purchase a life source system without paying a penny for 6 months. No interest, no payments for 6 months. Call 800-803-2696 for a free consultation. That's 800-803-2696 or visit likeforlike.com. LifeSource, please feel the difference. California has millions of homes that could be damaged in a strong earthquake. And earthquakes are inevitable in the older state. An older home is especially vulnerable to earthquake damage, so you may need to take steps to strengthen it and help reduce the chance of damage. Visit strengthenmyhouse.com to learn about better protecting your home from earthquake damage. The work may cost less than you think and can often be completed in a few days. You've worked hard to get a home. Now's the time to protect it. Get prepared today so you can worry less tomorrow. Visit strengthenmyhouse.com. Help DEA founders and help by participating in National Prescription Drug Take Back Day, October 29th. Find a collection site near you at say these are the people. We can have the best ideas. So we're going to use all of the other 14 people to
The officer who killed teenager Adam Toledo will face a full evidentiary hearing of the Chicago Police Board. Officer Eric Stillman shot Toledo in an alley in March of last year. Toledo had a gun in his hand seconds before he was shot. The Office of Police Accountability want Officer Stillman fired, but Superintendent David Brown decided on a less severe punishment. And when there is a disagreement like that, a single member of the police board reviews the case and makes a decision. Tonight, the board president ruled Stillman will face what basically amounts to a trial in front of the police board.
I say often that only in this country can you have the trial of Derek Chauvin be interrupted by the death of Dante Wright, be interrupted by the death of Adam Toledo, be interrupted by the death of Micaiah Bryant, and now we find ourselves here in Elizabeth City. And so I'm tired.
Some Border Patrol officers are giving out unofficial challenge.
What up, Tim? So, what?
Paranormal.com, 396 people tried of 142,000 members at paranormaldays.com. And guess what? If you're looking for a companion for 60 plus, we've got you covered there too. Check out paranormaldays.com/seniors for people that think like you do who are 60 plus. Check it out. There's something for you to build up your immune system.
HealthyLooking.com and Dr. Alan Ray bring 4 decades of experience in natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Ray with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age, could be supported by reducing inflammation and getting the body to heal itself appropriately. The stem cell is a cell we need to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, Alzheimer's disease, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of InduStem and AdaptoStem together, supporting the body to be the best it can be.
Dr. Moy, how will I feel after taking AdaptoStem and InduStem?
The InduStem is going to have an immediate effect, but I guarantee you that your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put AdaptoStem along with it, you will feel it in 30 minutes.
Order now at healthylooking.com. The Stem Cell Wellness Kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The Stem Cell Wellness Kit with AdaptoStem and InduStem and your free gift Relaxol is only available at healthylooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping. George's Stem Cell Wellness Kit at healthylooking.com. That's healthylooking.com.
Do you sleep well? I didn't until I started using 100% drug-free Relief Factor Sleep. I know you often listen to this show until wee hours in the morning, but no matter what time your head hits the pillow, good sleep is important. I'm George Norrie here for Relief Factor Sleep. The same company that helps tens of thousands of people every month relieve their pain has designed a 100% drug-free, non-addictive sleep supplement that leaves you feeling rested and restored after a good night's sleep. I wake up ready to go without the sluggish feeling of taking other sleep aids. Try Relief Factor Sleep for the low introductory price of $19.95 for the first month. Try it out for yourself and experience the sleep our bodies are meant to get and need. Get the rest that will have you start saying, let's go, instead of, I need a nap. Start living the life you love again. I am. Go to relieffactor.com/sleep or call 1-800-4RELIEF to find out more about this offer. That's relieffactor.com/sleep or call 1-800-4RELIEF. Feel the difference with Relief Factor Sleep. Hi, Dave Michaels here. For generations, my family and I lived in the poorhouse, but not anymore. I found a way out, and on the way, I proved a few things. People who are struggling, people who don't have enough money to enjoy life, don't want to be like that. They don't want to live that way. We just never had anyone to show us how to stop thinking like a poor person. Stop slaving away for a paycheck and take control of your own life. Become your own boss. We don't have to be poor. Get out of debt, repair your credit, plan for your future. It doesn't matter what age you are. I'm teaching my daughter to build her own business. She just bought a car for her mom, and she's only 8 years old. Leave the poorhouse in the rearview mirror. Thank you for listening and have a fantastic day. Are you tired of being poor? Do what Dave Michaels did. Change your life for the better and help a lot of people along the way. Check out criticalhealthnews.com for a really good business opportunity. You don't have to be poor. Join our business team and let us show you our path to independence and well-being. New at criticalhealthnews.com. That's criticalhealthnews.com. And welcome back to Coast. George Norrie with you. We're with Archbishop Plato Angelakas as we are talking about exorcisms. And here's a new member of his team, Sister Lucy Sophia Marie, is a certified Reiki and Predicating practitioner. Sister is also a consecrated sister, mystic nun, and auxiliary exorcist assisting the Archbishop in the ministries of exorcism and spiritual deliverance. Lucy believes, of course, is a co-host and creator of shows called The Queens of Wands, The Paranormal Voice, and her current project, Queens of Sacred Kaleidoscope, which is a talk show covering all things paranormal and unexplained. Sister Lucy, welcome to the program.
Thank you, George.
Looking forward to this. And, one day you'll have to tell us more about your paranormal talk show. That's intriguing. We'd like to hear that.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Tell us how you got involved in the exorcism of all of this.
Well, our paranormal team was invited to participate in an exorcism where I had the opportunity to witness this ritual. And as strange as it sounds, it all felt natural to me. And that was when I realized that I wanted to be a consecrated sister so I could fully participate afresh with Bishop Plato.
When you met him, you realized this is what I want to do. I want to do exorcisms.
Well, surprisingly enough, I mean, I've had a drastic career change. I used to be an accountant, so going from number crunching into demons.
That is pretty big. Archbishop, how does Lucy work with the team? Well, like I said earlier, she has extraordinary gifts as a medicine that I have. Yeah. As well, and they're wonderful. I mean, they're like my eyes and they're my ears. They can sense things that I cannot. It's not a gift of mine. So they go in and they're wonderful. I just set them in all different directions, and okay, and they come back and say, "This is what I'm picking up. This is what's happening. There are children here. There might be some demonic, might be an earth sound here, maybe a sound past sound that hasn't moved on." All various things, and they are very good at picking up on energies, and that kind of evidence, that kind of information is valuable as opposed to apparently people going there and they always put something on a spirit box, so they pick up something on.
What is it? Sports Talk Radio? Yeah, yeah. I'd like to talk about my favorite Philadelphia Eagles quarterback. It's got to be John Jones. Really? That guy, I swear to God, that guy's not like, oh, Jaws, great fucking pick, man. Who's yours? Randall Cunningham? Who's yours? Donovan McNabb? Who's yours? Jeff Garcia played for them for a little while. Really? Yeah. Jeff Garcia. He took over for Steve Young.
Well, we didn't know what to expect, so of course we go in there and we follow directions. So he guided us the night before, and
He has a nice one. Really?
to prepare us and just to be strong mentally and emotionally. And the first thing I noticed when the client opened the door, because we didn't know if it was a full-on possession or if it was just a house burn. But as soon as she opened the door, we could see her eyes change, and it was as if the demon was taking control of her eyes and scanning our entire home.
Look at that fucking leg.
And then as soon as we saw that, even before entering the home, we knew that we were dealing with a possession.
Oh my god, look at how many fucking pieces. Look at how many pieces this thing is like a director's set.
I'm not sure at this point. I do want to do some more.
Does he play anymore?
And see how that goes.
Where did he coach? Where did he play? Utah?
Well, it's fallen angel.
Really?
God created the angels, and
Yeah.
some of them, you know, had a power.
When's the last time he played?
And they were out of heaven,
He might make a comeback.
and now they're looking
Somebody
to
played in
restore
2020.
creation.
And then he stopped?
When somebody gets possessed, what have they done to let their guard down to let that happen? You know, well, it's called perfect possession.
Is he the best player Utah has ever had? Yeah.
They actually want it. For whatever reason, financial gaming, they can't deal with the devil. I don't know. But the others who have not done that, they basically are vulnerable. They make themselves vulnerable by either stabbing things that they shouldn't have. I'm going to church enough and pray as a family. I mean, I talk in homes where they've asked for help. I don't see a crucifix on the wall. I don't see a Bible anywhere.
Sepsis.
I don't see any remnants of them even trying to
That's bad
even
stuff.
change their life. A lot of
Right?
times, most of the time, I will have an opportunity to sit with each member of the family and interview each one and even have a confession and reconciliation. And within that confession, obviously, I can't reveal what they confess.
Oh, player who becomes the most adversity in 60 shots. Alex Smith, he had a really nice comeback story. Really? I mean, look, Alex Smith, you suck dick. Why? Because you went to Utah. Did you plan to Urban Meyer? I think you did. Really? Yeah. Did you ever see Alex Smith? I don't think so.
Because you're making yourself vulnerable by doing things that are not of a holy nature. And then the final thing is intergenerational pride, where the
Who's your number one draft pick? Pump, pass, and kick. Pump, pass, kick, and something else. Pump, pass, kick. Is it pump, pass, kick, and throw? Punt, pass, kick. Punt, pass, kick. Punt, pass, kick. And run. Yo, will you bring vaporizers? No, maybe you said everything's working, so maybe. When was this started? 1961? It's part of NFL coverage. We did attention Kendall Wecker. And girl made the finals. Kendall Wecker. WNBA.
And I do the post-exorcism, where we research the sonic healing modality, where they feel the void, so we're descended to the higher frequency of energy. And we find with female clients, especially,
I know.
it gives the woman
Pump, pass, kick, snap.
knowing that, oh, a female is perfect.
Long snapping.
You know, a man doing that in such a vulnerable state.
This is primarily a male-dominated thing, exorcism, so this is highly different for them, and I guess you're right, they do feel comfortable, don't they?
Right, and then it can get physical too.
Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Have you ever gotten to the point where you got tossed around the room or anything like that?
Myself?
Yes.
No, our bishop did. I was getting the stares from the client, and I was getting ready for an attack because I could sense, you know, the staring down, you know, that lunge position.
Why didn't Pat pass and kick work?
I just had to step up my game and just continue with the prayers and energy.
Archbishop, tell us about your exercise. What happened to you?
Yeah, it was one of the first cases that I was called to. Again,
It was a lot of work and a lot of liability. Yeah, kids get hurt at an event.
You need to go in there and really feel it and be that warrior. Of course, I go to the first case. I was a little prepared. I said, maybe there's a case and I'll have to work. So there was a woman, and about 30 days she had we knew that she was in a weak state, and she was very strong, and there were other adults, I was very cool, and because she is in the team, it's called federal team. So I called me, and they actually tied her hands to her chair, and sort of held her by her shoulders, just, you know, she was very, very agitated, moving around a lot. Again, this is where I noticed that, you know, they would jump from her upstairs, and I would run upstairs to go after it, you know, and then it would go back to her again. So it was sort of this where I like to use the words, it just was a word, and I'm just chasing my tail all over the home. She was trying to get away from me.
Yes.
So we sort of
High five again.
she broke with one of her hands from the ties, and she broke her hand. That's just tried to break her hand in order to get loose, and at that point she basically one hand just lifted like out of the ground. Very quick, but like across the room. So that was definitely one of the we got told, I can't state my picture, those members have a minor little injuries. I think the police were actually called, the next day, on the second day, we had to call the police because he pulled a knife out and threatened us, said, I want you all out of my house. It was, so it's easier. But again, you're upstairs, and you have to expect them expected. So, you just go across the room, have a shoulder, and waiting on a knife at you, and tell your team, get out, sort of thing. They come, one of my first couple of days. Have you ever asked yourself, what am I doing this for?
And I already sent it. No. Oh my God.
I feel myself, okay, this ritual wasn't the way it was supposed to be intended. And this is when my eyes were open, and I realized that I wanted to actually learn this more. And then that's when my calling came in, where I know I really want to. I've seen evil face to face, so that seeing that alone, I said, okay, this exists. Yeah, it's real. And this is like a 1977 Hollywood movie.
Oh my God.
There's voices coming from this woman. She's there's a version of holy office. They want to be touched. I can't put holy on her. She's fighting that, and it opened my eyes because evil exists, and I really want to do more to learn this, so that I can actually help people. Yes, I didn't like the way she was. It's hard to see someone in that position. I don't see the attractive, but it's hard to see someone suffering in such a state.
Sister Lucy, what has this participating in exorcism done for you personally? Has it made you grow as an expert in the paranormal? What has it done?
Well, I've certainly done more research, so anything I can get my hands on as far as learning as much as I can. It's also strengthened me spiritually because I'm doing more prayers, meditation, and just ensuring that I'm spiritually as strong as I can be to resist.
And it's more said, have there ever been times that you told yourself, why am I here?
So far, no. I mean, I'm using God for this, right? I mean, this isn't me doing this. So if I call upon God and stand in my I am God presence, then what can be God? So I just have to be strong in my belief and faith.
And has it made you a stronger person or a better person?
Oh, for sure. For sure, my life is totally changed ever since we met.
Can you tell our Bishop with your team members how much they've changed?
Well, I would say that
No, she can tell you. Oh, this asshole.
So they know how to physically and spiritually experience these things, and I think they all changed to the point where they all started thinking their own lives in different directions. Lucy obviously wanted to be a sister because she wants to be more in the forefront. Well, she is an equal partner, really, in helping you in these exorcism rituals, and she's great at and her other sister, Jay, as well. They're right there. They're hands-on. They're right there. And they can do something and take over do the rituals. It's all the prayers. And something had happened, I trust that they just keep carrying on. What's happening? You don't go in alone. You just have backup. And that's okay. The other members of the team, they also have experience in a different direction. Others really up the game in their paranormal sort of podcasting, really bringing this knowledge and interviewing people who have other experiences. They know maybe whether they actually want to learn more. So everybody has an effect, and they take it back to experience on their own journey.
All right, we're going to come back and take phone calls with you just in a moment. Sister Lucy, thank you for being on the program. Good luck to you.
Feeling lost? Not by your radio? Grab your smartphone or computer and listen to iHeartRadio. Pick up the free iHeartRadio apps in the App Store or go to iHeartRadio.com.
Why are you guys fucking me in position?
I wonder how the story tells yours I was getting my own phone.
Come on, don't be douches. Knock them up. Don't be douches. Don't be douches. Why? Because I will come out and I'll be like, hey, I know who your mom is. She's not going to get fucked and she's going to yell at you.
Call 888-226-9908 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. For all numbers, callers, see website for details. Offer expires January 1, 2022.
He throws the gun away.
Get out of your house. Doesn't matter why you're moving or maybe you inherited a home and now what do? Usually you go to a real estate agent, 6%, and you're told to get paint and repair, and buyers are going to walk through. The house has to be pristine, and if you don't live there, you don't get into that. How about getting a fair price for your home without any of that hassle? DirectBuyers.com will do exactly that. DirectBuyers.com, a local family-owned business, Janet and Matt, brother and sister. I love the way they do this. Now, there are months out there in this business. I'm going to suggest you call the DirectBuyers.com. They'll never lowball you. They'll give you an honest, no obligation offer, even at $15,000.
Jesus Christ. All of the
DirectBuyers.com. Call 844-242-SELL. 844-242-SELL. DirectBuyers.com. KFI AM640. More insulated costs. KFI live and everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM640. An independent voice in a world full of retweets.
Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
A real live whodunit. I'm Mark Mayfield from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Police in Los Angeles are investigating the source of the leaked racist audio involving city council members. Jordan Christmas reports. The source of the leaked audio of LA City Council members making racist remarks is now under investigation.
Nice clip, man. Was that a clip? Town USA or Berkshire Cormac a little bit?
California law prohibits people from knowingly recording private conversations without the consent of those involved. The leaked audio led to resignations of former LA City Council President Mary Martinez and former LA County Federation of Labor President Ron Pereira. Councilman Kevin Davion and Joe Fabio, who were also a part of the conversation,
What did this guy do?
Governor Newsom continuing his fight
cat.
against the oil industry. The governor taking aim at Valero Energy Corporation, saying it's lying
This cat.
some of the expense of California drivers.
He climbed
He's calling
up
for
there.
a price gouging penalty to put these profits back in the pockets of Californians. According to Valero's third quarter financial report, the
That
company
motherfucker can't see him.
million from July to September. They $463 million in the same quarter the year before. Newsom said the oil industry is ripping Californians off, taking gas prices and making record profits. Other oil companies are expected to release their profit reports in the coming weeks. And it's a double dose of actor comedian Kenan Thompson for the 14th People's Choice Awards. The late-night comedian will host the award show for the second consecutive year. Thompson also a nominee for his work on SON. Fans worldwide
POV.
consider voting to see .com to cast their vote for the
And make
favorites
a
in
video.
television, music, and pop
The
culture.
hell is
Show
that?
broadcast simultaneously on ABC and Tubi December the 5th at 9 p.m. Southland weather from KFI today, sunny in the low 70s at the beaches, mid to upper 70s around town, upper 70s in the Inland Empire. Right now,
Yo, remember when I was like, hey, dog?
60, Rosanna 57,
Yeah.
Hollywood 58. We lead local.
I was like,
KFI
oh, John.
24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Mayfield. In Westminster, there is a full freeway closure, 405 southbound from Westminster Avenue to Golden West. All lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. And in Glendale, 134 westbound at Pacific. Moving through from an earlier track, taking up the right lane, watch traffic go traffic from Central Avenue. And in Long Beach, there is a westbound 7 northbound from Long Beach Boulevard to the 91. Two right lanes going to be shut down for road work until 5. Expect delays in that area. KFI and the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Brian Banks.
On season 4 of the Tyson Massacre podcast, the investigation into one of Ohio's worst crimes continues. Join the KC Studios team as they examine the forensics and the ties that bind the victims and the accused. What will the trial mean for Pike County? Let's talk about time scale.
Accused murderers like Wagner faces a judge and jury. This is legitimately the biggest murder trial in the state of Ohio's history.
Listen to the Tyson Massacre on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Millions of homes could be damaged in the storm earthquakes. And earthquakes are inevitable in the Golden State. And older homes especially vulnerable to earthquake damage.
And I have to talk. I have to.
Visit strengthenmyhealth.com for earthquake damage. The work may cost less than you think, and can often be completed in 2 days. You've worked hard to get a home. Now is the time to protect it. Get prepared today so you can worry less tomorrow. Visit strengthenmyhouse.com.
I've been a small business person my entire adult life, and over the years, several HR issues I got nailed. I could never afford an HR person, but there's an answer, Bambi.com. And with Bambi, you get an HR person starting at $99 per month. And I thought this was too good to be true. This is real. Bambi helps you deal with your HR problems, like writing HR policies, sexual harassment training, hostile work environment, terminations. That was my problem. People complaining about other employees, all putting you and your business at risk. With Bambi, you get access to your own dedicated HR manager available by phone, email, real-time chat. Go to Bambi.com, type in KFI under the radio drop-down when you sign up. Bambi.com, that's KFI under the radio drop-down. I want the credit, please. Spelled BAM, B-E-E, that's BAM, B-E-E, that's Bambi.com.
We run our AC pretty much all summer long. Our electric bills are pretty high.
I'm concerned about the additional infrastructure.
Big home in California with the fires, they said that they're going to shut off the power and be shut off for longer periods than usual.
Their electric bills have keep going up and up and up.
We have to find solutions to our energy bill. Your home is an ecosystem. Solar power, battery storage, and efficient air conditioning all work together to ensure your house is comfortable, protected, and self-sustaining. Save today and prepare for tomorrow with Separate 360, the all-in-one home energy solution. Your savings are better than what I expected.
I said, I want the 18. This was the 18. From the beginning to the end, it has been the best.
Declare your energy independence with Separate Solaris, your local and veteran-owned solar, battery, and air contractor. Take advantage of the 30% federal solar tax credit. Zero down, zero interest, and zero payments for 12 months. For all offers, call 877-211-7191 or visit separatesolaris.com.
This is of a month. If you've been in an accident, call 844-24-DATA. Nobody's clean. Nobody's clean in any of this. Well, if nobody's clean, then nobody's dirty, right?
Like Syndrome said in The Incredibles, if everyone's super, then no one is.
Exactly.
Right. Weekdays at 10 a.m. on KMI.
Get a full trading for an easy pizza that we save you steps for only $88. 8333 next step.
KMI, AM 640. More stimulating talk.
Military training in China? These flip-flops in China. Is that a real gun? Damn. Female presenters. Look at these titties. They don't even give a shit anymore. Really? They really just don't give a shit anymore. Jesus Christ. the hell is this? There's no truth and everything is better. I was saying,
To talk toll free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George972.
I did this too.
Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is
Why is he
George
does
Day.
like something?
This hour will take calls with
What is bullshit?
Angela Case and calls when we come back on Coast to Coast AM. Well, the government continues to spend more and more money, billions of dollars, what a mess, impact on inflation, recession, and everything
In
else.
Chicago, I
What you can do, though, is control part of your own destiny by switching your cell phone service to Pure Talk on America's most reliable 5G network. Where you don't have to sacrifice any coverage to save a fortune every single month. Take a look at your cell phone bill, add it up, you know what you're paying. Pure Talk will give you unlimited talk, text, and 6 gigs of data for just $30 a month. That's it. That's real money that can go to cover groceries, your gasoline, and everything else you want to save. And Pure Talk has never raised rates. That's the norm. Take action today. Go to puretalk.com. You select a plan that will save you the money you want, then enter promo code COAST to save another 50% off your first month. Just go to puretalk.com, promo code COAST. That's puretalk.com, promo code COAST, and start putting money back in your pocket today. I'm your man, Steve Harvey, and I got some great news. Listen to me, for real. There are just 2 days left to get it to win. $7,000 a week for life before this is TRILLIONAIRE. But you got to be in it to win it. Enter now at PCH.com. October 31st, the prize for gold is in at your house. Hurry, get it now at PCH.com. Don't miss your last chance to win $7 grand a week for life. Come on now, enter at PCH.com. Having repairs done in your apartment should never come with strings attached, like being harassed and constantly pressured for sexual things.
My landlord told me my rent would be free if I gave him something in exchange.
The Fair Housing Act protects you from harassment by anyone associated with your housing, including someone making unwelcome sexual advances. If this happens to you, file a complaint with HUD, no strings attached. To learn more, visit HUD.gov/fairhousing. If you fear for your safety, call 911. Other service members can help. Partnership with the National Safe Housing.
Traffic ticket. How was it lawful for them to get the identification of the passenger, which they did not get, but said they identified him?
And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Lori with you along with our Archbishop Fredo and July Henson. We talked about exorcism that we have continued to define. More Annabelle was kept, which was part of Revelation and work a long time ago. Have you seen that, Fredo?
On top of that, they give him practically no opportunity to get out the car. Because of that, and because of the scuffle that ensued, and because he specifically saying 100% they could probably charge him for
Is it illegal or just not to forget? Is it going to help my court to make sure?
There's a lot of hope. People don't realize there's a lot of post-exorcism sort of cleansing whatnot to make sure you don't bring anything home or anything stuff for residents. You have to remember, I'm being independent. I have families, like miracle workers, friends, family, animals. So, I mean, you really have to be prepared going in and going out and have that mindset that you have to have nothing on your mind. You can't go in when you're that family problem, you suddenly have an issue with your spouse, or you have a ton of work, or an issue going on. If
Cops don't plant fucking knives and shit.
Is there an increase in requests for exorcisms? There is. I don't necessarily think that they're all people who are possessed. I think people are just, people just, their lives are changing because of the economic situation, energy crisis, the global warming. The people of hopelessness. There's more child suicide. There's more global natural disasters. I think everybody's still in a little bit of that, right? So we're all in this sort of negative sort of environment. And
Good. Open that front.
maybe they've lost their job, and it's sort of, I think that well, maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I'm possessed. I get a lot of calls and they say, I lost my job, I lost my wife, I lost, my children left me, I'm bankrupt, I need an exorcism. I said, no, don't fix it. You just lost your wife, lost your job. So it's lost. It's economic environment, it's geographic global environment. So really needs to do that. But also the fact that, our negativity in the world, whether it's our politicians or our leaders or even the people as a whole, the pandemic didn't help, obviously, people got locked down, and really put a psychological effect on people, the sort of freak out, and the control around the lack of supplies on our shelves, the food supply chains have been built. All these things, culminating all these things, people have this negative outlook. I don't want to say what's the point, I don't know if people can afford a house. I want to go to school, I'm going to go for a job. So you put all that together, people have a negative outlook, and then they don't want to do it. They don't want to spend on clothes. They think, maybe it's sad. Maybe your house is possessed. Maybe I have to do my home and causing all this obstruction. So there's that to get out. What is the demon want? Do they want to kill the person, their host? Do they want the soul? What do they want? They want to destroy everything. They can keep the soul, yeah. They can destroy the body. They can destroy the family. They can dynamic. You gotta remember, the Ten Commandments, right? Several of those commandments have to do with, serving God, but also honoring your father and mother. How do you let yourself with your parents, and your children, and your neighbors? So, it has a lot to do with family dynamic. Humans, they like that. I mean, ultimately, God created mankind, and we all have a soul. Many people have a soul. So they were a little pissed off. It's bluntly. They said, well, why do you get into God if you have this person? I said, help it. They said, no. I said, we can hit trillions, how many years, millions, serving you God, and we don't want to serve.
Hey, thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Barbara Edwards. CBS News 8's Abby Holford is live in our newsroom with the fallout. Abby, Barbara and Carlos Sage will not give us information about who this officer is or if he's been properly identified. A firefighter during a pullover accident in Chula Vista last night on the 805 near Telegraph Canyon Road, East Orange Avenue. A weird this dispute seems to be threatened two arrests another. Area firefighters were not moving their trucks out of the lane to keep traffic. But our cameras caught the first area firefighter who slapped by the cops. Thousands have commented the CBS News 8 Facebook page and website outraged about a handcuffed firefighter in Chula Vista.
Let's go to the phone. First time caller Thomas is with us.
Heated exchange between the veteran firefighter and a late CHP officer about the safety and when a fire truck is parked. During a vehicle interaction,
victim reform of dementia, but there was something else about it. Staying in the house, milk pouring overnight, refrigerator, common things they used to say about whiskey. But here, about 2 months ago, I put my mother in the nursing home in 2019. I took the guilt and conflict and that stuff off and gone because I was outside for one time, and I had been gone, I had drug problems, I had to go into some drug rehab, but it all started around 2016 after we put my mother in guilt. I wasn't staying home, but I think that's where it started. Dementia and mine went, and me, I had like triple bypass heart surgery. I never had medical problems. And then a couple months ago, I kept noticing a feeling in the house. And it's like sad. And I was sitting in the car one night, and I feel somebody straight. And I was just going to lie, it was like those big flowers. I mean, it was like those Christmas. And I kept getting a feeling, and I got picked up the cell phone. I thought it might be the big kids around the house. And I got some weird flames on there. Something looked almost like
These two are some of the worst human beings alive on the planet right now.
Listed in a federal lawsuit called an indictment of terror in the Clark County Jail, an alleged attack by male prisoners uninterrupted for hours.
They're downplaying it and overcomplicating it. The sheriff and corrections officers in Clark County Jail sold the female inmates to the male inmates. I just want to emphasize that this is a jail, not a prison, so half of these inmates probably haven't been found guilty of anything and just awaiting trial. So imagine your mom or your sister or your daughter just gets arrested for like a traffic violation and they're awaiting trial when all of a sudden the corrections officer sells access to her cell to a bunch of violent inmates. And we know the inmates were violent because they threatened the lives of the females that they yelled, screamed, or pressed the fire alarm. So for 12 hours they were essayed, and when everything was done, the corrections officers tried to cover it up by punishing the females and putting them on lockdown and leaving the lights on for 72 hours so they couldn't sleep. By the way, you want to know why this douchebag's picture is so clear? It's because he was on a TV reality show for cops. The DA of Clark County basically has one full guy for everything, and all the other corrections officers gets to keep their job.
Properly, and it's just placed all
The two end up in a cul-de-sac. Fisher turns it around, and Phillips gets out and fires his gun. Police chief says this is the first time an officer has been fired within less than 48 hours, that he did not take this decision lightly. But he does call his internal investigation thorough after reviewing body camera footage, conducting interviews, and following the policies the department has in place. Dash and body cam video of Wednesday afternoon's pursuit deadly shooting released after Arlington Police Chief Al Jones announced the firing of a 7-year veteran for violating department policy.
Shit.
Without any type of action, the computer had been out. And that's the last thing I want here in Arlington.
The department says Officer Robert Phillips was the one who fired his service weapon multiple times Wednesday afternoon, killing 40-year-old Jesse Fisher. Moments before shots were fired, police say Fisher was driving towards officers while slowly making a U-turn in an effort to get away. The pursuit started when police found Fisher slumped over behind the wheel in traffic at an Arlington intersection. Fisher took off after ignoring multiple commands to turn the car off. A slow-speed chase began. Officer Phillips follows Fisher's white Jeep. Once Fisher stops at a red light, Phillips gets out and asks Fisher to surrender several times. Fisher takes off again. The two end up in a cul-de-sac. Fisher turns his Jeep around, and Phillips gets out and fires his gun.
He could have backed up behind the vehicle, in a low vehicle, but he could have stayed in his vehicle so that he didn't put himself in a situation where he had used deadly force.
Chief Jones says Phillips failed to follow Arlington's use of force policy. The two end up in a cul-de-sac. Fisher turns his Jeep around, and Phillips gets out and fires his gun.
I can see it right there.
I need his name and badge number to file my complaint. What is it? Alright, what says?
So the positive, negative, the whole universe is made of positive, negative energy. So
They're
what we
gonna
want to
threaten
do
me
is
for
we
asking
want to
name and
elevate
badge number
the
retaliation
energy
because he didn't give it to me. Name and badge
in our
number.
home,
Barnes, T. Barnes. This will be the second complaint on him.
because negative is not well with the positive. So if you
What's your problem, buddy?
put everything positive in your life,
I'm Barnes. What's your
negative well,
problem?
it will have to leave. So again, I go back to the show about the environment.
I'm dealing with something serious, too. Dude, I'm a damn reporter. I have a press pass, for fuck's sake. I fought for my right. I have a press pass. I've done all this.
Outweigh that. Yeah, definitely be positive, be bold, and Tom's gonna take that's your house, buddy. And you have every right to get there and say, I want you out. I want you out. Be positive, be bold, be strong. You're a warrior. You don't have to.
I'm trying to help.
You can do it. You have that right. It's free will. God. You have every right to say, you know what? Get out of here. I'm good. You get out of here. So you have that ability to do that as well. And don't be secondary. Hold the water. Strong. Get some religious objects. Like the house with it. Make them uncomfortable. Silly. Let's go to Portland, Oregon. Alicia's on the wild card line. Hi, Alicia.
Hi, Dick. But, I've been under this demonic assault attack, physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, sexually, financially, for about 2 years. I just like to keep following this. It made me feel one part that it actually comes upon her on the phone. She's all over the phone all the time. And everything that I have tried, I've tried different denominations, I've tried, casting out, I've tried everything, and it's all just to aggravate her, just to make her laugh. That God, what there's religion in our show, and I don't even know where to find anymore. Everybody is doing so much good on the surface. They want to think that you're losing or you're crazy, I'm on the level that
It's recently been reported that the chief of police from the Farmington Hills Police Department, a suburb of Detroit, has admitted to only using paper targets of black men at their firearm range. Lord have mercy. The targets were reportedly discovered during a Boy Scout troop's tour of the police department. And get this, folks, their police chief, Jeff King, is asking the public for forgiveness. Okay, Farmington Hills Mayor Vicki Barnett has claimed that all the targets have been removed, and the city, which is 20% black, plans to conduct a legal review. Crazy thing is, Kevin Clark, a black Farmington Hills police officer, has claimed that the department uses a variety of targets to better address implicit bias. However, this was proven to be untrue.
Come on, Prince.
How much self-hate must you have to try and cover up for a department that uses people like you for target practice? Makes you think about post-traumatic slavery disorder or this obsession with Eurocentricity in the U.S. My question is, should actual pictures of people be used at all at these ranges? How many other police departments take part in these tactics? Could this help explain why black men are often unjustly unalived? Tune in next time to This Country is Ghetto.
Actually, cut pause off. Let's push her and message her. For no truth.
Something was done inadvertently.
Can't see it. The sheen. Masters got used to red light with the red light. It's extreme, no cars around me.
And that's where it all starts. It has nothing to do with those houses, right? Yeah, it's a habit. Or the artifact, or the furniture, or anything, any inanimate object you have some kind of attachment, negative attachment.
Negative. I haven't committed a crime. Am I under lawful arrest? Let's not play that game. Texas Penal Code 3802. Are you familiar with that penal code? Let's hear it. I know that you're a lawyer. Let's hear it. I'm asking you what's going on. You work in the working law lawsuit church. Okay. Have I committed a crime? I'm just asking you what's going on. Have I committed a crime? No, you haven't. Okay, so what's the problem? I am encountering you. I'm seeing what's going on. I get that, but I haven't committed a crime. So why do I need to say what's going on if I haven't committed a crime? You ask me if you committed a crime. Okay. I'm just making contact with you. Okay, did someone call you? It's a casual encounter. Did someone call you? Sorry? Did someone call you? Nobody called me. Okay, so what's the issue? The issue is we've had robberies around this area. I'm not a robber. I'm not a robber. I understand that, sir. You see your driver's license? Negative. I haven't committed a crime. Am I under lawful arrest? Let's not play that game, okay? Am I under lawful arrest, sir? Okay. Texas Penal Code 3802. Are you familiar with that penal code? You are. Okay. What does it tell me? I need to. Well, you already know. I shouldn't have to tell you. Let's hear it. I know. With a Google lawyer. Let's hear it. I'm not a Google lawyer, sir. I'm just aware of my rights. I'm aware of my constitutional rights as well. I'm sitting here in peace. I've not committed any crime. You're asking me what I'm doing. I'm not even really obligated to say that. I mean, you're already looking off at my car. I'm looking through your car. I've been looking at you dead in the eyes. What are you talking about looking through your car? Well, I'm pretty sure that you look at hands for weapons and stuff like that, right? Yeah, so you looked off at my car. So, is there any other issue or anything?
That's tough.
This is newly released video from Iowa City Police, which shows officers struggling with a woman during her arrest outside a bar Friday night. Now, the city released that video just today after cell phone video of the arrest went viral over the weekend.
Comments by some on social media said police took things too far, referencing those punches that you saw in the video.
And within the last hour, we received about 14 minutes worth of body camera video from inside the squad car. That's what you're seeing here. Now, when they arrested her outside the bar, they then she struggled with officers to get into the back of the squad car. Now, you can find this full video up right now on kcrg.com.
Breaking news, Chicago police officer Patrick Kelly, accused of shooting his friend in the head more than a decade ago, has been fired.
Qualify, go to getrefunds.com, click on the qualify me button, answer a few questions. They say getrefunds.com. Getrefunds.com.
Always stop for a school bus when the stop arm is out and the red lights are flashing. Not stopping or trying to use the stop arm puts lives at risk and can result in large fines, points on your license, and license suspension paid for by NHTSA. If you run a business, you might feel that advertising is more confusing than ever, but it doesn't have to be. iHeart was built to help your business. With 9 out of 10 Americans listening to us, with what you are now, we can give you access to your next customers.
Officer
And the
Oscar.
tools, strategy, data, and creative to reach them. We're America's #1 audio company, and it all starts from a conversation. So let us help you adjust your plans to improve your business and costs. Visit iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Help DEA keep our community safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take Back Day, October 29th. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent drug misuse before it starts. KFI, AM 640. I'm not a big cheesecake. I'm a carrot cake. I'm such a weirdo. No, one of my favorite cakes. You ever had a ham and cheesecake? Oh, stop it. No, they're the best. Mornings from 6 to 10 on KFI. Why don't people listen to us? The listeners listen to us. Just listen to us. Follow our lead. We know what we're talking about. John and again, weekdays 2 to 6 on KFI.
No ticket, no cash. 800 million. You gotta go to the fucking thing again. Okay, we kill someone.
The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from east of the Rockies, call 800-635-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use the name George 97312. Send George a text message and sign 818-398-2521. This is face-to-face conversation with George George.
On the next face-to-face program, we're going to talk about the rise of the biomedical security space. Fascinating something I read. We're investigating reporter Sarah Jones joins us to talk about climate change with Darren the Williams Show on face-to-face. No student participation. 514,000 people have signed up for our free YouTube channel. And if you need the research shows for media aspect of research, head over to Facebook. Check the
And that place by Lobot, Aunt Logan, and Nicole Gravity.
It's a video of the ATF going to a house, and the ATF's like, hey, you bought some guns, we need to see if you still have them with the swappers. A complete violation of your Second Amendment and just, basic common sense of human behavior. The ATF agents, they go to one dude's house, and the dude goes, oh yeah, I'm gonna go get second closest to our house. The cop's like, there's somebody who pretended to be a cop who wants to see my guns. And that's how you're getting this confrontation right here. Hey, turn around, let me see your hand. Turn around, let me see your hand. Let me see your hand. I need to see some ID. Get on the ground. Get on the ground now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground now. Get on the ground so I can find out who you are. This is like a shot. Do not be clearly. Keep your hands up. I'm not giving up. Get your hands up. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. And then he finds it. I get on the ground. I'm a ViralRabbi. If that got you off, have a cigarette, get ready for round two.
That was great.
Fuck you, Patriots. It's a video of the ATF going to a house, and the ATF's like, hey, you bought some guns, we need to see if you still have them because of swappers. Complete violation of your Second Amendment.
You can show that you found the Texas school district knew an officer they recently hired was under investigation for her response to the massacre at Rabbi Elementary back in May, where 19 children and 2 teachers were killed. But they hired her anyway. Now that officer, Prince Elizondo, has been fired. Victims' families yesterday protested the revelation that the district had hired Elizondo, formerly a state trooper, who was the first to enter the hallway after the shooter gained access to a classroom. Law enforcement waited 77 minutes to take down the shooter. Elizondo was caught on tape saying afterwards that she would have gone in with her son inside. Parents appalled that Elizondo was hired by the very school district she was supposed to protect.
Why not our kids? Why wouldn't she have been in that room? Why not? If she would have saved her kids, why not mine?
The Uvalde district said in a statement, "We sincerely apologize to the victims' families and the great Uvalde community for the pain that this revelation has caused." Documents show the district knew August 1st that Elizondo was under investigation for actions inconsistent with training and department requirements.
As the school district that I sent my children off to, I expect them to be vetting these officers to make sure that the right people are tasked with protecting our students.
Londo resigned from the technical public safety after
I need to say that the church, I don't know, that's how they go.
she's under investigation. She's no longer subject to any department discipline.
donations that you could get in, or, sometimes a small envelope for some bucks off for gas. But I had to put some money for gas and some laundry, especially when I have to travel far away, just to help in the case. But for the actual exhibition itself, absolutely not. And I put so many stories. Some people say, oh, we paid $500 and we didn't help us. We only $300 and they didn't do anything. And finally, they will come in, we'll
I don't have a dog.
I don't want that so much. But they do have to be money in the animal. I'll take money and give it to someone who needs it. So they're called. I find me personally, I don't speak myself. I'm more effective when I don't take money with God. I mean, this is God's gift, and I'm not double dipping. So that's the third. That's how I see it. If what should I do for lucky? I gotta take from the gift from God. They're giving to me so I can help people. So, I feel like taking money. I think it's a bad thing. But I know it's done, and obviously churches need to be supported. And sometimes they're expensive to be covered, obviously, but I mean, it's to a reasonable, point. I think people take advantage of that. So be really careful. That's what I'm saying.
Archbishop, how do you know when a successful exhibition has been accomplished? How do you know that you succeeded?
Well, it's just the environment, the change in energy, the person puts out something, the families are happy. It's just, Jesus said in the Bible, you will know me by my work. So, you'll know me, you'll know that from me, they're successful when you see my work. And the works are works of the Spirit, works are holy. This person, I want to see this person does well, and they're not doing their job, and it's connected to things, and the kids are all better, and the entire family dynamics have improved. That's actually the best outcome you can get. That's the reward. Like, I just have a family, and their family not too long ago, and the husband would say, we're fighting this, we're fighting that, kids were in this stuff or whatever, and now I always do follow-up. Those 15 do follow-up. I always do people. I go back and follow-up even years later, and they say, oh, everything's great, we're going out, we're dating again, the kids are doing fine, the attitude is back under control, and I'm going to start drinking, and so you just see the positiveness. So you just see the change. And that's good. And if you don't see the change, then there's obviously there was a cool outcome. Further investigation. But that was just the reward. You can see people like that. It's better than any monetary. It's better than anything. You see a family, you save the family, you save the soul. There's nothing greater than that.
Let's go to Ruth and Maryland.
County Sheriff says he is not going to tolerate any kind of misfit behavior of any of his employees at his jail. He fired a jailer today that he says let contraband into the jail to a murder suspect. Sheriff Jim Skinner released video confronting the jailer Tyler Moody. Skinner says Moody confessed to sneaking his cell phone inside. The sheriff says yesterday they noticed phone calls were being made from inside the jail, so they were able to pinpoint where those calls were coming from. Investigators searched one of the cells and found the phone under a mattress. Skinner says Moody was paid to sneak the phone in. He says having the phone inside a detention facility poses a security risk. Smuggling contraband inside a jail is a third-degree felony. Moody was arrested and broken into the jail in Collin County.
And they're thinking, they think the ministry should be recognition to the plan of a loan pass as well. They think they're going to take all the energy workers or leg workers or one umbrella and call people. But what they don't realize is like when I concentrate on security,
Hey, dear Finley, the video you just watched was shot in 2018. And in England, Arkansas, the officer Mike Moore telling a group of men they don't belong in the city and that he was going to let his dog out. Now, Moore was fired from that police department, so why a video like that again 4 years later? Because the England, Arkansas Police Department refuses to acknowledge whether or not they have investigated every single case that Moore played a role in. Not surprisingly, this wasn't the only time that Mike Moore was fired from the police department. He was also fired a year earlier. Yet for some reason, both police departments felt that just terminating Mike Moore was enough. And actually looking into the cases where a racist police officer may have been putting innocent men and women into prison was cause for alarm. TikTok needed to boost the hell out of this for several reasons. One, to make sure that Mike Moore is no longer employed as a police officer anywhere else. And number two, to make sure that each and every case that this racist police officer Mike Moore played a role in is investigated, so there are not innocent men and women sitting in jail because of his racist actions. You know what to do, TikTok. Boost it.
George and Archbishop George, I'm going to tell you what I told Tommy just a few minutes ago. I tried to call y'all on my landline. Dial 1. Then it went dead. I did it 3 times. So I'm outside on my cell phone, and now it was fully charged, and everything down the charge is about to go down. But Archbishop, I want to tell you something. You're right. You just need the name of Jesus, and this is what I use. I use the Lord's Prayer, which is Matthew 6. I use today is the 27th, the 27th Proverbs, got 31, one for each day, and then the prayer of protection, which is Psalm 91. And the people who use all 3 of those, because like you say, you don't need a priest or anything. You can exercise these demons out of you. When I worked in a fellowship, when inmates would come to me, I was sensitive to some of the needs. They said, well, you know, Mr. White, I was abused sexually or emotionally or mentally or physically by my parents, and that's why I ended up murdering somebody or raping somebody or anything like that. And that was from childhood. So you write about generational curses and everything like that, George, and the Archbishop. But I've got to tell you, George, you're going to be like Ardell with Father Martin Malachi, so you need to keep this guy. He's a and God knows both very well. And you know what? You're right. I'm going to say something. You're absolutely right. There's the 2 things you need. And you be bold. And you right. And you're mad. You're pretty well. You're absolutely right. And you know what? I'm going to say something. Even while you're cold, that is down. Then you have something important that needs to be said. You don't just want to be said. You want to be said. And it happens all the time. So you're right about that. But you know what? There's got a death sound. It's talking about something controversial, spiritual, and all of a sudden his phone line goes dead. Boom, they're gone. And here, hold on, get it. 100% battery, 0. And that's because they don't want to miss the show. And Tom, thank you all on time. He's perseverance to let us know what's on your mind. You're absolutely right, my friend. Go ahead, Joe, and Long Island.
Yeah.
Hi, Joe. Yeah, hey, Joe. I'm supposed to two questions. One is, you can talk to Paul fairly often. People like one get into a relationship with God, and then, you know, the temptation was coming, and he began to recoil from that relationship, and eventually killed his brother and continued to recoil from the Lord. So the idea of a person that is a believer, is a praying person, but begins to get enticed and entangled in satanic moral activities or something, and then they instead of doubling down on prayer, they go medically on prayer. So that'd be my first question. The second question is, it kind of seems like even corporations could be a very power table, and I wonder if people get baptized if they see that. And also, you do see a lot of people politicking or whatever that think that they deal with the devil, and they get away with it. And you know,
I'm going to argue with you, I'm going to tase your ass. Now come out here and talk to me, goddammit. Sit your ass down. What are you talking here?
And that could be an enticement for
This is body camera footage of an City police officer. It shows the officer and two unidentified sheriff deputies slamming down the handcuffing mission and not engaging in talking.
I can let her sit right here until I leave. But she's on private property at this point. I can't make her really get out of her car for me to put on her.
Nearly 2 years after this crash and a police shooting that left a toddler dead, we shared audio recordings casting a fresh light on this chaotic scene.
Abraham has an old question of the child, they talk about,
Ontario provincial police are chasing after the father of 18-month-old Jameson Shapiro in a reported child abduction. In the North Lakes and Cottage Country, officers reached a rural road and were given this crucial warning over their radio. 1 minute later, an officer raises an alarm about the suspect. The father's truck reads off the road, injuring one officer. Then a man is heard shouting a command, followed by a flurry of gunshots. It's unclear who was heard firing. Jameson was found dead with a single gunshot wound. His father later died in the hospital. The audio only tells part of the story. The province's police watchdogs spent nearly 2 years investigating, even calling on the FBI for expertise in ballistics. This week, 3 OPD officers were each charged with manslaughter and criminal negligence. Connected to the toddler's death, the officers are set to appear in court on October 6th. The case goes to trial. The audio from that tape is expected to serve as key evidence. Family, gotta make someone
hit me on the shoulder, you know, to hear. If you don't give consent, you really have to watch the words you use.
Are you being a bitch? We're really shit. It's really well.
Suspect in a 2019 arrest. Defense claims the suspect was trying to kick his money on the small time before his sister found it unusual drugs as they were trying to take him into custody. While that part of the incident was not caught on camera, home surveillance video does show Barbieri striking the suspect between the shackle while he was handcuffed. State prosecutors say Barbieri used excessive force in this incident. Now jurors will have to determine if he is guilty or not of this battery charge.
Here's the rule. Whenever you vote yes on a proposition, it's really no. Whatever the proposition says, it's not true. If it is citizens for, it's citizens. It's a special interest group that is saying we are citizens. Bill, it's all across. Morning from 6 to 10 on KMI.
Police officer was convicted of having his wife killed nearly 30 years ago. Now has an execution date. Robert Frada is set to be put to death on January 10th, 2023. Frada hired a hitman to kill his estranged wife Farah back in 1994. Investigators say he paid $1,000 and a Jeep for the hit. Police officer was convicted of having his
Our newsroom and embattled Los Angeles City Council members Kevin De Leon and Gil Cedillo have been censured by their colleagues.
I think we can say don't
to
call.
refuse to resign after they were heard making and
But he has to
racist
stay in
comments
prison.
in leaked audio. Kevin De Leon has now attended an LA City Council meeting in 2 weeks and emptied his meeting. On Wednesday, Council President Paul Picoftheday said with De Leon absent from council meeting, other council members will set up a meeting. In a series of recent interviews, De Leon said resigning would be the easy way out. But at the podium for more examples have been called freeloaders. Here's Kodiak has more.
Freeloaders versus front loaders. Front-loading washing machines, that is. To be in there, people in LA are frustrated that some homeless residents are hooking up washing machines to street power lines, stealing water from fire hydrants, and erecting Jeeps and man tanks on sidewalks, often blocking entire streets. Photos of encampments have popped up from Hollywood boulevards to Venice Street. Out of encampment in Hollywood, photos show homeless people walking with ears to their vehicles, seeking water from a nearby hydrant. All while two washing machines are running with that electric gate and street lights.
A man reported fireworks but later exploded in South Los Angeles within seconds of 5 months from federal prison. The explosion on June 30th, 2021 injured 17 people and caused about $1 million in damage to a neighborhood. It was the result of a botched detonation by the LAPD bomb squad. Last year, the man pleaded guilty to transporting explosives without a license. He said he planned to sell the fireworks at his home before he was caught. And the Powerball jackpot now
Little MF and Top.
$100 million is second to the second. The jackpot was about $700 million for last night's drawing, but maybe it also covered the next drawing is Saturday night. Still feeling with us at KFI today, Sunday, the 170s at the Beach Business of Upper 70s around town, others at least in the IE. Right now, Yorba Linda 59, Fulton 59, Burbank 54, and Dallas 53. We leave local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Mayfield. In Falcon Valley, there is a 43-day closure of 405 northbound from Warren to Golden West. All day even if you step off the road 105. Warning, yes, it's been clearly a fact that 405 southbound on the 6th Street. That's been clear for late. Boulevard. Way apart there is a work zone. This is on the United Way South, not Avenue to the 5. Because we have left Lake City. Just off the road 105. Expect delays throughout that area. KFI is the set. Let's get to your back. I'm Brian. I'm a small business person my entire adult life. Over the years, several HR issues I got made. I could never afford an HR person. But there's
still has this whole filling Instagram. Let's put it up.
Environment termination. That was my problem. People
Hashtag humanizing the badge after he resigned from the Riverdale Police Department. Indisputable has also obtained a note reportedly from Vivas announcing his resignation to pursue his education. The note is dated January 31st, 2021, yet officers connected to the department said he actually left in January 2022. Now, we did find his current employment. He is now working as a Coweta County Sheriff's Deputy in the state of Georgia. See what you're looking at. You're looking at Officer Antonio Vivas standing outside of a Riverdale, Georgia Walmart.
Season 3 of the horror fiction podcast presented in immersive 3D audio.
That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hearts. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. Head
Always
slam
stop
to
with
the
school
floor.
bus when the
Would you
stop arm
describe
is
that
out
as
and the red lights are flashing. Not stopping or trying to keep the stop arm from flashing red. Can result in large fines, points on your license, and license suspension. Paid for by Intel.
Hey, Chargers fans, your Colts have a bunch of incredible sweepstakes going on right now. And trust me, you don't want to miss out on these awesome prizes. You can fly with American Airlines to Vegas and watch them take on the Raiders, or become a Charger for a
He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech,
so much more. Head on over to Chargers.com.
This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this trouble. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and pushes him head first into the hearts. Then this angle, you can see more clearly. From head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slam? The 4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold. He was the host of a foodporn.
There were Republicans who refused to go along with anything that guy did because they didn't like him.
Like there was no sense of urgency. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Hofeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard school floor. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. Head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a
Wherever you
slam?
may be across the nation, around the world, I'm George Norrie, and welcome to Coast to Coast AM. Later tonight,
Was knocked out
exorcism.
It was the most difficult part.
Well, could this be a prelude to the big one, an earthquake that rattled parts of San Francisco Bay Area? May have been the precursor to a larger one that could happen in the coming days, according to experts. The magnitude 5.1 earthquake, pretty good size, struck shortly before noon just southeast of San Jose.
He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Hofeld Jr. was the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard school floor. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. Head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slam? The 4'11", 140-pound
mean what? Well, normally, George, you get paid more yield along with the duration. I'm watching the teachers here right now. The interest on the 3-month treasury note is 4.07%. That's more than you get on a 10-year bond, which is just over 4%.
He has a traumatic brain injury as a result
that inverted
he has
the
permanent
entire
brain
year.
damage
It's
in the
getting
areas
more
of memory,
This is the first time
speech.
the
Al
last
Holfeld
few
Jr.
days
is the family
we've seen
attorney.
the
This
3
officer
months
used
invert
a
with
deadly
the 10
kind of
years.
force
That
to
means the
take
3
Paris
months
down
yielding
and knock him
more
out cold
than
when
10
that was
years.
totally
That's a
unnecessary.
strong
Saw these
recession signal.
scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head.
And
That's
it's
when
kind of
Officer
wild.
Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watch
as
what
a
happens
model,
next.
it's
There are two
estimating
angles to this troubling
3.1%.
video. Here's
The
the first
Bloomberg
angle. Down
consensus
at the
is
bottom,
2%.
he lifts
But
Paris
what
up and
surged
forces him
the
head first
GDP,
into
the
the
Atlanta
hearts of the
Fed
floor. Then this
forecast
angle, you
was
can see it
a
more clearly.
huge
A head
increase
slam to the
in
floor. Would you
September's
describe that as a slip?
government spending. Just to give you an example
A
from
4'11",
the Atlanta
140-pound
Fed
teen was
website,
knocked out cold.
the
What was the
forecast
most difficult
for
part of watching?
domestic consumer spending for GDP is 6.2%, but
Describe
the
for me what you
overall
see
is 3.1%.
in that video.
So we had a huge surge in government spending, trying to do something to the
Like there was no sense of urgency to get him
we have military
He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory,
so I don't
speech.
have a
Al
strong
Holfeld
feel
Jr. is the family
for
attorney.
what
This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down at the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hearts. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip?
6.48%. So I'm
The
telling you,
4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold. What was the most difficult part?
you can look it up in Treasury Direct. Just do a search for Icon. Everyone should take advantage.
Describe for me
Not
what
often
you
you're
see.
going to get 9.63%, especially if it's
Like there was no sense of urgency to getting him. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Holfeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down at the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hearts. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip? Yeah.
radio host
A 4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold. What was the most difficult part of
show on
watching?
Radio Gen X suspected that he had a heart attack while presenting the show
Describe
for
for me
the
what you see
Bedford suburb. He
in
was
that video.
55 years old. A recent British study in 2,000 near-death patients
Like there was no sense of urgency to get him out. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Holfeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down at the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hearts. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip? Yeah, definitely. A 4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold.
Out of those 2,000 people that were studied, they all had cardiac arrest and were clinically dead for up to 3 minutes before being revived. 40% of us, around 800 people, could recall some
Like there was no
form
sense
of
of
conscious
urgency to
awareness.
get them.
Now, many
He has
people
a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Longfellow Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary.
Saw
These scans, three-dimensional images, they could see the source of his head pain. A skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watch what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard screw. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip? Definitely not. A 4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold. It was the most difficult part. Describe for me what you see.
While floating above our bodies, many people meeting their loved ones and experiencing
Like there was no sense of urgency to get it out. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Longfellow Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain. A skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watch what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard screw. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip? 4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold. It was the most difficult part. Describe for me what you see. Like there was no sense of urgency to get it out. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Longfellow Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain. A skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watch what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard screw. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip? A 4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold. It was the most difficult part. Describe for me what you see. Like there was no sense of urgency to get it out. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Longfellow Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain. A skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watch what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard screw. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the
Would you describe that as?
website. Let's not tell us nothing. That's right.
The 411 140 pound team was knocked out.
There's telepathy.
Was the most difficult
I was
part.
my favorite skeptic doing. Doing well so look through this week's conspiracy, and turns out there's a lot of conspiracies out there. And you know, I don't believe in coincidences, and that's right on the back of your cover.
Like there was no sense of urgency to get it done. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Lefeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Ferris down and knock him out when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain. A skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Ferris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Ferris up and forces him head first into the heart. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slam? The 411 140 pound team was knocked out.
Picking up the signal from the noise doesn't constitute a hit for us. And so the problem with what we want to solve here, that I try to solve in the book is, you know, what kind of criteria would you use to your conspiracy theory to assess whether it's likely to likely false or indeterminate?
He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Lefeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Ferris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Ferris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Ferris up and forces him head first into the heart. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as?
Kind of rationality to believing in conspiracy theories, because so many of them do turn out to be true, that it takes the air on the side of assuming the worst. They are true, even if you're wrong. But the cyclone error between something real when it's not. So that's a low-cost error to make as opposed to fixing the real conspiracy theory, and then, you know, that could be costly for you. Some of them are true, you're absolutely right about that, Michael, and some of them are not.
He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Lefeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Ferris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Ferris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Ferris up and forces him head first into the heart. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slam?
But because there's these 12 guys in London called the Illuminati,
The 411 140 pound team was knocked out cold.
you know, that's a simpler explanation. It's easier to kind of grasp, and it's quick, and so it's satisfying in that sense. Then there's also a sense that of secret knowledge, like you know what other people don't
Like there
know.
was no sense
Kind
of
of a fear of
urgency.
security, like, oh,
He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Lefeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Ferris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Ferris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, But the conspiracy theories kind of give you a
forces
sense
him head first
of
into the
empowerment.
hearts.
And then there's
Then
the
this
big
angle,
one is
you can see it more clearly.
the proportionality, what we call
Would you
proportionality
describe that as a
bias. That is
Yeah,
big cause, big effects, big
the
causes.
4'11",
So, the
140-pound
Holocaust,
teen
one of the worst things that ever happened in human history.
was the
And what causes that? The Nazi regime, one of the worst political regimes. There's a balance there, a proportionality to it.
describe for me.
But if you say something like a JFK was assassinated by a lone nut, it doesn't feel right. But how can that be? Or 9/11. You tell
Like
me
there was no sense of urgency to get him out.
World Trade Center.
He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident.
Diana,
He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Liefeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary.
Saw
These scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watch what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hearts. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head split to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip? The 4'11", 140-pound teen
Now,
was
getting
knocked out
back to the
cold.
Kennedy situation, I was convinced that whether Oswald was part of it or not, that the mob was involved in this
Describe for
shutting
me
down.
what you see.
And I think J. Edgar Hoover shut it down quickly. Now, does that make me a conspiracy?
Like there was no sense of urgency to get it out. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Liefeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hearts. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip? The 4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold. Was the most difficult part. Describe for me what you see. Like there was no sense of urgency to get it out. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Liefeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hearts. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip? Yep. The 4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold. Was the most difficult part.
Is it also a construction that people have in
Describe for me what you see.
society, government, whatever you want to call it, people just don't believe it?
Yeah, so
Like there was no sense of urgency to get it out. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Liefeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and Watch what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard school floor. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip? The 4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold. What was the most difficult part? Describe for me what you see.
Maybe when my government tells me something, the next thing they tell me, I'm not going to be so gullible to believe that, right?
Like there was no sense of urgency to get it done. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Hoffeld Jr. was the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watch what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard school floor. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip? The 4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold. What was the most difficult part of watching that? Describe for me what you see in that video. Like there was no sense of urgency to get him out. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Hoffeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watch what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard school floor. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip? The 4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold. What was the most difficult part of watching that? Describe for me what you see.
And a volleyball jackpot for $7 now an estimated $800 million. That is the second biggest ever.
Like there was no sense of urgency to get it out.
Wednesday night.
He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Hoffeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watch what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard school floor. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slap? The 4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold. What was the most difficult part?
Let's chat and learn more about how we can help your business find new growth. Visit iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Hey, it's Steve Sharp, and I want to tell you about Likeforlike. These fast full house water system on the market.
Like there was no sense of urgency to get him out. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Hoffeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over.
life
He
sources
grabs
without
Paris
paying
and
any
watch what
for
happens
6 months.
next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down at the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard floor. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip?
No, definitely.
The 4'11", 140 pound teen was knocked out cold. What was the most difficult part of the watching?
That's the only one driving it. Where those are hiding.
Describe for me what you see.
Sharpest knife. Very interesting. Say the sharpest knife.
Like there was no sense of urgency. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Wolfeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watch what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard floor. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slam? The 4'11", 140 pound teen was knocked out cold. What was the most difficult part of the watching? Describe for me what you see in that video. Like there was no sense of urgency to get it out. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Wolfeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watch what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard floor. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slam? No, definitely. The 4'11", 140 pound teen was knocked out cold. What was the most difficult part of the watching? Describe for me what you saw in that video. Like there was no sense of urgency to get it out. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech. Al Wolfeld Jr. is the family attorney. This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary. Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watch what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him head first into the hard floor. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. A head slam to the floor. Would you describe that as a slam? The 4'11", 140 pound teen was knocked out cold. What was the most difficult part of watching? Describe for me what you see.
There's so much going on. So in the middle of this, on Saturday night at the Performing Arts Center, we are going to do a live show
Like there
on
was no
stage
sense of
complete
urgency
with
to
the
get it out.
band, microphone.
He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech.
On Saturday, we will be live.
This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold.
So that was totally unnecessary.
Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down at the bottom, he lifts Paris up and pushes him headfirst into the hard surface. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. Head slammed to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip? The 4'11", 140-pound teen was knocked out cold. What was the most difficult part of watching that? Describe for me what you see.
Supported by reducing the body to heal itself appropriately.
Like there was no sense of urgency to get him. He has a traumatic brain injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech.
Al Hoffeld Jr. is the family attorney.
This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally unnecessary.
Saw these scans, three-dimensional images. They could see the source of his head pain, a skull fracture down one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him headfirst into the hard surface. Then this angle, you can see it more clearly. Head slammed to the floor. Would you describe that as a slip?
Order now at healthylooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Ray protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with adaptogenic immune stem and your 3-day relax is only available at healthylooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code
Like there
GEORGE
was no
for free
sense of
shipping.
urgency
George
to
is
get
stem
him.
cell wellness kit at
He has a traumatic brain
healthylooking.com.
injury as a result of this incident. He has permanent brain damage in the areas of memory, speech.
Al Hoffeld Jr. is the family attorney.
This officer used a deadly kind of force to take Paris down and knock him out cold when that was totally
I know you often
unnecessary.
listen
Saw
to the
these
show
scans,
for 3 hours in the morning,
three-dimensional
but no matter what
images.
time
They
you're
could see
in,
the source of his head
which
pain,
is important.
a skull
I'm George
fracture down
Miller,
one side of his head. That's when Officer Lauer takes over. He grabs Paris and watches what happens next. There are two angles to this troubling video. Here's the first angle. Down the bottom, he lifts Paris up and forces him headfirst into the hard surface. Then this angle, you can see
Back to sleep for the low introductory price of $19.95 for the first month. Try it out for yourself and experience the sleep our bodies are meant to get and need. Get the rest that will have you start saying, let's go, instead of we need a nap. Start living the life you love again. I am. Go to relieffactor.com/sleep or call 1-800-4RELIEF to find out more about this offer. That's relieffactor.com/sleep or call 1-800-4RELIEF. Feel the difference with Relief Factor Sleep.
Is it possible that behind the events transforming our culture, our nation, and your life is a mystery that goes back to ancient times? In his most explosive book ever, and New York Times bestseller, The Return of the Gods author, Jonathan Kahn, unveils the shocking secrets that are changing your world. Uncover the mystery of the gods and how it's transforming your life. The Return of the Gods, the book you can't afford not to read. Get it online or wherever books are sold.
I'm your man, Steve Harvey, and I got some great news. Listen to me, for real. There are just 2 days left to get us to win $7,000 a week for life from this clearing. But you got to be in it to win it. Enter now at PCH.com. October 31st, the prize patrol begins, and you'll have hurry. Enter now at PCH.com. Don't miss your last chance to win $7 grand a week for life. Come on now, enter at PCH.com.
No purchase necessary. Void for today. Entry due 10/28.
Plain and simple, we got our 3 points, we got back and forth time limit. Phone, no phone, traffic, whatever you want to blame. Plain and simple, we got it done, they did it, for whatever reason. My reason, I think,
And welcome back to Coast. George back with Dr.
Dr. Michael Schiller as we talk about his latest book, Conspiracy. Michael, what about social media? Has that added to the mystery of conspiracies?
Well, it speeds up the transmission of conspiracy theories that penetrates deeper into the cultural fabric. You can reach millions of people in overnight. If you look at the JFK conspiracy theory movement, from the 60s on, it was mostly, a handful of people meeting in hotel conference rooms with their mimeograph newsletters reaching a few hundred people, mostly self-published books. They just didn't have the kind of horsepower technology that people have today, like the high production of this is Bruce Payne, that homemade film on 9/11 as an inside job, and that reached 10 million people within a few weeks.
Yes.
I mean, it was astonishing. I mean, these are kind of numbers that the internet sites and films get. The Hollywood producers would die for them, and so that's present. But there's nothing new. Conspiracism, and conspiracy theories go all the way back to the founding of the country. The Declaration of Independence, in a way, is in that long list of abuses and usurpations that the founding fathers listed about what England was up to. Was really a conspiracy theory that this is what they want to do to us, and we're not going to put up with this anymore. We've identified it. Not only up until about World War II, conspiracy theorizing was kind of common knowledge. It was just what everybody talked about. It was not considered fringe at all. It wasn't until after the Second World War, and particularly after JFK, that it kind of became associated with fringy, tinfoil hat wearing kind of people. So I'm kind of trying to return it back to what it was, which is normal knowledge, because conspiracies do happen. You go all the way back to the burning of Rome, and there was theories about whether Nero let it happen on purpose, why not make it happen on purpose, my house, right? And, so Lincoln was assassinated by conspiracy, and conspiracies are a normal part of life, political life, private life, corporate life, and so I'm arguing that there's a logic to assuming more of them are true than actually are, rather than the other error, nifty conspiracies that are true, and that could be harmful to you personally, to society. It's better to err on the side of caution.
Well, what adds, though, Michael, to certain conspiracies, like the JFK situation, is the government holding back for so many years on information and documents, and even as we speak, they've still decided to hold back on some.
I was very surprised about that. I thought for sure Trump would release those final documents, and he didn't. So here's what I think it is. I mean, a lot of conspiracy theories that shows who was actually involved in the assassination of JFK. I don't think so. I think probably it's more CIA shenanigans of what they were doing, our government was doing to foreign leaders, to foreign countries that would be embarrassing. They kind of lower our standing in world respect. Like, wait, you guys were doing what? Even worse than we thought? I think it's probably something like that. Particularly again after the COINTELPRO and Pentagon Papers and the WikiLeaks, and the war was surveillance of not only U.S. citizens but foreign leaders like Angela Merkel, her Chancellor of Germany, her cell phone. I mean, wait, we were doing this? What? Even during Obama's administration, President Transparency, very close Gitmo, we're not going to have any more government secrets. Stop. That didn't happen. So my conspiracy theory is that when you get elected president, they take in the back room and they go, okay, here's what's actually going on in the world. Oh, well, no, we can't pull the truth out of Afghanistan. That's right. I can't close Gitmo. No, you can't do that. Right.
David Icke believes that the royal family of England is tied into the lineage of reptilian aliens.
Oh, well, yeah. So some of these, one criteria is that, the crazier it is, the goofier, the far out, the larger, grander the scheme, the less likely the conspiracy theory is to be true. Again, just kind of try to ring an election or to gain an unfair advantage in Wall Street or whatever. Those things happen all the time. But, world domination, controlling the world economy, or aliens taking over the world. Bill Gates wants to control the entire world, or George Soros, or whoever. That's just not how things work. It's not possible. There's the reference on the page. You put a probability estimate up. There's no black and white. Instead of saying something's true or false, you say it's likely to be true or less likely to be false. Or, you know, you kind of you start with your priors. What I think is likely to be true based on what I know so far. I get new information. I adjust my priors and I change my probability estimate to something likely to be true or false. And that gives us a little more wiggle room to say, okay, you know, I think, so here I'll just slide to JFK. I think Oswald actually won. I don't think there's anybody else involved. But let's say these papers are released and it turns out, you know, somebody at the CIA or the FBI or whoever was involved. And here's the definite evidence, here's the memos, here's the check that they got the cash being paid for the assassination, whatever. You know, I would change my mind. I would go, okay, well, I was wrong. It wasn't. You know, because foreign leaders are assassinated. We tried to assassinate Castro many times, right? So it's not crazy to think that people try to assassinate leaders. That does happen. Lincoln was assassinated by conspiracy, right? So it's best to just kind of think of it as maybe true, maybe false, probably not. It's kind of shades of gray, like a spectrum.
Well, didn't we do in DM in Vietnam? And it was to Kennedy's shock. He didn't expect that to happen.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Right. Yeah. And as you know, Operation Northwood, that document that was presented to Kennedy and McNamara to stage a false flag operation as an excuse as a pretense to evading Cuba and assassinating Castro.
The Gulf of Tonkin.
That was another one. Yes, Gulf of Tonkin. Right. The Johnson escalation to the Vietnam War was just. Well, there was an incident. All these things have an element of because there was an incident, but you know he exaggerated it and then lied a little bit here and there, and then sent the troops in and so on. Yeah, so slowly just do this. These things do happen. So it needs to be cautious, you know, constructively paranoid a little bit, in case they really are after you, right?
I had a friend who has since passed on, Michael, but everything that happened, he believed it was a conspiracy behind it. I mean, everything. He would post it on Facebook, he'd send out text messages. I mean, he drove me crazy with everything that was. I mean, what possesses somebody to be such a non-believer in some occurrence?
Yeah, so that case, keep in mind, is not well designed to understand chance and randomness. You know, the stars in the sky are randomly assorted, but they look like patterns to our minds, right? Patterns of big and small dippers and scorpions and horses and fish and whatnot. And that's randomness. It's clustered. And so if you see a pattern, you have to ask yourself, again, signal spectrum problem, is that a real pattern? I mean, does it represent something real in the world, or is it randomness? My favorite example is just when Steve Jobs released the iPod, and they introduced the random shuffle. So it'll randomly play your songs for you, and they got complaints from customers saying it's not random. Certain songs come up more frequently than others, and in fact, that is randomness, right? You get little clusters and patterns. And so they had to reprogram it so that each song would play the same number of times as other songs so that it would feel random, but that wasn't random. You actually have to program to make that happen. So much of life much of what happens in life is random. No one knows what's going to happen. No one can predict it. And chance and chaos is, you know, kind of rules the world. So, you know, before you attribute the malice, something that happens to malice, you know, first think, well, it could just be randomness. It could just be chance, you know. There may not be a real pattern there. I'm not even sure, you know, no one predicted that Putin would invade Ukraine all the way. Everyone's play extra they'll just take that now back. But it's possible Putin didn't even know what he was going to do until the day he did it. I mean, so much of things are not as controlled as we think that they are. And that people in power usually don't have as much power as those people out of power think that they have.
Are conspiracy theories healthy, Michael?
Well, I think so in a way if they don't take you down a rabbit hole too far. I mean, if you and I think, for example, there are people who gave up their left their marriage, they left their spouses, switched their marriages and families, with their jobs and so on over this, you know, deep state, QAnon, conspiracy theory. If it gets to the point like anything, like any addiction, where it ruins your life, yeah, that's a problem. if it's just for entertainment purposes only, it's probably not that damaging. It's okay to be suspicious about politicians if they do wine, assemble, and so on. But if you think that they're rigging elections and you go march on the Capitol, that's a problem.
I wonder if there's a science behind the study of why people believe in conspiracy theories. And like you said, some of them are acceptable because they're true. They turn out to be true. But I wonder if there's some kind of mental thing or psychological thing. What do you think?
Well, yes, I have some background on that. There's a lot of research on this. People that are, let's say, a little on the paranoid side are more likely to believe these things. People that, for example, my favorite story to write about, the dead and alive, people that think about that says Princess Diana was murdered are also more likely to think about that says the theory that she is still alive, the sacred dead. And her and Jody Fayed are alive somewhere in South America with Elvis in Maryland. I don't know what. I mean, you can't be both dead and alive, right? So there's something else there that bring this type of really authoritative story that somebody can't be. I don't believe anyone, right? So there are people that do that. Racism, a proxy for a predictor of which kind of conspiracy theories people believe. Blacks are more likely to believe that the CIA planted crack cocaine and invented AIDS to harm African Americans. Whites are more likely to believe that the government is conspiring to take away our guns and building FEMA camps to imprison Americans that own guns, things like that. Education attenuates conspiracies a little bit, but not that much. Most people, surveys show everybody believes at least one conspiracy theory. Again, it's not a fringe, tinfoil hat phenomenon. It's very mainstream. Gender is not a predictor of more conspiracies minded or not. It's because it says which kind of conspiracy theories you're interested in and so on. So there's some of that. If you're out of power, so like politically, losing parties almost always think there's a conspiracy. They've been focusing on Trump. But before Trump, Democrats thought that Bush cheated, the Republicans cheated in both 2000 and 2004, right? And then it was the Republicans' turn to think that there was something afoot in 08 and 12, and then each losing party thinks that the other one's cheating, and there's some conspiracy afoot. What's different now is that usually the losing party quit talking about it and focus on the next election. It's unusual that Trump.
Well, Kennedy, to his father, did cheat in West Virginia and Illinois. Nixon knew it, but he felt for the good of the country, he wasn't going to challenge it.
Yes, that's right. That's another good example. Yes, exactly. And what the Watergate thing was all because of Nixon's paranoia. He was paranoid about everybody. That's what Jews. The states are embarrassed to do that. But yeah, so that's trying to get the information on the Democrats by breaking into their headquarters. But that shows you again is that how difficult it is to pull off a complex conspiracy. That the FBI and the Gordon Liddy and all these the plumbers, they couldn't even break into the Democratic headquarters at the Watergate Hotel without getting caught. Come on.
Where do people get your book, Conspiracy, Michael?
Well, first of all, bookstores and Amazon and go to skeptic.com but maybe go to Amazon, go to bookstores. I still support physical bookstores. I'm a fan.
Oh, they're great. They're great. They're great. And your website that we've got linked up at coasttocoaststadium.com. You've also got a book called Giving the Devil His Due, Heavens on Earth, The Moral Arc, The Believing Brain. You've got a lot of them out there. You're pretty prolific, aren't you?
Well, that's what I do for a living. So yeah, they add up, and I'm not young anymore.
All right, Michael, we're going to come back and take calls with you next on Coast to Coast AM.
Join the Coast to Coast AM Facebook page with thousands of members. It's great for show updates and connecting with other fans. Go to facebook.com/Coast to Coast AM and click the like button.
We're going to start with Team Clark's vote. I need to leave one name on each card.
precious metals and are looking to sell for top dollar? Still Dijanova, CEO and owner of Tangible Investments, has become legendary by beating his so-called competitors' offers on these items by as much as 500%.
I had a diamond ring that's been an heirloom in my family for many years, so I went to a local jewelry store and they offered me $600. I just wasn't comfortable. I took it down to Tangible Investment and they offered me over $6,000. That store is absolutely awesome.
Stories like these are why Tangible Investments has become America's top dealer in precious metals, jewelry, and collectibles, and why Still has been featured on CNBC and quoted on the front page of the Wall Street Journal. Over the past 30 years, Tangible Investments has bought billions in collectibles. That's billions with a B. Right now, demand is through the roof. Still encourages all his clients to shop the competition and then call him last. You'll be amazed at the difference. Guaranteed. Call now for an absolutely free professional, no obligation appraisal. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800.
If you're looking to get out of your house, doesn't matter why you're moving, or maybe you've inherited a home and now what do? Usually you go to a real estate agent, 6%, and you're told to clean and paint and repair, and buyers are going to walk through, the house has to be pristine, and if you don't live there, you don't need any of that. How about getting a fair price for your home without any of that hassle? DirectBuyers.com will do exactly that. DirectBuyers.com, a local family-owned business, Janet and Matt, brother and sister. I love the way they do business. Now, there are a lot of schmucks out there in this business. I'm going to suggest you call DirectBuyers.com. They'll never lowball you. They'll give you an honest, no obligation offer, even a $15,000 cash advance or close. Go to DirectBuyers.com. Call 844-242-SELL. 844-242-SELL. DirectBuyers.com.
There's a lot of misinformation out there, and none of it is allowed here. AM 640.
Los Angeles, Orange County, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Your soap opera continues. I'm Mark Mayfield from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The Los Angeles City Council has formally censured some of its members for the first time in decades. It passed a motion 12-0 to censure council members Gil Cedillo and Kevin De Leon. Both members used the sign of being caught making racist remarks on leaked audio tapes. Neither of them were at yesterday's meeting. Former council member Billy Martinez resigned after being caught on that same recording. It appears Kanye West is trying to find another company to take on his Yeezy shoes. Brian Tripp's claims. The disgraced rapper showed up uninvited to Skechers headquarters in California on Wednesday morning and was quickly escorted away from the building. This comes a day after Adidas cut ties with Kanye over his recent anti-Semitic comments. Skechers, which was founded and is run by a Jewish family, released a statement saying Kanye arrived unannounced and the company has no intention of working with him. They work from home employees in California are fearful they're going to be the first to go if a recession hits. That's according to a survey by software company Beautiful.ai. The LA Times reports the survey said 60% of managers would lay off remote workers first. People with the possibility of losing their job, about 45% of remote employees said they would take a pay cut if it meant keeping their remote status. Some experts believe surviving a layoff is going to come down to which employees are productive at their jobs, not where they do their jobs from. And cops are questioning two suspects following a string of fires in North Hollywood. Firefighters were called to a massive fire at an abandoned restaurant in the 6200 block of Laurel Canyon Boulevard early yesterday morning. Officials believe that blaze was intentionally set. There were also nearly a dozen small fires in nearby areas. Two men detained in connection with those fires. Southland weather from KFI today. Sunny in the low 70s at the beaches, mid to upper 70s around town, upper 70s in the IE. Right now, Tustin 60, Brea 60, Glendale 54, Season 55. We leave local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Mayfield. In Westminster, there's a 43-day closure for 405 southbound from Westminster Avenue to Golden West. All lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. Glendale, this from the southbound right after Mountain Street. Still a fender there. That's taking up the right lane. Watch for delays as you approach this area. And in Long Beach, there is a work zone. This from the 710 northbound from Long Beach Boulevard to 91. Two right lanes going to be shut down for road work until 5. Expect delays in that area. KFI is the sky. Hope to get you there fastest. I'm Brian Grant.
Moving forward, the Pike and Massacre podcast. The investigation into one of Ohio's worst crimes continues. Join the KQ Studios team as they examine the forensics and the ties that bind the victims and the accused. What will the trials mean for Pike County
Listen to the Tyson Massacre on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
I've been a small business person my entire adult life, and over the years, several HR issues I got nailed. I could never afford an HR person. But there's an answer, Bambi.com. And with Bambi, you get an HR person starting at just $99 per month. I thought this was too good to be true. This is real. Bambi helps you deal with your HR problems, like writing HR policies, sexual harassment training, household work environment, terminations. That was my problem. People complaining about other employees, all putting you and your business at risk. With Bambi, you get access to your own dedicated HR manager available by phone, email, real-time chat. Go to Bambi.com, type in KFI under the radio drop-down when you sign up. Bambi.com, that's KFI under the radio drop-down. I want the credit, please. Spelled BAM, B-E-E, that's BAM, B-E-E, that's Bambi.com.
A couple years ago, the smoking plumbers at my site started offering drain stoppages for $99.
Plumbers everywhere stock up their pocket donuts and tip notes. Drain stoppage offers came out of the woodwork like cockroaches.
One of these followers has 3 different stoppage prices, depending on the flyer or phone book you pick up. Get the same reader will even quote you a price over the phone.
Here at Slogan Plumbing Headquarters, we're asking ourselves if imitation is truly the greatest form of flattery. You might ask yourself if Bubba's price slashing is worth the risk.
You know our plumbers know good, but you also know we're relentlessly background checked and drug tested. Not only are we licensed to get every single technique registered with the state of California. I bet a bucket of soap and a case of deodorant. Now, Bubba can't say that.
My diamond unstopped drains for $99. Find out more at thesmokinplumber.com. You call us at 1-800-446-MIKE. Enter your license number 399 when sign up. This is my diamond, and I guarantee my plumber will show up on time and smell good. Your house flow is free.
Get that flow drain running clean with a $58 drain bucket the next step. Call 8333-NEXT-STEP.
You pick the top tier of 5 or 6 or 8 even and say these are the people we think have the best ideas. So we're going to use all of the other 13, 14 people to be the main advisors on how to get this ball over the touchdown line and line end zone. That last part where I tried to make a sports analogy and it sounded like handle.
Weekdays at 10 a.m. your text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the gateway to the West, this is Coast to Coast AM with your story.
All right, this hour we'll take your calls with Dr. Michael Shermer as we talk about his latest book, Conspiracy, Why the Rational Believe the Irrational. Jump on board, ask him a question, share your views. Well, they call it the big lie. Repeat a false claim over and over again, soon it's accepted and believed. All this week, Eric Bolling is on Newsmax exposing what he calls the big media lies and how they're destroying America. Find out what the big networks are pushing and these stories all about. Eric names names, even exposes how the big media polls are being manipulated. Watch Eric Bolling, The Balance on Newsmax at 8 p.m. Eastern. Millions are tuning into Eric and Newsmax for the news they can really trust. You can watch Newsmax. It's great to get information. Find Newsmax on the major cable systems and streaming platforms. If they don't carry it, call them Demand Newsmax. And don't forget to download the free Newsmax app right to your smartphone. It just takes a few seconds and you can watch Newsmax anytime right on your phone. Beware. Find out why millions are making the switch to Newsmax. Tune into Eric Bolling tonight. Make the switch to Newsmax. You won't look back. And also don't forget their website, newsmax.com, NEWSMAX. It's a great website. Newsmax.com and Newsmax TV.
The best-selling Pure Thunderstorm air purifier uses proven oxy technology that quickly destroys viruses, odors, mold, and more. People are raving over how well the Thunderstorm freshens their home. Any odor will disappear. Odors from litter boxes, trash cans, cigarette smoke, dirty diapers, you name it. And best of all, there's no filters to buy. Right now, you can save $200 on an Eden Pure Thunderstorm 3-pack for whole home protection. Put one in your basement, bedroom, family room, kitchen, or anywhere you need clean, fresh air. Also, it has a USB port for your car or truck. With this special offer, you're getting 3 units for under $200. Go to EdenPureDeals.com right now and put in discount code RADIO. Save $200. That's EdenPureDeals.com. Use discount code RADIO and shipping is free.
And welcome back. Dr. Michael Shermer with us, George Story back with us. Michael, one of the things we haven't discussed yet is the possibilities that whoever is behind the real actual events creates the conspiracy to kind of divert things. What do you think of that?
Yeah, that's possible. Absolutely. There are ideas about that with UFOs and UAPs that the government knows perfectly well what these things are. Maybe they're advanced drone technology that we've developed or something like that. But they love either floating the idea or encouraging, that it's aliens or it's practice technology or whatever. I was just reading up about the SR-71 Blackbird biplane, using biplane and with Blackbird biplane. And there was reports from commercial pilots, flying at 35,000 feet at 600 miles an hour, and they're just like, oh my God, did you see that? This thing is like at 90,000 feet, it's going like 3,000 miles an hour. Yeah, that was the SR-71 Blackbird. It wasn't an alien, it wasn't a presence drone, it was our own technology. So I can't help but wonder if, like, it's 20 years from now, we're going to hear about, back in 2022 and 2020 and 2015, so these videos came out. That's what it was. It was this classified technology that we were working on. Whatever. I mean, it's hard to say. We don't know for sure now, but it could be something like that.
At what point in your career did you become skeptical about so many things?
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Well, I got into the sciences pretty early in my college training, and that taught me to be more critical and skeptical of things because that's part of the scientific method that most ideas that people have are incorrect. Even scientists, they're just spitballing ideas, come up with hypotheses. Just as that Charles Popper's idea, you got to try to falsify them. It's easy to find evidence for a hypothesis. It's harder to find
know, the supernatural when I was in college. I thought there might be something to it. When I was in college in the 70s, Selma Month had this lab at UCLA where they were testing paranormal phenomena like Brilliant photography and altered states of consciousness and near-death experiences and all these different kinds of things. And I thought this was really super interesting. And I remember seeing Burt Geller, all the rage, and I thought, wow, these scientists are testing this guy, and they say he might be able to do this. And then I started thinking Randy replicating everything that Geller was doing on the Tonight Show. Bending spoons and like Randy, he hated you. He hated you. Yeah, they kind of had a thing there. Yeah, for sure.
Let's take some calls here. Let's go to Darren in the state of Washington, west of the Rockies, to get us started. Darren, welcome to the program. Go ahead, Darren.
Yeah, hi, George. Thank you for taking my call.
Thank you.
Yeah, hey, I've got a thing to go over with your guest tonight.
Okay.
One is about the cocaine being brought in with African Americans believing it's a conspiracy by the CIA. That's just to start with. You go to court records, and two of the banks have actually gotten fined for leasing the aircraft bringing it in. Okay, that stuff doesn't grow in a backyard. No, not at all. Yeah,
They sure are.
a conspiracy. The other thing I'd like to talk about is how does 110% of the vote get counted, and all of a sudden we're conspiracy theorists about our election being stolen?
For the Marriott, let's let him comment on that. What do you think about that? I mean, there's no question something went awry. I don't know how big it was, Michael, but
About the 2020 election?
the 2020. Yeah.
Okay, let's think about how to think about this, right? So, you and I don't know how to investigate this, and I wouldn't know who to call in each of the different states.
Nor would I. I wouldn't even know how to count a ballot.
Right, so we have to have some trust in the institutions. And so when somebody, when Trump-appointed judges, and Trump-appointed governors, Trump-appointed election officials, and all the way up to Attorney General Bill Barr, appointed by Trump, lifelong Republican, says, I looked into all these claims, and I had all the resources. The Department of Justice is what we do. We could not find any evidence of any substantial fraud. Every election has a few anomalies here, but nothing substantial. That could have ended it, because that is what the civil society is based on, is trust that the institutions, for the most part, work. And if we don't have that, then we're really prickly, because, you and I can't, we're just regular people. We can't, we can't know. No one's omniscient. But these kind of institutions matter. So that's how I know the 2020 election wasn't rigged. The people who would have been motivated to find evidence for it found none. Case closed.
I mean, were there mistakes made?
Every election, of course, if you think that, remember 60 Minutes listening to complain about something like 400,000 fraudulent votes in the state of Georgia. So they went there. They talked to the, again, Republican Trump-appointed guy who was in charge of the, and he said there was not 400,000, there was 4. It was 4,000? No, 4. Yeah. So that's it. It's like, okay, case closed. End of story. Right?
Let's go to New York. Will's with us. Hi, Will. Thanks for calling.
Hey, George. I've been listening to the show since the start tonight. Great guest, and very even-handed and very sensible. I appreciate hearing that on this program. Yeah. So, I think along the same lines, my question has to do with the coronavirus and the vaccine, because of all of the conspiracy theories and all of the, doubts that people have. I just want to comment real quick, and I have a question for him. So, it does seem that that people have doubts about the vaccine because of social media, and we've never had a pandemic in our lifetime, but we have no reason to think that our government would give us a bad vaccine. In the same way that our, that the institutions, for the election that you mentioned, we have to rely on the Constitution. But meanwhile, people that are doubting the vaccine, if you go by their counties nationwide, that's where most deaths are. People not vaccinated. So I just thought real quickly, with your 17 and conspiracy theories being unhealthy, I think that's an example of how they can be unhealthy because a lot more people die than have to. Yeah, an example. The problem with again, big causes, these big events, big effects, these big causes, COVID-19 mistakes. There's no conspiracy theories about the seasonal flu. Right? And AIDS was a big thing, so maybe it was invented in the lab.
Well, the new conspiracy with the flu, Michael, is where is it? Where did he go? Where did he go? They don't count him anymore.
Well, we're being told it's coming, so I don't know. Let's see. Well, okay, so the problem with the vaccine is that it's a lot large numbers. We have a billion people get a vaccine. If the side effects are only 0.0001%, that's still enough people to fill the evening news with examples every day. I'm sure it's some weird thing that somebody had this weird side effect from it, and that's inevitable. That happened with the polio vaccine. This is one of the greatest successes of all time. Polio before the vaccine was horrible, terrible, and it was like the third or fourth round of vaccination. There was a batch that a lot of people got really badly affected by.
Well, and I think some people are concerned that they came out too soon. They might not have been tested properly, and they don't trust big pharma. I mean, there's no question they don't trust them.
That's about what some of the predictors of believing conspiracy theories. That's it. It's concerned about big, powerful agencies. So both corporations and government agencies are always suspect. So profit motive in corporations is always suspect for good reason. I mentioned Volkswagen, TV,
Okay, what the tobacco industry did, they knew what they were pumping out.
Exactly right. Yeah, so, it's reasonable to be suspicious, be cautious, perhaps look the evidence, where the clinical trials, and so on. Or, to try to be sympathetic to people that are in positions where they have to give advice. And if you're at the beginning of a potential massive pandemic, and you don't know that if it's going to be like Ebola or AIDS. Remember, AIDS is 100% fatal. 100% fatal, until we got the drug cartel. And what if you're a politician, you're the mayor of the city, or you're the governor of the state, and you're at a press conference, they stick the microphone in your face, what do we do? Do we close down the economy? Do we mask? Do we close the schools? Do we keep business as usual? Everybody go about your business and hope for the best? And what if, so this is back to the signal detection problem, what if you assume this is the bad, and we just go about business as usual? It turns out to be a massive thing, and millions of people die on year one. Do you want to make that mistake? So politicians tend to be risk averse. Like, if it was the one, that's the case. Now, it's looking like shutting down the economy, closing schools was a bad idea. It doesn't, and we just got this report in retrospect. In retrospect. But of course, that's just now we know. It wasn't that bad. What's the death rate now? 0.01 or it's worse than the flu, but not much. But it's nothing like what AIDS or Ebola or anything like that. And now we hear our students are hopelessly behind in math and reading and so forth. And so, okay, maybe that was a bad idea. But again, with hindsight, and I try to be charitable in my interpretation of people's motives. I don't think Anthony Fauci is trying to control the world and take away our freedom. I think he just needs super cautious because that's his job.
Let's go to John in Cleveland, Ohio. Welcome to the program, John. He's not ready. Let's go to Bill, truck driving in Ohio. Hey, Bill, go ahead.
Great guest and a great topic. Look, I was in Iraq several tours of Iraq. Well, my last tour, I was in Basra, Iraq, which is on the Shah Al-Arab waterway. It's way down south. Now, we had a situation there where conspiracy theories in that city were extremely rampant and popular. And I never did win this argument, okay? But my theory on it was that there was a unique confluence of pressures in Basra areas where rats did not experience. And it wasn't poverty, and it wasn't really, ongoing insurgency, and I don't think it was really American military presence. I think it was really, like I said, just a myriad of spirits, a myriad of substances. The one that was really popular was that the British, who were evicted, were angry, and they left behind mutated badgers, man-eating badgers. I love that one. That one always made me laugh. The other one was Ollie Allen's son, the Ayatollah. He was not a real person. He was, because he never stood up. They always showed he was an American invention that, because he never stood. All the pictures of him, he's sitting. And I always thought that was funny because we're the country that has UTI. If we were going to, invent somebody, we would definitely have them standing up every now and again, right? Sure. Then the other thing is I wanted to say is cult deprogramming. I don't see why people don't bring this up, but when you're being deprogrammed from a cult, you don't have to badmouth or condemn the cult leader. You just really have to address your behavior and how it was changed and how, you suffer from it or whatever. But we have this belief that, no, you got to condemn the cult leader. And I think that's a shame because I think more people would, reconsider being in their cult-like behavior, I think.
He's got some good points there, Michael.
Yeah, I had heard that one about the badger. Yeah, you talk about pressures. Yeah, there are different pressures. Again, when people feel out of control, stressed, anxious, they don't feel like their destiny is in their hands. They're more suspicious about what other people are doing. And again, that's my constructive conspiracism. The fact is, like, even if they work in a company, people do gossip and talk about other people behind their back. They do kind of contrive to maybe get one person get the raise or the promotion over somebody else. And it isn't always fair. Life isn't always fair. People do cheat and contrive to make things happen for their side, their team, or themselves, their family, whatever. And so there's reasons we're suspicious of that, particularly under those kind of pressures. Anyways, I think those are big points.
Michael, do you think it's human nature to believe in conspiracy theories?
Yes, exactly. It's a kind of pattern. I call patternicity, finding patterns in the noise, and some of the patterns are real, some of them are not. So single detector problem, that's normal, right? And so my evolutionary argument proposes that in these, like the anthropologists tell us, in these small bands and tribes of indigenous peoples, there's a lot of conspiring, there's a lot of cabals, there's a lot of kind of sneaking around and stuff that goes on, and so people are naturally a little suspicious about, they're kind of constructively paranoid, let's say, just a little bit. So these kind of coalitions that form within a group or between groups are not always good. My friend Jared Diamond, who's Pulitzer Prize-winning author and geographer at UCLA, tells me stories about going to Papua New Guinea with his hunter-gatherer friends there to go birding and doing some anthropology and stuff. And he tells a story about walking down a single track path one day and they encounter a strange man they've never seen. And Jared's like, oh, let's go up and talk to him. And his guide is like, are you out of your mind? This guy can kill us. You can be very suspicious, trust and verification, as Reagan said. Because other people that you don't know in our ancestral environment could be very dangerous. So be cautious, be a little paranoid.
What's the next big conspiracy, Michael?
Well, I suspect there'll probably be some over the midterm elections and for sure 2024. I'm really worried about this, that even the Democrats may not accept the 2024 election. They'll become conspiracy rigged election conspiracy theorists as well. I'm worried about that. I think the UAC thing will be interesting to see. There's supposed to be another report coming out about that. See where that thing's off on. Different kinds of conspiracies about what those are. If they're Russian assets, drones
drones or whatever, we would have seen them now over Ukraine. Surely they would be using it, but they haven't seen anything like that. So, probably, with those kind of political, we're likely to see in coming years.
Another mess. Michael, we're going to take a short break here and come back and take final calls with you here on Coast to Coast. Michael Shermer, our guest. His book is called Conspiracy: Why the Rational Believe the Irrational.
Don't forget to watch our TV show, Beyond Belief, with George Norrie. Simply go to beyondbelief.com.
I'm Mark Mayfield from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Attorneys for former President Trump have reportedly agreed to accept the subpoena issued by the House January the 6th committee. The subpoena is demanding documents and testimony from the former president. Trump has until November the 4th to provide the documents and until November the 14th to testify. A second railroad union voted on Wednesday to reject a tentative agreement negotiated by union representatives and members of the Biden administration. The Brotherhood of Railroad Signalmen, representing more than 6,000 workers, announced its members had voted down the tentative deal, sending negotiators back to the bargaining table. And a 54-year-old Indonesian woman is dead after a huge snake swallowed her alive. The woman's family started looking for her when she didn't return after going through the forest to collect rubber. 2 days after she went missing, villagers came across a 22-foot-long python with a bulge in its stomach. They cut open the snake and found the woman's undigested remains. We leave local, the KFI 24-hour newsroom on Mark Mayfield. In Westminster, there is a full freeway closure, 405 southbound from Westminster Avenue, Golden West. All lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. Leadville, this is on the 2 southbound right after Mountain Street. Clean up crews from an earlier crash in the right lane there. Watch for delays as you approach. In Long Beach, there is a work zone. Step in northbound from Long Beach Boulevard to the 91. 2 right lanes going to be shut down for road work until 5. Expect slowing throughout that area. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Brian Van. How do you solve your water problems at home without having to choose between undrinkable water or slimy water from a water softener? There is another way. A light source full house water system. Hey, it's King Sharp, and I want to tell you about a salt-free water system, the best water system available in Southern California. Light Source Water. Light Source provides the luxury of clean, delicious water from every tap and faucet in your home, handles hard water better than softeners, and does even more by eliminating 99% of chlorine and other contaminants. And unlike a water softener, a Light Source system requires zero maintenance. No filters, no salts, no monthly servicing. They install it, you forget it. And now, for a limited time, purchase a Light Source system without paying a penny for 6 months. No interest, no payments, for 6 months, subject to credit approval. Call 800-803-2696 for a free consultation. That's 800-803-2696 or visit lightsourcewater.com. Light Source. Taste and feel the difference. 13 days of Halloween. Devil's Night.
Do not leave your house. Do not answer the door if you hear a bump in the night. Do not. So listen. Season 3 of the horror fiction podcast presented in immersive 3D audio. My God, you get left behind. He's gonna spend the night out here, starring Carter Rockwood. Do you know what night it is? And Clancy Brown.
There are things at that night that would love to get their own hands on a boy like you.
Listen to 13 Days of Halloween on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Help DEA keep our community safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take Back Day, October 29th. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent drug misuse before it starts. KFI, AM 640.
That's the kind of behavior that I would like to encourage. You know, the behavior of the guys that stop the terrorists on the train.
Wait. That is a symptom of toxic masculinity. Are you suggesting that? Bring it on, man. Look at Gary and Shannon. Bring it on. Just clarify. Weekdays at 10 a.m. KMI. Now, this segment is rated PG-13. Just so you know, it's a little bit risque. Here's what I tell people: if you have kids in the car, turn up the volume. Bill Handle mornings from 6 to 10 on KMI. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk.
I was alright for a while. I could smile for a while. But when I saw you last night, you held my hand so tight. When you stopped to say hello, and though you wished me well, you couldn't tell that I'd been crying over you, crying over you. Said so long, let me stand. Start me crying.
To talk to George Story, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll-free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Story.
Next hour, a bishop from the Orthodox Catholic Church joins us to talk about exorcism. We'll be joined later by Sister Lucy Sophie Marie as we talk about exorcism as well. And then in the last hour, we'll take your phone calls. Should be a fascinating part of the program. We'll be back with final calls with Michael Shermer in a moment, and you as we talk about conspiracy. And of course, this being Wednesday, a couple more programs with the Coast Insiders from the Airfield, and a couple of really cool programs. I love this time of year. It's Halloween coming up. So we have two programs. One from 1998, Art did nothing but take listeners' scary stories, listeners, things that happened to listeners. And then the second program we added is from 1999. Art did another great episode of Ghost to Ghost to do every Halloween. So this is really classic audio. You really got to hear it. It's available for Coast Insiders. It's heard without interruption and on multiple platforms. How do you become a Coast Insider? That's really the easy part, George. It sure is. You can sign up by going to our website, coasttocoastam.com. Right at the top it says Insider. You can fill out the information that way. Download our free Coast to Coast AM app and you can sign up that way too. What you'll do is load up the app and then go down to the bottom of it where it says profiles and then subscriptions, and you can sign up. Now available if you're in Canada and worldwide as well. And the people who have become Coast Insiders just love it.
It's a big fact. I'm a Coast Insider because I can't always stay up to listen to Coast Live. Being an insider lets me listen to it first thing in the morning, and sometimes even when I'm at work.
Hey, it's Mike from North Carolina, and I'm a Coast Insider. And if you like me, you get a little sad each time the live show ends at night, but that's okay because I can listen to the show anytime, anywhere, right on my phone.
I'm Dawn from Granite Beach, Oregon. I'm an insider. Living in a rural area, it gives me access to listen to any show.
Any show, anytime, and again, it's only 15 cents a day. Now, here's something for you if you suffer body aches and pains.
Body ache got you down? Sore knees, feet, back, hips, neck, etc. Dr. Jared Shippey shares George's Motion Series, Restore and Rebuild.
As a physician working in a veterans hospital, I do arthritis and pain and joint pain, and 95% of the first communicating to me is my ankles hurt, my feet hurt, my joints hurt. Their biggest complaint is aches and pains, the knees, the hips, the back, the neck, the wrist, shoulder. If it's a joint, it hurts. If it's a tendon, it hurts. And so I developed this question I asked, would you rather try something alternative and natural that can help with this discomfort you're experiencing? They almost always choose the alternative.
Dr. Shippey, tell me about this alternative, Restore and Rebuild.
One of the biggest benefits of Restore is flexibility and strength. It enhances lubrication of the joints, improves mobility and movement, faster recovery. It also enhances and increases the body's flexibility. This would be my go-to for any type of joint discomfort in the body. The next product I would definitely recommend is Rebuild. Strengthens your system, and once again, this will also help with your mobility. One of the cool things is that it works at a cellular level and has anti-inflammatory properties. If you think back to how it felt when you wake up in the morning without pain, and I truly believe and feel that using these products together, we can get back to the way we were, decrease discomfort, decrease inflammation, and we can have a more comfortable life without the aches and pains.
Restore and Rebuild. Plus, free gift to your bride. Gift free with promo code George. Order now at healthylooking.com for 800-560-8125. George's Motion Series, 800-560-8125. Or at healthylooking.com.
You have trouble sleeping sometimes I do, and in order to just slow down and shut the brain off, you need something that will help. And I've turned to Relief Factor Sleep, which is a 100% drug-free supplement that just lets you relax and sleep and get a good night's sleep too, because you wake up feeling charged up, not sluggish, and not slow during the day. Relief Factor Sleep is developed by the same company that helps tens of thousands of people every month relieve their pain. So you can just wake up without the sluggish feeling from taking other sleep aids. Turn to Relief Factor Sleep. It really helps you get back to living the life you enjoy, and you can just get going. Relief Factor Sleep for the low introductory price of $19.95 for the first month. Simply go to relieffactor.com/sleep or call this toll-free number 1-800-4, that's the number 4, 1-800-4-RELIEF to find out more. That's relieffactor.com/sleep or 1-800-4-RELIEF. Feel the difference with Relief Factor Sleep. With the new season comes new savings. This autumn, Cozy After Lunch Casper's award-winning mattresses to help you catch your best seats. Unprecedented times call for an unprecedented price, so we upgraded our popular Element mattress with its air-escape breathable foam, responsive comfort, and long-lasting support, all for just $9.95 for a queen. Discover the Casper difference now at Casper.com. George and Spicy Casper.com/promo.
I'm your man, Steve Harvey, and I got some great news. Listen to me, for real. There are just 2 days left to win $7,000 a week for life in publishing career. But you got to be in it to win it. Get it now at PCH.com. October 31st, Surprise Patrol begins, and you're out. Hurry, get it now at PCH.com. Don't miss your last chance to win $7,000 a week for life. Come on now, enter at PCH.com.
No purchase necessary. Void for hearing. Entry fee at 28.
But there's something about Jared. It has to be my first choice. My next choice is Jared. Jared is just one person from the beginning that I said I would love on my team. She's smart, she's strong.
And welcome back to Coast. George Story back with Dr. Michael Shermer, and we are talking about Conspiracy, his latest work that has just come out. Michael, when you put together the book, what was the rationale behind it?
Oh, well, it was pretty much thanks to my work, and we've written a lot about conspiracies and skeptic and my sense of the American columns, and really, though, it was just the last 5 years or so, it's kind of evident that conspiracies are front and center. They're not fringe, they are mainstream on so many levels. I mean, so many things have come out, just the last 20 years or so. I just felt like we really needed a comprehensive theory to explain why people believe conspiracy theories, and then also back to that picoftheday problem. How do you know which one you should believe is true or not?
during the book, I have all chapters called the conspiracy detection kit. You know, what criteria would you apply to conspiracy theories to decide if it's likely true or likely not true? For example, how many people have to be involved? The more people that have to be involved in conspiracy theories, the less likely it is to be true. People are incompetent, they can't keep their mouth shut. The more elements that have to come together, it's just the right time for the conspiracy to be pulled up. Again, the more elements you have to have, the less likely the theory is to be true. The grander in scope, a narrowly focused one like a rigged election or a cheating the emission standards as my examples. Those are narrow. Those are common. You see those all the time. But controlling the world's economy, running the world, or whatever, controlling people, a mass population, very difficult to do. Very unlikely. Therefore, the conspiracy theory is true. And the final one then is, don't forget randomness at the end. The principle is, never attribute the balance, which is explained by incompetence to chance. Because that goes a long way to explaining a lot of history.
Back to the phone we go. International line. Don is with us in Alberta, Canada. Hi, Donald. Go ahead. Hi, Bert. Hi, Michael. Hi.
What fascinates me is even when all the truth or the facts come out later, like people still question the narrative. Like the Titanic at the bottom of the ocean was originally called the Olympia. I mean, you can prove that now when we go down there. 9/11, like how does a 40-story building go down in 6 seconds? There's only one company in the world that makes the product that can do it. There's only 6 that have the ability to do it. And the biggest conspiracy right now that's unfolding right before our eyes is the vaccination shot. They admit that it doesn't stop transmission, it doesn't stop you from getting it. And then, like up here in Canada, one of the doctors got fired because he had 3 patients that weren't going to make it, and he goes down and gives them ivermectin. Why ivermectin? He saves his patients; they're still alive today. Because it actually kills virus. It won the Nobel Peace Prize in 2017. Billions of people have taken it all over the world, but we're still running with this narrative. We got a new leader in up here in our little province, state, to understand the state, and she's completely reforming our healthcare system because the amount of money, and she's disconnecting it from the World Economic Forum. And why is she doing that? Because our healthcare system, the amount of money that we're spending, we're not getting the results. It's not working. We don't have enough doctors. We don't have enough nurses anymore because we run with this vaccination mandate. Like it just blows my mind. And the people that have taken the vaccination shot, the side effects, the 30% of the time are absolutely horrendous. I don't know if anybody that's gotten sick this year from the vaccination shot, this or disease, but half the people I know that have taken the vaccination shot have really bad side effects. And then you can look at the U.S. military. The disease rate, they went from 1.7 million to the United States to 20 million. The numbers don't lie. Up here in Alberta, we now have it's called cause death. It's, I think it's a 3,500. It's even passing fentanyl right now. Why does white you're not addressing like fentanyl or like it's supposed to be illegal, but it's still being done.
And fentanyl is a killing. It's a killing drug, that's for sure. Go ahead, Doc.
Yes.
All right, Michael, any comments?
Oh boy, there's a lot there, yeah. Well, I don't really go along with the callers, especially about vaccinations and so on. Again, these are complex problems. All human bodies are different, and so vaccines are going to, with COVID-19, for example, affect different people in different ways. So anecdotally, you can always find somebody that was unvaccinated, unmasked, went around as business as usual, got COVID and had no effects at all. And you can find other people that got double vaxxed, boosted, masked, socially isolated, and so on. They get COVID and they're, just wiped out. It's not that big. Well, we're talking about an on average effect here. And no one ever said that the vaccine was completely prevent you getting it or spreading it. It's a possibility one. It's like the vaccine, if you get it, the symptoms on average will be lower or less damaging or less deadly.
We bounce back quicker. They're supposed to bounce back quicker.
Right, that's true. And, it's certainly the case vaccines, and again, this is still fake though. In a lot of large numbers, you know, no vaccine is 100% free of side effects. And even if it's 0.01%, 0.001%, if you have a billion people take it, you're going to have lots of anecdotes. So, by the way, why is there no antibiotic hesitancy or denial? Right? Why is it vaccines but not antibiotics that people are concerned about? I thought that was a curious thing.
Nobody complains about antibiotics today.
No.
Mary in New Jersey. Go ahead, Mary.
Oh, me? I'm on?
I think so. If that's you.
I'm sitting here in the dark. It scared me. Got a little night light in the kitchen, on the kitchen, like lower far away. And all of a sudden, there's gunshots out there. Like, I don't know how many people were shooting guns all at one time. It's not that far away.
Be careful and don't go outside.
It's like, what in the world are they shooting? And then the light started blinking off and on, off and on. It's like, oh, I don't know what this is. But I told you to ask you about Iraq. I just got this piece of a story about there was a king fossil, and they said he was friendly to America. And when he died, his son was 2 years old to take over, and he was left with an uncle who stayed with him. And they said they were friendly to America, but there was one in there who was friendly to the Nazis. And then when this person was of age to take over in the 1950s, then there was a coup when he got killed. The little boy that was, 3 at the time. But I'm wondering, did they ever write anything, or did it conspiracy back then?
Interesting. I don't know that example. Particularly, but conspiracy, there's nothing new about conspiracy theories that go all the way back to American history, all the way back to European history. I mean, witch crazes are largely driven by conspiracy theories that the explanation for the pandemic or the hurricane or the starvation of the people, the cow died or whatever. The conspiracy theories is that the witches were doing it. These women were having sex with Satan, the demon, and that we had to burn them at the stake. There's a kind of conspiracy theory about explaining why bad things happen to a community. And before the modern era, people's life was nasty, brutish, and short. And people did die young, and life was pretty miserable. People did starve, and weather had massive effects on life. And there's a lot more ways to die then than there are now. So people were understandably more paranoid about what was going on out there. When you don't have any sciences to explain causality, why are there diseases? Why are there hurricanes? There was no meteorology. There wasn't epidemiology. And so, kind of coming up with those kinds of things was very common. So that's all very old historically.
The last king of Iraq, by the way, was Faisal II. He was killed during the revolution in 1958. And there was also a King Faisal in Saudi Arabia who was assassinated in 1975. But I don't think those are conspiracies. Those are real things that really happened, I guess. And who's behind it? Nobody would ever know, Michael.
Yeah, so there is, a non-trivial percentage of monarchs throughout European history that were assassinated. That is, or a coup of some kind. That is the days of not people transfer power. So enough of that has happened. It's not unreasonable to be very suspicious of political machinations.
John in Cleveland, Ohio is with us. Hey, John, go ahead.
Hi, you mentioned earlier a couple of, I think, real conspiracies. One was Operation Northward. That was the CIA's secret operation to perpetrate terrorist attacks against Americans, mass shootings and bombings in American cities, and blame it all falsely on Cuba and use it as a pretext for a full-scale invasion of Cuba. And you also mentioned Operation Paperclip, which also be called Operation Sunrise, in which the United States not only imported Nazi scientists, but thousands of Nazi war criminals into institutions in the West and the CIA and Western intelligence. In fact, Reinhard Adler, the head of the Gestapo Mockingbird and Operation Paperclip, and an article that brings a lot of it together by, I think, a good author, Wagelmeyer's. It's called The Deep State and the Gaudy Old Crimes of the U.S. Empire.
Well, the only thing that really came out of Paperclip that was good was that we got Water von Braun and with our space program. Other than that, Michael, Jeffrey's right.
Yeah, I mean, chemical weapons, biological weapons for the United States were developed by these Nazi scientists who were doing that thing for the Nazis. We had invented sarin gas with the German scientists who we got in Operation Paperclip. And but for understandable reasons. You know, we know that the Russians were trying to get them, and the Cold War was, going to ramp up very quickly after the end of the Second World War, so we had to get those scientists before the Russians got them. Because they were going to do the same thing. It's kind of an arms race. You get this kind of a game theory analysis where, the other guy problem, we don't want to develop chemical weapons, but the other guy's going to do it, so we better do it. For defensive purposes, and that's how you end up with crazy war we're in, with mutual assured destruction of nuclear weapons and, wanton warning and no first use, you get turned down. Again, Obama got the Nobel Prize for saying he's going to do something about nuclear weapons, and he was going to cancel the no first use, and he didn't. And the reason is because the NATO allies said you can't do that. We need you to have that hanging over Putin's head, right? So again, there's what you can do, and there's what you find out you can't do when you get in power.
What's new at Skeptic Magazine, Michael?
Well, our issues this year are on big controversial political issues and related to science. So the first one is trans matters, trans issues, and then abortion matters, pro-life versus pro-choice, and then race matters, the one that's out now on BLM movements and anti-racism and what extent race still plays a role in our society. And then the fourth one coming up at the end of the year for quarterly is on nationalism matters, the rise of Christian nationalism and the emphasis on the nation state as core building blocks and the kind of authoritarianism around the world. So we're taking out we're moving past the paranormal, the supernatural. We've been doing that for 30 years, and now I'm looking for new controversies. Trans, abortion, race, and nationalism.
Well, you talk about controversy, they are. Michael, thanks again for being on the program. Up next, we're talking about exorcisms.
Feeling lost? Not close to your radio? Grab your smartphone or computer and listen to iHeartRadio. Pick up the free iHeartRadio app to the App Store or go to iHeartRadio.com.
Hey, it's Steve Sharp. Every home in America, including yours, is going full electric faster than any of us ever imagined. You need to be ready by going solar with a complete solar solution from Sunlux. Solar that cancels your power bill, a Tesla Powerwall battery, and electric vehicle ready from the only company I have trusted for solar on my own home, Sunlux. Sunlux is your source for complete solar solutions. Get yours today at sunlux.com. Sunlux.com. CSLB 100. Always stop for a school bus when the stop arm is out and the red lights are flashing. Not stopping or trying to use the stop arm puts lives at risk and can result in large fines, points on your license, and license suspension paid for by PISA.
The free-range, non-genetically modified, handcrafted, artisanal, gluten-free, stimulating talk.
Can I even say the word? I feel like we just got 9 emails.
Show sucks. You guys are so pro-vaccine, anti-vaccine, vaccine, pro-vaccine, anti-vacciners, sharing and sharing.
I like this show. I'm having a good time.
Weekdays at 10 a.m. on KMI. See, it's politics. That's all it is. That's all we do. It's politics. There's no decision to be made. Here, 2 minutes, I'm going to the restroom. I'm going to choose some insulin. That's a political decision. I may be accused of hyperbole, but how much? Bill handle. Not much. Mornings from 6 to 10 on KMI.
So I say, this show is lit.
Weekdays at 10 a.m. No filling on KFI. The best way to get into trouble and cause a ruckus is to tell the truth. We know firsthand. You actually don't get much trouble for making things up. You get in trouble when you tell the truth. John and Ken. Weekdays 2 to 6 on KFI.
You're gonna have to read the details because I'm a lady.
I don't know. Wait, because you're a lady? Come on, Gary and Sharon. Weekdays at 10 a.m. on KFI. Usually I have an answer. I always have an answer because I know everything. Because I should be king of the world. Bill Handle, you imagine. Mornings from 6 to 10 on KFI.
Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Newsom versus Big Oil. I'm Mark Mayfield from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Governor Gavin Newsom is continuing his fight against the oil industry. Nick McGoss reports.
The governor taking aim at Valero Energy Corporation. Saying its rising profits come at the expense of California drivers. He's calling for a price gouging penalty to put these profits back in the pockets of Californians. According to Valero's third quarter financial report, the company made $2.82 billion from July to September. It made only $463 million in the same quarter of the year before. Newsom says the oil industry is ripping Californians off, hiking gas prices and making record profits. Other oil companies are expected to release their profit reports in the coming weeks.
In battle, Los Angeles City Council members Kevin De Leon and Gil Steele have been censured by their colleagues. Both men continue to refuse to resign after they were heard making and laughing at racist comments in leaked audio. Kevin De Leon has not attended an LA City Council meeting in 2 weeks and won't be at this week's meeting. On Wednesday, Council President Paul Reporting said if De Leon attempts to come back to a meeting, other council members will get up and leave. In a series of recent interviews, De Leon said resigning would be the easy way out. A substitute teacher in Orange County is facing charges on suspicion of making a threat inside a classroom. The threat prompted a school-wide lockdown of Elisa Miguel High School in Elisa Viejo on Wednesday afternoon. A student told KTLA the 69-year-old man was upset about students leaving the classroom too often and said, "I'm so mad I'm ready to kill you guys." The teacher was arrested on suspicion of making criminal threats. A Saturday night Powerball jackpot up to $800 million, the second biggest ever. Southward weather from KFI today, sunny in the low 70s at the beaches, mid to upper 70s around town, upper 70s in the IE. Rachel Garden Grove 57, La Palma 57, Studio City 54, Northridge 54. We lead local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Mark Mayfield. In Fountain Valley, there is a old lake closure. Oh, 5 northbound from Warner to Golden West. All lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. And in Glendale, this is on the 2 southbound right after Mountain Street. Cleaner crews from an earlier crash. Take it up the right lane there. Watch for delays as you approach. And in Long Beach, there is a work zone on the 7 and northbound from Long Beach Boulevard to the 91. 2 right lanes going to be shut down for road work until 5. Expect slowing in that area. KFI is Sky. Let's get you there faster. I'm Brian Banks.
On season 4 of the Pike and Massacre podcast, the investigation into one of Ohio's worst crimes continues. Join the KC Studios team as they examine the forensics and the ties that bind the victims and the accused. What will the trial be for Pike County? Let's talk about crazy. Accused murderer George Wagner faces a judge and jury.
This is legitimately the biggest murder trial in the state of Ohio's history.
Listen to the Pike and Massacre on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
If you're looking to get out of your house, doesn't matter why you're moving, or maybe even inherited a home, and now what do you do? Usually you go to a real estate agent, 6%, and you're told to clean and paint and repair, and buyers are going to walk through, the house has to be pristine, and if you don't live there, you don't need any of that. How about getting a fair price for your home without any of that hassle? DirectBuyers.com will do exactly that. DirectBuyers.com, a local family-owned business, Janet and Matt, brother and sister. I love the way they do business. Now, there are a lot of schmucks out there in this business. I'm going to suggest you call them DirectBuyers.com. They'll never lowball you. They'll give you an honest, no-obligation offer, even a $15,000 cash advance or closing. Go to DirectBuyers.com, call 844-242-SELL, 844-242-SELL, DirectBuyers.com. Help DEH found community safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take Back Day, October 29th. Find a collection site near you at DEHTakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent drug misuse before it starts. These documents were obtained by the Wall Street Journal against the Freedom of Information Act. You would think that some of the other media here in California should have done the same thing. You have to fill out some paperwork, and they didn't bother. No, there's nobody looking after you in Southern California except us. Nobody. Weekdays 2 to 6 on KMI. It's the silent surveillance video footage of the vagrants. Oh, this guy also got urinate. Oh no, you can see the puddle on his feet. Almost every segment has an odor. John and Ken, weekdays 2 to 6. You'll start shouting at your screen on KMI. You know, one of the things I do if somebody says you want to go to a restaurant and I don't like the restaurant, I always say my grandfather died at that restaurant. The problem is, when people start talking, you're like, how my grandfather died at the smokehouse. I thought it was up at Arby's. No, smokehouse. No, he told me Arby's. Tim Conway Jr. Show, weekday to 6 on KMI. All right, people don't understand chemical castration. I used to think they take away your man marbles. They just take them away. The man marbles? John and Ken, weekdays 2 to 6 on KMI. I don't know. I think there's something to it. Right? You don't be anywhere. You lay your head wherever you are. This is the guy who lives out of a shopping cart. Could you do that? I'm close on Tim Conway Jr. Show, weekday to 6 on KMI. Like an awkward 8th grade lucky dance. So right to the dancing thing. No, it really happened. You sold out. Look, if somebody asks you to dance, you dance. John and Ken, weekdays 2 to 6 on KMI. This is Jacob and Ryan. If you've been in an accident, call 844-24-JACOB. KMI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
After midnight, out in the moonlight, just like we used to do, I'm always walking. After midnight, searching for you. I walk for miles along the highway. Well, that's just my way. I'll say I love you. I'm always walking. After midnight, searching for you. I'd like to see a different level, riding on his fellow. Maybe he's crying for me. And as the night comes to me, the light will whisper to me, I'm lonesome when I can be. I go my walking after midnight, out in the starlight, just hoping you may be somewhere walking. After midnight, searching for you.
This is Coast to Coast AM with George Corey.
Up next, I'll be talking with an archbishop and an exorcist about why he does what he does. And later on, a member of his team will join us as well. In our final hour of the program tonight, we will take your calls with the archbishop next on Coast to Coast AM. Hey, business owners, here's some great news for you, especially if gasoline happens to be a big expense for you. You now have access to the A to B fuel card, which until now was only available for fleet owners. So check out all you can get with A to B. The A to B fuel card is accepted anywhere they take Visa. And unlike other fuel cards, there's no cap on how much discounted fuel you can get, and there aren't any gallon limits at all. And you can use your A to B fuel card for maintenance, repairs, and more. Restrict the card to just fuel purchases. It's available where they take Visa, and you'll truly enjoy it. A to B is more than just saving you money. They will manage your fuel and transportation costs, and they've got a 24/7 support team ready to jump in and help you anytime. And the A to B fuel card is a perfect choice for business owners and fleet owners. You work hard for your business, get the fuel card that's going to work hard for you. Get A to B. No credit check required. Apply today at AtoB.com/George. For a limited time, you'll get a $50 credit. That's the letter A, then 2TO, the letter B.com/George to apply. Get that $50 credit. AtoB.com/George.
Real people, real souls. I cough, and I cough Detroit show 24 hours a day. That couldn't even walk
across my floor with that literally coughing until I would gasp. So I saw 3 different pulmonologists, and they could do nothing. Someone had mentioned to me about a product that President Reagan has taken. I ordered it within 1 week. 1 week. My coughing had stopped since I've taken the carnivore. Everyone that would come into our store would say, "What happened? Why are you not coughing?" I told them what I'm doing, and he said, "Well, what's it doing then? Stop that coughing." I said, "I can't answer that. It just stops it." 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORA.com.
You guys aren't making this very easy on me. I have a lot of thinking to do, so we'll see you in a bit.
And welcome back to Coast, George North with you, ordained Orthodox Catholic priest, Archbishop Plato Angelakis presides as the Archbishop of the Holy Order of St. Michael the Archangel, the Mexican National Catholic Church in Canada. Since 2013, he has been an exorcist in communion with the Sacred Order of St. Michael the Archangel in California as well. Member of the Audio Paranormal Research and Investigative Team, he works to bring those afflicted by the paranormal phenomenon in any way he can. The Archbishop is sought out by many paranormal teams to consult and advise. Here he is on Coast to Coast. Archbishop, thank you for joining us.
No, how you doing? I'm great.
It's well. And are you in Canada right now, or am I joining you?
Vero, Canada.
It's a great spot. And we have great Canadian neighbors. I'll tell you that.
Well, we're all neighbors.
Yes, we are. How did you get involved in exorcism, Archbishop?
Well, honestly, I'm a registered nurse by trade. I pay my bills for my family. I was always a desire of myself to be an ordained priest, Orthodox priest. I grew up Orthodox, so I converted to Catholicism as a family, and it was interesting. Then I got a call. From a paranormal team who got themselves into a little bit of trouble and wanted some spiritual advice. Of course, I was not into the external at that point, so I was a little bit ill prepared, but of course I wanted to help out, and I would always do, and found myself in the front of an actual demonic case, exhibiting all the symptoms of what a demonic case would be, and it was an eye-opener. The outcome was good, but I learned a lot, and I came to realize at the end of it all that this was something that I felt I was being called to do. So that's where my journey began, and therefore going forward, that's where that's what I started doing.
The people who require exorcisms, what is happening to them spiritually, Archbishop?
Well, somewhere along the line, briefly, there's such a big topic. Somewhere along the line, we've lost the free will. Free will, as you know, is given by God, and it's a universal law. We all have free will, and we have to abide by the rule of unless you ask and get the sense that God and the angels, heavenly bodies will not assist you unless you help. In like manner, the universal law is that also applies to the demonic and anything else in the spirit realm. That can be interdimensional. It can be all kinds of things. They have to abide by the rule. Unless somebody actually specifically conjures things up or dabbles in things they should not have, they can't really come into our realm. So this is what's happening here is people have somehow lost that free will. They've either done it intentionally or inadvertently. And then going through a little bit of detail about intergenerational ties, and sometimes Catholic Church? No, not really. I mean, being Orthodox, from the Eastern Rite, like the Orthodox, the Catholic Orthodox, were independent from Rome. There's a handful of churches, one being the Mexican National Catholic Church, another one I know is Polish National, Ukrainian National, the Greek Catholic. They, for some political or historical reasons, had different parts from Rome. So we're recognizing being valid by Rome, but we're not Roman. And that's why we have a lot more latitude, the autonomous. And usually the popes give us that latitude. Quickly, the Mexican National Catholic Church, their history was the Mexican Revolution, the national government at the time, at the turn of the century, did not want the Catholic Church, so they were trying to oust them. There was a revolution, the peasants fought back, when they're all said and done and won, the Catholic Church was trying to bring back their archbishop to represent Mexico, and the peasants said, well, we fought for all this, we want to install a bishop, and the Pope at the time granted that autonomy. So that's how we sort of formed the independent church. So, but yeah, your question, I use the Roman ritual. So being Catholic, I would use the Roman ritual that is used in Rome, but I would use it as independent. For other cultures, they use similar rituals, so they don't call it the Roman ritual, they'll call it some other ritual.
And the Catholic Church, Bishop, really takes this seriously. They've devoted a number of priests to exorcisms now.
Yeah, there's increased, obviously, in requests for exorcism. So they, since the 1977 movie, The Exorcist, which has brought to light a lot of the knowledge that this actually is real, and a lot of people are scared. And in 77, we watched the movie The Exorcist, and they didn't realize that this was actually going on. And it was something that the church had suppressed. They thought it was wrong with archaic, so they didn't really practice it as much. So now that that movie came out, that brought an awareness to people, and people, of course, paranormal teams just start to grow. I think every city, every town, and on the entire planet has a paranormal team, if not more than one. So this is a lure to investigate and to seek the unknown has just been exponentially growing. And the church decided, well, we're getting all these calls. The Roman Catholic Church, so they actually have a course in Rome, which I attended some courses. It's just for educational folks. You don't require it to be an exorcist, but it's actually nice to have that support and that support that you what Father Bishop Bell in California, we have a international board of exorcists. We all collaborate together as churches and teams and rituals so we can sort of mobilize the group and we all sort of function effectively. But yeah, they went ahead and started their notion was to have one exorcist in every diocese for the next several years. They haven't found that fulfillable. It's not something that's thought out. It's not it's not their job, to say the least. However, being independent allows you to bypass all that heat and be able to sort of function. But I still use the same precept and the same ritual as the Roman would use.
You worked with the late paranormal investigators Ed and Lorraine Warren, didn't you?
I didn't work with them personally because I didn't get the opportunity or the pleasure of meeting them. I joined the team sometime after they passed away. The team continues to exist. The son-in-law and Judy's daughter now taking over the legacy and carrying it forward to the next generation.
In the second half of our program this hour, Sister Lucy Sophie Marie joins us, part of your team. Is it unusual for a nun, a sister, to be part of it?
It's unusual because that's sort of the difference of how I sort of operate as opposed to most priests. But there are sisters in congregations throughout the world that are part of the church that will in some way be a participant. A lot of it is a lot more praying, a lot more hands-on, a lot more sort of hands-on. It's more of a being involved in part of the investigation, part of the research. That's what certainly they get involved in. However, I do things a little bit differently, and I use it for the clairvoyant their ability to see and sense, and they also have trained lighting workers. So light workers, I really opened the door to accepting these wonderful gifts, these wonderful gifts that they can, and I believe, are given by God. So why would they not utilize them? The outcomes are actually very positive. They allow you to send them in, and they come back and tell me what they're feeling, what they're sensing, what they think has been happening, why that thing is there, and how we're going to get rid of it. And that allows you a game plan to be able to go in and be effective.
Actually, so take us through the stages of an exorcism when you first get that call. And I have to assume that call doesn't come from the person who's possessed. It comes from a family member or a doctor or somebody.
You're correct with that, yes, absolutely. Most times it's a family member. However, like I said, there are four stages of possession. One is the attachment, then is the oppression, the infestation, and the possession. So I think a lot of people get attachments, and what happens is these are usually paranormal teams to go in, sort of dabble around, ask, who's here, what's the spirit here, what's going on, and they may end up bringing some of this stuff home if they don't cleanse themselves post investigation. And again, they get the oppression, then it becomes more of an annoyance to the individual. Things start to come up walls, things start moving around. It's more like an annoyance. If you don't deal with it then, it becomes infestation where now it starts to affect your finances, your job, your health, other family members, animals in the home. It just goes on and on. Children, alcoholism, and drugs start to be present. People don't realize what's going on, and it starts to um, lose hopelessness. And that's that case. So then, of course, possession is the final stage, and in that particular case, it's very difficult for the individual to ask for help at that stage. It's usually a family member. But in the other three stages, they're still able to say, hey, I need help. And that's the main core of this whole thing. We cannot help anybody unless we get the consent of the individual itself, not the family. Because the individual says, I want this gone, and I'm able to do the work, make it happen, prayers, and changing their errand ways, or whatever it is that they're doing that has caused the problem. So I need that consent. So without the consent, I can't do everything. So there is an opportunity to ask for help as an individual. When you get to the possession part, it's very difficult. You do get family members who ask for help. And yet, despite that, I started to get even a nod of the head. Say, yeah, I need help. If I say, Greg, let me help you, and if you can't talk, a nod of the head is enough to say, I want help. I still need a consent.
How long does an exorcism last, Exorcism? A day, several days?
I managed to do it within a 2-day period, a 1 to 2 day period. I think the core thing is the investigation and all the mentor work that goes in that allows me to go in there and actually get it done. So if you look for the process from the beginning to end, I get a call. Obviously, I'm not going that same day. I'm going to get some preliminary information. I may send it to the paranormal team who will get, depending on the situation, they'll say to me, I will send a paranormal team in to maybe collect some evidence, some paranormal activity, voices, things moving around here, and then bring that evidence. Then I would get, this is where Sister Lucy, and I have another sister, two sisters, they will go in, and one is a nurse, and one is a great investigator. So the two of them will go in and do a medical review, a medical check. They'll find out what's going on, find out what they're doing, ask all the family members who are involved in the circle, what they've been experiencing, and actually directly ask them what type of guys they're doing. And you go to church, you're not going to church, you believe, you not believe, with the faith is blind. I mean, people will call me and say, I need this, you come get an exercise. Well, I can't. If you don't believe in God, that's who I use to exercise you. So you don't have a faith, you don't believe, and then I'll help you. So that's a really simple, this process can take weeks to a month. So I will start all the investigative work, bring all the evidence together, and then at the very end, when we decide we're ready to go forward, we bring the entire team in, and we're spiritually prepared, and we tackle it. And again, it's quite effective, and it's very possible have known who is currently who helped me maneuver through the area, through the house, geographically and whatnot, to help me get to the core of the problem. If you don't have that, you're kind of going in blind. I think a lot of priests do that. We go in and just kind of just go right at it with ritual, not really knowing if David got it. Because it will move around, it will jump around, it's trying to remove you, it is trying to hide from you, it's trying to protect itself. You know, my book is a little bit different. I try to, I put the whole house in a bubble. I work my way out in so that it, people can not leave the premises until I get what I need to get done.
Are most of the exorcisms done in the house of the possessed, or do they come to you?
So, no, I actually do it in the house. I think that's approach. I think Rob at the church, in the mainstream churches, the diocese will bring them to the church, which is fine because that's their home. And that's the very good place to do because it's a holy place. But the fact that as a tenant and I have a family at home, I don't actually have a physical church. I'm no more virtual and I travel. I prefer to do it in the home because that is where the problems are. That's where somebody like Rob leaves their home and now it's attached to another member and it's now causing problems in that home. I would rather go to where the problems are. Bringing someone to a church is fine, but I don't know if the house is also affected. So I want to be able to capture both possibilities, a person and a home.
The person who's possessed, Archbishop, generally, what is their personality like? Are they bad people? Are they good people? Are they weak? What happens?
It depends on, I guess, it depends on what stage you're at. I think, they start to exhibit the classic sort of demonic traits, the increase in strength, the anger, the aversion to holy objects. They might start talking in certain voices or in languages that they normally would not know. Knowledge of the unknown is a big one. So all these sort of things start to exhibit. I think they start to see themselves and the people around them are starting to notice that they're not themselves. They're a little more angry, short-tempered. That's how sort of starts out. That's sort of the attachment. Like they're there and they're sort of being not a guy, like something evil. And if it's not dealt with, like sort of the pressure where now it's being brought home and it's affecting the entire family, their finances, their circumstances. That's again, it doesn't get dealt with, and people just don't realize that this is actually an actual true demonic sort of attack on them. Then it becomes an infestation, and then it just affects it. It just wants to destroy their entire life. The entire family dynamic, everything just goes down the toilet. And so it goes to the being fully possessed.
Have you ever been scared doing an exorcism?
Actually, no. Surprisingly, I'll be honest with you, when I saw the movie in 1977, years ago, many years ago, yeah, I was wrong there. But, no, I don't because my faith, the thing is, you really have to have a strong faith and you have to, maybe doubt, fear, are things of the devil. Confidence, positiveness, the boldness that they have, to kind of some of the things I was taught in the courses. But they teaches that we have to go in there, we're going to battle, so we need to be strong in our faith. Kind of like Hollywood, where Satan makes people. God is not 80% Saturday, 100% on Friday, and better days, and maybe Sunday we can get 80% or 95% on God. God is 100%
All the time. Archbishop, we're going to take a break. We're going to bring in Sister Lucy, Sophie, Marie with you. I'll talk to both of you in just a moment.
Don't forget to watch our TV show, Beyond Belief, with George Norrie. Just log on to beyondbelief.com.
I'm Mark Mayfield from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Republican Senate candidate Crystal Walker is denying a claim from a second woman who says he pressured her into an abortion. The woman, referred to as Jane Doe, alleges that she was in a years-long romantic relationship with Walker and that he drove her to a clinic in 1993 and paid for the procedure. It's the second allegation of its kind against the former football star. Arizona police investigating a break-in at the campaign headquarters of Democratic candidate for governor Katie Hobbs. Phoenix police said on Wednesday that items were taken from Hobbs' downtown headquarters sometime during the night. Hobbs is Arizona's Secretary of State and certified the 2020 election results for Joe Biden. And the Air Force is taking responsibility for improperly releasing a Republican House candidate's confidential military records detailing a sexual assault. The records show that Jennifer Ruth Green was sexually assaulted by a Iraqi soldier during her time in the service. Reading local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Mayfield. In Westminster, there's a 42-way closure 405 southbound from Westminster Avenue to Golden West. All lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 5. And in Valley Village, this is on the 170 northbound at Burbank Boulevard. Little fender bender there, taking up the left lane. Speed on the way, watch the delays as you approach. And in Lakeview Terrace, there is a work zone. This is on the 210 westbound from Cleveland to the 118. 2 left lanes are going to be shut down for road work until 6. Expect delays. KFI in the sky. Let's get you there faster. I'm Brian. If your business has 5 or more employees who manage to survive COVID, you'd be eligible to receive a payroll tax rebate of up to $26,000 per employee. That's still money. It's not a loan either. It's a refund of your taxes. The trick is getting a payment. Complicated, lots of red tape. So let me suggest going to getrefunds.com. Their team of tax attorneys are experts in this little known payroll tax refund program, and they've already returned $1 billion to businesses, and it can probably help you too. No charge up front, they share a percentage of the cash that they get for you. And businesses of all types can qualify, including those into PPP money and nonprofits. Even if you've had increases in sales, you can qualify. To find out if your business does qualify, go to getrefunds.com, click on the Qualify Me button, answer a few questions, they start to work. Getrefunds.com, that's getrefunds.com. 13 days of Halloween, Devil's Night. Do not leave your house. Do not answer the door. If you hear a bump in the night, do not go visit. Season 3 of the horror fiction podcast presented in immersive 3D audio. Guys, get left behind. We're just gonna spend the night out here, starring Carter Rockwood, you know what night it is, and Clancy Brown. Listen to 13 Days of Halloween on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Always stop for a school bus when the stop arm is out and the red lights are flashing. Not stopping or trying to use a stop arm puts lives at risk and can result in large fines, points on your license, and license suspension paid for by yourself. KFI AM 640. The 911 system is totally broken. You call, you're on hold. You get a recording saying the first available operator will get to you. People call 911 and they ask for recipes for cornbread. And what's even worse, the 911 operator ill handles it. Mornings from 6 to 10. KFI.
Next hour, we'll take your calls with the Archbishop as we talk about exorcisms. In a moment, Sister Lucy Sophia Marie joins us, part of this team. She'll talk with us about some of the things she does during these exorcism rites in just a moment on Coast to Coast. ParanormalDay.com, 396 people shy of 142,000 silent members at ParanormalDay.com. Hey, guess what? If you're looking for a companion 60 plus, we've got you covered there too. Check out ParanormalDay.com/seniors for people that think like you do who are 60 plus. Check it out. That is something for you to build up your immune system.
HealthyLooking.com and Dr. Alan Malay brings 4 decades of experience with natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Malay with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age, can be supported by reducing inflammation and keeping the body heal itself appropriately. The stem cell is a cell that you need to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, Alzheimer's disease, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, even fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of ImmuStem and adaptogen together, supporting the body to be as it can be.
Dr. Malay, how do I feel after taking adaptogen and ImmuStem?
ImmuStem is going to have an immediate effect, but I guarantee you that your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. If you put adaptogen along with it, you will feel it in 30 minutes.
Order now at HealthyLooking.com. The Stem Cell Wellness Kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The Stem Cell Wellness Kit with adaptogen and ImmuStem and your free gift Relax Doll is only available at HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping. George's Stem Cell Wellness Kit at HealthyLooking.com. That's HealthyLooking.com.
Do you sleep well? I didn't, so I started using 100% drug-free Relief Factor Sleep. I know you often listen to this show until wee hours in the morning, but no matter what time your head hits the pillow, good sleep is important. I'm George Norrie here for Relief Factor Sleep. The same company that helps tens of thousands of people every month relieve their pain has designed a 100% drug-free, non-addictive sleep supplement that leaves you feeling rested and restored after a good night's sleep. I wake up ready to go without the sluggish feeling from taking other sleep aids. Try Relief Factor Sleep for the low introductory price of $19.95 for the first month. Try it out for yourself and experience the sleep our bodies are meant to get and need. Get the rest that will have you start saying, let's go, instead of, I need a nap. Start living the life you love again. I am. Go to relieffactor.com/sleep or call 1-800-4RELIEF to find out more about this offer. That's relieffactor.com/sleep or call 1-800-4RELIEF. Feel the difference with Relief Factor Sleep. Hi, Dave Michaels here. For generations, my family and I lived in the poorhouse, but not anymore. I found a way out, and on the way, I've proved a few things. People who are struggling, people who don't have enough money to enjoy life, don't want to be like that. They don't want to live that way. We've just never had anyone to show us how to stop thinking like a poor person. Stop slaving away for a paycheck and take control of your own life. Become your own boss. We don't have to be poor. Get out of debt, repair your credit, plan for your future. It doesn't matter what age you are. I'm teaching my daughter to build her own business. She just bought a car for her mom, and she's only 8 years old. She's a poorhouse in the rearview mirror. Thank you for listening and have a fantastic day. Are you tired of being poor? Do what Dave Michaels did. Change your life for the better and help a lot of people along the way. Check out criticalhealthnews.com for a really good business opportunity. You don't have to be cool. Join our business team and let us show you our path to independence and well-being. Do at criticalhealthnews.com. That's criticalhealthnews.com.
Who does not deserve an air conditioned system?
And welcome back to Coast. George Norrie with you. We're with Archbishop Plato and Demarcus as we are talking about exorcisms, and here's a new member of this team, Sister Lucy Sophia Wayne. Sister Lucy, welcome to the program.
Thank you, George.
Looking forward to this. And one day you'll have to tell us more about your career on the talk show. That's intriguing. We'd like to hear that.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Tell us how you got involved in the exorcism and of all of this.
Well, our paranormal team was invited to participate in an exorcism where I had the opportunity to witness this ritual. And as strange as it sounds, it all felt natural to me. And that was when I realized that I wanted to be a consecrated sister so I could fully participate up front with Bishop Plato.
Once you met him, you realized this is what I want to do. I want to do exorcisms.
Well, surprisingly enough, I mean, I've had a drastic career change. I used to be an accountant, so going from number crunching to demons.
That is pretty big. Archbishop, how does Lucy work with the team?
Well, like I said, earlier, she has a surname Yes, and another sister that I have, yeah, and they're wonderful. I mean, they're like my eyes, and they're my ears, and they can sense things that I cannot. It's not a gift of mine. So they go in, and they're wonderful. I just set them in, call different directions, and okay, and they come back and say, this is what I'm picking up, what's happening, there are children here, there might be just demonic, might be an earth sound here, maybe a sound that has a mood on, all various things, and they are very good at picking up on energies, and that kind of evidence, that kind of information is so valuable, as opposed to a paranormal people going in and say, well, we got stuff in our spirit box, or we got stuff in our, that's okay as well, but they come back with a real humanized kind of feeling spiritually. They say, there's something here. I feel them cry. They're actually picking up. They're empathic. They cry. And they're crying because that entity is crying, or they feel something bad or cold or something cold, the evil intent. These are the things that they bring to me. And that allows me to create a game plan how to live the past day.
Sister Lucy, tell us how your first exorcism went and what you felt like when you were in the middle of it.
Well, we didn't know what to expect, so of course we go in there and we follow directions. So he guided us the night before and meditated, prayed, just to prepare us and just to be strong mentally, emotionally. And the first thing I noticed when the sign opened the door, because at this point we didn't know if it was a full-on possession or if we were just doing a house burn. But as soon as she opened the door, we could see her eyes change, and it was as if the demon was taking control of her eyes and scanning our entire team, like from left to right. And then as soon as we saw that, even before entering the home, we knew that we were dealing with a possession and not an infestation. I'm not sure at this point. I do want to do some more with the team and see how that goes.
What do you think a demon is, sister?
Well, it's a fallen angel. God created the angels, and some of them, had a battle, and they were kicked out of heaven, and now they're looking to destroy God's creation.
Archbishop, when somebody gets possessed, what have they done to let their guard down to let that happen?
There's one thing that's called perfect possession, and those are the people that actually push people up there and say, I want this. They actually want it. For whatever reason, financial gain, maybe they could deal with the devil, I don't know. But the others who have not done that, they basically are vulnerable. They make themselves vulnerable by either dabbling in things that they shouldn't have, things like going to church enough, things like praying with their family. I mean, I've come to homes where they've asked for help. I don't see crucifix on the wall. I don't see a Bible anywhere. I don't see any remnants of them even trying to change their life. A lot of times, most of the time, I will have an opportunity to sit with each member of the family and interview each one and even have a confession and reconciliation. And within that confession, obviously, I can't reveal what they confess. Within that confession, I can come to terms television, our the way we behave in society, our moral compass, for example, all these things can have an effect. It basically inadvertently tells the demons or anything out there saying, well, you're welcome to come in, or, interested in me or whatever, come and oppress me because you're making yourself vulnerable by doing things that are not of a holy nature. And then there's the final thing where there's an intergenerational ties where the demons have said, we can expect a family line up to 9 generations. So something that maybe the grandmother might have been involved in, maybe stay on to the door, or she was conjuring maybe she was involved in some kind of ritual, which I've seen that history. And that just goes down, and then when people say, why my marriages always fail? The whole family, everybody's marriages fail because down the line somebody didn't give consent or a blessing to the couple. So it just propagates right down the line. So you can see there's rituals for that too, where you can break that chain and move forward. But the onus is on the family, or the person being afflicted. They need to want change their ways in life. Maybe they're more comfortable or just the way they live their lives with their families. Make the change because the journey is really there. My goal is to go in there and get the free will back and give it back to them. And then maybe then take that forward.
Are you there with the crucifix on Christmas Eve?
With everything.
You got all of them.
The big joke is because I'm Greek, I make one heck of a big salad. There's salt, there's water, there's oil, everywhere. So yeah, I think everything. I mean, everything is a weapon, and I will bring everything to my disposal, including the Eucharist, Blessed Eucharist. I have relics, actual bones of faith. I bring everything to my disposal.
Sister Lucy, tell us your duties and responsibilities during an exorcism.
Well, we go into the home and we prepare. We work with the clients as well as the occupants in the home, work with holy water, holy oil, exorcism salt. We bless the people in the home. We bless the home. We surround it with salt. I also support the client with the laying of the hands and praying during the ritual. And I do the post-exorcism, where we use the Reiki, the kind of healing modalities, where they feel the voice. So we're just then replacing it with a higher frequency of energy. And we find with female clients, especially, it gives the woman dignity and security just knowing that a female is present. A man doing that in such a vulnerable state.
Because it's primarily a male-dominated thing, exorcism, so this is highly different for them. And I guess you're right, they do feel comfortable, don't they?
Right, and then it could get physical too.
Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. Have you ever gotten to the point where you got tossed around the room or anything like that?
Myself?
Yes.
No, this is good. I was getting the stares from the client, and I was getting ready for an attack because I could sense, the staring down, that lunge position. I couldn't occur, but I had to step up my game and just continue with the prayers and sending energy.
Archbishop, tell us about your exercising. What happened to you?
Yeah, it was one of the first cases that I was called to. I was ill prepared. I mean, it was simply just reading a book. You have to have a colleague that's more than just reading from the ritual of a book. People can read all in power of psychology, just reading the words. You need to go in there and really feel it and be that warrior. And of course, I was going to my first case. I was a little bit ill-prepared. I was prepared because the case and also have to work. There was a woman, and it was about 30 days she had eaten. So we knew that she was in a weak state. And she was very strong, and there were other adults, male adults, who had told me, and they actually tied her hands to her chair and sort of held her on her shoulders because, she was very, very agitated, moving around a lot. Again, this is where I noticed that, they would jump from her upstairs, and I would run upstairs to go after it, and then it would say, oh, it's back to her again, from the ties, and she goes, that's strong. It's just tries to break her hand over to get loose, and at that point, she basically with one hand just lifted like adult. We're adults, very pushed them. They're like across the room. So that was definitely one of the exhibiting factors that she had this strength that she really should not have. And she basically just pushed it away, and then she would run down the hall, and then we'd have to go get her and bring her back. Before now, I would drag her back. If you can imagine, for that grown men having a difficulty trying to get one person to switch there. So that's alone. Like, oh my God, what is going on here? So it was an eye opener. But yeah, there's we got thrown. I actually sprained my finger. I remember had some minor little injuries. I think the police were actually called. The next day, the second day, we had to call the police because she pulled a knife out and threatened us. Said, "I want you all out of my house." It was so it's dangerous. But again, you have prepared. When you have to expect unexpected. So yeah, you can sort of the room, have a phone and bring a knife at you, and tell you to get out, sort of thing. Yeah, most of the things that a couple cases for that.
Have you ever asked yourself, what am I doing this for?
Yeah, I did actually. When I first arrived there, I said to myself, okay, I felt this ritual wasn't the way it was supposed to be intended, and this is when my eyes were open, and I realized that I wanted to actually learn this more, and then that's when my calling came in, where I know I really wanted to. I've seen evil face to face, so that's the scene now alone. I said, okay, this is it. Yeah, real. And this stuff is 1977 Hollywood movie. There's strength. There's voices coming from this woman. She's there's a version of holding up. Doesn't want to be touched. That's what holding on her. She's fighting us, and it was honest. Even this, I really want to do more to learn this, so that I can actually help people. Just so I didn't like the way she was. It's hard to see someone in that position. I don't think she's aggressive, but it's hard to see someone who's suffering in such a state.
Sister Lucy, what has this participating in exorcisms done for you personally? Has it made you grow as an expert in the paranormal? What has it done?
Well, I've certainly done more research, so anything I can get my hands on as far as learning as much as I can. It's also strengthened me spiritually because I'm doing more prayers, meditation, and just ensuring that I'm spiritually as strong as I can be to assist.
And it works. And have there ever been times that you told yourself, why am I here?
So far, no. I mean, I'm using God for this, right? I mean, this isn't me doing this. So if I call upon God and stand in I am God's presence, then what can be God? So I just have to be strong in my belief and faith.
And has it made you a stronger person or a better person?
Oh, for sure. For sure, my life has totally changed ever since we met.
Can you tell Archbishop and your team members how much they've changed?
I would say, he has opportunity to do a real experience with this stuff rather than a fact that it's in the movie theater. And they realize that, it can be really boring, but they're also quite obvious things like the eye changing, the transformation of the heaviness in the house is really underrated. So that kind of character physically and spiritually experience these things. And I think they all changed to the point where they all started thinking their own lives in the direction of Lucy obviously wanted to be a sister because she was more in the forefront. Where she is an equal partner, really, in helping me, in these exorcism rituals. And she's right there beside you, and as the other sister, yeah, as well. They're right there. They're hands on. They're right there, and they can just jump in and take over even the ritual itself. And if I needed to, if something had happened, or I trust that they would just carry on. Something was happening. Usually you don't go in alone when something happens. Backup. And I think that's also the other members of the team. They also are taking that experience in a different direction. Others are really up their game in their paranormal
Great. All right, we're going to come back and take phone calls with you, Archbishop, in a moment. Sister Lucy, thank you for being on the program. Good luck to you.
Feeling lost? Not by your radio? Grab your smartphone or computer and listen to iHeartRadio. Pick up the free iHeartRadio apps in the App Store or go to iHeartRadio.com.
Matter of fact, my first guy's a Beamer. The first time I got my car, for some reason there was a glitch in it. All it would do was talk to me in German, and I screamed, "You know what, you're doing this on purpose."
Bill Handle, mornings from 6 to 10 on KMI. Looking to sell your valuable coins, high-end jewelry, collectibles, or fine art? Meet Cindy. She's been around the block when it comes to buying and selling jewelry.
I buy jewelry to resell. I've been going to tangible for about 6-7 years.
Tangible just pays more.
Here's a great example of the tangible difference. I bought a gold and sapphire bracelet. I shopped it around, so they offered me 50, they offered me 100. I bought it for tangible and gave me $475 for it.
More cash, more respect.
Tangible treats me as well as it be the person coming in with, $10,000 worth of gold.
Tangible Investments owner Phil DiGenova has become America's top dealer in coins, precious metals, jewelry, and fine art. Phil guarantees you'll get more.
Everything I've heard about them on the radio is true.
Call now for a no-obligation free professional appraisal. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800. 800-711-2800.
I've been a small business person my entire adult life, and over the years, several HR issues I got nailed. I could never afford an HR person. But there's an answer, Bambi.com. With Bambi, you get an HR person starting at just $99 per month. I thought this was too good to be true. This is real. Bambi helps you deal with your HR problems like writing HR policies, sexual harassment training, hostile work environment, termination. My problem, people complaining about other employees, all putting you and your business at risk. With Bambi, you get access to your own dedicated HR manager available by phone, email, real-time chat. Go to Bambi.com, type in KFI under the radio drop-down when you sign up. Bambi.com, that's KFI under the radio drop-down. I want the credit, please. Spelled BAM, B-E-E, that's BAM, B-E-E, that's Bambi.com.
Ready to the doom, lurking just over the horizon. But KFI will protect you, or at the very least, keep your form. KFI election night coverage coming November 8th. KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. She likes to call it Friday Eve. There's Jennifer Jones Lee with your Thursday morning wake-up call.
Hello, Mr. Announcer Guy. His name is Ross. Ross, I like to call it Friday Eve because it is. What are you on, Shannon Karen's side? For anybody who doesn't know, that drives her crazy. Which is kind of why I say it more. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. It is a Friday Eve. It is your wake-up call. I'm Jennifer Jones Lee. Some of the stories we're watching in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Herschel Walker back in the news again, and this time involving a case out of Los Angeles. More than 200 court cases in Riverside County have been dismissed in a week just because of a judge shortage. Also, police are asking for your help finding a guy who's accused of barging into an apartment in Echo Park, sexually assaulting a woman. And we've got a substitute teacher in OC who's been arrested for allegedly threatening students. We'll tell you what about. Coming up at 5:05, we'll talk with ABC's Jay O'Brien about some breathing room for families and junk fees. Junk fees like those fees that you pay when you go to buy a concert ticket. And all of a sudden you're checking out and the processing fee goes up another $50 per ticket or something outrageous like that. You're thinking to yourself, wait a minute, I really want these tickets, but the only way that I can get them is if I'm tied to these, different processing fees and things. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that, according to the president. So that's all coming up. So let's get into some of these stories. Police are asking for the public's help in identifying a man accused of into an apartment and sexually assaulting a woman in Echo Park.
So we were screaming and, after the house, they came out because we thought she was fighting or something, and then she said that the guy was, sexually raped her.
A neighbor told KTLA she heard the woman talking about the assault. A surveillance video showed the man wearing a dark gray sweater, blue jeans, and dark gym shoes. The man had dark hair, brown eyes, and a mustache. Well, a man's been arrested, this is creepy, for allegedly attacking two women in Victorville while wearing a clown mask. The guy had been accused of sexually assaulting and groping a woman outside of a grocery store on Tuesday. He also allegedly stole $500 from a different woman near an ATM. He's being held on $200,000 bail. A substitute teacher in OT has been arrested for allegedly threatening students. This kid at Aliso Miguel High School told KTLA the sub was mad yesterday about kids not listening and leaving class.
He told us he was going to kill us, and, we didn't know if he was serious. He was reaching in his bag, so, he told the proctors, and they kind of handled it from there. We got escorted out.
Now, the school was locked down for a while. James Fetterholm, who's 69, was booked on suspicion of making criminal threats. The sheriff's sergeant says the teacher allegedly made threatening statements that were, as he put it, enough to cause concern. A teen from Fountain Valley High School has been arrested for taking a loaded gun onto the campus of Westminster High School.
It's the state of the world today, and we take these things very, very seriously.
Westminster Police Commander Kevin McCormick says investigators are working to confirm reports that the 14-year-old showed the gun to another student in a restroom.
He was arrested for possessing a weapon in school, which is a felony, and it doesn't matter if that's a knife or a gun, any type of weapon on campus.
He says school staff Monday afternoon were able to contain the teen.
There were no threats made, either verbally or via social media. It doesn't appear to be any acts of violence planned.
He says the teen was also booked for minor in possession of a handgun and carrying a concealed firearm in Orange County. Corbin Carson, KFI News.
For more than 200 court cases in Riverside County have been dismissed in the last week because of a judge shortage. DA Mike Hestron says some of those dismissals caused domestic violence and vehicular manslaughter felons get released back into the community.
It's the situation is dire that we need to dismiss violent felonies. Yet perhaps we need to consider doing night force, weekend force, longer hours.
The Riverside County presiding judge says the pandemic caused a backlog of a couple thousand cases and more resources are needed. He says there are only about 4 judges per 100,000 people, instead the state's average of more than 11 judges per 100,000 people. And a second woman has come forward to accuse Senate candidate Herschel Walker of pressuring her to have an abortion. The woman appeared at a news conference with her lawyer, Gloria Allred, here in LA yesterday. She was identified as Jane Doe. She said she did not show her face to protect herself and her loved one. She said she voted for Trump twice, but believes Walker is not morally fit to be a U.S. senator. Walker says he opposes abortion in all situations. All right, we come back. Maybe some breathing room for families as the president tries to get rid of junk fees. We'll find out what exactly those are and how he plans to scrap them. But right now, let's see what's up on your drive on the 57. Good morning, Dave Joseph.
Good morning, JJL. Northbound 57 at the 60th Diamond Bar. Trouble there, crash off to the shoulder. Sun Valley on the 5 north on Sheldon Street. You've got a crash blocking that off ramp. Also, heavy fog reported in that area. Rancho Cucamonga, the 15 north on Foothill Boulevard. You've got a crash off to the shoulder. And in Hesperia, a work zone on the 15 southbound between Joshua Street and Ranchero Road. Just crossing 2 left lanes. You're stopped from Main Street in Hesperia. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Dave Joseph.
506 on your wake-up call. I can already feel a little breathing room, Jay O'Brien, and that is the goal of a new initiative from the president. Please tell us about it.
That is absolutely the goal. So yesterday the president comes out and he talks about the initiatives that the administration is working on to reduce, as you had said, so-called quote-unquote junk fees. That's how they're labeled. And they are kind of this big umbrella. The term junk fees covers a lot of stuff the administration says, from bank overdraft fees to credit card fees to travel, airline-related fees. All of it, though, comes, as you kind of alluded to, underneath this notion of the economy and inflation being cheap on the minds of Americans right now, and certainly on the minds of voters going ahead to November 8th. And it even comes after some ABC News that shows polling, for instance, that shows that a majority of Americans believe Republicans will do a better job on dealing with inflation and the economy than Democrats.
2019 to kind of bring down some of these term fees to try to give Americans a fuel system breathing room in a difficult economic environment.
Yeah, I mean, the timing of this, of course, is great for Democrats to have the president come out on something like this. I thought it was interesting that in these junk fees, this big umbrella that you were talking about, it is everything from those bank overdraft fees to, say, that the processing fees that we get on concert tickets. I mean, this really was super far-reaching.
Yeah, and how this really gets actualized into federal government regulation is somewhat up in the air, right? We don't know that the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau is going to be the one carrying out a lot of the stuff on the banking end. The FTC will probably be carrying some of this stuff out as well. And how this gets put into the wording of regulation is somewhat unclear. But when we talk about junk fees, the best example that came out of what the president was talking about yesterday is probably what he labeled as surprise overdraft fees from banks. So say you do some kind of a transaction or you withdraw money and the money's in your bank account, right? Your bank account's in the green, the money's there, and then because your account isn't up to date on the bank's online portal or whatever, by the time that transaction hits your account or that cash gets withdrawn, your account is now in a position where that money is no longer there. Well, typically you would get charged an overdraft fee, right? Well, the White House labeled that as a kind of surprise overdraft fee. They said it was absolutely going to be cracked down on federal regulation that will not happen in the future when this new regulation comes out. The president went as far as to call stuff like that, illegal in a sense. Now, the banking industry has said, look, we are reforming our overdraft fees and a number of other things. We've been doing most of this stuff that the White House is telling us to do already, so this is unnecessary guidance. But they didn't go as far as to say that they would reject the regulation from the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau and say that, it was an overreach by the administration.
Yeah, one of the things that I thought was the White House said that these fell into 4 different categories. One of those being fraudulent fees, and I thought that same thing. Are these already taken care of? Are these already, somehow illegal in that? So I'm glad to hear that I wasn't the only one.
Well, and the other thing that kind of falls into is airline fees. So the president brings this up yesterday, although this has been an initiative that the White House has been working on for a few weeks at this point, which is this notion of they want to, they make fees that are associated with booking an airline ticket more transparent. So, your baggage fee, your seat change fee, all of that gets put up front when you first see the cost of that ticket online. And the airline industry, their response was, look, we're already doing that. We're already transparent with a lot of our fees. So the same thing that you're hearing from others as it relates to this stuff yesterday, the airline industry has been saying for a little bit as they see potentially some regulation from the administration on that front as well.
All right, Jay, thank you so much for explaining all that. We'll talk again, I'm sure.
Thank you.
All right, see you later. That is ABC's Jay O'Brien. I mean, all that sounds good because it is a lot of times that you go to check out and you're like, oh, look, my airline fee is $69 one way and it's $100 the other way. So I'm expecting it's going to be around, whatever, $190, right? All of a sudden it's $210. Where in the world did that come from? So it's good that if nothing else, there will maybe be a few more checks and balances should this go through. Whether it will still remains to be seen, as Jay was saying, but at least the on black and white, the paper idea of this looks good. 3 LA City Council members caught in a racism scandal have been censured by their colleagues.
The LA City Council has unanimously voted in favor of the formal disapproval of council members Heather De Leon, Gil Cedillo, and former council president Mary Martinez. Councilman Bob Blumenfield urged his colleagues to support the censure as he described the remarks he heard in the leaked recording as sinful.
It was as if they had a list of people or communities they were trying to offend and went through them one by one throughout the house.
The censure vote was held after loud protesters harassed voting City Hall yesterday. 12 council members gave the censure a yes vote. At City Hall, Blake Trolley, KFI News.
Kanye West, escorted from Skechers headquarters in Manhattan Beach. So he showed up yesterday apparently uninvited and then was quickly escorted out. The company says it has no intention of working with the rapper, who was cut by Adidas because of anti-Semitic remarks. So is he just on the, hey, we will work with you now tour? Or did he legitimately think that there was something about Skechers that would get him in the door? But really, he didn't even make it into the coffee room No thanks. A PD motorcycle officer from Culver City's been hurt in a crash in Westchester. He was on duty last night when he was hit. It's not clear how badly he was hurt, but he was taken to the hospital. A man from South LA has been sentenced to 5 months in prison for illegally transporting tons of explosives from Nevada. Arturo Ceja was sentenced yesterday in federal court in Los Angeles. The ATF says Ceja had stored 32,000 pounds of fireworks in his backyard. A planned detonation of his fireworks in an LAPD truck designed for that purpose caused a much larger than expected explosion last year. That's the one where 17 people were hurt and there was $1 million in damage done to homes in the neighborhood. Mental health teams will be sent with first responders in the San Gabriel Valley on nonviolent mental health crisis calls. South Pasadena Mayor Michael Concha-Otti says that the program can help city managers and their resources.
Once the team arrives on scene, depending on the extent of the risk involved, some, if not all, of our police assets in our communities can be redeployed.
Pagliari says every team will have a licensed clinician on hand. The teams will be sent out to cities including San Marino and Arcadia on certain days. LA Metro is expected to reconsider an end-of-the-line policy that Long Beach says could be increasing homelessness in that city. Councilwoman Susie Price says up to 60 people are getting kicked off the train every night at 1 in the morning after last stop.
We had a 62% increase in homelessness in the city of Long Beach. There's 3,300 people living on the streets. 45% of those do not live in Long Beach and are not from Long Beach.
Price says the county could provide service teams to be on hand at the last stop or stagger the last stop to be at different locations each night. LA Metro is expected to consider a study on the policy at today's board meeting. LA Animal Services has a new and improved website for pet lovers.
Officials say the new website will make it easier for people to find a pet to adopt, foster, locate lost pets, apply and renew an animal license online, and find out about alternatives to surrendering a pet to a shelter. The new site was unveiled yesterday. Changes come just days after City Councilman Paul Perez, who chairs the Council's Animal Welfare Committee, approved a series of his own motions requesting funding and adjustments to the department. Those motions still have to be approved by the full council. Deborah March, KFI News.
And look at you, Hollywood sign. That month-long facelift looks good on you. It was 400 gallons of new paint that were used to spruce up the famous sign, and crew local painters scaled the rocky terrain just to get up to those 45-foot letters. Now the sign's makeover was scheduled to be done just in time for its 100th anniversary next year. All right, when we come back, it is our Biz Bites this morning. I've got a few stories for you, and some analysts believe that the sale of a certain electric vehicle just shows while we all want electric vehicles, we want those puppies to be cheap. Then you've got another car company that's taken a big hit for stopping its efforts to build self-driving cars. We'll get into that. Also, Elon Musk. What the hell were you doing yesterday? Did you see him walk into Twitter headquarters? By the way, he's referring to himself as something new, like a new title for Twitter. I'll tell you about that in a second. But what was he carrying? I'll just tell you, it was bigger than a bread box. And a whole lot heavier than a bread box. What was he trying? I mean, obviously there was some symbolism to it, but what exactly was it? We'll get into that in just a few minutes. And Dave Joseph is checking out your drive now on the 5.
Southbound at Atlantic Trips in Commerce, you've got trouble. It's cracked off the shoulder watch for activity as you approach Irwindale, the 605 northbound at Arrow Highway, and crash there is on the shoulder. Also in Diamond Bar, still working that crash, the 57 northbound at the 60, accident there off the shoulder as well. And a work zone in Hesperia, 15 southbound between the 395 and Ranchero Road. That work zone takes up the 2 left lanes. You're jammed from Main Street in Hesperia. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Dave Joseph.
Walker Independence. Sustainable and urgent change. Sometimes it takes some rest. The all-new CW series. Could be a lot of bullet holes. Critics on running the vengeful Western drama we've been waiting for. Wonderful characters.
I had a gun pointed at my head last night.
Have the scary legacy come from Walker Independence.
cell phone since bars and at home. Colorado voted yes a couple of years ago. So we decided to come here to see how the law is working out. Join KTLA's Chip Yost in Denver as he uncovers who are the winners. We got a couple hundred on the Broncos right now. And who are the losers.
So out of money, so out of time.
Sports betting tonight on KTLA 5 News at 10.
This report is sponsored by Walgreens. Find the right Medicare plan with no EC. Until I found Walgreens Find Rx coverage. Compare plans online, over the phone, or in person. And find plans with low cost co-payments. When you need to shop Medicare, Walgreens is here. Start shopping today at walgreens.com/Medicare.
Hey, this is Ricky Kennedy. Here's what's trending on the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Merrill, a Bank of America company. The Lakers lost to the Nuggets last night in Denver. It's the team's worst start since 2015. The Lakers will visit the Timberwolves tomorrow. As for the Clippers, they'll get another chance to face the Thunder tonight in Oklahoma City after losing Tuesday. And Seahawks coach Pete Carroll said the NFL needs to reevaluate the safety risk of turf fields. Multiple players suffered injuries in the artificial surface at SoFi Stadium Sunday. I'm Vicky Jordan.
With Merrill, the bull always has your back. Learn more at ml.com/bullish. Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Spencer, and Smith Incorporated, registered broker-dealer, registered investment advisor, member SIPC. Real estate owner, you know the savvy solution to that piece of property you're looking to get rid of? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Hey, it's Alpha here. With costs at an all-time high, you'll be happy to hear that Cars for Kids Real Estate will take over all taxes, maintenance, and insurance fees. Best of all, Cars for Kids Real Estate will provide you with a tax deduction for the full appraised value of your property. Donate today because time is running out for your 2022 tax deduction. To donate, visit carsforkidsrealestate.org or call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS today. That's Cars for the K.
When you put solar on your home, you can get 30% of it back as a tax credit. Yes, nice little tax credit on your 2022 tax bill, and you'll have virtually no power bill.
No gasoline bill is in addition to running my AC and everything in the house. Solar also powers my electric car.
Fight inflation by going solar with SolarMax technology. Get the complete home solution with solar, battery, and an EV charging-ready outlet for $0 down and $89.99 a month.
Come on out and meet the SolarMax team at our News and Brews at DJ's Restaurant and Brew House in West Covina, Thursday, October 20th from 10 to 2.
Be one of the first 50 homeowners to come. Bring a recent electric bill that's over $100 with at least 6 months of energy usage history, and SolarMax will buy your first drink, and they'll include an official Gary and Shannon pipe class for you to take home.
Get the complete home solution, solar, battery, and an EV charging-ready outlet for $0 down, $89.99 a month.
Dial pound 250 on your cell phone. Say that keyword SolarMax, pound 250 SolarMax, or visit solarmaxtech.com.
Subject to credit approval, CSLB number 97204. When your home has savings guard dog protection, Carol will send out a photo with a 30-foot drain cable to open your stop that drains at no charge. Gale Air Conditioning and Plumbing, GOETTL.com. We do things the right way, not the easy way. Gas prices, food prices, oxygen prices, the cost of living is getting insane. Need some extra cash so that you can deflate your debt just a little bit? Well, KFI's got your inflation bonus with $1,000 every weekday from 9 a.m. through 6 p.m. Just looking for the keywords and enter it at KFIAM640.com/cash. No texting, just winning. Listen to win $1,000 every hour weekdays from 9 a.m. through 6 p.m. Your inflation bonus is coming on KFI AM 640 or Stimulating Drop.
AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This is your wake-up call for a Friday Eve. I'm glad you're here. I'm Jennifer Jones. Some of the stories we're watching in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 2 people have been arrested for allegedly robbing a mail carrier right here in Burbank. Cops were called yesterday afternoon to an area right out here near Olive and 6. Now, the postal worker says she was putting mail into a box outside an apartment complex when she saw 2 people in FedEx uniforms. One of them grabbed her universal mailbox. She told her to track the getaway car to an apartment in North Hollywood. Police are asking for the public's help identifying a guy accused of barging into an apartment and sexually assaulting a woman in Echo Park. The LAPD says a man followed a woman walking her dog to the apartment earlier this month. The man allegedly pushed the woman to the ground, got on top of her, and groped her. Police say the guy ran off, but video shows the man wearing a dark gray sweater, blue jeans, and dark gym shoes.
The man has dark hair, brown eyes, and a
Big
mustache.
feet.
And police in Phoenix say they are investigating a burglary at the campaign headquarters of Katie Hobbs, the Democratic nominee for governor in Arizona. Police say the items had been taken from the headquarters Monday night. Now, Hobbs is Arizona's Secretary of State, and the fact that she certified the 2020 election for President Biden has made her a target of election deniers. Hobbs' campaign manager says Hobbs has faced hundreds of death threats and threats of violence over the course of her campaign. Coming up at 5:35, we're going to talk with ABC's Brad Garrett. You know, Kanye West has more than 31 million social media followers. And so anytime that he has endorsed things in the past, it's kind of been like a Midas touch kind of thing for companies, right? But when Kanye West posted those anti-Semitic messages on Instagram and started making those comments in interviews, you had companies like Adidas, Apple, to Gap, everybody said, whoa, we're not touching that guy. They all started backing away. Well, what is it exactly about the power of the words that Kanye West says? I mean, he's like the new old school, E.F. Hutton, when E.F. Hutton talks. You listen, kind of thing. What is it about him specifically that makes his work so powerful? We'll get into that with HQ's crime and terrorism analyst Brad Garrett in just a few minutes. Right now, though, it's time for your Biz Bites this morning. Well, GM, it made a big deal out of its battery technology and its new upcoming electric vehicles like the Cadillac Lyriq and the GMC Hummer EV and the Chevy Silverado EV pickup. But the GM EV that's a hit with customers right now is not any one of those fancy ones. Hummer, it's got the Cadillac, then the big old fancy Chevy Silverado truck. It's the Bolt. The old school Bolt, the one that was first introduced in 2016, that does not use this new opiate battery pack that GM, is boasting about. It's the old school one. In fact, the Bolt is getting old. The Bolt announced, well, in a big way, a major crisis last year. GM members even had to halt production of it because of an issue that could lead to battery fires. In some cases, some customers were even warned to treat their battery packs gently and avoid charging their car indoors until the issue was resolved. But apparently, we don't care because in April, the battery issue seems to be resolved. Gas prices coincidentally started spiking, and GM restarted production of the Bolt. Sales apparently just took off like crazy. And what they're looking and seeing in this is that it's not necessarily that everybody's like, wow, have you seen the new Chevy Bolt? Or, I've always wanted to get my hands on one of those Chevy Bolts. It's that a lot of people are saying, I want an electric vehicle, but I'm not going to go out there and pay for one of these big fancy Teslas or one of these Cadillacs or even the Chevy Silverado EV. I just want the most cost-effective EV I can get because that's the whole point. I'm trying to save gas money. I'm trying to save money, period. And that's where and why it looks like the affordable Bolt is getting this bump in its, productivity, but most of all, people just want this thing. And it kind of makes sense in a way. Now, Ford, on the other hand, has taken a $2.7 billion hit because it's dropping its efforts to develop these self-driving cars. So instead of having Argo, which was a self-driving car technology, I guess, instead of having developed this for, I guess, cars without steering wheels, the brakes, or accelerator pedals, that sort of thing, Ford instead says it's going to pursue an in-house development of a lower level of automated driving technology. And I wonder how much these two stories go hand in hand. If you look at the Chevy Bolt, it's just a basic one. It's not the fancy one. It's not necessarily the one that's got the, sparkliest new technology in AI or anything like that. It's just the, how am I going to get to from here to there in the most cost-effective way? Well, now Ford is saying, you know what, we're going to kind of scale back on our new AI as well. Maybe that's what people want. Maybe they just want something that is a little more, just need to get to work. I just need to get the kids to school in that. And that might be the trend that Ford is seeing as well. So we'll see if some of these cars start becoming a little less fancy and a little bit more just user friendly. All right, Elon Musk yesterday. Friday he's got this court closed deadline to close his $44 billion acquisition of Twitter. Well, Elon shows up at Twitter's headquarters yesterday. First off, he puts a picture on Twitter where he has changed his Twitter bio to calling himself the Chief Twit. So he's confident that he's going to get this Twitter deal done on Friday. But then he also posted this goofy video of himself. He's dressed in, it looks like just like black jeans and a black short sleeve polo shirt kind of thing, or t-shirt maybe. But the weird part is he's carrying a white porcelain sink. A sink. Like a bathroom sink, a sink. He's just carrying the sink. And the caption above the picture, or above the video, is entering Twitter HQ. Let that sink in. I mean, here's the thing. I think it's lame. I don't really get it. We've been talking about you with Twitter for a bajillion years. I feel like Elon Musk. However, stupid I may think your little sink stunt is, it really doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm talking about it this morning, so it worked. So kudos to you and your ever quirky ways of getting yourself in the media, Elon Musk. You are laughing me all the way to the bank. We've had more than 7,500 pounds of pork sausage being recalled because they may be contaminated with extraneous materials. Rubber, that's the extraneous material we're talking about. The Department of Agriculture's Food and Safety Inspection Services warned that the recalled 1 pound shove of Bob Evans Italian sausage produced last month may have thin blue rubber pieces in them. So apparently the items were shipped to retailers across the nation. So far the company has not received any reports of adverse reactions. But again, this is for the 1 pound shove of Italian pork sausage. And finally, 10% of U.S. adults say they use this to get their news regularly. Not the actual device that they say they use. It is a social media platform that they use. TikTok. In fact, a third of TikTok users say they use short-form video platforms as a source of news. And since 2020, the percentage of people getting their daily news from TikTok has tripled, and that's for adults under 30, so that's 26%. But in the age group of adults 30 to 49, 10% said that they get their news daily on TikTok. Only 4% of those 50 to 64 said that's where they got their news, and 1% of those 65 and older say they get their news on TikTok. Now, I'm not going to go into the merits of what you're watching on TikTok because you're going to be the judge of that yourself, right? However, what I will say that this study shows is, I think a lot of times we think to ourselves, oh, it's just the people under 30 who are really paying attention to TikTok. Not so much. We've got sort of an evolution happening where maybe somebody who is in their 30s and 40s has, a teenager, something like that, or a tween. And the tween is using TikTok more and more. And then that 30 to 49-year-old is like, hey, you know what, I'm going to check this out too. And then maybe they start to get onto something that they like. So all I'm saying is that in a simply technological evolutionary way, more and more adults are using TikTok to get things. All right, when we come back, I want to get into Kanye West's words. How much power do they really have and why? So we'll talk with ABC's Brad Garrett about that in just a second. Let's talk with Dave Joseph, though, about this problem on the 605.
North Highway in Irwindale is where you'll Ranchero Road. The two left lanes still taking up your jam from Joshua Street. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Dave Joseph.
Our windows have a story to tell. Should it yours? My name is Angie Johnson.
Oscar Colmenares. Chris Perez. I work for American Vision Windows. When you see smile on people's face, enjoying what they're doing, that changes everything.
Every customer to have that personal side, as if I was getting my phone phoned down.
American Vision Windows is my championship team.
American Vision Windows continues to revolutionize the home improvement industry, one customer at a time.
They got it done in about 3 days. I would strongly suggest American Vision Windows.
My old windows heated it up like a brick oven.
Call 888-226-9908 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. For all offers, call us your website anytime. 2022 CSR 8%-7326.
SoCal weather from KFI, a lot degrees warmer, otherwise there's sunshine with temperatures in the 70s for most everybody. We could see a sprinkling of 70s and 80s as we head into Halloween, but at least by Tuesday, Wednesday of next week, we'll drop back into the 60s and 70s. We leave local, live from KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jennifer Jones Lee.
If you have assets like a home, why not set up a trust or a will so everything transfers to your loved ones without costly delays? Make a quick call to Legal Docs by Me, and that's going to give you peace of mind. No expensive lawyers, no confusing websites, and you'll save thousands of dollars. Yes, I said thousands. All you have to do is call them right now. They're going to take down the necessary information and help you throughout the entire process. Just dial pound 250 on your cell phone and say Legal Docs. Pound 250, Legal Docs. Again, pound 250 and say Legal Docs. Legal Docs by Me. No lawyers, save money.
Finding the right Medicare plan with no easy fees until I found Walgreens Find Direct coverage. Compare plans online, over the phone, or in person. And find plans for low cost donations. When you need to talk Medicare, Walgreens is here. Start shopping today at walgreens.com/Medicare.
Always stop for a school bus when the stop arm is out and the red lights are flashing. Not stopping or trying to use the stop arm puts lives at risk and can result in large fines, points on your license, and license suspension paid for by NHTSA. Get a full 28-point UC and PQ up in safety inspection for only $88 today at 8333 next step.
Whether it's Ralph's Simple Truth Turkey or mac and cheese with Murray's English cheddar or pie made with fresh cosmic crisp apples, there are many dishes we look forward to sharing during the holidays. And Ralph's has all the fresh ingredients you need to turn today's holidays into tomorrow's memories. Ralph's, fresh for everyone.
Pizza makes for a quick, easy dinner. The select varieties of red berry pizza are only $3.99 each with your card and digital coupons. Ralph's, fresh for everyone. This is Jacob and Ronnie. If you've been in an accident, call 844-24-JACOB. Or stimulate agent. Download the free Honor Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. This is your wake-up call. I'm Jennifer Jones Lee. Some of the stories we're watching in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The LA City Council has formally disapproved of 3 council members caught in a racism scandal. So Councilman Marquis Dawson says the censure is the clearest way to send a message to those council members. Council members De Leon, Cedillo, Martinez, who has resigned, were all censured. The City Council voted for the disapproval after loud protesters were asked to leave City Hall yesterday.
extremist websites. And, you know, what to do about it, I just don't know. I mean, unfortunately, even the things that Kanye is saying, as awful as they are, they're still not really against the law. And that's the real dilemma for law enforcement as it looks at some of these extremist individuals and groups.
For him to say these things, I know Holocaust Museum LA immediately invited him to say, hey, we want to educate you. We want you to learn about what the Jewish people have gone through over the years. When they did that, though, Kanye just turned down the invitation, and it was like that gave a green light to some of these extremists to then start, sending different messages or threats to Holocaust Museum LA. We had a message on the 405 banner that somebody hung that said Kanye is right. And again, it's not that at least in the Kanye is right way that, anything is illegal about that. When you cross that line and you start making threats, that's when things start to get a little concerning.
And what happens is that people that have this way of thinking and have even thought about perhaps lashing out violently, they may use Kanye's words to justify going and committing a violent act. And, obviously you have to be predisposed to maybe do something like that. But that's really the big concern. And you mentioned this earlier, it's a tremendous problem for law enforcement because the words aren't against the law. It's when you take action or threaten to take action to go harm someone or something that law enforcement can step in. But how are they going to know when it switches from just hateful, racist words to action? And that's why things happen. And we hear about them after the fact. It really comes down to, sadly, us reporting people that we hear online, have met in person, whatever it might be, to report what's going on.
When it comes to, I guess, Kanye rectifying the situation, is there any way that he can do it, or is it like Pandora's box? And now the thing is open, and so people feel like they've been legitimized if they have these extremist views, and it wouldn't matter what Kanye came back and said. Even if he said, I was wrong, anybody who agreed with me in that, you need to rethink yourself. Is it too little too late? Would it be?
Probably. Only because it's like once people latch onto something, I mean, think about, Jennifer, the number of things that maybe you and I talk about in a given day that people say that just absolutely aren't true. And there's even facts to support that it's not true, but you have millions of people still believing it's true. It happens all the time, sadly, to politicians and things they say and promote. But yeah, I think it's out there, and it's just going to hang there, perhaps indefinitely. And sadly, obviously, Kanye has some sort of mental health problems he's even talked about, and that probably is not helping him sort of go down this very, very self-destructive path.
All right. Thank you so much, Brad. I appreciate your time this morning.
You're welcome. Take care.
See you later. That is ABC's crime and terrorism analyst, Brad Garrett. Hey, we just got the GDP numbers in. So, according to ABC News, the U.S. economy expanded significantly, kicking off the second half of the year, maybe marking a reversal from what we had over the last 6 months, according to some new government data. U.S. gross domestic product grew 2.6% over 3 months ending in September. Now, by contrast, economic activity shrank 2.2% over the first 6 months of the year. The economic growth defies the Federal Reserve's efforts to slow economic activity and in the fight against inflation, obviously. And hey, this data comes 2 weeks before the midterm election. And this could help Democrats to claim, hey, I know that recent polls have said a lot of people feel that the Republicans are just going to do a better job when it comes to the economy. But at least the Democrats now can say, hey, look, did you just see the latest GDP numbers? And they can say, we're not doing as bad as the Republicans say we are. So the timing of this one is big either way. Also, we were just talking about Kanye West. One more company has dropped him Peloton. And it's not that Kanye West would ever say fascinating to me. There is one lone city in California that's recognized for its beautiful landscapes and features. It's themed around one of the travel destinations and experiences, this is according to National Geographic, that leverage the benefits of tourism to strengthen local communities' environments, both natural and built. Wow. Go use the restroom on that one. San Francisco has been recognized in the family category alongside Switzerland, Trinidad and Tobago, Colombia, and Manchester, England. National Geographic shared its list of 25 breathtaking destinations for a 2023 getaway, which takes the best in the world in 5 categories that include community, culture, nature, family, and adventure. The publication applauded the city's Golden Gate views at the Presidio Tunnel at top and suggested that people hike the urban crosstown trail. I lived in the Bay Area for 17 years. I don't think I ever hiked the crosstown trail. Honestly, I can't even think of where that is right now. When it comes to city destinations, have you been to San Francisco recently? Of course, the views are phenomenal. The Golden Gate Bridge, the Marin Headland, even looking out onto the Bay Bridge when you're down on that side. That, again, really is truly one of the most beautiful places, a destination. Have you walked downtown recently? First off, it smells like a sewer from exactly what you think. Not that they have a sewer problem. No. It's that there's a hey, it's okay to defecate on the street problem. And I know that they claim, city officials in San Francisco claim to be doing something about it, and I hope that they are. I hope that definitely gets cleaned up. But while working there, I got in and out of San Francisco as soon as I could every single day because it was just slow. And so to think that they're calling this a family city, it's foreign to me. I don't know what they base necessarily that on. Maybe as far as a place culturally, sure, it's great kind of culture in San Francisco. I get that. But I don't think it's factored in, hey, you have to walk the streets of San Francisco to get to that culture. That's the part. Super good. But anyway, congrats to the city by the bay because you're doing something right according to National Geographic. Would not think of, hey, if I could take my family somewhere, where would I take them? Let's go on the streets of San Francisco in the financial district. Nope. All right, when we come back, we're going to talk with ABC's Tom Rivers. I want to get into nuclear drills. What is a nuclear drill? NATO and Russia say that they are holding them. Is this just to sort of, wave a flag in the air? Hey, don't forget what we're capable of from both sides, or is there something more to it? So that's coming up with Tom in just a few minutes. Let's get a look at your drive with BKFI in the sky in the 15.
Not stopping more than 91 in Corona. You got to hit the run crash. It looks like everything there is out for the shoulder. Also at Riverside, the 91 westbound for Magnolia. You got to keep car crash. That's out for the shoulder. Headed to the Diamond Bar on the 57 northbound at the 60. An accident there on the shoulder. And in Commerce as well. Clock south on Atlantic Bridge. Guess what? You got a crash off to the right shoulder. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Jill Drew.
Walker Independence. This town on the verge of change. Sometimes it takes some unrest and beyond the CW series. There'd be a lot of bullet holes, critics on the potential Western drama we've been waiting for. Wonderful characters. Walker Independence. Season 9. It all starts at 8:20 LA 5. The CW. Should voters legalize sports betting in California? A lot of ads, a lot of money on the table. On cell phones, in bars, even at home. Colorado voted yes a couple of years ago. So we decided to come here to see how the law is working out.
Hey, this is Wake Kennedy. Here's what's trending on the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Merrill, a Bank of America company. The Lakers lost to the Nuggets last night in Denver. It's the team's worst start since 2015. The Lakers will visit the Timberwolves tomorrow. As for the Clippers, they'll get another chance against the Thunder tonight in Oklahoma City after losing today. And Seahawks coach Pete Carroll said the NFL needs to reevaluate the safety risk of turf fields. Multiple players suffered injuries in the artificial surface at SoFi Stadium Monday. I'm Steve Jordan.
With Merrill, the total always has that. More at ml.com/bullish. Investing involves risk. Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Center, and Smith Incorporated, registered broker dealer, registered investment advisor, member SIPC. Contractor license 24771. Y'all need a guard dog for your plumbing. Zach, are you talking about safety guard dog protection? Yep, and it's available exclusively from the Backlist for just $14.95 a month. Sing your song, Zach. Well, your home has Sadie's guard dog protection. Get them a second plumbing with a 30-foot drain cable open to your top of that drain at no charge. You save $80. And that's the Ghetto price. Ghetto Air Conditioning and Plumbing. GoECTL.com. We do things the right way, not the easy way. Have you ever felt depressed at work? I mean, have your dad be like, you go down, so you told him because your job, and he said, well, you better talk yourself out of it. And then you thought, I love this podcast. You know, the podcast. And then you went to Spreaker of iHeart, started a podcast, and got good. Then monetized it and quit your boring job and told your dad, make it fine. And he was like, well, that's not what I meant. I don't understand what a podcast is, but you seem happy, so that's great, kiddo. You ever do that? But you could. That's Spreaker.com. That's Spreaker. Ask your dad. Yeah, actually, don't. If your business has 5 or more employees and managed to survive COVID, you could be eligible to receive a payroll tax rebate of up to $26,000 per employee. That's real money. Not alone either. It's a refund of your taxes. The trick is getting it clear. Complicated, lots of red tape. So let me suggest going to getrefunds.com. Their team of tax attorneys are experts in this little-known payroll tax refund program, and they've already returned $1 billion to businesses. And they could probably help you too. No charge up front, they share a percentage of the cash that they get for you. And businesses of all types can qualify, including those that took PPP money and nonprofits. Even if you've had increases in sales, you can qualify. To find out if your business does qualify, go to getrefunds.com, click on the Qualify Me button, answer a few questions, they start to work. Getrefunds.com. That's getrefunds.com. Help PDH empower communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take Back Day, October 29th. Find a collection site near you at pdhtakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent drug misuse before it starts. Portions of the following program will be recorded. If you happen to be deaf, turn up the volume, or you can get a hearing aid. They will be available for purchase without a prescription in retailers across the country. Audiologists have their thrill with this one, okay? And you just get to guess which one works for you. Bill handle. I'll take the Blasto 5000 because it looks good. I don't get a how do you test it? Mornings from 6 to 10 on KFI.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app. It is a Thursday. Thank you for being here. I'm Jennifer Jones. Lead some of the stories we're watching in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Police are asking for the public's help identifying a guy accused of barging into an apartment and sexually assaulting a woman in Echo Park. The LAPD says a man followed a woman walking her dog to her apartment earlier this month. The man allegedly pushed the woman to the ground, got on top of her, and groped her. Police say the guy ran off, but there's video that shows the man that's wearing a dark gray sweater, blue jeans, a dark gym shorts. The man had dark hair, brown eyes, and a mustache. 2 people have been arrested for allegedly dropping a mail carrier in Burbank. Police were called yesterday afternoon to an area near Olive and 6th, that's not far from here. The postal worker says she was putting mail into a box outside an apartment complex when she saw a couple of people in FedEx uniforms. One of them grabbed her universal mail key, and then police tracked down the getaway car to an apartment in North Hollywood. And police in Phoenix say they are looking into a burglary at the campaign headquarters of Katie Hobbs, who is the Democratic nominee for governor in Arizona. Police say items were taken from the headquarters Monday night, but here's the thing. Hobbs is Arizona's Secretary of State. Now, the fact that she certified the 2020 election for President Biden has made her a target of election deniers. Her campaign manager says Hobbs' happened over the course of the campaign. Let's say good morning now to ABC's Tom Rivers. So, Tom, as we've been following the story of Russia accusing Ukraine of planning to set off a dirty bomb, now you've got both NATO and Russia that are doing these planned, very staged nuclear drills. They've done them, or they did them yesterday. Did Russian President Putin oversee the whole thing? Was this, his call?
Yeah, he was monitoring from Moscow this time because he was otherwise occupied. But yeah, they come around like Boston every year. NATO does its drills this time in northwestern Europe, and Russia does the same thing. It just happens that it happened at a time where the planets are lined up, and we have accusations potentially of a dirty bomb, conventional weapon, which would have radioactive material around it, and it would be dispersed in a localized area in Ukraine. Both sides point the finger at the other for different reasons of why they may be thinking of contemplating doing that. He says Russia might do it because they've lost the ground the last few months, and it might be a last resort weapon for Moscow. Moscow says he might do it. Why? Because come the spring, when we have the real fighting kicking off again, and with more personnel, more weaponry in the theater, if in fact Ukraine is on the run, they may, take a quote-unquote false flag. Why? To get even more involved from Western countries in the theater. So yeah, it cuts both ways. The rumor mill been pretty hot right now, as we say. Watch your face on this one. Pretty dangerous implications and escalation, really the byword, unless cooler heads prevail.
And, on one hand, I'm sure that Russian President Putin's going to spin, and say, hey, NATO, it was you. You were conducting your annual nuclear exercises, so we just decided, we'll do ours at the exact same time. And, of course, Russia is reporting that everything that it tested did, in fact, hit whatever target it was aiming for. You had intercontinental ballistic missiles that were fired at certain sites. They had test missiles. They had strategic bombers launching cruise missiles. And, of course, the Kremlin said that every single thing was a success. Now, I don't know if we can believe them for sure, but what we do know for sure is that they were doing these. They were firing these. There's a bit of a Kim Jong-un feel to it in the sense of, hey, we just want to remind you what we have. At the same time, considering the rhetoric that's coming out of there and where we are with Ukraine, I guess the real question is do we need to be even more concerned now that they have sort of shown their cards?
Well, again, these drills go on each and every year. I don't think we talked about this last year, did we? But we are talking about it this year. Why? Because of what's happening in Ukraine. Simple as that. We're putting a different color, a different tone on things this year, because we did line footage from last year. And, it's just kind of like, well, yeah, that's what they do. And it didn't even work. Well, people are blinking today.
When it comes to this false flag narrative that obviously Ukraine is saying, hey, it's not us. This is Russia's way of saying, oh, look, we're going to point the finger at Ukraine. Ukraine's going to use the dirty bomb on its own people and then give it the excuse to launch a dirty bomb in the, false flag way. Is there any more proof of that? Is there anything that Ukraine says, hey, we have seen X, which leads us to believe that we are even closer to that narrative becoming a reality?
It's a great question. The closest we have was the spokesman for Putin, Dmitry Peskov, says he's seen information, but that has not been distributed into the public domain. So yes, we're none the wiser on that score. And as far as the U.S. goes, the U.S. administration goes, they say publicly they haven't seen any indication that Russia is preparing a quote-unquote dirty bomb right now. So yes, this has got to do with, if you will, more so a propaganda war between the West and Moscow, and throwing out test balloons, seeing how freaked out people are. Are they bothered? Do they think they can win a nuclear war, et cetera, et cetera? What about escalation? What about getting the West more and more deeply involved in Ukraine? Shifting U.S. soldiers maybe even closer and closer to the theater.
guys trying to bury our heads and say, I don't want to know who would win a nuclear war. I just don't want a nuclear war to happen. Let's not even, go there.
Yeah, exactly. And again, the administration's not really talked about, well, maybe we should solve this to the table and get this solved around those things. So, more weapons, more money going to Ukraine. People feel they have to help keep. But again, no one is looking at plan B. All plan A.
All right. Thank you so much, Tom. I appreciate your explanation.
Take care.
This is KFI, KOST, HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. And finally, Matthew Perry is apologizing. Did you hear about this? I couldn't figure out why there were pictures of Matthew Perry and Keanu Reeves all over social media. And then I read what it was. So he's got an upcoming book called Friends, Lovers, and the Big Terrible Thing, Matthew Perry does. So the Friends star writes about his struggles with substance abuse, and he talks about his former co-stars, River Phoenix and Chris Farley, both died from addiction, while he says Keanu Reeves still walks among us. Was that necessary? Well, that's the excerpt that was shared all over social media. Perry has released an apology saying, hey, I'm actually a big fan of Keanu, and I should have used my own name instead. Friends, Lovers, and the Big Terrible Thing comes out on November 1st. Let's get a look at your drive with DJFI in the sky. This time we are checking out your drive, let's see, on the 10.
Eastbound as you approach Mountain View Avenue in Loma Linda, you've got an injury crash, an overturned vehicle taking up the left lane. You're stop and go from Anderson Street. Stall in Ontario, the 10 westbound at Milliken, that blocks the right lane. Had an earlier crash in Kelowna, the 15 southbound before the 91. It didn't run there has cleared. Riverside, the 91 westbound before Magnolia, a crash there off to the shoulder. You're slow from Tyler Street. And on the 215 northbound before the 91, a stall in the center divider has you slow from East Ridge. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm King Joseph. Turn lights are forming now. And so what do you do about it? Well, how about this? How about calling Pacific Coast Terminal? So a couple of things are going on. You call in, you get a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. They'll tell you. You don't have termites breaking you, you do. You don't even know it yet. And they're infesting your walls, and they're eating your house for lunch. If you see those little bugs flying around, well, then that's an easy phone call to make to Pacific Coast Terminal. They'll treat your home without tenting. Tenting is a nightmare. I've done it. Double bagging your food, hotels, toxic chemicals in your house, undouble bagging your food. It is a drag. Pacific Coast Termite doesn't do any of that. Call 800-PACIFIC. Visit PacificCoastTermite.com. 800-PACIFIC.
Pacific Coast Termite, use termite.
Friendly, wave. This is Joe Cordell with the law firm Cordell & Cordell. Divorce can be complicated, especially if children are involved. If you're a father and want to protect your role in your children's lives, remember Cordell & Cordell. We've helped men with matters like these for 30 years, and we'd love to help you. Contact Cordell & Cordell to schedule an appointment with one of our firm's California attorneys. 1455 Crazy Road, Suite 500, San Diego, California, 93108. Online at CordellCordell.com. That's CordellCordell.com. Call Service Champions for an $88 precision heater tune-up or visit ServiceChampions.com.
SoCal weather from KFI. Looks like we've got a sunny day ahead. Maybe just a degree or two warmer than yesterday. So highs will be in the 70s. Upper 70s right at 80. It looks like we're going to stay this way through Halloween. And then we'll get a little bit cooler Tuesday and Wednesday of next week. We leave local live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jennifer Jones Lee. This has been your wake-up call. Handle on the news starts right now. I hate them.
Well, how many people stand up? I love them. I love them. I love them. It is fun to be bored this week. And now, Handle on the news. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Bill Handle. All right, already Thursday, October 27th. Morning, everybody. As we begin yet another show and yet another day of news. So far, my favorite guy on the planet is Kanye West. He doesn't stop. He hardcore talk radio. I'm telling you, this is God telling me you've been a good boy, Bill, and I'm going to give you Kanye West. Or now legally, yeah. All right. Good morning, Jennifer.
Yeah. Good morning, right back at you.
Yeah. Wait, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, good morning. Alex, good morning. And Tyler, good morning. Hey, Bill, good morning. Terrific muffins that Tyler's wife made for us. Chocolate chip pumpkin muffins. They are really, I mean, phenomenal. Oh, the best I've ever had. Well, I love pumpkin muffins. Red, pink, one of those things. All right, guys. Anything new? It's all covered. No, nothing breaking. Any major news story. Hey, next Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm going to be in Chicago. I told you. I'm still going to be broadcasting, by the way, at an iHeart station from Chicago. I'm emceeing and I'm bragging here, the Hall of Fame induction. I really enjoy doing stuff like that. And one of the things is there, I don't know if I've ever been in a room with that many people who are under moral closets. And
which leads me to my question, which really is, what was the answer to, right before we went on the air, behind the scenes in the break, Wayne was asking you if you were going to behave yourself at the Radio Hall of Fame. And then I had to go on the air, so I missed the answer.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I've always wanted to be a Catskill comedian, so there'll be lots of things like I just flew in from Los Angeles, and boy, my arms are tired. You're going to hear a lot of that. I mean, a lot. Okay, it's going to be recorded, so it just should be a lot of fun. All right, guys, you ready to do it? Here we go. Handle on the news brought to you by the Lemon Law experts at United Law Group. You think your car might be a lemon? Call 844-43-LEMON. Jennifer, Wayne, and me, great story. And the story of the city council in LA continues on. And the big story happens to be with Kevin DeLeo. I mean, that's the big one. Gil Cedillo is gone December 11th. So he lost his election. Thank you. Goodbye. No one paying attention. Kevin DeLeo, who is on the council until 2024, refuses to resign. No, thank you. And the city council is spinning. Everybody's calling for his resignation. So yesterday, they censured him. First time they censured the city council. They also censured Gil Cedillo and Nori Martinez, who resigned. How do you censure someone who's no longer there? Well, they did it anyway. And it's like Kevin DeLeo keeps on insisting, my district needs representation, even though he can't be capped, because he no longer has any committees. So here's my question, and that is, now what does the council do? The council do? Censure means nothing. It's simply a symbolic vote, unanimous. So they can't very well, I said yesterday, as you walk into the room and the rest of the council stands up and walks out of the room. Can't do that. City business has to continue. I think one of the things they can do is simply not let him talk. During the meetings, and he raises his hand, nope, you're out of order. And not let him talk at all. All he's going to do is sit. Did they do that? Yeah, I think so. Point of order. No, Councilman DeLeo, you do not have permission to talk. So why don't you go represent your district, not saying anything, not being in any committee. We won't even allow you to sweep the floor of the council, because that would help.
We had 6 months of shrinkage when it comes to the U.S. economy, and then a big flip. We just got the GDP number today, and according to new statistics, the U.S. gross domestic product grew 2.6% over the last 3 months, ending in September. And if you look at that, by contrast, economic activity shrank a combined 2.2%
that's where the economy is. And that's all. To be told, oh, we're growing like crazy. Let's look at jobs. No change. Certain jobs are still in demand, others aren't. Let's certainly look at the price of eggs and bread. That's gone through the roof. Look at the demise and the general polarization and the feeling that is going wrong. And the feeling that it's going wrong is far more important than the facts. So you're right. And the president's going to tout, oh, look at this, and no one's going to pay attention to it. The president released oil, 115 million barrels of oil, whatever the strategic petroleum reserves or anything. Gas still went up. Who cares? And the president, insert name of whatever president is, touts everything that's positive and ignores everything that's negative. And that's definitely what's going on. But good news, I'd rather have it go up than go down. That, by the way, is also a metaphor. We can refer at another time.
Now let's go to the break.
Okay, we can do that. More handle on the news coming up. Let's check in with Jennifer Jones-Lee, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Chinese President Xi Jinping says China is willing to work with the U.S. to find ways to get along for both nations' mutual benefit. The New York City Council will vote today on a package of bills to battle a citywide rat infestation. And LA's most famous celebrity is ready to debut its new makeover. It's the Hollywood sign, gleaming atop the Hollywood Hills again after finishing a month-long renovation. We'll get a look at your drive with EJFI in the sky. Back to the 10 in just a moment.
If your business has 5 or more employees and managed to survive COVID, you could be eligible to receive a payroll tax rebate of up to $26,000 per employee. This is your tax money, not a loan. The challenge is getting your hands on it. Complicated, lots of red tape, still bureaucracy. So let me suggest getrefunds.com. I am a satisfied customer. The team of attorneys and the other professionals are experts in the payroll tax refund program. They've already returned $1 billion to business under this program. In another program, this is where I jumped in. They got my business a 6-figure week. Businesses of all types qualified. So to find out if your business qualified, go to getrefunds.com, click on the qualifying button, answer a few questions. That's getrefunds.com.
SoCal weather from KFI. We've got a mostly sunny day ahead with highs in the 70s to right at 80. This report is brought to you by Gold Zero. From the Southern California two-wheeler dealers traffic center, let's go places like right back to this crash on the 10.
In Loma Linda, it's on the eastbound side of the 10 approaching Mountain View Avenue. Injury crash, overturned vehicle picking up the left lane. Traffic is stop and go from Anderson Street. Headed through Redlands, you got a crash on the 10 eastbound before Alabama. That's off to the shoulder. Earlier crash in Ontario cleared up the 10 westbound at Milliken, so good news there. And as you head through Anaheim, the 57 southbound at Ball Road, 2-car crash on the shoulder. Riverside, the 91 westbound before Magnolia. Crash cleared, but you're slow from La Sierra. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Dave Joseph. Goal Zero, the leader in affordable home backup systems and solar generators. During a blackout, they can power your fridge, freezer, lights, Wi-Fi, TV, and more with clean power. Learn more at GoalZero.com.
This report is sponsored by Whole Foods Market. Keep the party in one. Invite your friends and slice up the food at Whole Foods Market. Frozen pizza is 35% off through November 1st. While supplies last. Prime members save an extra 10%. Shop in store or online. Terms apply. Buying the right Medicare plan was never easy until I found Walgreens Find Direct coverage. Compare plans online, over the phone, or in person. And find plans with low cost coverage. When you need to shop Medicare, Walgreens is here. Start shopping today at walgreens.com/Medicare. Prices higher, taxes less money in our pockets. How did we get here? Because career politicians in Washington and Sacramento have been recklessly spending our money. And what do they have to show for it? Grocery prices our families can afford. Less money in our paychecks. It's unlimited that are less safe. Isn't it so fighting for us in Congress? We, under pilot, must start sooner.
country, the solution can't just be to tax you more so the government can spend more of your money. I'm Mike Garcia. My priorities are fighting for lower taxes, lower inflation, and safer communities. I'm fighting to guarantee Social Security and lower health care costs. And I'm a proud sponsor of the Violence Against Women Act. I'm Mike Garcia, and I approve this message because I've spent my entire life fighting for you, and I'm just getting started. People, I'm Mike Garcia for Congress.
Human nature, you can't negotiate with it. You're going to do what it does because we're animals. This picture of movie perspective, but it's realistic. How many anti-war preaching have you heard since you were a child? It still goes on more than it used to in a lot of cases. I guess I have to accept that if I'm going to accept all the darkness of human nature, I have to also accept the silliness of human nature. John and Kev, as we all walk around trying to pretend we're something else. Weekdays at 2 on KMI. Live on the iHeartRadio app. We are morning crew on a Thursday, October 27. We continue with Handle on news. Jennifer Wayne and
Kanye West is escorted out of the Manhattan Beach headquarters of footwear company Skechers after he showed up there without an appointment, without an invitation, and I think, honestly, it wasn't just that he showed up. It was that he was apparently, or people with it were filming. That made the people at Skechers say, we don't really know what's going on here, but we don't want it. And so he was escorted out by a couple of Skechers executives, and at least I would say, thank goodness it didn't escalate. I'm assuming that when they said, oh, you should be here right now, please leave, that he did. Question. Look at the way they treated it. Everyone was very calm, again it was, but just saying, why wouldn't these drivers get tossed out? They're doing it as it was more of an aggressive effort to get around. Okay, it required.
all right, that resonates.
I mean, don't you want to know though? My only complaint is I wish they at first had a nice conversation with him about what he was doing there and what he wanted and what his plan was, because I don't like to know what he's thinking.
He doesn't have a connection with Skechers. There's no contract.
No, and in fact, they made it clear. Yeah, we don't have a relationship with him, and we are not in any way considering ever having a relationship with him. Why did he show up here? I don't know. Maybe he's trying to short their stock. Because he could make a lot of money now that he lost his $1.5 billion in the Adidas deal. Yeah, I suppose, and I'm certainly not suggesting this because it's a crime, but he could probably make a lot of money shorting stocks and then showing up at those companies. I'm trying to make it sound like they're getting into business with him,
Which is why I guess from now on, how about not letting him in anywhere near the office?
Did you guys also see that Skechers is operated by a Jewish family? Owned and operated?
Yeah.
so that was
Probably not the guy.
oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe he wanted to apologize.
Yeah, it sounds like
He decided that would be the place to do it.
Yeah.
Another company that also has dropped Kanye West. No, it's not the Kanye with being on a Peloton in a commercial, like doing a workout. But Peloton has dropped the music from its platform. And so this way, when you go do workout and they play Kanye music in the background, not happening on Peloton anymore.
Spotify still has his music, doesn't it?
Yeah, because the head of Spotify explained he doesn't really have the authority to remove an artist's music.
You would think he'd do it anyway and just say, go ahead, let him go ahead and sue us. You would think. I mean, I would do that. But, who am I? Oh, no. You see, that was a song.
But we don't know. No, Jen, it's that we don't think of him as a nobody. We don't think of you that way.
Okay, why don't you guys ask?
You are a somebody.
Okay, let's move on.
Oh, no. Authorities are looking for more people who might have encountered a man who has apparently attacked at least 2 women while wearing a clown mask. No. That should double your sentence for whatever crimes you commit if you commit them wearing a clown mask. One was a woman who was robbed by this guy, and another was a woman who, just before the robbery, had been accosted and groped by
Raul Hernandez. They say they found the money that he took from the robbery victim in his backpack, as well as other evidence, including a plastic clown mask and another ski mask. Yeah, I didn't have a hard time defending that one. Like the defense attorney, other than you can't prove it because just because he had a clown mask in his backpack and money that he took, which happened to match the amount of money or whatever it is. Yeah.
Okay, the guy who is responsible for the fireworks that were detonated incorrectly in South LA, remember, and they ended up hurting 17 people and damaging all those homes. The guy who originally brought the fireworks from Nevada to South LA, that guy has been sent to prison. My question for the two of you is, when it comes to this particular case, Arturo Seja pleaded guilty last year to bringing in the explosives, but how much of the prison time, if any, was actually attributed to what went down with the detonation of the fireworks? Because couldn't his attorneys have argued, hey, he had nothing to do with that. That was the screw up on the LAPD part.
And that's why it did not factor in, because that was a completely unforeseen consequence. Yeah, intervening act, what they call it. And that is what's going to also be the defense in the civil suit that's going to go against you, assuming that intervening act is going to be all the city's fault for screwing up the amount of explosive that went into that explosive vault and just missed it completely, and that was their responsibility. Even though if had he not done it, it never would have happened. But it's not a reasonably foreseeable consequence. That is correct. Look, if that stuff had detonated in the house, then everyone would agree that's a reasonably foreseeable consequence. But that's not what happened. The LAPD came, they took custody of those explosives, and it was certainly, like Mr. Saban said, it was outside the scope of his criminal agreement that LAPD would come and find the detonation. 7 people had to go to the hospital after a train derailed at an amusement park in Missouri. It's the Silver Dollar City Amusement Park in Bransonville. Get your tickets now. And it was the Frisco Silver Dollar Line steam train which derailed from the track. And I will say, I wanted to look this up because I wanted to see, is it a real train or is it like a train that you put your kid on at the mall? It's a real train. Oh, I thought it was strange. I thought it was the derailment ride. Oh. And it turned out not to be. Also, as they're carted off, they're serenaded by country music. This is Branson, Missouri. I've always wanted to go to Branson. Never a chance to go. You see Doc up here. Does he have a show? He's got his own theater there. I know a lot of people have their own theater there. And they play, and it's just these country music stars figure out, instead of going to the fans at various venues around the country, the fans will come to them. So they buy a house there in Branson. I'm assuming the property values are reasonable there in Branson, Missouri, because who the hell wants to live in Branson? And it's just a win-win for these guys. Y'all.
All right, we talked a little bit about this yesterday because the trial was going on, or the reading, I guess, of the guilty verdict. Daryl Brooks was found guilty of all 6 counts of first-degree intentional homicide. He's the guy who drove his SUV into a Christmas parade in Waukesha, Wisconsin. 6 people were killed, dozens more were injured when he hit these guys November 21st, 2021. There were 76 counts. And I watched this. Daryl Brooks had his head in a can almost the entire time.
Well, he knew this was coming down that way. His own defense attorney. He decided to fire his defense attorneys, and he represented himself. Now, Wayne, looking at the record, which you have not done, but if you did, how long do you think the admonition was for the judge to tell him in every human way possible not to defend himself. What the attorneys doing? That went on for a long time, and I do know that repeatedly the judge offered during the course of this whole trial, over and over again, offered to appoint counsel. Maybe you want to change your mind. Maybe you want to get a real attorney involved. He had so many opportunities, and the judge had to do that because you represent yourself. No, that's the first line of appeal. Well, no. Initially, yes, you have to go through a colloquy, and but once you've determined that the person is allowed to represent himself, they have to be. You don't have to keep repeating the opportunity to get a lawyer, but this judge did. And you're right, the first appeal will be that the judge shouldn't have let him represent himself. And his whole defense, all of it, I mean, obviously he couldn't deny that it happened. It was the intentionality, if that's an appropriate word. Yeah, a good word that he kept on saying it wasn't intentional. Of course, the jury can find that. I mean, there's no chance. Also, that old adage, anybody who represents himself as a fool for a lawyer, which is absolutely true. Although unfortunately, sometimes when you hire a lawyer, you still have a fool for a lawyer. Good point. All right, we're going to take a break, come back, and got more handle on the news. Meantime, here's Jennifer Jones-Lee live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Long Beach says an end-of-the-line policy at LA Metro is contributing to a 62% spike in homelessness in the city.
When they get off of the train, they are left to wander the street.
Not the one that chooses life says riders are kicked off the train at 1 in the morning at the last stop.
50 to 60 people are being pushed off of the train every night. It's reasonable to assume that some of them are staying there.
LA Metro will consider alternatives to the policy at today's board meeting.
They could stagger where the end of the line is so that every night it's not in the same location. Or they could provide us outreach teams that would be here when people get off of the train.
The study can also determine how many homeless people ride the train and how many are forced off at the last stop. Ordered Carson, KFI News.
News is brought to you by veteran-owned Semper Solaris. The price of gas has dropped for the 22nd consecutive day. The average price for a gallon of regular gas fell by 2.9 cents to $5.70 a gallon. In OC, the price has also gone down for 22 days in a row, decreasing 2.5 cents to $5.57. Attorney General Rob Bonta and other state attorneys general have demanded Albertsons delay a $4 billion payout to stockholders until regulators complete their review of its proposed merger with Kroger. Albertsons and Kroger employ more than 700,000 workers in communities across the country. State attorneys general say they want to ensure that the proposed merger of the grocery chains does not result in higher prices for consumers and lower wages for workers. The biggest maker of computer hard drives says it's cutting about 3,000 jobs in a restructuring plan aimed at reducing costs. Seagate Technology Holdings says demand is slowing and big buyers are cutting orders because they're considering the economy is getting worse. The UK's new Prime Minister has spoken with President Biden for the first time since starting office. ABC Market 4 says one of the things that Prime Minister Rishi Sunak said is the UK will be more committed to being a partner of the US.
And it will continue to foster what they describe as a special relationship between the two countries.
Moore says that includes the collaboration on economic and geopolitical issues, as well as countering China on its military strategy. And getting the middle seat on a flight could be very rewarding.
Virgin Australia has launched the middle seat lottery. Those who sit in the middle seat during a flight until April 23rd next year, by choice or not, are eligible to win from a prize pool worth around $145,000. Prizes include free flights, a helicopter pub crawl, and a bungee jump. Many people have said on social media it's a brilliant plan to get people to use the middle seats, while others say nothing could ever get them to sit in that middle seat. Only 0.6% of people in a recent poll by Virgin Australia said they prefer the middle seat. Michael Crozier, KFI News.
We'll get a look at your drive on the 405 after sports with Wayne.
Anthony Davis was high scorer for the Lakers with 22. LeBron James supplied another 19, but there wasn't enough to hold off the Denver Nuggets. Final score 110-99. The Lakers are 0-4. The Clippers have a rematch against the Oklahoma Thunder tonight at 5 live on AFI 70 LA Sports. In hockey, the Anaheim Ducks got zapped by the Tampa Bay Lightning in a 4-2 defeat. The Kings host the Winnipeg Jets at 7:30 live on the Kings channel on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Wayne Resnick, KFI Sports. If you bought and released a vehicle up in 2015, routine has gone back to car repair. Your car may be a lemon, so let me suggest calling the Night Law Group. They'll help you get rid of that lemon, get your money back, and not only fix or replace your car, substantial money on top of that, and you pay nothing out of pocket. Call the Night Law Group for a free consultation, 844-4311, 844-4311. Visit nightlaw.com, night with a K, nightlaw.com.
SoCal weather from KFI. Mostly sunny today. Temperatures will be in the 70s for everybody. Maybe a couple of upper 70s right at 80 for our inland areas. We'll keep warm, it looks like, for the next couple of days through the weekend and into Halloween. So highs will be in the upper 70s to the very low 80s then inland. And then we'll start cooling down back into the 60s and 70s for everybody by the middle of next week. Let's get a look at your drive with BKFI in the sky in the 405.
South on Rosecrans Avenue in Hawthorne, you've got a crash involving a semi that's taking up the carpool lane. Be prepared to be slowing as you approach. Crash in Commerce, the 710 North on Washington. That takes up the middle lane. You're still from Imperial Highway. Two-car crash in Anaheim now, 57 south on that Ball Road, everything off to the shoulder. And had an earlier accident in Loma Linda, the 10 eastbound approaching Mountain View Avenue. That's been cleared, but you're slow from Waterman. KFI at the Sky helps make you there faster. I'm Dave Joseph. Join us for a free family fun day, October 29th from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. at the All Things Kids Expo at the Galleria in Tyler. Activities and entertainment throughout the day include Riverside Fire and police vehicles, superhero training, STEM activities, scavenger hunt, prizes, goodie bags, and sporty booths. Thanks to our sponsors, Riverside Community College District, Neighborhood Healthcare, First 5 Riverside, Glow Mini Golf, and Inland Empire Health Plan. Go to SoCalMoments.com/all things kids for more information.
Keep cool LA with deep discounts up to $225 on room air conditioners. Shop the Cool LA Marketplace at LADWP.com today and smooth out your summer bills by paying the same amount every month with LADWP's new Level Pay program. Call 800-DWP to sign up today.
For your home, you can get 30% of it back as a tax credit. You'll get a credit on that 2022 tax bill, and you'll have virtually no power bill.
Fight inflation by getting solar with SolarMax technology.
Get the complete home solution with solar, battery, and an EV charging ready outlet for $0 down and $89.99 a month.
Dial pound 250 on your cell and say that keyword SolarMax. Pound 250 SolarMax, or check out solarmaxtech.com. That's solarmaxtech.com.
Monthly payment available on a free credit. CSLB number 97248. California, you deserve more. And with United Healthcare, you'll get more. Annual enrollment is October 15th through December 7th. So call United Healthcare today. With the United Healthcare Medicare Advantage Plan, you get more from your Medicare dollar. Now including better than ever dental, vision, over-the-counter, and prescription drug coverage. Call United Healthcare at 1-888-CALL-UHC today. And speak with a licensed sales agent. Benefit features and their devices vary by plan area. Limitations and exclusions apply.
Keep the party anyone? Invite your friends and slice up the savings at Logan's Market. Frozen pizza is 35% off through November 1st. While supplies last. Prime members save an extra 10%. Shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
For all your running problems, call Next Gen at 833-NEXT. For official rules and more information about contacts on this station, go to KFIAM640.com/rules. KFI AM 640. The news, what it means, why it matters. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. I want to remind you that you can listen to any portion of the show on demand at the iHeartRadio app or on the iHeartRadio app. And we return to handle our news, Jennifer, Wayne, and me. And Jennifer, on breaking news right now.
I won on my Powerball ticket.
That's fantastic.
$4.
That's even better.
Which means I lost 16.
Well, there you are. Good for you. And so it's either, see, it depends on, now here is the glass half full or half empty. I would ignore the $4 win. I would simply say you put in $16 and you lost.
But with this $4 ticket, I will cash it in and get 2 more tries at Wednesday's jackpot, which is up to $800 million because nobody won last night.
Wait, isn't that Saturday?
Let's see. Yeah, you're right. Wait, yeah,
your chances of winning from never ever to never ever ever, pretty much. Pretty much 1 in 370 million or something. And then the argument is, well, say, well, somebody wins. Yeah, it's just not you.
I did. I won $4.
Precisely. Still put on your Do They Have a Case hat, if you don't mind. We have a grandmother in Bullhead City, Arizona, who is suing the city because they have an ordinance that says you cannot share. Listen to this requirement. You cannot share prepared food in a public park for charitable purposes without a permit. That is a criminal misdemeanor. That is a long way of saying they don't want you feeding the homeless. And she was cited for feeding the homeless. And she is now suing the city, saying that this interferes with her ability, her First Amendment ability to engage in charitable acts. Yeah, first of all, she's suing the city instead of defending herself against a criminal violation. I find that interesting. Or the story just ignores that. And then you look at the definition of crime. I think it's pretty clear cut. Because if you look at the intent of this crime, it is, or the intent of the ordinance, it is to not have homeless people congregate in the parks. And so that becomes totally rational. I think she loses. As horrific as it is, all you're doing is feeding the homeless. I still think she loses based on that. But you can have, it's perfectly legal to have a party with 100 people in the park and feed them. But that is, you can distinguish that. If you talk about gathering for social events, if your friends are cool and homeless people are trash, pretty much she's going up this wall. Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately for the homeless people, and unfortunately for the person that's being a homeless, I think she loses. Because you can distinguish it, because the intent of this law is to keep the park safe, not have the homeless there congregating, and you point to homeless cause trash, which they do, they gather trash. I mean, you can go ahead and list logically everything that's wrong with having the homeless there. I mean, outside that is completely heartless not to feed the homeless. What effectively what it means, here you are with your lunch, and there's a guy sitting there, I haven't eaten in 3 days. Too bad. Can't help you.
Guys, I just got word in from KTLA. Donda Academy, Kanye West School in Simi Valley, has just closed. So they've got Donda Academy will close for the remainder of the 2022-23 school year, effective immediately. There is no school tomorrow, according to the screenshot that I'm looking at. It says the school does intend to reopen.
What is that school?
It is an unaccredited Christian private school intended to be, according to the website, a reflection of God's glory in the world. According to Wikipedia, there are only about 100 students in total. Half of them are on scholarships from Kanye's friends. It's $15,000 a year for a kid to attend.
So it's a Christian school. The name of it is
Donda, which is Islam, I believe.
Stands for We Hate the Jews.
No, that's another school.
We Hate the Jews. That's a weird name.
Students, by the way, who attended this school wore designer uniforms by Balenciaga.
With swastikas on the arm.
Anyway, that is not that unlike the coat.
Yes. Do teachers grow these little toothbrush mustaches?
Yeah. Right now, I would like to
Get a picture. Jen, I think you're extra upset about this next story.
Oh yeah, please don't do this. There was a woman who was cited for shooting Mountain Dew bottles because she didn't like them when it was wrong with her.
Yeah, well, she was right. This is a heartwarming story about the love of a daughter for her father.
That's right, because she didn't want her father to drink Diet Mountain Dew. And so instead, cops get called out to this house after multiple shots are called in. Investigators said that the woman told them she didn't like her father's choice of beverage and shot 4 bottles. And the cops said, we understand that not everybody's a fan of Dew, but we can't
is
Thank you very much.
showing the time system of the speaker.
And not only is that opening,
about long
closing statements
like
as well
that
as everything in between.
kind of unfathomable
The second
explanation.
we'll come back and we will finish handle on the news. Let's check in with Jennifer Jones Lee. Why in the KFI 24-hour news?
Well, if you missed it, the breaking news that just got from KTLA, Kanye West's Donda Academy has closed in P Valley abruptly. According to this screenshot of an email, Donda Academy will close for the remainder of the 2022-23 school year, effective immediately. This comes after Ye's anti-Semitic rhetoric that prompted him to be locked out of his Instagram and Twitter accounts. Russia's warning the U.S. and other Western nations it could target their communications satellites if they're involved in the war with Ukraine. And Charles Barkley says, yeah, I'm interested in becoming a part owner of the Phoenix Suns, but only if the rumors are true and only if former President Obama is involved in the deal. We'll get a look at SoCal weather from KFI. Calls for a sunny day ahead. Highs will be in the 70s to right at 80. This report is brought to you by the LA Tourism Board. Let's get a look at your drive with DKFI in the sky. This time we are checking your drive on the 405.
In Hawthorne, troubles on that 405 northbound. This is right at El Segundo Boulevard. It looks like a crash is blocking the carpool lane. Watch for slowing there. Southbound side after Rosecrans, you've got a crash off to the right shoulder. As you make your way through Commerce on the 710 northbound at Washington, an earlier crash there is cleared. You're slow from Imperial Highway. Riverside on the 91 westbound before Magnolia had a crash there involving two vehicles. That's been cleared. You're slow from La Sierra. And if you make your way through the Cajon Pass, the 15 southbound, right around Oak Hill Road, a stall in lanes had some earlier construction there. That is cleared, but you're stopped at US 395. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Dave Joseph.
From the east side to the west side, it's time to Dine LA. Through October 28th, Dine LA Restaurant Week offers menus for lunch and dinner starting at $15. To find participating restaurants, go to dinela.com. This report is sponsored by Whole Foods Market. Pizza party anyone? Invite your friends and slice up the savings at Whole Foods Market. Frozen pizza is 35% off through November 1st. While supplies last. Prime members get an extra 10%. Shop in store or online. Terms apply.
Very much
Amazon business owners do well. Chief Procurement Officer of Global Network Bank. Last week, Jill saved big and used Amazon Business to help her team buy 327 headsets. Now Bob can keep his conversations to himself.
Wait, am I still on speakerphone?
With business buying easier than before, Jill now uses her extra time to focus on growing something big. Buy smarter, dream bigger. Visit Amazon Business, your partner for smart business buying. Hang it up, Bob.
Hey, you the prevailing opinion is you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it. Like being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 38,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Walker Independence. This town on the verge of change, and sometimes it takes like this. The Alders CW series. And near a lot of bullet holes, especially the South conventional Western trauma we've been waiting for. Wonderful characters. They've gotten plenty of fans last night. Half the series on Walker Independence. Bang bang, nice. It all starts at 8 on KTLA 5. The Super Tonight, should voters legalize sports betting in California? A lot of ads, a lot of money on the table. On cell phones, bars, even at home. Colorado voted yes a couple of years ago. So we decided to come here to see how the laws work there. Join KTLA's Jim Yost in Denver as he uncovers who are the winners.
We got a couple hundred on the Broncos right now.
And who are the losers. Sports betting tonight on KTLA 5 News at 10.
Hey, y'all, it's Steve Sharp. Let's talk about your windows. I know a couple things about your sad, sorry windows. I know there's a whole slew of reasons why you want new ones. Lower energy bills, more peace and quiet, better curb appeal, and how about just windows that actually open and close? I also know we can talk all we want, but if they're not affordable, it's just not going to happen. I hear you, and I have an answer for you. Call Steve and Karen at Window World. I love Window World exactly
microbes. We go back to the origins of fentanyl, how the medical profession, law enforcement, and the coroner are dealing with the problem of deadly pills. Sunday at 4 on KFI AM 640, or live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Bill Handel Morning Crew on Thursday, October 27th, and we finish Handel on New Denver, Wayne. Well, this will be a nightmare for some people, especially those worried about autonomous weaponry. A Chinese defense contractor has shown off a video in which they demonstrate their robot attack dog. Not a real dog, it's a robot that kind of looks like a dog. And a couple of things about it that makes it extra scary. One, you can drop it from a drone. So you could fly it almost anywhere and drop it down and it starts patrolling around. Number two, apparently has a machine gun. So it's a fully autonomous robot attack dog armed with a machine gun that you can fly into any location and drop it, like on the roof of your house. What you build on. So this is not a movie like RoboCop. This is real. Yeah. That's not scary at all.
The USDA is making available almost $760 million in grants and loans to help rural communities get access to high-speed internet. And this is Agriculture Secretary Tom Vilsack in the White House unveiling these grants in North Carolina yesterday or today. There are 49 recipients in 24 states, and they say the administration is specifically targeting support for small town and farm communities, places that obviously, or generally, I should say obviously, generally favor Republicans over Democrats. This is a way that the Democrats can show, hey, we see you too, and we're trying to help you out as well.
Well, I think it's beyond that. Bringing high-speed internet is like bringing water from electricity to communities. It is that important. The way we are in politics. This is like the Tennessee Valley Authority, where there was no electricity in the Tennessee Valley. FDR, with a big deal, brought electricity to rural areas. So, and I think that just goes to show you how important and critical and literally part of society high-speed internet is. You don't have it. It's like not having electricity or water. It is that important. So good for certainly the Biden administration. But I think the issue is they had not done it. I think that becomes a bigger story. Certainly within the next few years. Are you a Lyft fanboy? No, I'm a Lyft. I have Lyft as an app in addition to Uber on my phone. Would you enjoy being a special member of the Lyft? Because they have two different membership plans now that you can pay for. This is not just paying for the ride. This is paying a yearly fee to be a member of either Lyft Pink, or even better, Lyft Pink All Access. Lyft Pink is only $99 a year. It gets you priority pickup status, in-app roadside assistance for your personal vehicle, car rental upgrades, a free subscription to Grubhub Plus. If you want to go crazy, $199 a year, Lyft Pink All Access. I just realized something. Is this news, or have we been duped into marketing on behalf of Lyft with this story? Both. Why is it news? You're right. Okay, but it's not due. This is our fault because you get press releases. But this is our everything every time. How many press releases you get, Ken? And you pick one or the other. But this isn't a press release. A press release I would reject out of hand. This is an actual news story from a news organization. Yeah, but how did they get hold of it for a press release? Hey, Lyft, if you want people to know what your Lyft Pink All Access membership plan is for $199 a year, buy some ad time on KFI. Right. Do it.
What is the proposition also, what, 22? It has to do with Lyft and let companies offer rideshare delivery services at a reasonable cost.
No, if we had some sort of news stuff on there.
No, it's going to be news, and that is just that it has to do with really the governor's mandate that by 2035, electric cars have to be there, and so you have all this money you spend on charging stations, and part of that is that lit vehicles have to be charged, and let the taxpayers pay for the charging stations. It's sort of that's the way that one's going.
Right.
They just get the advantage of it.
Yesterday in the news, we talked about Apple Inc. raising prices for its music service by $1 a month. Well, now Spotify is releasing news that it has exceeded its revenue and subscriber projections for the third quarter, but it too says, but price increases could be on the way next year. So we are doing better. We have more subscribers, and the cost is going to go up.
This is going to be known in business circles and business schools, less alternative as Disneyland are. The more successful, the higher the prices, then it becomes more successful, then you raise prices again, and it goes back and forth. It is a spiral going up. There is a legitimate business reason, though, that they need to raise their prices even though they are adding subscribers and growing revenue, and it has to do with this asinine system that we have in our economy that makes shareholders have such an understandable voice if they've made an investment in a company and they want their dividends. So even as they added subscribers and their revenue went up, their shares
Could my Apple number link is Cheryl's
So
friend?
how do you get your share price back up? You gotta raise even more revenue. It's crazy. I mean, there's never the problem with the form of capitalism that we have in this country, which really isn't. It's not a meritocratic capitalist system anymore. The problem is it's never enough profit. You're never done.
Hi
You never
guys,
get this though.
I'm done.
We had a
Miss
fantastic
Daniel,
year. We don't
I'm
need
an
oh
architect
good
from
God, of course
Shanghai.
not. Shareholders are vampires who can never be satisfied. Correct. That is correct. We're going to talk to Jason Middleton. That's a great question to ask Jason Middleton. How Spotify 21% increase going to raise its prices and it loses 6% at the same time. Jason, that's the first question I'm going to ask Jason.
Can you also just ask Jason about this news that just came in out of San Francisco from Elon Musk, who has just told his advertisers he is buying Twitter to help humanity and won't let it become free-for-all hellscape?
I don't know how I can ask Jason that without him throwing up or laughing hysterically while having
Wow.
no idea.
Wow.
Hey, good news if you were sad that rock legend Jerry Lee Lewis died. He didn't die. He's fine. TMZ, somebody hoaxed TMZ, gave them an anonymous tip that Jerry Lee Lewis had died, which was not true. TMZ, who usually does a good job vetting this stuff, held down this time and published it and then retracted it, and he's totally clear on it. He's not dead. He's still looking for another 13-year-old. Good point. That's well said. 87 years old. Yeah, he's still kicking. Those great balls of fire probably hanging a little lower than most people probably are. Well, that's gravity and age. No, those are bell ringers. Okay.
Wow. The Hollywood sign, I've never wanted to talk about you so much in my life. You look swell, you look fancy. Just in time for your 100th anniversary, the Hollywood sign got a paint job, and a crew of 10 workers applied nearly 400 gallons of paint to the sign.
That's 120 years of Hollywood sign. If you look at the landmarks that instantly recognize the Statue of Liberty, New York, the Eiffel Tower, Paris, the St. Louis Arch, those are all done on purpose. The Hollywood sign becoming that iconic is an accident. When you think about it, it was just a sign to promote the I guess that's it. That becomes a landmark, doesn't it? What a pitiful landmark compared to those other achievements in architecture and development. You know, when this thing was about to fall off, fall apart, who came up with the money to really restore it first time out? Hugh Hefner. Remember that? He put the money out. We're done, guys. Coming up, Gavin Newsom. Is he really going for president? It's that way. KLI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Or your vote. Whatever. KFI election night coverage coming November 8th.
KFI.
KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
School's out, at least for now. I'm Jennifer Jones-Lee, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A private school in Simi Valley, founded by the artist formerly known as Kanye West, has closed due to the ongoing backlash over the rapper's recent anti-Semitic comments. An email was sent out to parents and students yesterday that said Donda Academy would be closed for the rest of the year. The email says the school plans to reopen in 2023. Donda Academy is an unaccredited Christian private school. News is brought to you by Sunlight. The LA City Council has formally disapproved of 3 council members caught in a racism scandal. Councilman Marquis Harris-Dawson says the censure is the clearest way to send a message to those council members.
These comments are unacceptable to us, and that we disassociate ourselves from them as a body.
Council members Kevin De Leon, Joe Trujillo, and Nori Martinez, who has resigned, were all censured. The City Council voted for the disapproval after loud protesters were asked to leave City Hall yesterday. Police are asking for the public's help identifying a man accused of barging into an apartment and sexually assaulting a woman in Echo Park. The LAPD says the man followed a woman walking her dog to her apartment earlier this month. The man allegedly pushed the woman to the ground, got on top of her, and groped her. Police say the guy ran off. A video showed the man wearing a dark gray sweater, blue jeans, and dark gym shoes. The man had dark hair, brown eyes, and a mustache. The Riverside County DA says felony, domestic violence, and vehicular manslaughter cases are being dismissed because of a judge shortage.
These victims are left out in the cold, feeling like there's no protection for them.
DA Mike Hester says a couple thousand cases were backlogged because of the pandemic, but dismissing felonies not the answer.
It's an homicide case. 3 strikes cases are being dismissed. So they're dismissing serious and violent felons out of the streets. It's going to have a huge impact.
He says maybe it's time for night court. We're opening up on weekends.
It's an emergency. We should be treating it as an emergency, not dismissing cases and then everybody goes home and full.
The presiding judge says the county simply does not have enough resources to catch up from the backlog caused by the pandemic. Corbin Carson, KFI News.
A 14-year-old girl has been arrested for allegedly showing a loaded gun to a student in a restroom at Westminster High School. Police Commander Kevin McCormick says there are no indication of threats, planned violence, or any explanation for why this happened.
When a juvenile is arrested, they have by law, we have to get them counsel, and they invoked the right to remain silent. So there was nothing to be productive with that.
The gun was taken away from the girl who was booked on allegations, including having a weapon on the school campus, which is a felony. A substitute teacher in OC has been arrested for allegedly threatening students. This kid at Aliso Miguel High School told KTLA the sub was mad yesterday about kids not listening and leaving class.
He told us he was going to kill us, and, we didn't know if he was serious. He was reaching in his bag, so, we told the proctors, and they kind of handled it from there. We got escorted out.
James Fetterholm, who's 69, was booked on suspicion of making criminal threats. An extra help will be sent to mental health crisis calls in several cities in the San Gabriel Valley.
Mobile crisis teams will deploy with police officers and firefighters on nonviolent mental health emergency calls. South Pasadena Mayor Michael Capciotti says the program is exciting and transformative.
For the first time in the San Gabriel Valley, how warehouse individuals with family members calls for help in crisis. Those in need won't have to wait days for the clinician, the person to respond.
The teams will deploy in cities including Arcadia and Montebello on certain days. Officials said they hope the program will improve outcomes of crisis calls. Blake Trolley, KFI News.
We'll get a look at your drive with KFI in the sky in just a moment, but first it's sports with Wayne.
The Lakers are still without a win, falling to the Denver Nuggets 110-99. Coach Darvin Ham isn't too worried yet, though.
We're 4 games in, sucks to lose, but having 78 games left, there's plenty of time for us to right the ship.
The
Clippers have a rematch against the Oklahoma Thunder today at 5. That's live on AM 570 LA Sports. In hockey, the Anaheim Ducks were defeated by the Tampa Bay Lightning 4-2. The Kings host the Winnipeg Jets at 7:30. That's live on the Kings channel on the iHeart Radio app. I'm Wayne Resnick, KFI Sports. I've been a business person virtually my entire adult life. Like most small to medium-sized business owners, I can't afford an HR person. There is an answer here, and that's Bambi.com. You do get a dedicated HR person to help with all of your HR issues, and there are tons of them, starting at only $99 per month. I know too good to be true. This is real. Go to Bambi.com, type in KFI into the radio drop-down when you sign up. Thank you. Bambi spelled B-A-M-B-E-E. That's BAM-B-E-E. Bambi.com.
Checking your KFI financial report, the Dow is up 306, S&P is down 7, NASDAQ is down 125, and the average price of a gallon of unleaded gas in California is $5.64. SoCal weather from KFI looks a lot like yesterday. We start out pretty gray with more sunshine on the way. Temperatures will be in the mid-70s to maybe a couple of low 80s. Right now it is 48 in Laguna Niguel, 44 in Santa Clarita, 56 in Glendora. Let's get a look at your drive with DKFI in the sky. Good morning, Jeff Ball. No, we're having a little trouble getting to him. Well, here's the bottom line. We lead local, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jessica Jones-Lee. When you can't stop, there's Vicks Vapor Rub. Vicks Vapor Rub sends powerful medicated Vicks vapors right to the source of yours, so you can experience cough relief and breathe easier. Generations of families have trusted Vicks Vapor Rub to help relieve the worst cold symptoms. So next time you have a cough, reach for the Vicks Vapor Rub. Vicks Vapor Rub. Cough relieving is believing.
For all of your AC, heat, and plumbing problems, NextGen is your hip neighbor.
KFI.
More stimulating talk.
iHeart Radio station.
Today, keep article handle play by Bill Handle. I mean, never know what he says. And now here's Bill Handle. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app on a Thursday morning, October 27th. Some of the big news we're covering locally. The LA City Council formally censured two existing members who are sitting at City Council, Gil Cedillo and Kevin DeLeon. Also, Nori Martinez, who's no longer on the council. She resigned. I don't know how that works. And we'll see how that goes. I love this story, actually, because this is politics in its absolute most entertaining way. All right, now, Gavin Newsom, politics in its most entertaining way. Another story. Gavin Newsom, I'm telling you right now, putting it on the table, he absolutely is running for president. And you know why? I know he's absolutely running for president because he denies him vociferous. I am not. I have sub-zero interest. I love that. Never played it. Sub-zero interest, which is political talk for damn straight. I am running for president. And it's a read my lips moment, and I will explain. And so we're looking at his run for president. Let me go back to his senior year at Santa Clara University, right? In 1989. As anybody does, or his family does, you know, get the senior yearbook, and you get congratulations, Tony. You've done a wonderful job. You know, that stuff from your family. Well, his family also applied for the yearbook. That's how they raise money. A congratulatory page. And this one said, Gavinsky or Gavini, nickname by George, you did it. The next step, the presidency? Question mark. Senior year. Todd Spitzer, when he was screening for the DA of Orange County, was my screener 30 years ago for handle on the law. And I told him, Todd, you're either going to succeed enormously in politics or you are going to be spending the rest of your life in prison. It's one of those two. Of course, it's now the DA of Orange County, and a damn good one. So, November 8th is the midterms, but it's also the election, the full election of the governor. And this is going to be his third term, and he's going to just nail it. I mean, does anybody even know the name of the Republican candidate for governor? Brian Dahle. D-A-H-L-E. Does anybody know that name? Of course not. Why? Newsom is going to just decimate him, and he's coasting. Newsom isn't even, if you think about it, how much money is Newsom spending? Nothing. The politics is weird in California. In most cases, Democrats don't spend a dime to get reelected, or even to run. It's almost an automatic. But once you're elected, Gavin Newsom elected governor, he just coasts. It doesn't even refer to Donald. It's like, who's that? So what's he doing? Well, this is a guy who is not running for president, right? Sub-zero interest. He has traveled more across the country than any governor out there doing politics. He goes to Texas. How about that? He goes to Florida. How about that? He takes out billboards in those states attacking the governor. How about that? Now, a lot of people will agree, and I do, with his position when it comes to the abortion issue. And that's going around the country and saying that abortion is protected in California. If a woman wants to have an abortion, she happens to live in a state where it's now criminalized, come to California and you will be protected. I think that's legit. I really do. And the fact that the governor is doing it, well, I think he's taking advantage of a big issue that helps him. I think that is part of the reason that he's doing it. But he's got a national profile. Last month, he goes to a political festival in Texas, help raise money for the Democratic candidates across the country. Big speculation that he's laying the groundwork. Exactly, that's Saul's favorite attacker. Republican is opponent for governor, saying, come on guys, he's running for president. I mean, this is no governor of California who's committed to California. And I agree with Saul. Why is that? Because Newsom says he's committed to California on the plane on the way to Texas to raise money for Democratic candidates and to attack Greg Abbott, the governor of Texas, across the board. The man is running. Now, his aides are repeating that mantra. No, not running at all. Absolutely not. And then invited me. But that's Senator Wisconsin. Of course he is. So we've got a governor who wants to be the president, and he's already got national. He's a national figure, governor of California, always is, just by nature of California. California is just about to hit to go from the fifth largest economy on the planet to the fourth largest economy on the planet. Now, can you imagine? This is a state that has a bigger influence economically on the world than every other country but for three of them.
I was a researcher at MIT. Now I teach.
So this is the guy who's governor of Delaware, or Rhode Island. Where he goes to these little fundraisers at people's houses on their farms and it's broken. And so we'll see when he
I think it's a given. And when, you know, there's a name for, there is a political name for governors or people who say, I will never run for president. They're called liars. Just want to point that out. Now, I want to tell you what an Oregon mayor is doing. And it's Portland, one of the most liberal cities on the planet. What is going on in Portland? You want to be homeless? There, how would you be? We'll dive into that after that. Let's check in with Jennifer Jones-Lee live at KFI 24-hour news.
Ford Motor Company has finalized its exit in Russia. Ford suspended all operations in Russia in March after that country invaded Ukraine. Tesla's under criminal investigation by the Justice Department. The department's investigation is looking at whether Tesla misled customers with claims of self-driving technology. And Shell Oil is posting a profit of over $9 billion for the third quarter. It also said today it plans to increase its dividend by 15% in the fourth quarter. We'll get a look at your drive with BKFI in the sky in just a moment.
When you buy or lease a car, you would expect the car to be safe and reliable. Well, sometimes not. Every year, car manufacturers produce and sell cars that have real problems. Sometimes those problems can't be fixed. But we have a California lemon, and you don't have to keep a defective car. If you bought or leased a vehicle, that means it's for car repair. You have a lemon. And if this is you, call the Night Law Group. Very few live lawyers out there are who let you know about the California lemon law. They are. And this is all the good. When it comes to these cases, I agree with them. They're not talking about fixing or replacing your vehicle. I'm not saying money on top of that. I didn't know that. Don't settle for a defective car. Call the Night Law Group. They'll help you get rid of that lemon. Nothing out of pocket for free consultation. Call 844-43-LEMON or visit nightlaw.com. Night with a K, nightlaw.com.
Let's get a look at your drive with BKFI in the sky and the 405.
You mentioned the good old 405 northbound last time. I had a big old technical issue over there, but northbound, coming up to Long Beach, that was probably that was a good deal if you were listening earlier and had that way, but it took just over, so not a big deal. The one I'm concerned with really is the 15 coming away from Oakdale, Florida. It's really damaged. Mostly due to overnight construction work. They're still kind of clearing up, so long as they're coming up. And westbound 210 now, coming through Section 8, there's a problem at Huntington, so it's really slow storm, really, coming away from the 57. KFI in the sky, helps get you there faster. I'm Jeff Cross.
Pizza party, anyone? Invite your friends and slice up the savings at Holdings Market. Frozen pizza is 35% off through November 1st. While supplies last. Prime members save an extra 10%. Shop in store or online. Terms apply.
If you're ever in for an accident, I want you to call a firm that has a reputation for helping injured accident victims in a big way. I'm talking about Sweet Change accident attorneys. Jeff gets you alone. Sweet Change has won at least $100 million for their injured clients. Some of the most recent Sweet Change settlements include $350,000 for an injured victim who was hit from behind by another driver, but they were stopped at a light. Check this out. $500,000 recovered for a client who was injured from a dog hunt. There's so many more like these. Every case is different, and they can't guarantee the outcome. Having an experienced law firm by your side is a must. And the best part is, every time Sweet Change settles a case, they donate meals to families in need. They've donated over 65,000 meals since 2021. It should count. So if you've been injured, you're going to call Sweet Change. Go to Test Attorneys America 800-500-8200, 800-500, at sweetchange.com.
Rising prices, higher taxes, less money in our pockets. How did we get here? Because career politicians in Washington and Sacramento have been recklessly spending our money. And what do they have to show for it? Grocery prices our families can't afford. Less money in our paychecks. And communities that are less safe. We've been fighting for us in Congress, waiting for your pilot, Mike Garcia.
The trillions of you spending that causes inflation, I oppose it. We have real problems facing our country, and the solution can't be fixed more so the government can spend more of your money. I'm Mike Garcia. My priorities are fighting for lower taxes, lower inflation, and safer communities. I'm fighting to guarantee social security and lower health care costs. And I was proud to sponsor the Violence Against Women Act.
and I approve this message because I've spent my entire life fighting for you, and I'm just getting started. Paid for by Mike Garcia. This is Oscar Ramirez, and I'm the host of the Daily Dive podcast. Join me every Sunday where we talk to the journalists and writers who know the top stories we do. We'll cover politics, science and tech, return to work and workplace culture, and anything interesting making headlines. The Daily Dive, Sunday morning at 5 on KFI AM 640.
More stimulating talk.
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. If you missed any part of the show, you can always listen on demand on the iHeartRadio app. You'll be here Thursday, October 27th. Some of the big stories we're covering: the LA City Council has formally censured two council people that are still on the council, and Larry Martinez, who resigned. And so we're going to see what happens with that pressure to go ahead and resign. Kanye West had to be escorted out uninvited at a meeting at Skechers. Corporate offices just showed up with a posse. And they got, no, we're not able to have a hopeless story. I do a lot of those. The other day I was driving in the sort of usual lockdown, and I'm going down Figueroa Street, and I notice I've been there before, and all of a sudden I took a closer look at this enclosed area with fencing, the chain link fence, which was covered up with the cloth in it. And there's a sign. I can see the tops of all these tents. It looked like a tent city. And this was temporary housing. It was a tiny home village. Big sign says courtesy of Kevin DeLeon. And I know that's one of the answers, a dedicated place. And literally 3 blocks away, under an underpass, is a whole encampment of homeless people in tents. REI had a sale on this. And now you have a whole group of people that are encamped. And that's not the only place. In Portland, they have that problem too. Now, Portland is a pretty liberal city. And the mayor wants to ban camping on city streets and move these people to designated campsites, much like that one at the growing homeless population. And it has become a top political issue, not just here in Southern California, where we're concerned about homeless. Gavin Newsom, the first ran for governor, one of his first things is we have to deal with homeless. And the mayor, Todd Wheeler, just said the magnitude, the depth of the homeless crisis in our city is nothing short of a humanitarian catastrophe. By the way, any mayor in a city that has a homeless problem would say that, use any name. We need to move our scattered, vulnerable homeless population closer to the services they need. And so this plan would establish at least 3 designated outdoor camping sites. 18 months out, it took that long to put it together in the city. And the first one would initially serve up to 125 people. And not just having them camp there, but also provide access to services like food, hygiene, litter collection, treatment for mental health, substance abuse. And that is the problem with housing the homeless. The problem is an issue. And that is, it's not just building housing. That's relatively cheap, especially when you're talking about these designated camping sites. It is the cost in terms of services and trash collection. That's that hygiene issue, showers, bathrooms, treatment for mental health services, substance abuse. I mean, it goes on and on. And one of the big reasons that Oregon, like the whole state as well as California, the whole state, has a problem is the housing shortage. That's simple. So in Portland, there are about 3,000 people living without shelter. A 50% jump from 2019. And right now, there are more than 700 illegal or, let's say, spontaneous camping sites that are across the city. Just to give you some stats locally, Orange County is down for 7 we in LA County only have a full 69,000 people living on the streets. And so under the Oregon law, it's a crime to live on the streets. And we've gone up and down here in the Southland with Los Angeles, what I pay most attention to because I live here. And I pass these homeless encampments and I'm looking at the trash. And I'm going, please, I mean, why is it the homeless people can't take care of their trash? I mean, even if the city puts trash cans out there and has trash collection, does that help? No. I guess it's just part of being homeless. One of the rules. Right? You apply to be homeless, and right there on the application, it reads, do you promise to create as much trash as possible? And if you click the box no, you're not allowed to be homeless. I mean, it's just part and parcel of this homelessness. So we've gone from it's illegal, rousting people, occasionally arresting people, having the city come down, and that's exactly where I live. And I told you there's an underpass there that used to never have homeless people, but it had tons of homeless people. The camps are there, or the tents are there under the overpass, and then the city rousted them, and then the city comes in and cleans the whole place up. And have you ever seen the city employees clean homeless camps? I mean, it's like they're in hazmat suits, and they're using high pressure equipment to clean the sidewalks. I mean, it's like a radioactive area that they have to clean. I mean, it's crazy. So the problem just keeps on going. And here is Oregon, Portland, saying, okay, we're going to make it illegal for these housing encampments, for these illegal encampments for this little tent city. And so, but there's more to it. If they go to a designated area, then they waive the criminal aspect of it. Not getting it down. But you have to take advantage of the substance abuse program, ill, PTSD. And then the other thing, there's I think about 30% of people that just like living on the street. I told you the story about someone I knew many years ago. And we found her in a parking lot. And put her up at a motel for 30 days, paid for housing for I don't know how long. So she had friends. She asked if people come over and sleep on the floor, eat in her apartment. Yeah. Her friends just bailed out. They decided they wanted to live on the street. There's just a percentage of people that want to live on the street. Also, what do you do with the lots? Many homeless people have pets. You can't take pets into these shelters. They just don't let them. I know someone, the sign, will work for food sign that they have, or, people come out, hey, you have change, mister, do you have any extra change? And I jingle all the change in my pocket. I say, yes, I do, and walk away. It's just a philosophy. So, I'll tell you what she does. She carries dog food in her car. And when someone, she sees someone who is homeless out there with a dog, gives them dog food. So, which, of course, the homeless person probably needs because, what? No? Okay. You know what? That's enough. I think we're done with that story, if you don't mind. No, you don't mind. Coming up, Kanye West. Do his words matter? Brad Garrett is joining us, ABC News crime and terrorism analyst. We haven't had Brad around for a while. We're going to dive into that topic. Let's check in with Jennifer Jones-Lee live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
A Culver City PD motorcycle officer has been hurt in a crash in Westchester. He was on duty last night when he was hit. It's not clear how badly he was hurt, but he was taken to the hospital. News is brought to you by veteran-owned Solaris. Firefighters have been mopping up at the scene of a large fire in a 3-story commercial building in downtown LA. The fire broke out last night just after 7:30 near Los Angeles and 3rd Street. The intense heat caused one unit of a nearby 5-story apartment building to catch fire. 135 LA City firefighters
to surrendering a pet to shelter. The new site was unveiled yesterday. Changes come just days after City Councilman Paul Perez, who chairs the council's Animal Welfare Committee, approved a series of his own motions requesting funding and adjustments to the department. Those motions still have to be approved by the full council. Deborah Mark, KFI News. The Mexican Senate has approved a bill to end daylight saving time. The new law will allow 33 cities and towns along the U.S. border to continue the twice-annual time change. Mexican President Lopez Obrador is expected to sign the bill, but he will turn the clock back to the last time this Sunday. And new numbers released by the government show the U.S. economy has started to grow again after shrinking in the first half of the year. The Commerce Department says the economy grew at 2.6% annual rate from July through September, thanks to stronger exports and steady consumer spending. We've got a look at your drive with DKFI in the sky in just a moment, but first it's Sports with Wayne.
Anthony Davis was high scorer for the Lakers with 22. LeBron James supplied another 19, but it wasn't enough to hold off the Denver Nuggets. Final score 110-99, and the Lakers are 0-4. The Clippers have a rematch against the Oklahoma Thunder today at 5. They lost that game on Tuesday. That game tonight live on AM 570 LA Sports. The Anaheim Ducks got zapped by the Tampa Bay Lightning in a 4-2 defeat. The Kings host the Winnipeg Jets at 7:30. That's live on the Kings channel on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Wayne Messnick, KFI Sports. I have a Light Source Whole House water filtration system in my house. It's the best system I've ever had. I've had plenty of it. First of all, I want to tell you it connects to your plumbing from outside the house. So as the water goes inside your house, it's highly filtered, delicious, obviously very safe water. And let me bottom line it. You are drinking it, of course you are. You're washing, bathing, doing clothes, dishes, all in bottled quality water. It makes a great cup of coffee. No maintenance of any kind ever. Once installed, you are done. No filters to change, no monthly service, salt bags, none of that. Light Source uses a proprietary technology called 800-803-2696, 800-803-2696. Visit lightsourcewater.com. Light Source Water, taste and feel the difference.
SoCal weather from KFI. We've got a partly sunny day ahead with highs reaching just in the mid-70s to right at 80. A little bit warmer as the week goes on. We'll be in the 70s and a few more low 80s. But then it looks like by Tuesday and Wednesday of next week, we'll all be back in the 60s and 70s. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places. This time we're checking out the 15.
It's really tough digging the spirit here. This could make you late. Had a problem on the downhill side around Ranchero Road. It's really jammed from the 395 now all the way down to the merge with the 138. Once you get past that, finally things are pretty good on the downhill side. There was some overnight construction that slowed things down a little bit, but well, it's going to take a while to get down there, that's for sure. Going to LAX, we still have a problem. There was an early problem before around El Segundo. That's before the 105. Everything's closer to Manchester, north of the 105. So from the 110 out, it's going to be a little on the slow side, but then it gets more like stop and stop. Once you clear the Marina Freeway, I think you'll be okay. South Roll 5 coming out of the San Fernando Valley, kind of usual meeting. It's pretty much Sherman Way up and over the hill. And the eastbound 101 now coming out of Calabasas. Not too bad. It's all around Tampa to the 405. Continue over towards the 134 and we're right by the KFI studios. Coming through Burbank. All's in pretty good shape. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Jeff Baum with the Academy Award-winning writer Aaron Sorkin. A Few Good Men is the riveting Broadway hit about the trial of two Marines. Don't miss the play Lorraine calls theatrical fireworks. October 28th and November 20th. Tickets at LaMaradaTheater.com. If you want to sell your home, toss Seller's Advantage. Everyone has different reasons for selling. Some people want to downsize and move. Some have inherited a property they want to get rid of. Or maybe it's time for change. Whatever your reason for selling,
fix your water leaks, triple faucets, running toilets, and repair your underground sewer lines without being left here. Without digging, we do it arthroscopic, kettle, air conditioning, and plumbing. DOE-TTL.com. We do things the right way, not the easy way. It's DDRV, model year and close out. New travel trailers from $249 a month. That's up to 30% off. Tens of thousands in savings. DDRV.com. Where the 405 meets the 22 Westminster. Tonight on the CW.
That's Abby Walker. I'm Jack from Independence.
Walker Independence. This terrible urge change. Sometimes it takes some unrest. The all-new CW series. Can be a lot of bullet holders and critics on life. The vengeful Western drama we've been waiting for. And wonderful characters.
I had a gun pointed at my head last night. I have the scaries when I see coming.
Walker Independence. Bang, bang. Tonight. It all starts at 8 on KTLA 5. The CW. Tonight, should voters legalize sports betting in California? A lot of ads, a lot of money on the table. On cell phones, bars, even at home. Colorado voted yes a couple of years ago. So we decided to come here to see how the law is working out. Join KTLA's Chuck Yost in Denver as he uncovers who are the winners. I got a couple hundred on the Broncos right now. And who are the losers.
So out of money, but out of time.
Sports betting tonight on KTLA 5 News at 10. American Vision Windows, SoCal choice for energy efficient windows and doors. AmericanVisionWindows.com.
AFI.
AM 640.
An iHeart radio station.
Download the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Yeah, bye. AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app. We continue the program. The Kanye West story has become insane news. And of course, the anti-Semitism and what it has cost him, not that it matters. The guy went from, what, $1 billion something to $450 million in net worth. How much money do you need? God, I sound like a communist, don't I? How much money do you need? Brad Garrett, who is our ABC News crime and terrorism analyst who helps us out, is with us. Brad, let's dive into this story because it has some legs.
So when you look at Kanye West, obviously so many people know the name connected to music, to fashion, to a number of other subjects. But his reach, 31 million plus social media followers. And so when he says things like he has said in recent weeks, people hear it, people absorb it. People who are into anti-Semitic / white supremacy way of thinking pick up his words. They take his words and put them into their websites and social media sites, saying, "Look, here's an African-American male who, thinks more like we do." So it's for them to think twofer. And the concern, obviously, for law enforcement is, will somebody then, because from their perspective, it legitimizes their thinking about these topics. Will somebody then go out and act violently based on perhaps something that Kanye West has said? So a big problem, big spike on social media once he started these rants, repeating his words.
I look at what's going on with social media and, of course, the influencer of influencers to the point where those of us who do commercials, in this case on the radio, obviously, we're no longer endorsers. We are influencers. That's the way it's sold to clients. When you talk about influencers, it ranges all the way from the white supremacists you talk, as you say, to Kim Kardashian, who is paid zillions of dollars solely to influence people into buying products, sometimes not so good products, to Donald Trump, to virtually anybody. And this one, it crosses the line. I find it interesting that it's a black man, a white supremacist so far. But I guess, the enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing. And it is, it's kind of scary that he's got that much influence. Of course, anti-Semitism is on his way. How do you fight this?
I don't know. San Francisco, an anti-Semitic person, take these words and it becomes reality for them. The rest of us going, well, this is just crazy. You know, this is just a guy ranting. But to them, it's like the real deal. It really helps them sort of stay in the lane that they're in and on the social media websites, whatever they watch. It really is like it inspires them. And so to your point, how do you counter that? I don't know. In the short term, I don't know that you do. At that then lies the problem. How do we really counter it? Because it's not against the law. There's that phrase that goes something like awful but lawful, and that's how Kanye's language and what many incendiary things politicians say falls into that same category. That, you know, you can't prosecute Kanye for saying these things. If he starts threatening people or threatening locations, well, that's a different story, of course. Go ahead.
All right, here's something I was thinking about this, that we have not seen it go to. I am talking about, you know, he just dumps him and the Gap dumps him and Apple and everybody who's involved with business-wise as an endorser have all dumped him. I have not yet heard amongst his followers that they're boycotting those products yet. Do you find that surprising?
Yes. Because I'm not convinced that the mainstream, you know, the folks that you or I and others have associated with or have as friends, would, well, first of all, they would probably think it's crazy what he's saying. But they're not, I don't think they'll boycott the product. The product itself is not the issue. It's the words that he has used. Now, obviously, if Adidas, Gap, Apple, etc., didn't cut ties with him, then that obviously is a different story as far as market. But I'm not convinced because people love these products. They buy them by the bins every day, but that's not going to shut them off from what they really are desiring.
Yeah, although there have been political statements made by CEOs and physicians, companies have taken it and people like those products. They're boycotting them. I can think of two instances historically. So, does this go away? Is this a recycle issue, or does this stay? Well, let's go back to very high.
Well, you know, Kanye may come and go as far as being sort of an influencer in this world, but every day somebody else picks up the baton and runs with it. A politician, other folks. So it's almost like we're so bombarded with whatever sort of event you focus on. You as a person who actually into this systematic type of thinking, that you're going to find a version lesser or more so than Kanye West that we're going to legitimize your way of thinking. And that's really, to your earlier point, how do you counter that? How do you really counter it? And the answer is, I think, for many of these people, it's just go. Which, you know, it's a scary thing to say, but unfortunately, I think it's the reality. Yeah.
All right, Brad, thank you. Already been made. By the way, quite a history. One of the biggest anti-Semites in American history was Henry Ford. I mean, here were anti-Semites. And you know who else was anti-Semite? Charles Dickens. I mean, big time. Oh, yeah. Coming up, City Council, Jill Sedino, Kevin Leone. My favorite local story. And it just keeps on going and going. And giving and giving. Let's check in with Jennifer Jones Lee live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
U.S. health experts are worried that the nation might wind up facing what it calls a triple-demic outbreak of flu, COVID-19, and the virus known as RSV at the same time. Elon Musk is telling Twitter advertisers he's buying the platform to help humanity and doesn't want it to become a free-for-all health game handle. Jason Middleton will talk more about that. And a kid from Colorado trying to become the youngest person to climb El Capitan could finish the journey tomorrow. We'll get a look at your drive with DKFI in the sky in just a moment.
you're going to bail out of your house, you decided you're going to sell, I was reading an article in the LA Times that said, oh, property values are dropping. Oh, yeah. So maybe now is the time, or they drop even more. So let me suggest calling direct buyers. Here's why. I'll tell you what direct buyers, let's start with that, doesn't do. You don't pay commission, you don't have to paint or clean or repair, and you don't have long escrows. With directbuyers.com, no prospective buyers walking through your house, which you can't be there in your it's the house. With directbuyers.com, it's direct sale. They'll buy your house, give you a fair price. They'll even give you $15,000 cash advance before closing to help with your move. Doesn't matter what shape the house is in. They'll never lowball you. DirectBuyers.com. Call 844-242-SELL. 844-242-SELL. Visit DirectBuyers.com.
SoCal weather from KFI. We've got a great start to the day with more sunshine on the way and highs in the 70s to right at 80. This report is brought to you by Gold Zero. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places like the 215.
No, indeed. I'll go back to that gray stuff that you was talking about. 250, 74 around Paris, up to the 60 freeway. Northbound is slow, morning drive slow, but the fog is really an issue. I know if you drive that a lot, you probably used to it. So slow down and be careful. It's a rough one. Going to LAX is worse than rough. Northbound 405 Century Boulevard, that's the carpool lane block at Times Square, and the North 405 has to stop now at the 105. Going to the airport, going west 105. Baltimore Boulevard, the tunnel is slightly better than sitting on the freeway. Just sit there. Also, got 605 at Delano. It's about halfway between the 91 and the 405 Express. Right in range right now, the track third. We'll be back up from the 91. Let's down to Delano. They're finally pretty good down to the 405. Yeah, black and sky. I'll get you there faster. I'm Jeff Paul. Gold Zero, the leader in affordable home backup systems and solar generators. During a blackout, they can power your fridge, freezer, lights, Wi-Fi, TV, and more with clean power. Learn more at GoldZero.com. This report is sponsored by Lowe's. It's Pro Time. Because at Lowe's, it's November. Over 30 days to save big. Full of more inventory, more Lowe's MVPs, bonus points, and more the deals you deserve. Because it always pays to be a pro at Lowe's. Save all November long. And that's Armstrong and Joe getting here. Coincidentally, so, testing positive for COVID. What's next? Well, trick yourself. COVID treatments like Paxlovid are free. Taken by pill, these medications can stop the illness from getting serious. So, treat yourself. Call a healthcare provider or the statewide COVID hotline at 833-422-4250 to find a free treatment today. Again, that's 833-422-4255. Brought to you by the California Department of Public Health. Hey, all, it's Dean Sharp. Where you're running out of hot water, Water Heaters Only has been specializing in the repair and replacement of water heaters since 1968. That's over 54 years as the original water heater specialist. So visit waterheatersonly.com for zero-interest financing. Terms and conditions apply. Request quick service or call to speak with a live operator 24 hours a day. Don't wait. Don't overpay. Visit waterheatersonly.com today. That's waterheatersonly.com.
Keep the party anyway. Invite your friends and slice up the savings at Haven's Market. Frozen pizza is 35% off through November 3rd. While supplies last. Try members save an extra 10%. Shop in store or online. Terms apply.
You know, everybody in my family played instrument, and I'm in the corner reading a Time magazine. I couldn't play anything. Can I see if that's a real signature on my birth certificate, or am I adopted? I constantly asked my dad. Everybody in the family was different than me, but Tim Conley to your show, and everybody plays an instrument except me. Weekday today on KFI.
AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. If you missed any part of the show, feel free to listen on demand on the iHeartRadio app. Oh, right. This is Bill Hamilton. Thursday morning, October 27th with Morning Crew. And some of the news that we're covering now. Yet another woman has anonymously accused Republican economically Herschel Walker pushing her to have an abortion for years long. There. denied that one too, and his followers are just saying it didn't happen. Following his statement, it didn't happen, it's a lie, it's a lie. And they're all saying it didn't happen, it's a lie, it's a lie. So if it turns out to be the truth, which I think it is, but let's say the truth comes forward, I guarantee you that his followers would say, hey, you made a mistake. And people are entitled to mistakes, and we have to forgive it. Now vote for Herschel Walker. I guarantee you that's going to happen. Yesterday, the city council, with Kevin DeLeon, council member, Bill Cedillo, council member, Nori Martinez, former council president, who has resigned, what they decided to do, there's maybe how do you deal with this fallout from this rant that Nori Martinez uttered a year ago. Black child, adopted kid, Mike Bonnet, another council person, and attacked that situation and attacked virtually every member of the community, every ethnicity, even Mexicans, Oaxacans, and she's Mexican. So it was pretty bad. In the fallout, she had to resign. Initially, she thought I'm going to take a leave. Think about it. Contemplate what I've done. Whoa, well, and a whole of people. Well, she couldn't get the pressure. She had to resign. Now you have the other two council people who work there. And allowed it, didn't stop it, joined in, laughed, and one is Bill Cedillo, whose tenure is done December 11th. He's gone, no big issue. Kevin DeLeon is still around until 2024. And now the pressure is for him to resign. Also, Bill Cedillo, but that's not so important. Because Kevin DeLeon is now targeting all of this. Everybody on the city council has resigned. Do yourself a favor, get out of it. A number of people in his district overwhelmingly want him to resign. The problem is, one, no, I'm not resigning, and two, he can't be forced to resign. This is an elected official. The only way to remove an elected official is to, one, recall, two, pull him out of office, which he would run again in 2024. I can't imagine him either running and certainly not winning. Decimated for vote. Also, the city council has its own rules, and a city council person can be removed if there is a pending criminal allegation. It is not criminal to laugh at racism. It's not criminal to be a racist. Now, it's criminally stupid to be racist, and you have to be an elected official, and it is reported that you're making fun of every race out there. That's a problem. But Kevin DeLeon is holding firm. He is simply not moving. And they're coming up with these ridiculous arguments for him staying on the council. The people of my district still need representation. I'm there, and they still need me. And just throwing crap out. I mean, I wish he was at least honest. Hey, I'm making $280,000 a year with perks. Give me a break. Would you resign? People go, no, it's a good point. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, we want you out, but I can see it. I mean, the rest of it is just garbage. My people need representation. Well, they're never going to get representation. We got still office. Because the president of the council, this was the temporary president, Mitchell Farrell, just took away all of his committee assignments. Done. You're off all the committees. So you know what that means? To a council person or any legislator who is gained from committees. Your ass forms the chair. That's it. Your chair is nice and warm for anybody to sit in. You're a vote. Marjorie Taylor Greene, same thing happened to her. Because of her craziness. It's just, just insanity. Wildfires in California caused by a rich Jewish family that was able to somehow buy satellite time and throw a laser on the California forest. I'm not exaggerating either. I mean, that is her position. But she's nuts. So the only thing that happens is they couldn't talk, Congress couldn't throw her out, Pelosi couldn't do anything except remove her from her committee. Of course, Kevin McCarthy, if he comes in, Republican Speaker, he'll get right back. Matter of fact, he may even chair. I think she may even chair committees on ways that the U.S. Army uses, or the Jewish families use to ignite force when it's wild. So what is the city council doing? Well, not a lot. They're pushing as hard as they can to the point of a couple of things. In addition to calling for his resignation, keeping him off committees, yesterday they censured him. So what is a censure? It's any legislative body saying, bad boy, bad. You shouldn't have done that. No treats for you. Bad. That's it. It's totally symbolic. It has no legal effect whatsoever, but that's part and parcel of the pressure they're putting on. It was unanimous. There is not a council person that doesn't want him out, because anybody who I think is even even on the fence is going to be attacked, and politically they can't take it. In addition to, I think they are morally offended. Although in politics, morally offended means nothing. Give me a break. How far down the food chain is that? So is it going to happen? I think it's going to happen. I think there's three ways of doing it. One, he has to be allowed in the council chambers. There's no way around that. I'll tell you what the president does during a general session, the president of the council. I'll tell you what I think the president can do and hopefully will do. Simply not let him talk. That's all. He has to stay quiet. He raises his hand, tries to open his mouth. Councilman, you're out of order. You're not allowed to talk. They won't let him talk. They won't let him sit on committees. He'll be heckled and booed if he walks in the door, which he hasn't shown up in 2 weeks at all. The council chambers must be cleared every time he walks in the door because of demonstrations. And then he can go outside, hold a press conference, and say, I am representing my district. Even though I can't talk, I'm on no committee, everybody wants me out. My district needs me. I'd love to see that. By the way, he has some support, but overwhelmingly, he doesn't. Coming up, business news. We haven't done that in a few days. Jason Middleton, business expert and KFI anchor, will be back in just a moment. This is KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. The good evil awaits. And the case of the sorry. KFI election night coverage coming November 8th. KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Doors closed. I'm Jennifer Jones Lee, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A private school in Simi Valley founded this year by Kanye West has abruptly closed due to its founder's anti-Semitic comments. Donna Academy's principal sent out an email yesterday informing parents the school will be closed for the rest of the year, but plans to reopen in 2023. Now, Kanye West has been escorted from Skechers headquarters in Manhattan Beach. He showed up uninvited yesterday morning and was quickly escorted out. The company said it has no intention of working with the rapper who was cut by Adidas yesterday, also because of anti-Semitic comments. 3 LA City Council members that Candle was just talking about caught in a racism scandal have been censured by their colleagues.
The LA City Council has unanimously voted in favor of the formal disapproval of Council members Kevin De Leon, Gil Cedillo, and former Council President Eric Martinez. Councilman Bob Blumenfield urged his colleagues to support the censure as he described the remarks he heard in the leaked recording as hateful. It was insignificant. spread throughout the house. The censure vote was held after loud protesters harassed voting City Hall yesterday. 12 council members gave the censure a yes vote. At City Hall, when trolling KFI News.
More than 200 court cases in Riverside County have been dismissed in the last week due to a judge shortage. DA Mike Husband says some of those dismissals caused domestic violence and vehicular manslaughter felons to get released back into the community.
If the situation is dire that we need to dismiss violent felons, then perhaps we need to consider doing night court, weekend court, longer hours.
The Riverside County presiding judge says the pandemic caused a backlog of a couple thousand cases and more resources are needed. A teen from Fountain Valley High School has been arrested for taking a loaded gun onto the campus of Westminster High School.
It's the state of the world today, and we take these things very, very seriously. Westminster Police Commander Kevin McCormick says investigators are working to confirm reports that the 14-year-old showed the gun to another student in a restroom. She was arrested for possessing a weapon in school, which was a felony, and it doesn't matter if it's a knife or a gun, any type of weapon on campus.
He said school staff Monday afternoon were able to detain the teen.
There were no arrests made, either verbally or via social media. Doesn't appear to be any acts of violence planned. He says the teen was also booked for minor in possession of a handgun and carrying a concealed firearm in Orange County. Corbin Carson, KFI News.
2 people have been arrested for allegedly robbing a mail carrier in Burbank. Police were called yesterday afternoon to an area right near the studio near Olive Avenue and 6th Street. The postal worker says she was putting mail into a box outside an apartment complex when she saw 2 people in FedEx uniforms. One of them grabbed her universal mailbox key. Police tracked a getaway car to an apartment in North Hollywood. A man from South LA has been sentenced to 5 months in prison for illegally transporting tons of explosives from Nevada. Arturo Ceja was sentenced yesterday in federal court in LA. The ATF says Ceja had stored 32,000 pounds of fireworks in his backyard. The planned detonation of his fireworks at an LAPD truck designed for the purpose caused a much larger than expected explosion last year. 17 people were hurt. There was $1 million in damage to homes in the neighborhood. The body of a young boy found in a suitcase in southern Indiana has been identified.
Lamar Jordan was from Atlanta, Georgia. He was 5 years old at the time of his death.
Indiana State Police Sergeant Kerry Holt says the body would have turned 650. The body was found in April by a guy hunting for mushrooms. Investigators are trying to find the boy's mother. Sergeant Holt says DeJuan Anderson was the last known to be in the Echo Park area of LA.
Since this investigation began, she's traveled to several locations west, including Houston, Las Vegas, San Diego, and San Francisco.
Another woman in the case has been arrested in San Francisco as well. And the Hollywood sign's month-long facelift has been completed. 400 gallons of new paint was used to spruce up the famous sign. A crew of local painters scaled the rocky terrain to reach the 40-foot letters. The sign's makeover was scheduled to be done just in time for its 100th anniversary next year. We'll get a look at your drive with VKFI in the sky in the 405 in just a moment. But first, it's sports with Wayne.
The Lakers are still without a win, falling to the Denver Nuggets 110-99. Coach Darvin Ham isn't too worried yet, though.
We're 4 games in, sucks the Bulls, but having 78 games left, there's plenty of time for us to right the ship.
The Clippers have a rematch against the Oklahoma Thunder after the loss on Tuesday. The game today at 5, live on AM 570 LA Sports. In hockey, the Anaheim Ducks were defeated by the Tampa Bay Lightning 4-2. And the Kings host the Winnipeg Jets at 7:30. That's live on the Kings channel on the iPod radio app. I'm KFI. KFI, you're living with decay, missing, loose, crooked teeth. You don't have to. Dental implants can change your life. Dr. Masarkani and a team of specialists at LA Dentist Group have treated thousands of people, my dentist, and my daughter, Pamela. She has some really complicated dental issues, of course, he took care of them. Whether you need one tooth or several missing teeth replaced, LA Dentist Group specialists will restore your smile. If you already have implants or complications from another dentist, Dr. Masarkani can fix those problems. You'll smile again, you'll eat some foods you've missed. Dial pound 250 on your cell phone and just say dentist. That's pound 250 on your cell and say dentist. Schedule your free exam, which includes x-rays and CT scan. Some restrictions apply. Visit LADentist.com, LADentist.com, or dial pound 250 on your cell and say dentist.
Checking your KFI financial report, the Dow is up 423, S&P is up 17, Nasdaq down 75, and the average price of a gallon of unleaded gas in California is $5.64. SoCal weather from KFI, we've got a great start to the day with more sunshine on the way. Temperatures will be in the mid-70s to right at 80. We'll make it into the low 80s for the weekend and for Halloween as well, and then back into the 60s and 70s for everybody by the middle of next week. Let's get a look at your drive with BKFI in the sky in the 405.
Well, I guess that answers the issue because it's just been going on for a while, so a heads up on this. But it's northbound 405, Century Boulevard, right outside the airport. Carpool lane is blocked for a while now, trying to get it over to the shoulder and Avenue Way, but it's still going on. The North 405 stop at the 105, and we were mentioning West 105 didn't put down some boulders, but well, it was a good way around it, but now there's been a crash right at that exit, westbound 105 to Sepulveda. So it's just tough going there. The Cajon Pass is getting better, but it's still a problem if you're just leaving Astoria. Really slow on the downhill side coming to the 395. Earlier problems is the issue, but they're gone pretty much. But once you get into the pass itself and on the downhill side, I think you'll be okay. Going along Gates, the problem is South 405 running the 710. I'll follow up on that. Going south on the 605, just south of the 91, it's starting to ease up a little bit. There was a problem at Salamo that would be heading down towards COP, so be careful. And then the north through the street, again, speaking of weather, we were mentioning fog earlier, going by Marks Air Force Base. Now there's a problem northbound around Ramona Expressway. I'll see what that's all about for you. Hey, by the sky, it helps get you there faster. I'm Jeff Fogg. This hour of the Bill Handel Show is brought to you by WBC Kitchen and Bath Center. Find the largest selection of in-stock appliances in Southern California at WBCappliances.com. WBCappliances.com.
Great news! The solar tax credit is back to 30% for the next 10 years, including this year.
SolarMax Technology has the complete home solution, solar, battery, and an EV charging ready outlet for $0 down, $89.99 a month.
Go to SolarMaxTech.com, SolarMaxTech.com.
It's a great Carmine experience and they'll treat you like a rock star. Go see my friends at Gamer Tales. More stimulating talk. I wish this was television. Jason Mills can dance in his chair. Bill Handel here on a Thursday morning. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. And it is time for our business news segment with Jason, business expert at KFI Inc. All right, Jason, we have so much to cover, so I want to jump right into it. First, the economy, right? 2 quarters of it going down, the GDP dropping, and it is now up. What does that mean? Is the recession coming, not coming? Does it make it easier to say no to the recession? A lot of questions in there because it's kind of divergent information. You are totally right. The headline number, 2.6% growth over the last quarter. That's coming out of 2 quarters of pullback. That's great news. Here's the other thing that worries me, though, okay? Which is why I still think there's a recession coming. The question there is how long it lasts in years. The economic activity shrunk by 2.2%. Now, that's not the headline that voters are going to see before the midterm election. They're going to see the 2.6 growth, and that's something they'll have to deal with independently. Business activity, though, came back 2.2%. Imports to the United States economy also fell, which means demand is being anticipated to drop, right? So we have had I see it in equilibrium, so we're right back where we started with this bear market. Yes, imports, so dropping is good news, isn't it? It can be, but it can also be an indicator. So those are the things, like it can show up in GDP as positive to that headline number, but it can also show up in business sentiment, and I think that's where we have to keep an eye on. There was a question that came up on Handel on News this morning that Ashley Wayne brought up, that we talked about, and that is we just got the report from Spotify. Yeah, 23% up. Blew up analysts' predictions. I mean, they did so well. Revenues over $3 billion. They're raising their prices of watch a subscriber. I mean, it couldn't be better. And the stock dropped 6%. Do you want to explain that, please? Yeah, it totally does. Great news for Spotify, beating expectations. Okay, YouTube. YouTube TV is going up again. Another $3. I think it's my subscription goes up $3 or $4 next month. We also have TikTok worries there. Overall, the tech sector is a show of sorts. It's crazy, right? And so the worry around the tech sector is advertising. I think that's why investors are looking at that. Okay, maybe the increase in the monthly cost for Spotify will help them offset what they see as a coming dip in digital advertising. I've often thought that the business schools and case studies on companies like this under these circumstances is the Disneyland model. And that is the more you charge, the more people come. And the more people come, the more you charge. And it literally is circular and it goes up instead of down. Because if your toilet water went up to the ceiling as it swirled around, I see that making 100% sense in a physical way. Digitally, I'm not sure it transfers though, because you're paying more so you don't have to have advertising in your feed, right? Which is the difference between an experience like going to Disneyland or Disney World. I think that this differentiation is the real worry is who's going to see these ads that we want to sell and how are we going to reach our people, which kind of plays into what Elon was saying earlier. I'm not trying to change topics, but he's directly advertising to advertisers that he's going to change Twitter and make it more amenable to advertising. Yeah, and that is something I want to talk about in the next segment because and he is changing his tune big time and how that's going to affect him. Also, the stock market is up. The Dow is up 300 and something points. It's been going up. And in light of the talk about recession, the market has been actually up the last few weeks. And again, what has happened? It's divergent information. Again, I do think there's a lot of positioning going on. We are still technically in a bear market, so people are moving their money around us and really not taking it out. So that's why I was seeing some things picked up. There's some bottom feeding going on here too. This is not a dead cat bounce by any stretch. I think we're going to see this kind of activity. A dead cat bounce. Like that's a great phrase. It's a phrase I believe from the 70s where an analyst would say, you can drop a dead cat from high enough, it'll still bounce. So he's talking about a short-term recovery in the markets after like a long sell-off kind of thing. So dead cat bounce is something I was going to teach. Wow. This is not a dead cat bounce. Let me be clear. This is a bear market that is trying to pick a direction and then move. So it's not a veterinary phrase. No, thank God, because my sister-in-law's a vet, she would kill me. All right, let's go and take a break, and then when I come back, talk about Elon Musk. New sales declining, and the strength of the dollar, which doesn't seem to be falling. We've got a lot of space on it. Be right back. First, here again for Joe Free live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Chinese President Xi Jinping says China is willing to work with the U.S. to find ways to get along for both nations' mutual benefits. The New York City Council will vote today on a package of bills to battle a citywide rat infestation. And LA's most famous celebrity is ready to debut its new makeover. It's the Hollywood sign. It's all painted up. It was a month-long renovation. We'll get a look at your drive with DKFI in the sky. We've got an update on the 215 in just a moment.
You're hearing a lot from lawyers through the personal intro, but here's my question. How much of it do you really understand? Insurance companies, the doctor, what the lawyer does, basically how it all works. So I'm going to suggest you go to handleonthelaw.com and watch the videos. It'll all explain to you. Okay, that's how it works. Handleonthelaw.com, that way you don't have to call me on Saturdays where I explain it to you. Also, of course, if you do need a personal injury lawyer, you go to handleonthelaw.com. We have some really good ones. That's myhandleonthelaw.com.
Still got weather from KFI. We start out gray, more sunshine on the way. Temperatures in the mid-70s to right at 80, a little bit warmer as the week goes on. This report is brought to you by Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel. Let's get a look at your drive with DKFI in the sky. We've got an update now in the 215.
Yeah, a little bit of good news now. If you were listening last time around, northbound 215 Ramona Expressway, there was a crash and lanes went up to the shoulder rather quickly. So a little slow going through, not being a little where you should be able to stay on that. But in western fog, might be still hitting the ground in some spots going up towards 60. So be careful. South 101 now, San Fernando Valley to downtown Los Angeles, that Epic Drive. It's still on the uphill side, not too bad. And then again, from Sunset down to about El Dorado, nothing to improve the sport level. That's kind of normal by morning drive standards. In Ontario, there is a problem still working eastbound 10 to Euclid. That's before it's 50. Price of nice. Monte Vista is the backup. Westbound drive, so far, so good over towards the south. Air fly in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Jeff Paul.
Actor, comedian, and musician Adam Sandler is live at Yamaha Theater December 8th. Tickets on sale now at yamahatheater.com or the casino box office. Must be 21 to enter. Adam Sandler, live at Yamaha Theater December 8th. This report is sponsored by Whole Foods Market. Head to the fresh seafood department and catch the biggies at Whole Foods Market. Get $5 off per pound of sustainable wild-caught sockeye salmon fillets through November 1st while supplies last. Buy for save an extra 10%. Shop in store or online. Terms apply.
California has millions of homes that could be damaged in a strong earthquake, and earthquakes are inevitable in the Golden State. And older homes especially vulnerable to earthquake damage, so you may need to take steps to strengthen it and help reduce the chance of damage. Visit strengthenmyhouse.com to learn about better protecting your home from earthquake damage. The work may cost less than you think and can often be completed in a few days. You've worked hard to get a home. Now's the time to protect it. Get prepared today so you can worry less tomorrow. Visit strengthenmyhouse.com. Afraid to look at your financial statements? Shredding them without opening them? It's time for a second opinion from Edelman Financial Engines. Our opinions aren't based on intuition or daily market movements. They're grounded in institutional rigor. And all of our planners are fiduciaries who put your interest above all others. So if you need help managing the ups and downs of this market, we're ready to talk. At Edelman Financial Engines, you get personalized investment recommendations from a dedicated wealth planner who doesn't sell products to earn commissions. So stop shredding those financial statements. Let's take a look together. It's time to get a second opinion. Get your complimentary wealth checkup where you can discuss your financial goals with a wealth planner. Call Edelman Financial Engines at 888-899-4450. That's 888-899-4450. Or visit EFEWealthPlanners.com.
My dog Milo has changed my life. He's keeping me active. But I've been thinking about my health more. My awesome doctors, they help keep me feeling strong. And it's easy to get care. Nearby locations, virtual appointments, whatever I need. Being there for my best friend. That's what I'm strong for. Optum. Healthcare made stronger. Find care near you. Visit Optum.com/California. Optum and Optum Care are trademarks of Optum Incorporated.
If you're involved in a mildly engaging activity, it does free up your mind for creative thinking. That's right, walks are really good, showers are good, and you want just a little bit of stimulation.
What a water waster you are.
Vitamin 10, we pays it too. If being nude helps. Oh yeah, absolutely. On KFI. AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Back we go. Jason Middleton, a business expert and AFI anchor. So, Jason, in this ongoing business story, which is huge, and of course it just keeps on going and going, a lot of it because it's such a big deal, and a lot of it is Elon Musk. Elon Musk buys a hamburger, that's an international story. So he's buying Twitter, right, and that was bouncing back and forth. I'm buying, I'm not buying, fraud, not fraud, misrepresentation. Anyway, from what we now understand, he's going ahead and buying Twitter overpriced because he has to. And he just issued on Twitter a statement to advertisers saying, you know what, you can't say everything on Twitter, which is in direct opposition to what he said before when he was buying it. You can say everything. It's a First Amendment issue. I don't care what you say. And ostensibly that includes white supremacists that were going to do the thing. So now he has switched, and I'm assuming it's for business reasons and explain. I think it's part of the three-part plan. Just this week, I was on the air over the weekend, and I left a couple of stories looking forward to this week, tech sector earnings and stuff. The drama that I wanted to talk about, it did, was about Elon. Like, what kind of drama are we going to get through here Friday, between Monday and Friday? And here we are. So yesterday he shows up at Twitter headquarters in person wearing a sink. Kitchen sink. Seriously. Yes. As in, I bought it all
He's agreed to buy it for $54.20 a share. It's trading at $53.98 a share because it jumped yesterday whenever he showed up at Twitter headquarters. It jumped again this morning. It's up about 6%. Yeah, 6% yesterday after hours. How did Kohler do with wearing this thing? I will check. I think it was a mode. I'm not sure. Since I haven't seen pictures, how do you physically wear a thing? It was pretty big, too. I mean, you didn't see his waistline, which I'm sure you liked as well. Like on straps, he was straps, yeah. To the point that you're making about Elon, yeah, he's a drummer, and he creates headlines for himself and things. But what the stance he's taking right now is exactly what this stone and Jack Dorsey tried to do in July 2006 when they launched Twitter. He's basically taking it back. He's basically getting a reset button. I think he might have more advertising opportunities. He's got more cachet than Jack and Biz did back in the day. After Biz wrote his book, I had him on my show in San Francisco a couple of times, and he was always very positive, middle of the road, let's hear from everybody kind of thing, but let's not get crazy, and let's not let people go crazy. He's very cynical, and I think that's where Twitter needs to land. I think that Elon knows that, and he knows it because advertising, marketing, advertising. Twitter has a better opportunity to advertise for free. So when you have Spotify, you have others that are subscription costs, then you have to worry about where you're going to be able to deliver your launch. You know, I look at Elon Musk, my God, at a station area, and his model is selling direct, no distributors. Basically go to the internet to explain why you buy literally through the internet. It's like Venmo almost. Here's where the money goes. It's weird. He's now building 1.1 million cars a year. It's become a big company. Of course, its cap, its value is more than most countries in the world. It's more than GM and Ford and everybody combined. Toyota, with a million cars being sold. But is he still regarded as one of the preeminent visionary business people in the world, or has he become a caricature because of all the craziness? I don't know how to follow through with that because I just think it's a big pause system happening right now, and I think we'll have to watch the staffer systems, watch the secretary and stock systems as well, and then we'll have to see how things play out. I think it's going to take a little bit longer. We're not going to have official things from him until for Twitter until tomorrow. So I think it's a lot of what's going to happen next time. It's what I said earlier in the week. It was kind of like the flashes are going to go up, the fireworks are going to go up. It just depends on when they land. Is the market going to react to whatever he says? Does he have that much influence? Yes, I believe so. I believe that it would be handled in a for sure. Okay, let's go right to housing prices. That's one of the things that I am super interested in, and that is housing prices are dropping, just an incremental percentage. I mean, as they increase 20% in a given year, or 40% over 3 or 4 years, what are they down? 3%, 4%, 13.9. Where is it? I just read an article in the LA Times. The median sales price of a new home rose 3.9% a year earlier to 270 less long term. Here doing our listenership, you're right. It's right around 3.9%. But and a lot of things are new. House sales are mostly just getting caught up. They can't get any permits. They can't get any construction started on the new stuff. So people have paid for it. I've got let's see, the number here is mortgage rates are up to 7.1%. Then 7.16%. That helps too. Homes sold but not built yet, up to 168,000. So we've got this bottleneck. All right. So I'm assuming that the entire reason that property values are not just collapsing is because of an inventory issue. Absolutely. I mean, that's it. Because if you look at 7% relative, a year ago was 3%. And you look, I just did in that article that I read, median income in LA is $55,000 or $60,000. You buy a home that's a median price home, $800,000, which is not a tremendous home. You need $170,000 income to be able to make the mortgage to qualify. Right, and having affordable housing on the market is something that's going I would agree, but now it seems like a lot of the growth is coming from, like suites, mother-in-law suites that are being added to existing homes and things like that. That doesn't really cover us as far as sales. Like this is covers housing period. People being able to live as a rental. But yeah, I mean, I agree with you. There's been no place. I mean, I compare it to when I was covering this up in the Bay Area just the last year. It's a statewide issue.
All right, and then lastly, the value of the dollar, which is just astronomical. It's par with the euro. And the last I saw was $1.13 to the pound. I mean, we haven't seen that in years. What does that do for our economy?
Well, it puts us in an island kind of situation that is fine for us. I mean, I was looking at some other inflation rates around the world, and the EU is still dealing with a lot of it. Germany, for instance, at the 10% inflation right now. We're a lot lower than that, but we're dealing with it. But with the dollar being the lead currency around the world right now, it's slowing everybody else down. Eventually, we're fine for now. I think that the stronger the dollar, the longer the period, it'll take that much longer for it to come back. But it might come back because the whole economy is worldwide might fall.
I'm assuming there is a sweet spot. Maybe there isn't because no one knows where the value of the dollar is at a point where exports are reasonable, where people buy American products. All of a sudden, the cost of let's say, a tractor trailer or a tractor Caterpillar or a Boeing aircraft is just has gotten so much more expensive than the rest of the world. So that has to hurt exports.
Off the top of my head, I'm remembering, I compared to the British pound, and this is a little bit before Brexit, a little bit after Brexit, but now the British is in a totally kind of situation like halfway between Italy when it comes to its economy. About $1.10 on that train seems to be the sweet spot you were just asking about, where everybody kind of settles in. Okay, so that's the American advantage. Okay, we can deal with that. We can plan around it more importantly for the next 12 to 18 months.
All right, thank you much, Jason Middleton, who is here on KFI time and once a week. Talk about business. Jason, thank you. You have a good day. Coming up, handle on the news late edition. But first, let's check in with Jennifer Jones-Lee live in the KFI 24-hour news.
Long Beach says an end-of-the-line policy at LA Metro is contributing to a 62% spike in homelessness in the city.
When they get off of the train, they are left to wander the street.
Councilwoman Susie White says riders have picked up the train at 1 in the morning at the last stop.
If 50 to 60 people are being pushed off of the train every night, it's reasonable to assume that some of them are staying here.
LA Metro will consider alternatives to the policy at today's board meeting.
They could stagger where the end of the line is so that every night it's not in the same location. Or they could provide us outreach teams that will be here where people get off of the train.
The study could also determine how many homeless people ride the train and how many are forced off at the last stop. More Big Carson, KFI News.
News is brought to you by WBC Kitchen and Bath Center. The price of gas has dropped for the 22nd consecutive day. The average price per gallon of regular gas in LA County fell by 2.9 cents to $5.70. See, the price has also gone down for 22 days in a row, decreasing 2.5 cents to $5.57. Attorney General Rob Bonta and other state attorneys general have demanded that Albertsons delay a $4 billion payout to its stockholders until regulators complete their review of the proposed merger with Kroger. Albertsons and Kroger employ more than 700,000 workers in communities across the country. State attorneys general say they want to ensure the proposed merger of the grocery chain does not result in higher prices for consumers or lower wages for workers. Supporters of legalized marijuana have called for a smokeout outside the Russian embassy in Northwest Washington to protest the detainment of WNBA player Brittany Griner. A court in Russia denied a repeal yesterday of a 9-year sentence for drug possession. Marijuana is legal across the U.S., but not in Russia. Protesters are planning to gather at the embassy this afternoon, taking plants, buds, flags with green poppies, and a 50-foot inflatable joint with a message about Griner with them. And getting the middle seat on a flight could be very rewarding.
Virgin Australia has launched the Middle Seat Lottery. Those who sit in the middle seat during a flight until April 23rd next year, by choice or not, are eligible to win from a prize pool worth around $145,000. Prizes include free flights, a helicopter club crawl, and a bungee jump. Many people have said on social media it's a brilliant plan to get people to use the middle seat, while others say nothing could ever get them to sit in that middle seat. Only 0.6% of people in a recent poll by Virgin Australia that they prefer middle seats. Michael Crozier, KFI News.
We're going to look at your drive with the KFI in the sky in the 105, but first, Sports with Wayne.
Anthony Davis was high scorer for the Lakers with 22, and LeBron James supplied another 19, but it wasn't enough to hold off the Denver Nuggets. Final score 110-99, and the Lakers are 0-4. The Clippers have a rematch against the Oklahoma Thunder today at 5. That's live on AM 570 LA Sports. In hockey, the Anaheim Ducks got zapped by the Tampa Bay Lightning in a 4-2 defeat. The Kings will host the Winnipeg Jets at 7:30. That's live on the Kings channel on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Wayne Resnick, KFI.
SoCal weather for KFI. We start out gray with more sunshine on the way, a lot like yesterday. High will be in the mid-70s. For most people, will be in the upper 70s to right at 80 inland. We'll make it into the low 80s for the rest of the weekend, into Halloween, and then cool it down into the 60s and 70s for next week. Let's get a look at your drive with KFI in the sky in the 105.
A bit of an issue I wanted to warn you about. This is kind of a full speed drive approaching, but it's eastbound. Eastbound 105 past 710 crash is in lane right now. It's working, and the backup so a little bit before the 710. Now the westbound drive going into the airport, LAX is okay by morning drive centers. Really, I think the slowest part is getting through the 110, but after that you'll be okay. Eastbound 10, the same for the Pino Freeway. Now this is in Ontario, going through it. It's about halfway between the 57 and 50. Was the question lanes are starting to clear now. It's still kind of slow from around Monday. If you don't want to fool around though, E60 10 was wide open between 57 and 50. Northbound 405 Century Boulevard back to LAX, crashing lanes there, trying to clear it. It's still quite slow from 105 to about the Marina Freeway. After that, I think speed will improve for you. And real quick, you'll know that it's looking good. I don't want to curse, but it looks good. The Cahoga as well is getting better. To a horrible start. Starting to move now, coming down from the 395. Tough morning there. KFI in the sky. Help you get you there faster. I'm Jeff Sloan.
Hey everybody, it is Strider inside my Tuna Untold podcast studio with Johnny Sheridan, the general sales manager of Retail.
What's up, buddy? It's an honor to be here. So while I'm here, why don't we just record the commercial? Let's do it. My question is, can somebody just go to Hammer Toyota right now, get a car, and leave with it the same day? Yes, Edgar. So available in the lot, I have Camrys, Corollas, Highlanders, and Tacomas. And if you want one of those, come on in. No dealer markup. I'll take care of it.
I love Hammer Toyota. I've been a customer for over 10 years. Out there in Mission Hills, the 545 and 118 meet Hammer Toyota.
We say yes. Woo, woo. Where can you holiday shop for anything you want, any way you want? Lowe's, actually. Find deals on gifts like our Craftsman 20-volt 2-tool combo kit, just $99. Check back daily for deals during Black Friday month and start saving now at Lowe's. Offer valid through 11/2 while supplies last. Committed Academy Award-winning writer Aaron Sorkin of Few Good Men is the riveting Broadway hit about the trial of two Marines. Don't miss the play variety called Theatrical Fireworks. October 28th to November 20th. Tickets at LaMaradaTheater.com.
If you've been thinking about selling your home, the real estate market is changing. But before you call an agent, call Seller's Advantage. Seller's Advantage is focused on the seller's needs. They'll make you a competitive cash offer and they can close in days. No agents, no commission. Getting your home ready to list can be expensive and complicated, and you may not want people coming in and out of your house.
Oh, that's true.
Seller's Advantage makes the selling process easy, so that the sellers walk away happy. They may even offer a $10,000 advance to help with moving expenses. Get a no-obligation offer at 888-302-AS-IS, 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 sellersadvantage.com. CRE number 019616588. Hit that slow drain running clean with a $58 drain special for next check. Call 833-3-NEXT.
News updates, handle rants, dog videos, we've got them all. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at KFI AM 640. Wow! It really is embarrassing. You don't have to be a registered voter to be registered with the Lord. Precisely. And 11 News, late edition. Now, well handled. Good morning. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. If you miss any part of the show, you can always listen on demand on the iHeartRadio app.
Bill Handel here and the morning crew on a Thursday morning, October 27. Time for Handel on the News Late Edition. Brought to you by directbuyers.com, the hassle-free way to sell your home at a fair price in 10 days or fewer. Visit directbuyers.com. Jennifer Jones, Lee, Wayne, and me. Lee, sorry. The head of the Texas Department of Public Safety is expected to give an update on the Uvalde shooting investigation, and what's he going to say other than the police department screwed up, the superintendent screwed up. I think the most interesting part of this story is I don't think that he's going to say anything that we don't expect him to say. Is as we hear about the rest of the country, these various shootings, these mass shootings, two things are happening. One is that the police, of course, are going to what is expected of police and their tactics, and that is rushing the shooter, getting it as quickly as possible, because that's policy around the country. But also, every time they give a press conference, every time the police chief goes up in front of the media and discusses what's happening and gives an update, it's always the police did their job. They rushed the shooter. They did a great job. They showed up in 3 minutes. They saved people's lives who otherwise would not have been saved had they not gone forward under the circumstances and run quickly into the scene. Effectively, what they say is, we're not Uvalde. Every time, that's all they have to say. We're not Uvalde. I find that fascinating. Or it started with Parkland, really, with other agencies having to say, we're not that. Yeah. I think unfortunately, Uvalde was not like the first incident of, oh my gosh, what was wrong? Why weren't they more aggressive? It's happened before. Yeah, because there's some gutless cops. This was not particularly gutless cops, as it was at Parkland. This was just bad communications, bad command and control, bad planning. The training was there. They just ignored it.
I think what will also be interesting today is to see how the media treats Colonel Stephen McGraw, because they skewered him that first time around. He was the one who came out to that first news conference after Uvalde, and a lot of people thought that guy was not prepared. He didn't know how he was going to deal with the media, and how are they going to deal with him this time around? I think he's taking the flack. He took it then, and he's taking it now for what largely, I mean, Texas Department of Public Safety was involved. You had Border Patrol involved, but it was largely a failing at the local agency level. I lost $2 billion in one day. That's just part of the tweet that Kanye West put out after he was allowed back on Twitter. So he even joked with about himself in this headline that said, Ye has reportedly cut ties with Kanye West. So he's got these two pictures of him side by side, but in different poses. And he called out the CEO of Endeavor, who wrote an op-ed piece calling for companies to cut ties with him. And the guy's name was Ari Emanuel, and he said, I lost $2 billion in a day, and I'm still alive. This is love speech. I still love you. God still loves you. The money is not who I am. The people is who I am.
I'm willing to guess right now that the National Association of Mental Health Practitioners is going to call Kanye West the man of the year. A paragon of mental health.
Or he'll be a case study.
Yeah, or that. That's a good point. Well, Bill, you already put your finger well on the issue in this next story when you were talking to Jason Middleton for Business News. Elon Musk telling advertisers Twitter cannot become a free-for-all hellscape. This is who tries to convince them not to abandon the platform when he takes it over. And you already hit upon the difference between having a grandiose philosophical idea about freedom of speech for everybody and the practical reality of wanting a business that needs advertising revenue. Yeah, I'm going to go beyond that. I don't think it was a grandiose statement. I think he genuinely believes or did believe that Twitter should be open to every crazy ass idea out there as a First Amendment issue, and now he is going, whoops. Maybe the advertisers may not be so thrilled with that, having white supremacists on the platform. Okay, now we're going to do it differently. You're giving him, I think, way too much credit.
Yeah.
No, not really. I'm pointing out that he is either kind of incompetent for a man who speaks so much, or he's just another duplicitous huckster because he knows damn well. He must know. And if he doesn't know, he's an idiot. That he's going to end up in exactly the same position as the people who are running Twitter now, which is to say, you're going to have to moderate content, you're going to have to ban people, and you're going to have to constantly try to figure out how to balance that and where to draw the line. And he was very flippant about criticizing Twitter, and now he's already wrestling with the reality. And he must have known he wasn't going to be able to have it different. Jason said this morning that $13 billion of his money, cash, is in escrow right now. And tomorrow the deal closes. So yeah, it's become very real. It's no longer a philosophical discussion, is it?
We've got a second railroad union that has rejected a deal, and you've got a lot of people saying, oh no, are we closer to a strike that might cripple the U.S. economy? According to the White House, no, that there's no immediate threat to the economy after this. But the railroads have refused to offer workers more than what the president of the Emergency Board of Arbitrators recommended. Now, the Brotherhood of Railroad Signalmen said nearly 61% of workers who voted to oppose this new 5-year contract, even though it included 24% raises and $5,000 bonuses. But again, this is the second rail union to reject the deal this month.
Yeah. First of all, there's no such thing as a signalman anymore on railroads. That's bizarre. And even if they do go on strike, which I think they might, I disagree with the White House on this. The president has the ability to hold it off for a little while, say you don't go on strike for, I don't know, 2-3 weeks while negotiations continue. And then the White House gets involved in these negotiations big time. Because the railroad's going on strike. The signalmen who actually don't get signals are going to, and it is going to cripple the economy. You cannot stop the rails. You can't. Go ahead and take a break. We'll come back and finish the news later. Let's check in with Jennifer Jones live in KFI 24-hour news.
Russia is warning the U.S. and other Western nations they could target their communications satellites if they're involved in a war with Ukraine. A new crisis is unfolding in the Bay Area. This time it revolves around transit agencies that are dealing with a bus driver shortage. And Charles Barkley says he'd only be interested in becoming part owner of the Phoenix Suns if, as some of the rumors say, former President Obama was involved. We'll get a look at your drive with EKFI in the sky in just a moment.
If your business has 5 or more employees and you're still around the pandemic, you actually could be eligible to receive a payroll tax rebate of up to $26,000 per employee. Now we're talking money. It's a refund of your taxes. This is your money. Challenge getting your hands on it. A lot of red tape, very complicated program. So let me suggest getrefunds.com. These are experts. Little known payroll tax refund program have already returned $1 billion to businesses. And in my case, in another program, they got my business a 6-figure refund. So I'm a fan. No charges up front. They just share a percentage of the money that they get for you. And businesses of all types can qualify. To find out if your business qualifies, go to getrefunds.com, click on the Qualify Me button, and answer a few questions, and then they go to work. Getrefunds.com.
SoCal weather from KFI. We've got a sunny day ahead after the gray goes away with highs in the mid-70s to right at 80. This report is brought to you by Gold Zero, Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center. Let's go places and get an update with Jeff Fox.
If I said the eastbound 105, and I'm going to talk about around the 710 now, not too bad for you, but terrible for those who follow. But it was eastbound past 710 Garfield, a couple of motorcyclists and drivers of cars, plural, all tangled up there. We have some lights blocked, but it's clearing now, so the east 105 is going to be slow around the 710, just the heads up. Now, South 405 transition to the northbound 710. This is Long Beach and the Santa Fe off. They're all supposed to be shut down. The crash just happened. South 405 is getting slow from Wilmington, and now we got word of a new crash. Also, it's South 405 at Wilmington. More on all that coming up. Down the Florida Anaheim run, so far so good. A little slow on the downhill side, approaching 91, but not too bad. Stay up high in the sky. Helps get you there faster. I'm Jeff Fox.
Real estate owners, you know the savvy solution for that piece of property you're looking to get rid of? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Hey, it's Conway here. With costs at an all-time high, you'll be happy to hear that Cars for Kids Real Estate will take over all taxes, maintenance, and insurance fees. Best of all, Cars for Kids Real Estate will provide you with a tax deduction for the full appraised value of your property. Donate today because time is running out for your 2022 tax deduction. To donate, visit carsforkidsrealestate.org or call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS today. That's Cars for the K.
It's DDRB model year-end closeout. New travel trailers from $249 a month. That's up to 30% off. Tens of thousands in savings. DDRB.com. For the 405 meets the 22 Westminster.
Pizza party, anyone? Invite your friends and slice up the savings at Whole Foods Market. Frozen pizza is 35% off through November 1st. While supplies last. Prime members save an extra 10%. Shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Tonight on the CW.
Abby Walker. I'm Dr. Independent.
Walker Independent. Let's stand on the verge of change. Sometimes it takes some unrest. The all-new CW series and the erotic bullet holes. Critics unlove potential Western drama we've been waiting for. Wonderful characters.
Had a gun pointed at my head last night. I have the series when I see coming.
Walker Independent. Bang bang. Tonight. It all starts at 8 on KTLA5. The CW. Tonight, should voters legalize sports betting in California? A lot of ads, a lot of money on the table. On cell phones, in bars, even at home. Colorado voted yes a couple of years ago.
So we decided to come here to see how the law is working out.
Join KTLA's Chip Yost in Denver as he uncovers who are the winners.
I got a couple hundred on the Broncos right now.
And who are the losers.
They're out of money. They're out of time.
Sports betting tonight on KTLA 5 News at 10. The LA Times compared the homelessness plans of Karen Bass and Rick Caruso. What do they say about Bass's homelessness plan? They say it's far smaller than Caruso. And the Times' Steve Lopez called the Bass plan underwhelming. And stuff we've heard before. Karen Bass says she won't even solve the homelessness problem after 4 years. It's more of the same empty city hall talk. The Times says Rick Caruso's plan is bigger, with 30,000 beds in 300 days, hundreds of thousands of new affordable homes, a dramatic increase in mental health and addiction services, and 500 new sanitation workers to clean up our streets.
I want to wake up every day and fight for you, because the city is worth fighting.
Fix homelessness now. Rick Caruso for mayor. Paid for by Rick Caruso for mayor 2022 general. Additional information is available at ethics.lacity.org. Portions of the following program will be recorded. Gas prices, food prices, oxygen prices, the cost of living is getting insane. Need some extra cash so that you can deflate your debt just a little bit. Wow, KFI got your inflation bonus with $1,000 every weekday from 9 a.m. through 6 p.m. Just looking for the keywords and enter it at KFIAM640.com/cash. No texting, just winning. Listen to win $1,000 every hour, weekdays from 9 a.m. through 6 p.m. Your inflation bonus is coming on KFI AM 640 or stimulating rock.
KFI AM 640. Bill Handel here, morning crew. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Let's finish Handel on the news. Late edition on this Thursday morning, October 27th. Jennifer Jones Lee, Wayne me. We did it. Round of applause. The new greenhouse gas inventory. That's what they call the report from California's Air Quality Board about greenhouse gas emissions. Hit a record low 2020. Remember, there was a pandemic and everybody was staying at home. Record low. Now, more great news. Not just the pandemic staying at home. People love it. Not just the pandemic staying at home was responsible for the lower greenhouse gas emissions. Some of it was more electric cars, for example, or diesel, or clean power generation. So it's all good news, except for the fact that it's really not good news at all. Unfortunately. Number one, those emissions were only 14% below 1990 levels, and our long-term goal in California is to get to 40% below 1990 levels, and also some initial data is coming out this week. Probably the report for 2021 will show emissions jump back up to pre-pandemic levels. All right, so let me get this right. I'm trying to figure out, try to understand. Emissions from cars go down when cars are not on the road. When people drive cars, emissions from cars go up. Is that correct? Well, this is a very complicated thing. Yes, it is. Very complicated. I can see that. I'm having trouble following it because of the nuance of it all, but you do seem to be on to something.
All right, the Justice Department is going to protect us with these new rules intended to provide protection to members of the news media from law enforcement tools and actions. However, it says just because it is codifying this policy to ban subpoenas and search warrants and things against journalists, it says the policy is not intended to shield from accountability members of the news media who are the subjects or targets of criminal investigations.
Yeah, but that's always been the case. Same thing with attorney-client privilege. You can't really argue the attorney-client privilege when you're talking about, for example, the attorney being involved in the crime with the client. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Now, here's my question to both of you. I think this is the question. Who's a journalist?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody was a podcast. Is that a journalist?
I just did a story this morning that said 10% of people, I think, over the age of 49 get their news from TikTok, which makes me want to pull my hair out.
Is everybody who posts on TikTok
Right.
I think it's more based on what you're doing, not necessarily the format in which you're doing it. I think you can look at somebody's content, whether it's a newspaper columnist, a host on KFI, or a TikToker, and see are they dealing with some matters of public interest, or is it a recipe for a cake that looks like their grandma? And decide whether, here's the thing, can I give a big hooray to the United States of America? Because how many countries have these kinds of explicitly spelled out policies and limitations on their governments vis-a-vis journalistic freedom and integrity? Not that many. This is a good thing. Of course, we can't have a policy that says if somebody who happens to be a journalist is selling PCP to children, that you're not clearly about it. But how about a story on PCP? And everybody is talking about it. We get some new results on fentanyl, for example. Everybody who is talking about it now is a journalist. That is, I think, the problem. Where that line is.
Yeah, absolutely. And depending upon who that person is, what their angle is, what they get out of it, you don't know unless you have somebody who is a credible journalist doing an actual story. And then who do you decide is a credible journalist?
Exactly. I mean, you talk about it's a line that it's not a line that you cross. It's a line you can't figure out. A couple of great cases now, legal cases. Oh, well, all right. You want to talk about this? Yeah, it's a lawsuit. Okay. It's a lawsuit against the strip club because a customer there died after there was he got into a fight with another patron, and there was a chase, and then a bartender tackled him. And apparently there was a chokehold, and the guy died. So now, of course, the strip club's being sued. However, there's a wrinkle that's going to delay the trial. The lawyer defending the strip club Okay, this was 4 hours of testimony. Where do you need 4 hours of testimony? The guy died. We want to postpone it. Thank you very much. Okay, by the way, if this was television, Jennifer wouldn't be here.
There's a guy named Ron Smith who was an experienced motorcycle rider. He was also spent over a decade fighting laws in Florida that were helmets. He had represented a number of clients who violated state motorcycle requirements in court cases and that were violations of the helmet law. So Ron Smith not in favor of the helmet law. Ron Smith lost control of his motorcycle and crashed into a utility trailer. He died, as did his passenger, Brenda Volpe, his girlfriend, also died. And bottom line in the story, Ron Smith was not wearing a helmet.
Yeah, here comes the highway patrolman. If I was a highway patrolman, yeah, I knew who he was. I looked down and go, you really fight these helmet laws, don't you? How'd that work out, huh? You know, though, I mean, it's very easy to go, his ghost is not floating around going, oh my God, I was such an idiot. His ghost is saying, yeah, it didn't work out for me, but the freedom to choose is the thing that I was fighting for, and I still agree with it, with somebody's right to die the way I died. Yeah, I'm sure he thought about it as he was flying through the air just before he died. Or when he, well, I don't know if he was thrown off the bike and died after basically being at trauma. You know, okay, maybe after being shot with, what do they call the balls shot with the rocks? I have no idea. The thing, yes, yeah, the shot foot, the foot. Yes, so he did a great impression of shot foot, which is great. Okay, we're done. Why not? A morning after pill. Okay, you've heard of that. This is a morning after pill for something else. And that's coming up, KFI AM 640 live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app. Halloween. It's got to KFI election night coverage coming November 8th. And KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
No schools out this morning. I'm Jennifer Jones Lee, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A private school in Simi Valley founded by the artist formerly known as Kanye West has closed due to the ongoing backlash over the rapper's recent anti-Semitic comments. An email sent out to parents and students yesterday said Donda Academy would be closed. The email said the school plans to reopen in 2020. The Academy is an unaccredited Christian private school. The LA City Council has formally disapproved of 3 council members caught in a racism scandal. Councilman Marquise Harris Dawson said a censure is the clearest way to send a message to those council members.
That these comments are unacceptable to us and that we disassociate ourselves from them as a body.
Council members Kevin De Leon, Del Cedillo, and Yuri Martinez, who have resigned, were all censured. The City Council voted for the disapproval after loud protesters were asked to leave City Hall yesterday. The Riverside County DA says felony domestic violence and vehicular manslaughter cases are being dismissed because of the judge shortage.
These victims are left out in the cold feeling like there's no protection for them.
DA Mike Kessler says a couple thousand cases were backlogged because of the pandemic, but dismissing felonies not the answer.
Regular homicide cases, 3 strikes cases are being dismissed. So they're dismissing serious and violent felons out into the streets. It's going to have a huge impact.
It says maybe it's time for night court or opening up on weekends.
It's an emergency. We should be treating it as an emergency, not dismissing cases and then everybody goes home at 4.
The presiding judge says the county simply does not have enough resources to catch up from the backlog caused by the pandemic. More Ben Carson, KFI News.
A man's been arrested for allegedly attacking 2 women in Victorville while wearing a clown mask. The man's been accused of sexually assaulting and groping a woman outside a grocery store Tuesday. He also allegedly stole $500 from a different woman near an ATM. He's being held on $200,000 bail. LA Metro is expected to reconsider an end-of-the-line policy that Long Beach says could be increasing homelessness in the city. Councilwoman Susie Price says up to 60 people are getting kicked off the train every night at 1 in the morning sent to mental health crisis calls in several cities in the San Gabriel Valley.
Mobile crisis teams will deploy with police officers and firefighters on nonviolent mental health emergency calls. South Pasadena Mayor Michael Cacciati says the program is exciting and transformative.
For the first time in the San Gabriel Valley, when a house or an individual or family member calls for help in a crisis, those in need won't have to wait days for clinician or person to respond.
The teams will deploy in cities including Arcadia and Montefello on certain days. Officials said they hope the program will improve outcomes in crisis calls. Blake Crowley, KFI News.
News is brought to you by Goal Zero. Police in Phoenix say they're investigating a burglary at the campaign headquarters of Katie Hobbs, the Democratic nominee for governor of Arizona. Police say items had been taken from the headquarters Monday night. Hobbs is Arizona's Secretary of State. Now, the fact that she certified the 2020 election for President Biden has made her a target of election deniers. Hobbs' campaign manager says Hobbs has faced hundreds of death threats and threats of violence over the course of the campaign. And Bob Evans' Italian sausage products have been recalled because they could be contaminated with bits of blue rubber. The raw 1-pound chunks were produced last month and shipped to stores across the country. They have a use or freeze-by date of November 26th. We'll get a look at your drive on the 405 in just a moment, but first it's sports with Wayne.
The Lakers are still without a win, falling to the Denver Nuggets 110-99. Coach Darvingham isn't too worried yet, though.
We're 4 games in, it sucks to lose, but having 78 games left, there's plenty of time for us to right the ship.
The Clippers have a rematch against the Oklahoma Thunder. It's today at 5 live on AM 570 LA Sports. In hockey, the Anaheim Ducks were defeated by the Tampa Bay Lightning 4-2. Now the Kings, they'll host the Winnipeg Jets at 7:30, and that's live on the Kings channel on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Wayne Resnick, KFI Sports. I've been a business person in my entire life. Like any owner of small to medium-sized businesses, I couldn't come close to affording an HR person. And I got nailed a couple of times. Well, there's an answer now, and it's Bambi.com. You get it as a dedicated HR person to help you with all of your HR issues. And starting only $99 per month. It's too good to be true. Now this is real. Go to Bambi.com for an HR person. Type in KFI under the radio drop down when you sign up. I give you credit. Thank you. Bambi.com, spelled BAM, B-E-E, Bambi.com.
Checking your KFI financial report right now, the Dow is up 360, S&P down 1, NASDAQ dropping 103, and the average price of a gallon of unleaded gas in California is $5.64. SoCal weather from KFI looks like a gray start to the day with more sunshine later. Highs today will be in the 70s to right at 80. We'll make it into the low 80s through the weekend and into Halloween. Then we'll drop everybody back into the 60s and 70s for next week. 60 right now in Laguna Niguel, 57 in Glendora, 52 in Santa Clarita. Let's get a look at your drive with BKFI in the sky and a check of the 405.
Good morning, indeed. Thanks for letting us ride along with you. Now, we've been fairly good here on the freeway. Some major problems, but a few issues. One is definitely the South 405 from Carson down towards Palm Beach. First, South 405 is Wilmington, south of the 110 was a crash in lane. And then farther south, South 405 transitioned to the North 710 and the Santa Fe off, all shut down and blocked. Got a text from my buddy Terry. It says definitely something working there. So South 405 slows just a little south of the 110 down towards the 710. You can use Alameda. That'll get you up to Del Amo to the 710 Long Beach. Atlantic, any of those will get you through. Now to go to Studio City, there's no problem. Down 101 around Coldwater, not a major deal, but slowing you down from the 405. And then over to the 134, well, that's looking pretty good. But there is an issue on the west 134 around Forest Lawn. From the Lewis and Lane. It's stuff about it's also the transition north 5 to the west 134, so just be careful. But really slow coming through Glendale from around Brandon Central. After that, you'll be okay. South 57 again, Diamond Bar down to Anaheim. This is busy, that's for sure, but no major problems in your way. KFI in the sky, helps get you there faster. I'm Jeff Paul.
This hour of the Bill Handle Show brought to you by Jacoby and Meyer. If you get hurt in an accident, choose a law firm with the experience to win. Choose Jacoby and Meyer.
With your innovative business, every blinking cursor, every blank page is an opportunity. What will you do with it? Will you make something better or create something new? Our Dell Technologies advisors provide you with tools and expertise to do incredible things. It is Because we believe there's a great innovator in all of us. For device on smart PCs powered by Intel V Pro that's built for business. Call Intel Technologies Advisor at 877 Ask Dell.
This is Joe Cordell with the law firm Cordell & Cordell. Divorce can be complicated, especially if children are involved. If you're a father and want to protect your role in your children's lives, remember Cordell & Cordell. We've helped men with matters like these for 30 years, and we'd love to help you.
Contact Cordell & Cordell to schedule an appointment with one of our firm's California attorneys. 1455 Tracy Road, Suite 500, San Diego, California, 92108. Online at CordellCordell.com. That's CordellCordell.com.
It's a great car buying experience, and they'll treat you like a rock star. Go see my friends at Gamer Toyota. More stimulating talk. Play by, still handle. I mean, it handles that. What do you expect? And now, here's still handle.
AM 640 live on the iHeartRadio app. Bill Handel and the morning crew on a Thursday morning, October 27th. Some of the bigger stories that we are covering locally. The LA City Council has formally censured the two remaining council people, Kevin De Leon and Gil Cedillo, and your bad boys. They're still on the government payroll, not resigning, even after humongous pressure that's going to continue on. Kanye West, whose legal name now is was escorted out of Skechers, the LA corporate office. He just showed up with a posse. And they're going, what are you doing? And a couple of executives escorted him out. Weird story. He's a weird guy, to say the least. All right, let's move into a story that I want to share with you, a medical story. We haven't done a medical story in a while outside of Cancini. And this has to do with the morning after pill. Now, you've heard of a morning after pill. They've talked about it for years. A lot of controversy in states where abortion is illegal now in certain ways, and it has to do with it prevents pregnancy. It doesn't let the embryo implant into the uterine wall. And lots of controversy, of course, is that since it doesn't allow it, the living human being is just an embryo. All right, I don't want to get into that, but the morning after pill is now being compared to, or something called doxy-PEP is now being compared to the morning pill. And what doxy-PEP is a new tool for preventing sexually transmitted infections, STIs. And it's about to enter mainstream medicine. Now, not cleared by the FDA. That's years in the making. But allowed to be prescribed by doctors off-brand. Doctors can do that. Doctors can take a drug that is not has not been okayed by the FDA for certain conditions and prescribe it. Off-label, off-brand. And that's what happened. That's what's happening right now to doxy-PEP. It prevents STIs like chlamydia and syphilis. And syphilis is huge. I mean, the problem with syphilis, well, first of all, it's a problem anyway, but the incidence of syphilis has exploded. And so, a couple of tests that were done, one in France and one in Seattle and San Francisco, showed that it had tremendous, not only potential, but a majority of men. It's, well, here's that's another issue, is the test group is men having sex with men or men having sex with trans women, and is it good for everybody? Yeah. I mean, there's not a whole lot of difference in terms of people having sex with people. And then they tend to test that group because they have the highest incidence of infections. And so those tests worked out so well that they stopped. And here's what happens when tests show overwhelming positive results. They stopped the test because it's no longer ethical to let a control that's the case here. And it is, how controversial is it? Not really. Except the controversy around this particular drug, because it's an antibiotic. And this is the part that, when I look at this, the story I found the most interesting. The fear is that using this is like a tiny little percentage of drugs used as antibiotics, is that it's going to add to the problem of antibiotic-resistant bacteria. And the World Health Organization is scared to death of that concept and says this is one of the great medical issues we have. We're frightened of this because there are now bacteria that resist all antibiotics. And that is scary. So if you have a bacteria that resists antibiotics, you can have a pandemic on your hands. And a pandemic that is bacterial is far more dangerous than a viral pandemic. I mean, that becomes crazy. So that's the fear. So doxy-PEP does reduce STIs. Doxy-PEP is an antibiotic, antibacterial, and the fear is that doxy-PEP is going to cause this worldwide issue. You know, yesterday I did a story on, I think it was part of the story on cattle meat being used and why meat is so horrible for the environment. Not that it doesn't taste good. And that is that the amount of antibiotics that are in feed and in animals now are so extraordinarily high. 3/4 of all the animals in the world are just jacked full of antibiotics. That's more dangerous than this, but it's kind of like the story about yet another medicine that's on the verge. Yeah, I share good stories. I share good medical news with you. Just ask Robin, who's always yelling at me for being negative. Okay, good story. Coming up, bad story. Toxic workplaces are bad for mental and physical health, particularly here at iHeart. Well, no, that's, hold on, this is Surgeon General report. No, I have the iHeart part wrong. But I don't think I'm far off. Let's check in with Jennifer Jones-Lee, live in the KFI 24-hour news.
The opinions of some are not the opinions of all. Ford Motor Company finalized its exit in Russia. Ford suspended all operations in Russia in March after that country invaded Ukraine. Tesla's under criminal investigation by the Justice Department. It's looking into whether Tesla misled customers with its claims of self-driving technology. And Shell Oil is posting a profit of over $9 billion for the third quarter. It also said today plans to increase its dividend by 15% in the fourth quarter. We'll get a look at your drive with EKFI and Sky Updates part of the 60 in just a moment.
When you buy or lease a car, you expect the car to be safe and reliable, right? Well, sometimes not. Manufacturers produce and sell cars every year. That's a real problem. Sometimes they get fixed. So we have California lemon law here, so you don't have to keep a defective car. If you bought or leased a vehicle and it's gone back repeatedly for a car repair, you may have a limit on your insurance. You may have a limit on your insurance. And if this is you, let me suggest calling the night law. There are very few lawyers that know what they're doing when it comes to the California lemon law. I don't know what's going on with this road. No, that's okay. I usually look at the dump button on it, but this is fine. Okay, so this commercial is running a little late. Fair enough. If this is you, call the Night Law Group. I've already done that. And I'm not talking about only fixing or replacing your vehicle. I'm talking about substantial money on top of that, so you don't have to settle for a defective car. Call the Night Law Group. They'll help you get with your limit, get your money back with nothing out of pocket, even if you're listening to a 2-minute commercial. For a free consultation, call the Night Law Group at 844-43-LEMON, 844-43-LEMON, or visit nightlaw.com. That's night with a K. Nightlaw.com.
It's really strong. Bingo handle.
Oh, yeah, very strong. Okay.
SoCal weather from KFI. It'll be more sunshine later in the day with highs in the 70s to right at 80. The support is brought to you by Gold Zero. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places and check part of the 60s.
Well put, Jack. Yeah, the part that we're talking about now is the eastbound 60, a little bit west of the 50. That leads Blockler, so if you're approaching that right now, you are going to do some brake lights, that's for sure. But all lanes are open, and it should improve very quickly. Again, that's west 60, west of the 215. Now, the westbound drive is actually 15 to 57. The 60 to 10 and 10, they're all in pretty good shape, so no problem there. Prompting Carson, though, and south of Carson, I'll follow up on this. The first north 405 at Maine, right around the 110, and south 405 around the 710, more coming up. If I in the sky, helps get through that faster. I'm Jeff Paul. Gold Zero, the leader in affordable home backup systems and solar generators. During a blackout, they can power your fridge, freezer, lights, Wi-Fi, TV, and more with clean power. Learn more at goldzero.com. This report is sponsored by Whole Foods Market. Pizza party, anyone? Invite your friends and slice up the baby at Whole Foods Market. Frozen pizza is 35% off through November 1st, while supplies last. Prime members get an extra 10%. Shop in store online. Make sure your recycling actually gets recycled. Californians are recycling smarter with tips on how to shake out liquid or dust and sort properly. Visit irecyclesmart.com to take your recycling to the next level. Do your part. Recycle smart. Great news. The solar tax credit is back to 30% for the next 10 years, including this year. SolarMax Technology has the complete home solution, solar, battery, and an EV charging ready outlet for $0 down, $89.99 a month. Go to solarmaxtech.com. Solarmaxtech.com. Free credit CSLB number 97204.
Hey, Jack Armstrong and Joe Getty here. Coincidence breaks from the Armstrong engagement. So you tested positive for COVID. What's next? Well, treat yourself. COVID treatments like Paxlovid are free. Taken by pill, these medications will stop the illness from getting serious. So treat yourself. Call a healthcare provider or the statewide COVID hotline at 833-422-4251 to find the free treatment today. Again, that's 833-422-4255. Brought to you by the California Department of Public Health. Head to the Fresh Seafood Department and check the savings at Williams Market. Get $5 off per pound of sustainable wild caught sockeye salmon fillet through November 1st. Wow, my wow. Prime members save an extra 10%. Shop in store or online. Terms apply. Hispanic culture doesn't want to hear about transgenders. They don't want to hear about like the cancel culture. They want better paying jobs to feed their families. Immigrants have a lot of pride. They're not into these giveaways. Everybody's into giveaways. They're losers. Doesn't care. You don't walk 2,500 miles through the desert field with just point data too on KFI. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. If you've missed any segment of the show, check us out on demand on the iHeartRadio app. Bill Handle here on an October 27th Thursday. And before we dive into the next segment, here is your chance to win some pretty good money. Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter the nationwide keywords on our website. Deposit. DEPOSIT. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 800-500-5200. That's 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com. Now, if you notice the word text didn't appear, that's because you have to enter the keyword online at our website, KFIAM640.com cast. Winners are notified by email too, so keep an eye out, and you may want to check your spam or junk folder to see if you've won. Continue listening for your next chance to win every hour, 9 a to 5 p, Monday through Friday. A favorite topic of mine is the workplace. Why? Because both I work for people and people work for me. And that's been going on a long time, and I pay attention. So, let me tell you what the U.S. Surgeon General just did. And this is Surgeon General Vivek Murthy. Now, usually, the Surgeon General warns us about things like nicotine or Zika or the pandemic. Well, the office just issued a guidance outlining how long hours, limited autonomy, low wages, and performance. And it is a big deal. Chronic stress disrupts sleep. I've been telling you that for years. Increases vulnerability to infection. You actually can get infected easier. Has been linked to conditions like heart disease, depression. Dr. Murphy said outright, toxic workplaces are harmful to workers, to their mental health, to their physical health as well. That is the first time you've heard that Surgeon General is connected all of this. And workers are, they did a report, obviously, in the last survey, they didn't make this up. Workers report work stress and difficulty concentrating. And while that's going on, a lot of companies have looked at this and go, we have to deal with this. And they've stepped up spending on mental health and well-being in recent years, particularly after the pandemic. So the recognition that toxic workplaces and that is just killing us, and it affects the quality of the work too. So it makes sense to say, let's say your boss has, your company has absolutely no morals. Whoa, that's a shocker. I don't know that somebody says that. But it's a question of just money. Well, it turns out providing mental health services helps with performance. And for the company, it makes more money. So what is a mentally healthy workplace? And the Surgeon General's office got into that too. It includes growth opportunities, work-life balance, that, community, protections from harm and employee influence on workplace decisions. Let the employee take part in the decision-making process. Like how often does that happen, right? But it's actually moving in that direction. Again, it's a question of productivity. It's a question of keeping workers longer. It's a question of happy campers do a better job. They're out less. They're more motivated, and the company does well. And then you have simply, as I said, the moral aspect of it. Don't you want your employees to do well and feel good about the company? I don't, but that's me. People are asking themselves, what do they want out of work, Dr. Murphy said. They're also asking themselves what they're willing to sacrifice for work. And fundamental questions are reshaping people's relationship with the workplace. And this really happened during the pandemic, where people had a chance to sit back because of the stimulus money coming in and the extension of unemployment insurance. All of a sudden, people could sit back and say, well, why? They just rethink their lives. Let's look at the workplace. How satisfied am I? Do I want to switch careers? Prior to that, when was prior to the pandemic? You lost your job. What? You had the time to sit back and say, what am I going to do with my life? I need a few weeks to think about it. Hell no. You're out hustling for a job. You want to get a job as quickly as possible. The pressure is on. Well, that's changed. People are now used to saying, hold on a minute. What kind of balance do I want in my life? How much am I willing to sacrifice for work? Yesterday, I was having a conversation with a friend of mine who had another friend. He's in the transportation business. He works for London Transport. He had a friend who was also very high management in the subway world. And he was offered a job in Dubai for astronomical money, like $800,000 a year, being a senior executive of their transport system. And he took it. He lasted 8 months. He said, it just wasn't worth it. I had no family life. I had no time out. I was expected to show up anytime there was a problem. 2 o'clock in the morning, they woke me up. They said it wasn't worth it. It's a question of quality of life. Now, that's an extreme, but at the same time, we're looking at this and say, hold on a minute. Is this worthwhile? Now, I'll stay if I have the opportunity for growth, if I'm being helped, if I can help in the decision making, if I get reasonable benefits. The American Psychological Association surveyed 2,000 workers, and here's what they found out, and that is 18% describe their workplace as very toxic or somewhat toxic. 30% experience harassment, physical violence at work, including from customers. And as you would think, those that were affected the most by toxic workplaces were women. Got it. Low-paying jobs. Anybody working in the retail industry or the customer service industry, the attack level, the harassment level, and the hate level from customers has gone through the roof. And it's just difficult to work there, which is why a lot of people don't work there. And you go down the street, and there's a Del Taco that I run into in Burbank, Acid. There's a sign, it's still there. Out that corner a while, up to $23 an hour. At a Del Taco, you put almost meat into those tacos. That's what the world is all about. So keep in mind, by the way, that more money, the studies are out there, more money is great in the first 10 minutes. And then you get used to the money instantly. And then the long-term stuff kicks in. And money becomes incidental. It's all about the environment. It's all about being validated. It's all about a non-toxic, healthy workplace. And while it makes sense, we now have the studies. They're right there. Makes sense, doesn't it? And a lot of it has to do with making a minimum wage. And I mean a minimum wage, not in terms of $16 an hour, but let's say a reasonable wage for what you do. And that's very important. So I want to, just in case senior manager here is listening, to hear what I said. Reasonable wage! Coming up, Mo, music, movies with Mo Kelly. Let's check in with Jennifer Jones-Lee, live in the TFI 24-hour newsroom.
A substitute teacher in Orange County has been arrested for allegedly threatening students. The kid at Aliso Miguel High School told KTLA the sub was mad yesterday about kids not listening and leaving class.
They told us he was going to kill us, and, we didn't know if he was serious. He was reaching in his bag, so, we told the proctors, and they kind of handled us from there. We got escorted out.
The school was locked down for a while. James Fetterholm, who's 69, was booked on suspicion of making criminal threats. The sheriff's sergeant says the teacher allegedly made threatening statements that were, as he puts it, enough to cause concern. A 14-year-old girl's been arrested for allegedly showing a loaded gun to a student in a restroom at Westminster High School. Police Commander Kevin McCormick says there are no indications of threat, planned violence, or any explanation for why this happened.
When a juvenile is arrested, they have by law, we have to get them counsel, and they invoked their right to remain silent. So there was no interview conducted with them.
McCormick says staff at Westminster High on Monday were able to take the gun away from the girl who is a student at Fountain Valley High School. The team was booked on allegations, including having a weapon on the school campus, which is a felony. LA Animal Services has a new improved website for pet lovers. The new website will make it easier for people to find a pet to adopt with spots for locate lost pets, apply or renew an animal license online, and find out about alternatives to surrendering a pet to a shelter. The new site was unveiled yesterday. Changes come just days after City Councilman Paul Perez, who chairs the Council's Animal Welfare Committee, approved a series of his own motions requesting funding and adjustments to the department. Those motions still have to be approved by the full council. Deborah Marsh, KFI News, therapy for the public, finding a man who barged into an apartment and sexually assaulted a woman in Echo Park. The LAPD said the man followed the woman who was walking her dog to her apartment earlier this month. The man pushed the woman to the ground and groped her. Surveillance video shows the man wore a dark gray sweater, blue jeans, and a dark gym shoes. The Mexican Senate has approved a bill to add daylight saving time. The new law allows 33 cities and towns along the U.S. border to continue the twice-annual time change. Mexican President Lopez Obrador is expected to sign the bill. Mexico will turn the clock back to the last time this Sunday. A new numbers released by the government show the U.S. economy has started to grow again after shrinking in the first half of the year. The Commerce Department says the economy grew at 2.6% annual rate from July through September, thanks to stronger exports and steady consumer spending. We'll get a look at your drive with DKFI in the sky in the 405 in just a moment.
We're just talking with Jason Middleton about value out of coffee. And if you are thinking about selling your home, you may want to jump on it right now for the property value part even more. So let me suggest directbuyers.com. They'll buy your house, give you a fair price without you having to pay 6% commission, for example, or clean, or paint, or repair. And no buyer is walking through your house. You can't be there long after negotiations benefit. Fair price, so he will give you an honest, no obligation offer, even a $15,000 cash advance before closing to help with your move. And they will never, ever lowball you, and they do it really quick to get paid in cash, and you can get it done in 10 days or less. Go to directbuyers.com, directbuyers.com, call 844-242-SELL, directbuyers.com.
SoCal weather from KFI. We've got a sunny day. After the gray goes away, highs a lot like yesterday in the mid-70s to right at 80. A little bit warmer as we head into the weekend, and for Halloween, highs will be in the upper 70s to the lower 80s. Then everybody drops back into the 60s and 70s Tuesday and Wednesday of next week. Let's get a look at your drive, and we'll go to the 405.
That gray is going away kind of quickly, by the way. Yes, towards Long Beach. Now, this is southbound 405, transition to the north 710, that's shut down, along the Santa Fe off-ramp. Now, for the 710 405 to Santa Fe on north, it's an extremely complicated spot, so you got to know what you're doing. Now, the easiest way, again, if you had to make the transition south 405, north 710, before you get to the 710, you go north on Alameda, hang a right at Delano, that'll get you to the north 710, and away you go. Now, turn around, go the other way, north 405, the problem is making it turned out to be around Avalon, that's why mine went over to the shoulder, but now, we just got word of a new problem, north on 405 at Crenshaw, so not as slow. Another problem, now there's some north Long Beach, you can overplay here, but it's the West 91 before the 710 on Cherry. There's something going on, that bad crash is backed up now, well, it's going through Lakewood Boulevard very, very quickly. Don't forget about the Boulevard, especially if you're on late, that'll help you out. KFI in the sky, helps get you there faster. I'm Jeff Paul.
Stay with American Queen Voyages, where history comes alive and discovery runs. Enriching adventures away in North America's mighty rivers, Great Lakes, oceans, and expeditions to the wilds of Alaska. Visit American Queen Voyages at a2voyages.com, cruising North America now. Call 844-744-0794 or contact your travel professional. American Queen Voyages, discovery runs.
This is Nick Alexander from Alexander BMW. Come down and find out what makes the wholesale district special. We have the highest rated customer satisfaction and the lowest overhead in all of Southern California. Call 800-800-NICK. And remember, they can't say no. Attention! Everyone wants to learn more about Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. Listen to the new Bitcoin radio talk show with Professor Robert Thomas. Saturday mornings at 9 on 11:50 a.m. The Patriot, serving Los Angeles, Orange County, and Southern California.
Will Smith here, founder of Service Champions, and I'm going to tell you how to virtually eliminate any and all airborne particles that might be aggravating breathing problems in your home, including asthma, bronchitis, allergies, and the like. It's called an air scrubber. That's a device that connects to your existing heating and cooling system, and like its name suggests, strips pollutants out of the air that are circulating in your home. It uses a high-intensity UV lamp to kill viruses, bacteria, and mold. You see, oxidizers that attach themselves to any smoke, chemicals, gases, or odors, and neutralizes them as they pass through the scrubber. Right now, we're offering an amazing 10% discount for air scrubbers and installation. It will never be more affordable than that. Book an appointment. Call Service Champions at 833-777-7777 or find us online at servicechampions.com.
Well, your home has Sadie's dark off protection. Ghetto will send out a plumber with a 30-foot draining cable and open your bathtub drain with no charge. Ghetto Air Conditioning and Plumbing. GOETTL.com. We do things the right way. That means you it.
California has millions of homes Earthquakes are inevitable in the Golden State, and older homes especially vulnerable to earthquake damage, so you may need to take steps to strengthen it and help reduce the chance of damage. Visit strengthenmyhouse.com to learn about better protecting your home from earthquake damage. The work may cost less than you think and can often be completed in a few days. You've worked hard to get a home. Now's the time to protect it. Get prepared today so you can worry less tomorrow. Visit strengthenmyhouse.com. Get a full 48.8 feature of the safety inspection for only $88. Pay free next step. Download the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. KMR, AM 640. The news, what it means, why it matters. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for movies. It's time for music. It's time for Pro Kelly. AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. If you missed any portion of our show, you can always hear any portion of our show on the iHeartRadio app on demand. Mo Kelly, Mo Music and Movies and Mo with Mo. Saturday night, 6 to 8 p.m. Sunday, 7 to 10. They always move that around, don't they? Yes, they do. Yeah. So I'm always looking at going, okay, usually 6 to 8 is the Saturday, sure. That doesn't move around. The Sunday, oh, okay, this week is 7 to 10. Yeah, next week, maybe whatever time. Oh, on weekends or on Sundays, this is our utility guys. Whoever hours are open, they'll fill it in. At Mr. Mo Kelly is his address. And social address. I believe on your home address. Let me have it, but you won't for exactly that purpose. I can't trust you. Yeah, it was when Real Report was on, and like I know one Real Report is on. I remember interviewing Leo, and I pulled out by mistake his private email. You know we have a jump rope. It still went out. He was very, very happy with me, needless to say. But you always give out Robin's email address. Oh yeah. And I love people's address. Yeah. I'm not, you know what, I don't. Probably will get I hardly do them. Okay, let's go ahead and start talking about, well, of course we have to talk about the paragon of mental health, Kanye West. Yeah. And there are a lot of issues in regard to Kanye West. I look at you as a Jewish man, obviously, an American man, and there's different vantage points for Christians in which we can look at Kanye West and how he got it. Absolutely. Yes, I think of it in those terms. Because I am, in this case, the recipient of his good wishes. Black people too. You ain't following him. You know, slavery was a choice, white lives matter. He's had a history of saying both questionable and incendiary remarks, which are widely offensive to African Americans. Like, does he believe any of that? Yeah, that goes back to the mental health issue. Okay, what do you think? Yeah, yes, I understand you have no idea. You can't get inside of his head, but you've been looking at it for a bunch of years. You analyze predicaments, people. This is what you do for a living. So let's speculate. Well, I think it's a confluence of things, but here's what it is. We're talking about someone who, at least until yesterday, was a billionaire. And you don't get there by listening to a lot of people who disagree with you. And I believe that after a certain point, you stop listening to anyone, you believe everything which comes into your head. Because you enjoy so much success in your other realms, you start believing everything you can. And whatever, excuse me, my word, crazy thought comes in his head, he starts believing it, and then he starts uttering it, and now he's finally experiencing the consequences of that. Well, I don't know about the consequences. I would question that because a lot of his wealth he put down this contract with Adidas, and I don't know how speculative that is, but from what I understand, it's legitimate money in the bank, investment, etc., $450 million, which is no small amount of money. And my question about his success is, how much of it right place, right time, sort of whatever, versus insane talent? Dr. Dre, for example. Brilliant. Great talent, brilliant businessman, has his head screwed on straight. No accident that Dr. Dre is a billionaire. Right. None at all. How much of an
the Kanye West is as rich as he is. That's a great comparison to particularly for this reason. Now, Kanye West started out as a producer. He made his bones, as they say, producing for the likes of Jay-Z and others. So musically, he's very talented in that regard. He's produced any number of hits. The difference with Dr. Dre is Dr. Dre had specific business interests that he went into to maximize his money. Kanye is more in the line of licensing his name to his products and Gap and other things like that. Not necessarily as creative force in those fields in the way that Dr. Dre has been. Okay, but again, the question is, I mean, there are some people that it just happened, and it just happened. Case in point, Mark Zuckerberg with Facebook. That basically came out of him screwing around at Harvard and tagging women as ugly or good looking and out of that comes Facebook. Accident. But Dr. Dre did Beats by Dre. That was something that he didn't only put his name on, but he was instrumental. No, and I understand. And what I'm saying is that Mark Zuckerberg was more of an accident. Then you look at Jeff Bezos, who understood from second one what the internet was going to be able to, what it was going to be. So where is Kanye West? Kanye is closer to, I would say, Donald Trump in the sense that he's a brand. That's the big kind of think of the name, not necessarily what he's physically made. All right, let's take a break. We get to that one for 2 hours. You know, easily. I'm fascinated by this. I'm having so much fun with this one. In school, that he just shut down. That was just shut down. Zonday, whatever they call it. He didn't have his mother. And teachers all wore swastika armbands. And I mean, just, well, maybe not, but close. We're adjacent. All right, we'll be right back. More with Mo Kelly. Let's check in with Jennifer Jones-Lee live in the KFI 24-hour news run.
U.S. health experts are worried that the nation might wind up facing what they call a triple-demic outbreak of flu, COVID-19, and the virus known as RSV all at the same time. Elon Musk is telling Twitter advertisers he's buying the platform to help humanity. It doesn't want it to become a free-for-all hellscape. And a kid from Colorado is trying to become the youngest person to climb El Capitan in Yosemite. He could finish the journey tomorrow. We'll get a look at your drive at KFI in the sky in just a moment.
There's hardly a Saturday that I don't get asked about personal injury I handle on the law. And I try to explain it, but there's never time, so I'm going to make a suggestion. Go to handleonthelaw.com, and there we have a bunch of videos that explain it all. What the lawyers do, the doctors, what the insurance companies do, you'll have an idea of how it really works. And of course, if you do have a personal injury issue, go to handleonthelaw.com. It's great attorneys there. Handleonthelaw.com. That's handleonthelaw.com.
SoCal weather from KFI is sunny today with temperatures in the 70s to right at 80. It'll be warmer as the weekend goes on. This report is brought to you by Goal Zero. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places and check our drive. All right, little hiccup. We lead local, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jennifer Jones-Lee.
Goal Zero, the leader in affordable home backup systems and solar generators. During the blackout, they can power your fridge, freezer, lights, Wi-Fi, TV, and more with clean power. Learn more at GoalZero.com. This report is sponsored by Cal Recycle. Want to make sure your recycling actually gets recycled? Californians are recycling smarter with tips on how to shake out liquid or gunk and sort properly. Visit iRecycleSmart.com to take your recycling to the next level. Do your part. Recycle smart. Hey, it's Striker and Elvis Johnny from Former Toyota. How's the inventory? We got cars on the ground, Striker, so if you're looking for something to drive home today, just come in, pick something out, and it's yours. I've been a customer for over 10 years. They're out there in Mission Hill with a 5-wheel, 5 and 118 meet. And our Toyota, we say yes.
1-877 cars for kids.
Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as the next day. You'll get a maximum tax deduction and a vacation voucher. 1-877 cars for kids. Donate your car today. Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, Camaros, Tahoes, and Suburbans are now arriving. Even the all-electric, affordable 23-volt EVs with incredible range are at CarlChevrolet.com. Find new roads at Carl Chevrolet, the Orange County original since 1964. At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 38,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit Uline.com. If you're looking to sell your home, you call Seller's Advantage, and they'll make you a cash offer with no need for repairs. With Seller's Advantage, there are no agents. They can close the gates, and they buy cash. They offer a $10,000 advance to help them move it. Check out their reviews online and call for no obligation offer at 888-321-AS-IS, 888-321-AS-IS, 888-321-2747, and visit sellersadvantage.com. Don't worry, self-happy with Seller's Advantage. The argument is 0161658.
I brought two donuts home, put them on the kitchen counter. I went to the bathroom. I came back, and one was gone. My wife, like a shark, her eyes rolled back, and she just found that donut. One bite gone. Woo! That's a full donut, one bite. That's wild, man. The Tim Conway Jr. Show. All the sprinkles all over the floor. Look at this sweet bag today on KFI.
AM 640, Bill Handel here on a Thursday morning, October 27th, as we end the program with Mo Kelly, as we do every Thursday. And Mo, again, you might have to keep on talking about Kanye West, absolutely, and his influence. And I know he has some diehard fans, but in terms of his popularity as a musician, now, we know that commercially, and he's done with Adidas, he's done with all of those companies. But how about just, here he is, the artist. Is he going to lose any fans? I'm quite sure he's lost fans already, but being an independent musician, and such as the music industry is, he doesn't need a traditional record company in order to put out music. He has millions of fans. I'm quite sure he could release an album today. I don't know what Spotify would do it, but he has enough content delivery systems out there available on the internet that cannot be taken away, where he will be just fine in a musical sense. Now, the question then becomes whether radio stations start pulling back from him and playing his music catalog. That would be interesting to see, because that would impact his long-term money as far as maintaining his lifestyle. I know lifestyle in air quotes, but it is multi-millionaire type lifestyle, because he most likely owns the publisher, because he was a songwriter for most of his songs. So he has a lot of money coming in. Yeah, but I'm assuming today, since radio stations belong to radio groups, that it doesn't take too many CEOs or boards to say, we're done. And I'm not going to talk about iHeart, because I have no idea what they're going to do or not do. They haven't shared that with me. But as an example, this is 800 stations. Absolutely. To decide to add or take away or not promote anybody or anything really affects that talent. And here's the difference. His brand is toxic right now. We know historically an artist can undo their toxicity if they go on the apology tour and be halfway there. But Kanye West has made no overture, really, in any sincere way to suggest he wants to either walk some of the comments back or change his views. He shows up. We did this story this morning. He shows up at the Skechers corporate headquarters here in Los Angeles. He shows up at a board meeting, walks in with a group, a posse, I guess. They have to kick him out. That looks like what I was saying before. There's no one around him to give him wise counsel, to be able to explain to him, Kanye, this is not going to help. This is going to hurt you worse. It's going to be another negative story. It's something else which is going to make your brand seem even more toxic. I'm not some genius. I'm saying this is just common sense stuff. That obviously no one needs to with any good sense in his ear to be able to give him some just decent advice that he really needs to follow. All right, so we go the other way, and that is, does that help him that he is so nuts losing money every single minute, every single day. The Adidas deal was $247 million. It's not genius to give away $247 million. You can't replace it. That's why he tried to go to Skechers after losing Adidas and Gap and so forth. He is persona non grata in entertainment as of right now. And at this moment, I'm assuming he lives very well. Yes, he does. And yeah, there aren't too many people that are that wealthy, Warren Buffett's of this world, that live in the same house they have for 40 years. Remember once talking to Ross Perot interviewing him, he still gets a $6 haircut at the barber just down the street. It's probably like $4. Well, at that time, it was, I'll remember it. Right? The president got it was $6. He didn't have a lot of hair to begin with. Yeah, I know. He did the military cut. But you don't see many rap artists living relatively modest lives. Not that you see anybody make that kind of money living that life. That's a part of hip hop culture. And I say unfortunately because a lot of it has to do with playing and showing an appearance of a lifestyle that many times the rap artists aren't actually living. Kanye West actually lives and does live. Dr. Dre could actually live it, but if he could actually get around him, he's not very showy for this stuff. He's just living a extravagant lifestyle with these public. But many rappers and other hip hop artists do because that's synonymous with what is appreciated, if you will, in the culture of rap. Okay, and there's certain cultures, I guess, studying this, that the rap culture lends itself to people making a lot of money and going just flat out broke later on, much like the sports world, where you get these sports in the boxing world. Unfortunately, a lot of times they're very young to make a lot of money. They don't understand that a lot of that money has to be paid back to the record company as far as recoupable expenses and also living beyond their means. And they're making money for a finite amount of time, and they can't sustain that throughout the rest of their life. Yeah, I remember when MC Hammer went bankrupt. Yes. And I just didn't understand this. Well, he had an entourage of some 20 to 25 people that were on his payroll. I was working at Capitol Records at the time and saw it firsthand. And even though he was one of the biggest stars on the planet at the time, he did not remain one of the biggest stars on the planet. And so his expenses did not change, but his income definitely did. I'm assuming that people sit down with these, or are told these stars, hey, invest your money, be wise. I know the NFL does that now. They really push it hard. Break with the quick story. You know the movie TLC, Waterfalls and everything? This is how bad it was in the music industry. Their manager, who gets 18% of their money, was the wife of the president of the record label. Talk about conflict of interest, where the label's trying to hold on to as much money as possible, and the manager's trying to hold on to as much money as possible. No, the artist is going to end up in bankruptcy, which they did. The other artists, and I know you know this industry better than anybody I know, but are they as offended as the rest of us are, other people, the hip hop movement? Do they look at Kanye West and go, come on, what are you doing? You're offending everybody. Or do they just go, that's Kanye? This is actually interesting because within the hip hop culture and African Americans more generally, the conversation has been more, hey, why did it take anti-Semitism for there to be this type of backlash? He's been saying offensive things for years. That's what the conversation is right now. I have a response to that, but it's more like trying to figure out, okay, so how, as an African American, our offense is not viewed as important. That's the conversation. Where it goes from there, I think it's more, if we're having an honest conversation, black folks, I would say, were more accommodating of Kanye West and his antics prior to that. Yeah, also, African Americans don't know the media the way Jews do. Yes, well, that is. Please, look at me, no, yes, that's the truth. Look at the time. Look at the time. Oh, God, I almost had you step into that one, didn't I? That is very funny. So, now back to the history of people offending. Are we looking at assuming he gets contrite at some point, or even doesn't? Does he come back and just go away? He could. I think he could come back. I just think he's too obstinate to actually be willing to listen to anyone, which would include listening to how he could be a better person. Not necessarily just want an apology for. That's for the moment, but being a better person and understand the power of his words, reach of his media footprint, and how what he says has a most impressed with just in terms of being a human being and being a mensch? I know it's not Bill Cosby. I'm just impressed with. It's hard to say that I'm impressed with any of them. There's a nice person, not a nice person. But that's what I think about how you treat other people. I have to think about that long mark like I with one person. Right? Well, thank you. Saturday 6 to 8, Sunday 7 to 10. Oh, Kelly, always trying to have you for it. So we put my provision. Okay. Thank you for that. All right. Coming up, well, first of all, tomorrow morning we start all over again with wake-up calls. Jennifer from 5 to 6. I come back 6 to 10 with the rest of the crowd. Coming up, Gary and Shannon. Gary, what's on the menu? Well, a lot has been said about John Fetterman and his stroke and his performance in the debate the other night, but we actually have an example of a senator, a sitting U.S. senator, having had a stroke and going through this campaign thing. So we'll kind of compare and contrast how John Fetterman's being covered compared to this guy. Also, a follow-up on the LA City Council and the censure of the 3 city council members. We were just talking with Mo about Kanye, so we're talking about Kanye's Skechers, the Donda Academy, and why everyone in the world appears to be sick exactly the same time. That's all coming up. KFI and KOSC HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. City Council censure. I'm Jason Middleton, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. 3 LA City Council members caught in a racism scandal have been censured by their colleagues. The LA City Council has unanimously voted in favor of the formal disapproval of Council members Kevin De Leon, Gil Cedillo, and former Council President Mary Martinez. Councilman Bob Blumenfield urged his colleagues to support the censure as he described the remarks he heard in the leaked recording as hateful, imposition, as if they had a list of people and communities they were trying to offend and went through them one by one throughout the hour. The censure vote was held after loud protests was Raspberry City Hall yesterday. 12 council members gave the censure a yes vote at City Hall, like trolling KFI News. News brought to you by veteran-owned SimperSolaris.com. A Culver City PD motorcycle officer has been hurt in a crash in Westchester. He was on duty last night. Hit. Not clear how bad he was hurt, but he was taken to the hospital. A teen from Fountain Valley High School has been arrested for taking a loaded gun onto the campus of Westminster High School. With the state of the world today, we take these things very, very seriously. Westminster Police Commander Kevin McCormick said investigators are working to confirm reports that the 14-year-old showed the gun to another student in a restroom. She was arrested for possessing a weapon at school, which is a felony, and it doesn't matter if that's a knife or a gun, any type of weapon on campus. He said school staff Monday afternoon were able to detain the teen. There were no threats made, either verbally or via social media. Doesn't appear to be any acts of violence planned. He says the teen was also booked for minor in possession of a handgun and carrying a concealed firearm in Orange County. Corbin Carson, KFI News, Sunday West, has been escorted from Skechers headquarters in Manhattan Beach. He showed up uninvited yesterday morning and was quickly escorted out. The company says it has no intention of working with the rapper who was cut by Adidas yesterday because of anti-Semitic remarks. West Donda Academy has also closed forever. Firefighters have been mopping up at the scene of a large fire of a 3-story commercial building in downtown LA. The fire broke out last night after 7:30 near Los Angeles and 3rd Street. The intense heat caused one unit of a nearby 5-story apartment building to catch fire. 135 LA City firefighters fought the fire. The biggest maker of a computer hard drive says it's cutting about 3,000 jobs in the restructuring plan aimed at reducing costs. Seagate Technology Holdings says demand is slow and big buyers are cutting orders because they're concerned the economy is getting worse. Seagate says it has also been accused by the Commercial Commerce Department of violating U.S. export rules by selling hard drives to a sanctioned entity. Seagate denies that. The UK's new Prime Minister has spoken with President Biden for the first time since starting office. Marcus Moore says one of the things Prime Minister Rishi Sunak said is that the UK will be a committed partner with the U.S. and that they'll continue to foster what they describe as a special relationship between the two countries. Moore said that includes a collaboration on economic and geopolitical issues as well as countering China on its strategy. Quick look at the KFI financial report this morning, and a check on Wall Street shows that markets are mixed right now. The Dow Jones up 340 points, the S&P 500 up, down 5 points just now, and the Nasdaq is down 120 points. Southern California weather from KFI. Those patchy low clouds and fog are burning off as we roll
around 60. Right now, Moreno Valley is 54, Rancho Cucamonga 57, Inglewood 61, and in San Fernando it's 58. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go trailers, and let's check our weather. Let's check our traffic for a crash near Long Beach on the 91. Westbound after Cherry Avenue, this crash is blocking the 2 left lanes. One party ejected from a vehicle. You're stopped there from the 605. Also in Long Beach, the 405 southbound connector to the 710 north. Look out there for a crash blocking that connector road. It's a semi over the side. You're jammed from Wilmington Avenue. Stall in Torrance, the 405 northbound at Crenshaw. That's blocking lanes. Traffic stop and go to the 110. Boyle Heights, the 10 westbound at the 5. You got an accident off to the right shoulder. You're still from Fremont. And in Mission City, LA, the 10 westbound after Robertson, a crash in the center divider. That has to go from the 5-101 split. KFI in the sky helps get you there faster. I'm Dave Joseph. When a cold comes on strong, knock it out with Big Staples Severe from Max Strength Daytime Relief. Just one dose of Big Staples Severe starts to relieve 9 of your worst cold and flu symptoms. They'll take you from 9 to nothing. Power through your day with Big Staples Severe. The daytime non-drowsy coughing, aching, fever, sore throat, 9 to 9 medicine. Use the strength.
I love morning, which is a good thing since the Today Show starts early. We're here to give you the best start to get the news, learn something new, and even get a little boost. We begin our day so you can get on yours.
Watch the Today Show every morning on NBC. This is Jacob Amani. If you've been in an accident, call 844-24-JACOB. More stimulating talk.
And I have a radio station.
Before we get started, don't talk to Guy about Guy's problem. Gary Hoffman. Each other on the shoulders. Shannon Barrett. Yeah, that woman that had a stuck with a rhinoceros going up the backside. Gary and Shannon. Oh, Lord, I'm here, and I'm listening. Gary and Shannon. KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app on this it's a Thursday already. Thursday, October 27th. So there's a lot that we're going to get to today. Shannon's out. She's going to the SEC football game. We told you about that. She'll be back in a couple of days. This will be a gigantic Tennessee Volunteers game. I guarantee she will dress in orange from this state court. Well, there's a lot we're going to get to, including the story I teased there with Handle just a few minutes ago. And that is this coverage that we've seen of John Fetterman. Yesterday, Shannon and I talked about the debate that John Fetterman had with Dr. Menopause. And kind of the response that people had to this guy is really suffered a stroke. I mean, it's not something that you can ignore. And what kind of coverage somebody like that gets when they're running for, seat in the United States Senate? Is it fair? Is it dictated by the political party he's affiliated with? We'll actually talk about it because a guy named Mark Kirk suffered a stroke while he was a senator and ran for re-election. So we'll talk about what one of the comparisons to that guy. Also, the city council and the censure of those city council members. Vladimir Putin expected to outline his world view today. This is a regular speech apparently that the Russian leader gave to the Valentine Discussion Club. It is really one of the most extensive windows into a Russian leader's view on foreign affairs, geopolitics, international relations, etc. And they said it's a pretty common, rare moment, I should say, a rare moment of unscripted questioning from independent analysts and journalists, including those from the West. So they face some interesting questions. Also, Russia said that it could target commercial satellites if those commercial satellites are used to help Ukraine. This is the latest in these threats that are aimed at trying to prevent Western countries from helping Ukraine. Whether it's NATO, the United States, some combination thereof, they said that those satellites may be a legitimate target for a retaliation strike. Now, the guy who said that is Konstantin Voronov, an official of the foreign ministry there in Moscow. He did not name Starlink, run by Elon Musk. But basically, SpaceX has said they would continue to fund access to the Ukrainian military for the Starlink satellite internet system, but We have a bunch to get to. You get the Swamp Watch, and you get another Herschel Walker accuser, Bob Menendez of New Jersey, under another federal criminal investigation, going somebody through war paint on a Vermeer painting in the Netherlands to try to protest climate change or whatever. Anyway, we'll get to all of that coming up. The big news that came out of DC today was the economy. The United States economy posted its first period of positive growth for 2022 in the third quarter. It took a couple quarters to get there, and as of right now, there is, in some quarters, some easing of the concern for recession, right? The Bureau of Economic Analysis came out today and said that the GDP increased at an annual 2.6% pace for the period. According to the advanced estimate, that was, of course, above the Dow Jones forecast of 2.3. This is after a couple of negative quarters to start the year, which is usually the accepted definition of a recession. It's technically decided on if we're in a recession by the National Bureau of Economic Research. They are considered the arbiter of the downturns, of the expansions, etc. The growth that we saw, the 2.6%, came in large part due to a narrowing trade deficit economists have been expecting and considered to be a one-off occurrence that probably will not be repeated in future quarters. So what we're seeing right now might not be repeated. In fact, Ken Rogoff, Harvard economics professor, he seems pretty convinced that there will be a recession. It's just a matter of how deep this recession is. Are we talking 2008, 2009? Or are we talking something like what we saw